How do you change guns? Okay, here we go.
Oh, this theme song. God, these graphics suck hard.
Anyway, so
Job is the king of preferences.
So it's them on Golden Hour playing GoldenEye. Wow, Golden Hour, GoldenEye? Content beat.
Yeah.
So this next one's called Smart Move. It's a clip of Brendan Schaub talking to Mark Norman. It's posted by Eternal Postal.
And the people talking, I mean, look at Reddit. Reddit's just a big sewing circle full of dweebs and incels, and they get together and they start clamoring, and then boom, you got a hit.
Agree, man. No, I think it was smart, brother. How's everything?
Have you seen your Reddit? It's fucking terrifying.
No.
People are nuts.
I stay off of it, man. I stay off of it.
Don't read it.
No, I stay off of it. Hopefully, do you read them? You read all that shit?
I have, and boy, I had to turn my lights off, close the blinds, and get in a fetal position for 3 weeks. It's so painful.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't look for validation from guys on Reddit, fortunately.
Smart move.
Take that, cats.
Yeah.
Papa doesn't need to have you guys think he's cool. He knows he's got his inner coolness, okay? Do you guys have that many hats? Huh? Do you have a 1,000 sports jerseys? Could you be a comedian? Are you brave enough to go on stage and say that Magic Johnson has AIDS? Okay.
In between all the 7 podcasts you do and you're writing comedy beats?
Yeah. Do you have Rogan and Shorty Pie? Do you have 12 podcasts? Would you be able to eat a taco weird? Yeah. Think about that.
Or you at P.F. Chang's cooking orange chicken?
Yeah, you're freaking homeless and you're a cat. Okay, why would we even care about you? That's such a great. He's like, they're homeless. Why would I even care about them? What are you, the mayor of Los Angeles? Be cool, Brendan Schaub. Be cool.
All right, so this next one. Listen, I don't know if Brendan took extra Alpha Brain this week, but there's not a lot of Brendan clips, right?
Okay.
For this week in T-Fat K.
Extra Alpha Brain or too little Kratom.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. Happy Hippo or whatever it's called.
Little 25-day cleanse off that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He might not be sleeping on his Helix mattress. Maybe he's, spending too much time with the studio.
Maybe he's trying on MeUndies.
Never check your social media before bed.
Yeah.
Because of the comments being.
So that being said, this one's posted by XIIT. It's Sam Hyde and Nick on Bert Kreischer and LA Comics.
So you have to be careful. They can't ever let Bert Kreischer see these guys' video clips because he will die from laughing. So we have to shield.
Because Bert Kreischer's a fucking loser.
We have to shield.
It's fucking whack.
Bert Kreischer.
Sad pussy.
Can you look up Bert Kreischer laughing real quick? We have to shield.
I fucking hate LA comedians. I don't need any friends. I don't need to make friends. I don't want to talk to any of them. I don't want to go on their fucking shows. I don't care. Suck my dick.
We have to
come to Providence, Rhode Island. You want to hang out with us? That's cool. Have a pizza together. Other than that, stay in your fucking lane. I don't care.
It's like a bizarro version of me and you.
Yeah.
I'm just like shitting on some random comedian. And they better not see this. And then you're like, you do a whip it. You're not sober anymore. Come to fucking Island Park, all right?
Come to Highland Park if you want to fucking see me.
There's no parking here. I don't know how you're going to get here, but I don't need any goddamn friends.
HLP, baby.
Come to Providence, Rhode Island. I don't know. I think Sam's fine. Do you know anything about? Is it his co-host? Or?
I have no clue what that is. I know that they have a cool set. That set is pretty cool.
Yeah. Whatever.
But also, too, it's not a whip it. It's a oxygen tank.
Oh, what does that do to you?
It just, you can buy them at Walgreens or something. It's just like a little hit of oxygen. It actually, we should probably try it. Dude, we should try it out for Raccoon Tweeties, because then it'll clear your mind. You think better and stuff.
Okay. It's funny that we are just doing a thing about Schaub, but there's been so much, references to drugs. We found out about Kratom, and, everybody, every week there's a new comment, Kratom's actually really good, or Kratom is bad. And then now we're going to have oxygen people coming on the thing. Listen, I don't care. I don't want to know. Don't tell me about oxygen. I'm not interested.
Brandon drinks 2 Moscow mules and dresses like a leprechaun.
Yeah, that was for my work hour party. Most of the time I'm completely sober on this thing. or
you
Emma.
can tap in with us. If
Alright,
you
so this
really
one's really
want to
fast. Probably the quickest clip we've ever had on here. But somebody got video evidence of Papa getting rid of
at the end of the day, we're out
in
here.
front of his
We're
hero.
definitely doing something
So,
great. Big shout out to
it's
everyone
hosted by
else who's been
Tornado.
involved too.
Pretty cool name.
Quakey, man, they came and pulled
Alright,
up.
let's see. This
They
is really
stole the
fast.
show,
You
man.
might
Big
be
love to
sitting, but let's
Quakey.
see. Ready?
Big love to freaking Pigeons in New York. Shout out to the squad was out there as well. They stole the show. You know what it is, man. Big love. You know what I'm saying? Frames on Chain, Kicking TV. He stole the show. He was out there merched up.
That's wild,
Flexing NFT energy. We had freaking merch on the fences, merch on the walls. We had merch on the tables. We gave all the kids merch. It was so many kids walking
The
around
right
New York
way to
City
pronounce it, Papa.
energy drinks.
Shit earlier.
Well, show me the Merriam-Webster, dude.
That's how crazy it gets. When you
Their
can
dog
freaking
names
put
in
a
Merriam-Webster.
platform
How did you know that? How you say it then?
and freaking
Because
make
the guy
something out of it
on
and
YouTube
use the
said that,
tools
like,
that we have
dog
to blast
Oh,
off the
people on
whole
YouTube
entire
are always
neighborhood,
right.
the
Don't read
city.
the comments,
Like,
dude.
I'm
Whatever, man.
y'all's name is ringing bells out
Look
there.
at you.
Between what
My
we've
co-host
done,
goddamn
between
rattlesnake.
what the pigeons have
What
done,
do you think of
between
Hulk
what
Hogan? Do you like him?
Quickie and Vita TV and everybody that
I don't like
pushes your
I
product
think
has
about it,
done.
but yeah. I like
Bro,
Athleticism.
NFT Energy
What about
Drink's
Hulk
name
Hogan
is
versus
ringing
Jessica
bells
Ventura?
around this country right now.
I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
when
Beating
for
drums,
wrestling
bro.
stuff,
And so
like I wasn't really aware of Jesse the Body Ventura. I really only knew Hulk Hogan when I was a kid. I only knew Jesse
grateful to
after
see
he
you
ran
guys
for
successful
governor.
because I know
you know?
that seeing you
He's pretty
successful
funny.
means that
He
success
said
for us
something
is
about like
only
Irish people. He's like they're all drunk when they go to the railroads.
You know what I'm saying? So to all the builders, Mr. Darius, Angie, my God, man, you guys
This
are
next
fucking
one's posted by
legends
Fake Own It.
out here doing the amazing
It's
stuff
called
for the
Just Some
community.
Primal
Mr.
Urges.
Darius has put in so much work behind the scenes,
Look at
giving
what
me
happened.
advice, giving me
Come on,
direction
take
to
a
show
look
up, sending
we're
me
going back to that
to talk
again.
to
Well, no,
specific people, getting me
I'm
connected
gonna
with
be
homies,
buddies, though.
and
That's all.
really nice, all types of people who he's directed me where to go to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? People don't get the recognition they deserve out here, and they be doing a lot. So big shout out to you, Mr. Darius. Big shout out to Meta Ride 20 for sponsoring the show here. Absolute legends out here. Gave us merch. We had freaking Ray-Ban glasses for the kids. NFT, Meta Ride's freaking merch. Like, have some shit. Bro, you can't make this stuff up. If you guys get out of your heads, get out of your own way, and reach out, shoot DMs. Don't waste people's time. Have some integrity. Be honest. Be positive. Be happy. Be grateful for other people's wins. That's what it's all about, man.
When it
And
comes
you'll
to
be
being
seeing
a
you
little
numbers,
strange,
man. God is good. I'm so grateful, you know what I'm saying, for the universe, for the most
I
high,
didn't
for
know
the metaverse, you know
the
what I'm saying?
second video that came up as a head. I've seen that video. I've never seen the first one. You're talking about consent.
So blessings on blessings again,
Yeah,
family. Back to you guys.
That's so weird.
He really has never thought about planned out anything in his life with Brian Guy. He's just kind of like content. There's just going to be horrible things like this every time.
Yeah.
Anytime a schedule happens, there's going to be a video of Brian being like, whatever the thing is, doing it.
So crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways, so this is the last clip of the day, which on the subreddit, finding the kids subreddit, I find it hilarious whenever a post is NSFW, and it's just literally not NSFW. You know what I mean? But you know what happened with John Jones, right, recently?
No.
Well, Francis Ngannou was let kicked out. Not kicked out, but he just didn't re-sign.
Yeah, that's what I hate. Because they didn't give him enough money.
Yeah. So now they're setting up John Jones versus Cyril Gane.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so March 4th, John Jones Cyril Gane heavyweight championship. But this is called, I know you're trying to use emphasis brand flakes, which I believe means Brendan, but maybe get someone to walk you to an ambulance after the pod. Posted by guess who? Rogan and Shorty Pie, dude.
Thank you for pulling up.
Rogan and Shorty Pie needs a handler, dude.
Yeah, Francis on one leg can out-grapple Cyril Gane over 5 rounds. What do you think John's gonna do? Easy money.
Easy. No one should ever take financial advice or bidding from Chop. You said that Chop said that I remember from the Beige Frequency, Chop said that Conor McGregor was gonna beat Floyd Mayweather in boxing. That's the craziest thing that he said, maybe.
Well, that's also when he got in the fight with Diaz.
It was over that?
Yeah. Well, he was trying to convince Diaz that he won at least 3 rounds. It was after the fact.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Hey,
Also, Mario
it's okay to
Lopez.
be chill. You got your leg up. You know what I'm saying? That shit just goes. It just
Yeah,
goes.
shout out to Bone CK. He's in the Beige Frequency stuff. He's in commenting on it.
Also, shout out to Elephant, right?
Elephant Graveyard joined him and Ryan Joseph were on
Ryan Joseph.
one of the live streams. Hopefully we're not darkening their names. Like, don't put we're not one of our guys. We're great guys, never met him.
Also, too, I wanted to say to the audience before we finish here that one of these Thursdays we're going to live stream the Gringo Poppy on Twitch. If you guys would be interested, leave a comment below letting us know. We're going to set that up somehow.
And one last plug, the Patreon, pretty soon we're going to do the Gringo Poppy. I'm going to just basically do the Gringo Poppy at different venues in LA, record it, all that. So that'll be on Patreon if you want to see that.
Any shows coming up?
Yes. I do have some shows coming up.
Cruise event too, during the Ugly Duck Society founded there, man. It was a great event. Again, these are the type of things we like to do. We like to partner with people that's building outside.
Ruimschulverkehr. Vierbuchers sparen jetzt bis zu 40%. Strandferien, Abenteuer oder Städtetrip. Das perfekte Reiseerlebnis mit TUI. Jetzt buchen auf TUI.ch oder in dem TUI-Reisebüro.
Live stuff. So great event, right? They got us out there. And we had a combination. Bartender hooked it up. I think I got some videos up. Make sure to check the page so y'all can see the videos, see what's going on there, man. So again, shout out Leg Up. Keep building. We're with you all the way. We're following everything you're doing. We're following everyone. Make sure everyone follows each other on this space. Yo, shout out. Tap in with these people because they're builders. They're builders. You're not tapping into people for no reason. Tap in and connect.
I'd love to get whitelist and maybe get my Bitcoin community whitelist, introduce them to your energy traders, who you guys are, have them tap in, join your spaces. So, yeah, man, definitely.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes, whitelist. Yes, for sure. We got to connect on that end. Leg Up. Hit us on the Discord. Create a ticket so we can make that happen because we are about to start getting these whitelists coming out mid-January 17th. 2,500 pieces on Solana, so we definitely got to connect on that end. We would love to do that and see what we can do. We can pull off over there.
Sounds good, man. Thank you.
Thank you. So we're going to keep on moving. Coolsy. Since Jay went quiet on us, Coolsy go represent, but he got his own thing going on too. But he's representing the dope Quakies and what they got going on too. So, Coolsy, what's good?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, Beamer? You guys asked a question earlier on that I wanted to answer. You asked why you asking everyone why they purchase NFTs, and I thought about it for a minute because I've been buying NFTs for like a while now, right? And if I'm thinking logically, I purchase NFTs for the utility, on one hand, but on the other, I purchase NFTs for exorbitant amounts of monies and stuff like that, but they were worthless overall. They became nothing, right? But I still love them because I love the art. So somewhere in the middle is where I think I would fall because I love the art and I love the utility. Some didn't have utility at all. I just love the art of it. And so I said, I'm going to buy it because I like it. And I rock it as a PFP, or sometimes I've just wanted to be a part of community, right? Like, how big the Dogecoin Dogs presence is, right? So it's somewhere in all of that it's somewhere in there, right? So I can't really pinpoint it to one thing,
Yeah, no, that is true. There's so many things behind it, and it goes way past the art. So it is. I like that you brought that up there. There's multiple things, and being with the right community, and working with the right ones. It's multifaceted, man. So that's dope. I'm glad you brought that up. Brought that question back in LA. That was the question of the day. We all missed out on 4 people that came up supposed to tell us why they buy NFTs. So thank Coolsy for bringing that back, and that's real. That's real stuff right there.
Thank you for that. Anything else you got going on too, man? Feel free to, we have an open mic. Make sure everyone taps into. But if you're building out here, I know you're tapped in. I connected with you. Our community's strong, so definitely feel free for anything that you have going on. It's an open space there, and we're gonna keep on going.
Well, I don't have anything going on myself. It's just I'm just repping right now, just repping Quakey. I'm not really building out any projects. Just Quakey, man. I know Jay's missing in action. Like when you guys called on him, he didn't come up to really speak. So he must be really busy on the back end. But I'm here repping Quakey, man.
That's what's up, man. We love Quakey, man. I love Jay. Love Stu. Those are great people. We can't wait to have them on our camps too. It's Wabbit and Duck season, man. So those are great partners. Jay had been with me day one, so I just got so much respect for Quakey and the community. So next time, they're gonna come up here and talk about Quakey because what they're building is absolutely amazing too. When we're talking about physical and Web 2 stuff, they are doing the same damn thing. So yeah, shout out to all you guys that represent the Quakey world out there. Again, all right. So we're gonna keep on rotating. LA, I know you out there. You've been tagging, do your thing. We're gonna move some speakers down. I know we've been hitting this space for about 2 hours now. So we usually keep it like, I don't know. We decided we're gonna start keeping them longer. Oh shoot, I'm looking down here. This bar, he is with the Weegens. I was just talking about Weegens. He popped up. Yo, bar, if you want to come up here, definitely talking about Weegens. We got one of y'all NFTs on raffle, so free to come up, talk about your project. I see some requests. I'm gonna move the speakers around. LA, if you got anything going on while I move some speakers around.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the people here. Shout out to the community. Shout out to the Wabbits. You already know what time it is. On chain K. We've been doing a terrible job. Hopefully, we've been pronouncing it correctly. Waynia is how I'm gonna call it. Fiverr, big Fiverr, big, they're soft. We outside. So again, appreciate everyone. Showing love, and I know, like I said, for a lot of you, it's past midnight, 1 a.m. So we appreciate you guys staying up and rocking out with us. So definitely don't go unnoticed. So shout out to everyone here. Give us a speaker on the stage. Let's see who we got. Eric. Oh, my boy from Milton Moon. What up, Eric? How you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. How you doing?
Man, I can't complain. I love my Milton Moon family, man.
Yeah, man. I'm excited for you guys. It's getting close for mint time, huh?
Yeah, bro. I've been taking lead from my boy Simple. He's been giving me a lot of game. I'm glad that we was able to connect IRL here in Atlanta. So a lot of things when they even just come to doing more spaces, a lot of game that he gave me is just tapping in with other communities, show love. Just more often being authentic. Your time's gonna come. So I love what you guys are building. So again, Wabbits, man, we fucking love Milton Moon and the whole Moon community. So shout out to y'all, man.
Yeah, love you guys back, man. I'm glad you guys got to hook up and do some things together and whatnot. I just saw I got requested up, so I didn't really have any questions or something. I just came in to chill and offer some support and maybe try to drag some people in here if we can with the algo. Make sure.
Chill Moon, man. I know my boy Simple don't always come up. I know he's busy on the back end, but let people know what's really going on with y'all. What y'all building over there?
So we've got an NFT project. He took over another project. It was a CTO deal. He took over the Melting Moon Boys. And now we've got Melting Moon Girls, and there's a lot of lore and combo with them being paired together. I think we're gonna have mini moons in the future, but that'll be off down the road somewhere. But currently, the Moon Girls are minting, and the funds for it are going back to investments that we can pay back our holders and things like that. So it's just a great community, man. The art's awesome. We've been trying to get everywhere we can to reach out to like-minded folks in the community that want to help support each other. We're on Cardano, so this is more of a soul space. We've been spending a lot of time in soul spaces and come across just a truckload of great people, man, and it's been a good time. So we do games and stuff in our Discord. We got tons of giveaways going on for people that mint, and we're giving away. We're collecting up soul things so that when we get some of these soul people that come into our Discord and mint and stuff, they can get a reward of something they know about, not just giving away Cardano things or whatever. But so we're trying to blend the communities together, and it's not just Soul and Cardano. Our collection has, I think, like 30 one-of-ones, and our artists did about half of them, and then the rest have come from different chains. Fuse is another guy that's one of our team members, and he sought out artists across the blockchains, different blockchains, so that we could try to bring attention to these great artists out here that don't get some of the support that they maybe should, So, and he wanted to do a lot of one-on-ones so that people could have a chance to collect one-on-one somehow. There's a lot of good art out there, so I don't know. There's 5,555 in the collection. Right now we have, I think we're coming up to about 200 of them that have minted. They're not going out the door very fast, but I think once we've already got a miner set up that is going to start bringing back some revenue, and we've got other things in the works. A lot of it is going to be media-based and trying to promote people that have different media channels and outlets that they want to try to point at. So we're going to try to collect up groups of people and give people a safe place to go get good information, have fun, and do all kinds of shit like that, man. It's basically what we're about.
My God, man. Hey, this is a real dope community. I know they've been building for a minute, connected with Fuse, IRL, like NFT NYC, and that's actually how I got connected with, or even started learning about Milton Moon. Then once I met Simple here in Atlanta, I was like, oh shit, bro, we definitely got to tap in. I love the team, love the mission. So, again, shout out to what y'all building over there, man. I'm definitely in full support.
Shout out to you, brother. I hope nothing but great success for your product. You let us put a moon on one of your little can decals that I think it looks freaking amazing. So, I didn't mention that I also am trying to get out in caravan and do meetups and meet people that are in the community and try to do smaller meetups in communities. So I want to load up cases of that stuff, and I want people's brand all over my rig and go out and talk about everybody that is partners with us and stuff. So I wish nothing but the best for all the people that are in here trying to build, and shout out to you for holding spaces and going to events, meeting people, and trying to do this thing, man. I think we can all win, get together with a good group of folks, man. That's what it's all about for me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whenever you're in Atlanta, bro, hit me. We can definitely get you taken care of, man. Hey, get you some energy for that drive, my guy.
I'll be out there. I got to go see Simple, so do together. We'll be in Vegas for Rare Evo. I think it's in August here, so man, we're gonna try to be out in Tennessee with some soul people that'll meet up there trying to coordinate in the spring, and there's just stuff popping up all over. I feel good about what's coming on for the next year. So aliens don't drop out or runs everybody crazy or whatever. some wild shit happens, but hopefully we're all gonna roll through smooth, and us that are collaborate that are gonna come out on it doing pretty good.
Hey, collaboration over competition. I keep saying that. That's the motto. So for sure, we definitely gonna tap in 2026. That's our year for sure. And definitely, just to clarify, I know we're launching on Solana, but this is a chain agnostic community here. We welcome no matter what chain you're on. I don't care if you're on Bitcoin, whatever. I think that we just can all promote each other and boost this space overall. And yep, so with that being said, I see some hand raised, leg up, back. What's good?
I have a small question, right? This is a no pressure question, so I was just curious because I'm doing an event on the 18th in Miami at the Rusted Pelican. I'm not sure if you're familiar, but it's a nice classy event, right? We have about 125 RSVPs, like case managers, social workers, nurses, and doctors will be at the event, right? So I don't know. Board Vodka sent me like over 100 and something mini vodka shots, so I'm gonna put them in like gift bags. It's like a sit down kind of event, really classy. I don't know if you have anyone in Miami on the 18th that can maybe show up, but I was thinking, so I'm gonna put these vodka bottles in the mini ones that they bring in the house. I'm gonna put them in little Christmas bags in each table where people are sitting. I figured, if you guys want, I can do the same for you guys. Just throw an energy drink in one of the bags as well. And then, you'll have exposure now for people in the medical field in Miami. So just a thought, again, no pressure. I do need it before the 18th or so, but I know it's like last minute. But, maybe that's the event, if anything, but I was just thinking, maybe something for the future or something. But,
yeah, nah, definitely. And I'll turn it over to Henny because he resides in the Fort Lauderdale area. I'm in Atlanta. Only thing is, the warehouse is up here in Atlanta. I know Henny is a little low on inventory because we've been moving product left and right, get into these stores. So I'm not sure how much he has on hand, but Henny, if you're there, I'll let you take over as far as that goes. But definitely would love to support. So it's just a matter of how much inventory he still has on his side. But man, sure. That's not a problem at all. We connected with Board Vodka again at that event, the Ugly Duck Society event, and then the drink that we did have mixed, it was the Board Vodka and the NFT energy drinks mixed. So, man, we got a lot of great reviews, feedback as well. So I know Henny has the video of the bartender mixing it up. Man, that was just a dope ass event overall. But the drink hit, people love the drink. The Board Vodka, the NFT energy. We need to come up with a creative name for it. A lot of people's calling it Bull Run, but that was a little bit. I feel like people can do better than that. But overall, yeah, definitely. If we can, we'll definitely try to get some drinks to you, man. Support anything you got going on, man. So shout out to you. I think Henny might still be tied up. Might check Henny.
Yeah, I'll send him a DM if anything. No pressure at all. Just figure what not to support you guys.
For sure. And appreciate it. I think I just saw you hop in the Discord as well, open up that ticket. So we definitely gonna connect, bro, on the back end.
Yes, sir. Now, I did hear, man, Rusty Pelican be in here. Yeah, I am in Fort Lauderdale, so I can definitely pull up. I do think the 18th, I might. We'll figure out. We'll chop it up in the DM. I do know I am doing a toy drive for some kids. Not for some kids, man. Just it's not say it like that because it just sounds crazy. I'm doing a toy drive, a Santa toy drive here in Fort Lauderdale. We'll be passing out drinks. We do this for everyone. We do this for the kids. We want to get people into Web3. So I do have that at the end of the week. That's Friday. I think the 18th. That's Thursday, right? Yeah, that's Thursday. Yeah, let's connect. Because if anything, I do have some drinks on hand, so maybe I can get some sent to you. LA, we do need to get some more down here. I know we already kind of get that popping. But we can always link up for this event or more events.
Yeah, I don't mind picking them up too if anything. I stay in Naples, so, Naples. Yeah, I'll send you the flyer too, and I'll send you a list of all the artists and all that. You know. If you can make it, that's great. If not, I'll fix them up. But that's what I'm talking about. We'll do a video too, and we'll make a post. Just like I did a video today when the bottles came in, so show some love, Yes, sir. Let's do it. That's what it's about. Connecting all through these spaces of Web3. This is what we do. So, yeah, no, for sure. We're going to tap in and make that happen. All right, so we're going to keep on going. I see Rabbi Rothschild. He had his hand up. And then we're going to go to Bar. We did bring him up here speaking. We Jam Man up here. So, yeah, we're going to rotate. So we got the two people coming up. So we got Rabbi first and then Bar. What's good, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast, Energy Wabbits. Hope all is good in your neck of the woods. If you hear my voice right now, send me a follow. I will follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game to everyone listening. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they are available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, well, that don't sound like you done did that 2,000 times. I mean, that's 24/7 for real, yeah.
That's what's up. NFT Energy Shield down pat like Rabbi. But Rabbi, we do have a question for you. The question of the night was, why do you buy NFTs? So I'm not sure if you're still there, but
I am still here. Believe it or not, I don't buy NFTs. People give them to me. So generally people want me to be a part of their project. I many times speak openly and publicly about people's NFTs. I'm a spokesperson for some NFTs and an advocate for some projects. So generally people give them to me. So I can't say that I actually buy them myself.
True, but kudos to you. I mean, you can definitely tap in with us. We're only giving away with the 100 free whitelist. After that, you do got to pay. So, but tap in with us for sure. All right, man, Rabbi, nice. I'm glad you came out here. Got your shield. We're gonna keep on moving these speakers around. Bar, Mr. Weejan, man. What is it?
Yo, that guy, right? Yo, listen, man. I followed this man a couple times. I have to speak behind that cat. He got me tripping over here laughing. Yo, he got that shit on recorded. Yo, boom, that thing don't change. I'm telling you, it's the same spiel all the way through. I heard that like, yo, I heard that times already. It's the same shit, bro. He don't skip a beat. It's the same exact shit.
Just so you guys know, you guys are live right now on Instagram, all the social media platforms right now. So your space is live wherever he's at.
We live right now?
Oh, 100%. You're 100% live. And believe it or not, none of what I say is written. I haven't memorized that well. After 4 years, you would too.
I get you, bro. Yo, you throw me off when you told me you got the ceiling camera, though. That's all nonchalant. He drops that joint on us, right?
I was not expecting that, Rabbi, at all. The next man came up here, about point 1, point 2, point 3, ABC, 1, 2, 3, we got it. No, I respect it, man. Much love to you. But bar. We out here, and we live right now, so this is a perfect time for you to come up here, man. What's good?
It's good, man. Yo, I'll answer a question, though, right? First, thanks for having me up here anyway. But the question to why I collect NFTs is because it reminds me when I was a young buck collecting Allen Iverson and Kobe Bryant cards, trading with my homie.
Do you find it difficult to have that bitch memorized? Not at all. Why? I've been doing it for a long time. What if you have to make a change to it? Is that difficult? Depends what I have to add. But I'm actually quite surprised I'm able to get that bitch down so well. How did it start? Well, I stream live 24 hours a day. Okay, all that. That was the first part. And then usually I would do I'd rather all the way to Make You Rich. But that I remember that came this year. So and then I don't know. I got it down though. How did it start? Okay, it went. I shoot on 24 hours a day, 7 days, like 365 days a year. That was for world peace. Sometimes I'd even forget to say for world peace. When I first started doing it, I would just say, I stream my life 24 hours a day on YouTube. You can check me out. Like, it was really simple. Who's perhaps. It'll be interesting to see this fucking spiel develop over the years I've been doing this. Gotta take a major league shit, allegedly. Oh, man. Really? Perhaps. Oh, man. I gotta do it. All right. Are you... What's the newest part to it? The end about DM me or whatever, follow me. Actually, the newest part is free mentor, coach, and friend. That shit's new. Who have you coached? Shiva University's women's flag football team. All right, aside from them. All right, anything else? Would you change anything about your spiel? If I did, I would have already done it. Or if I wanted to, I would have already done it. Is there anything else you would want to change? I think it's pretty sick the way it is. I really kind of think it's perfect. It's 2 minutes, 22 seconds. I can do it shockingly well. Like, there's something... I remember speaking with a rabbinical colleague about this once, that when you have nothing to do, like back in the day, you could memorize things extremely well. Like, the human brain is fascinatingly powerful, especially to memorize shit.
previous when you auctioned off some items. Promotions brought it back and left you the online ticket.
Throw it away.
Throw it away. It's nice.
I see. I can't throw that away. That's bad karma.
I'll bring it in. It's a nice.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Mark Thompson, he's coming in every Tuesday, but he's not on the high seat.
Yeah.
And
C is my mistress.
I spent the weekend with you with these ads you're doing. I knew it was you immediately. Your commercial you ran.
Oh, for the NFL.
Yeah, it's a great commercial.
Yeah, thank you. That's Fox Sports.
Can we play it?
Yeah. This is up for it.
All right, here it is. Mark
It's a kind
Thompson.
of different kind of NFL playoff program promo.
Big commercial over the weekend. Man. Get a lot of money for that?
Depends what you call a lot.
A couple of G.
Enough.
Here it is. Mark Thompson.
It's hiring season. And in the NFL, every week's a job interview. Some bring unstoppable offenses, others lock down defenses, and some show up fueled by nothing but pure grit. One thing's for sure, every team is sitting across the table, resume in hand. But in this interview, the questions are tougher.
I must be redacted. But you see, it's not me, it is my family. In my head, my kids are dead. With Tiger and Boston and their face on my arms. In my head, they are zombies.
Oh, buddy.
One take.
Stop by the favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. We'll be surprised today. You better have paid to watch 10 minutes of shop.
Please don't post the song from this week. We do it because YouTube loves it and we have a fun time doing it, but it's not always Netflix. And this week, maybe Blockbuster.
And this week, we might not even post the song.
We'll probably post something, but we'll see. Anyways, that's not why you're here. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shab. So join the Patreon if you're interested. We're putting new content out on there, not Shab related. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shab. Start the timer now.
I never heard somebody call it Patreon.
I call it Patreon. I just go back and forth,
All right, first of all, we wanted to give a shout out to Mr. President A Banana. He posted our song and made a little music video to it, dude.
Yes, thank you.
Very cute.
I love it.
Yeah.
Took some freedom and I took it down.
Happy hippo.
Now for brain and whiskey is sour. And I saw my reflection in the merch covered table. Till my drunkenness brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky will cloud of love. I just saw Bobby in the back. Will any walk me to my fucking truck? How do you find a picture of the truck? All the chicks on trash Tuesdays. Is it true that little Esther? That's where I feel a little bad about. I like the lyric, but I want, do not tag me on her Instagram. Someone tag me on her Instagram.
Oh my God.
I don't, please.
You love it. Look, he's smiling.
No,
He's like,
I'm laughing, nervously. I don't want that. Stop. This is just a joke line. There's no rumors or anything. It just sounded funny.
oh, come on. Cheer up, Brendan.
This shit sucks.
So,
Oh,
President Banana,
Yeah.
you really very good. Very good.
Killed it, dude.
Thank you.
For the
way
first clip
too
of
fucking
today,
complicated, people.
this one's posted
Oh,
by
and it's even
Low
worse that it's not there. That
3570. It's
sucks.
called Papa Struggles to Take a Sip. Have you seen
Classic
this?
Papism.
Have you seen this clip yet?
I don't think so.
There's been like 3 or 4 clips about this already.
I just love him not being able to ingest things.
Well, he's doing a bit. It's the bit where,
So he's doing it on purpose?
yes.
Oh, okay.
He's
Maybe
trying to
I'm
say like
reacting.
something that he doesn't believe, where he's like, oh, you know, Dana White didn't beat women. Like that kind of stuff, yeah.
Only he's the guy that gets that thing.
Yes.
I mean, nobody else does it, as far as I know.
All right, here we go.
All right, the biggest, I think, over the
Look at that, and I'm
last
not
couple
going to check
weeks,
it out.
Data's bigger, but yes, that's true.
I gotta
So,
do
yeah,
the
but
thing.
you know, that's what news outlet
This is
you are.
what
There's-
works.
yeah.
Yeah, content. Yeah, content. Yeah,
So
it's
G.
pretty
Paul
tight.
signing.
He really does kind of
Oh,
look
what
like
is
Joe
this
Camel a little
bullshit?
bit.
Who's Joe Camel?
You know, on the
Is
Camel
it your
cig-
favorite Jew?
the
What's your
Camel
favorite Jew?
cigarettes, who has the big.
Oh, yes.
He's
got that-
baby. My favorite holiday is
Papa, the comedian genius, facial tour.
The next clip is called. There's so many clips of him doing that coffee sip thing this week, so I kind of just got that one out of the way.
Is it called?
Okay,
Yeah,
Mr.
I'm
Hove.
pretty tight. Really?
We watched Gringo Poppy this morning.
Yeah.
man.
We
Why?
rewatched
Because
again.
it's
This
cool.
one's called "You Get Everything Wrong, Don't You?" Posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Oh, and the guy
Yeah,
from
it's
Tanks
content.
reached
Yeah,
out to me.
it's cool.
The head host reached out to me. Yep. So let's
Oh,
get
what
you
is
a
this
Tanks.
bullshit?
Tanks.
Dog.
Show. Tanked.
Tanked.
It's all figured out.
Give me 3.
Really? You get everything wrong, don't you? I mean, just you get everything wrong. Tanked?
Oh, tight.
My brother-in-law and my nephew
Alright.
were like, he said Nebuchadnezzar or something, or
Look at it, and I'm
You're
going to
liar.
check it out.
It's so
I
hard.
hope it's not chronic,
The
though.
whole soccer fans were like, what the fuck? No, wait, what were we talking about?
What we doing with their name either? That's the best part.
What were we talking
You
about?
didn't say
before?
shit.
I know Messi and fucking.
You
I
don't
know
know
the guy.
Messi and Ronaldo. Outside that, you need don't know shit.
And the other
Oh, I
guy.
don't know Pulisic.
And the French guy.
Okay,
American.
The French guy.
Look at that, and I'm going to check it out. I'm going to check it out. I hope it's not chronic,
All right,
though.
wait. What about wait? We were talking about something else before we got into this shit.
Point is, I read Bubba Gump.
Look at it, and I'm going to check it out. I'm going to check it out.
Oh, I thought that was
I
Chen
hope
saying
it's not
positive.
chronic,
I
though.
thought it was the clip.
Look at
where he
that,
said,
and I'm
Do
my
what?
mom.
He sets it up. He goes, you get everything wrong. And he's like, he doesn't really rebuttal, and then he has 3 names wrong.
There's my haja.
It's wild. Do they do that on purpose?
I don't know.
What's Pulisic supposed to
Pulisic.
be?
What is it?
Okay.
Impulsive.
But what I don't get is why does it just don't talk about soccer?
Yeah, it's almost like they're doing it because they know we think it's funny. I don't know.
It's offensive, apparently.
Our forefathers in those days at this time.
Ugh.
West Side,
Well, I'll tell you what,
pimp.
there's a lot of papas in the comment section call me Geraldo.
Hey,
It was athleticism.
So there's going to be a little bit of.
Wouldn't want it any other way, Papa.
Let's play the rest.
Okay, the rest is just 5 seconds. I don't know what else is on here. Let's see.
What do you got, Chen? Wait, what were we talking about?
See, you always play the.
It's always golden.
That reminds me of like the clip where he's like,
Yeah.
you know, what is it that he's dating Miley Cyrus's dad?
He's dating Miley Cyrus's daughter.
Classic.
All right, so this next one's called Papa's story about getting molested.
Look at this
Have you
athleticism.
seen this yet?
It sounds vaguely familiar to me.
Let's check it out.
Trigger warning.
Posted by I Downvote Geek Days. Doubt it.
Well, okay, when I was 9, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome. Don't laugh, Brandon. I'm not laughing. Why'd you laugh? It's just. It's such a curveball.
That's a difficult.
Dude, I got molested by a kid with Down syndrome. I got molested. I was a division. No, I'm telling you, I was a division 1 athlete.
Right. This is what I'm saying, dude. This made me so infuriated.
That is wild.
Yep.
So he just heard that from Lee, and then he. Oh man, go ahead. We'll play the rest of it.
He was like, I don't know. He worked in the athletic building. And he had a twin brother who also had Down syndrome. He was older, and they were gonna let them go and go somewhere else or something.
Yeah, it sounded like a dim syndrome. He found a way to make it like meaner, more offensive. He had Dim syndrome, you know.
Ready? Yeah. But I was like, oh yeah, he's so nice. He would always rub my ass. He would always I'd be sitting there, he'd always rub me. And I thought he rubbed everyone. I was like, oh, did he not rub you guys? And like, no.
You know it's bad when you can hear the buzz of the lights behind what he's saying. It's like...
I mean, so what do you think? He's just completely making up, or Bobby Lee's story reminded him that this happened to him?
I think he thinks it's funny.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny when Bobby Lee tells it, but it comes from a real place. I don't feel like he really got, you know.
Does he have a joke to go with it, or is he just saying that the guy rubs his ass?
I have no... I mean, does he ever have jokes?
That's right. Probably not.
Yeah.
And also, he was Asian as shit.
He thinks dim sum is just an Asian dude with Down syndrome cooking.
I almost said that after the dim part. I was like, I don't want to be like Bob.
I'm like Bob.
No, what you did was more organic. I don't know.
I'm up on charges. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. So Brenton, you're the first time you told the story on here.
No, I've told this before. Maybe when Bobby was on.
Oh my god. It's so ridiculous though.
Yeah, Brendan really just thinks like any kind of somebody with anything that makes them different is funny. You know, wheelchair, mental disability. It's gold, golden, and you have to bring it up.
He's like, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome cooking fajitas. You ever hear fajitas? He's just stealing all the jokes into one. All right, so this one's called "He Threatens to Starve the Fish If People Don't Buy Tickets." That'll work. It's posted by Logical Scientist 2221.
Get your tickets right now at thickboy.com. If you don't get your tickets, these fish don't eat. That's not cool, right? So let's make sure these fish eat.
Yikes. Is it that desperate that you can't afford fish food right now?
I mean, when you vlog every day, you say some things you regret, right?
Right. True.
So...
these fish don't eat. The next video is like, these kids don't eat. Brian can't get more sandals or whatever, flip-flops.
Yeah. All right, so this clip is called Uncle Joey Makes It Crystal Clear He Does Not Speak to Dalia, Callan, or Brendan. Posted by Ryan Joseph 82.
If you guys think I give a fuck about who's doing theaters or who's involved in a fucking child porn thing, you know, all this shit, you people are fucking crazy. That's the last thing I want to hear about. I don't know what's going on out there anymore. Half those guys don't even talk to me anymore, and it's okay. I talked to Tom this last week. I talked to Bert from time to time. Theo checks in with me from time to time. Ari's my fucking brother. Duncan's my brother. Redman's my brother. Joe's my brother. Besides that,
maybe we don't need the highest quality mic on Joey Diaz because you hear all the clicks of his mouth and everything.
Dang, you're a little homeless with Joey, huh?
Yeah, just a little observation.
Shots fired. This reminds me of us on the subreddit. This is like, I check in with haphazard every once in a while.
Yeah.
Haven't heard from Ryan Joseph.
Broken and Shorty Bye hits me up every now and then.
President Banana, I don't know him. He's a great guy. Never met him, but these people saying that we're connected with him, it's not true. I haven't even heard from Durnham or whatever, and he's never reached out to me. So,
what's Sean McCorkle's name?
The big, what is it? These Nuts 5,000. I mean, I talked to him the other day. He checks in on me.
He checks in on me every now and again.
Thank him.
You know what I mean?
I really couldn't tell you what the fuck is going on.
But that is exactly how I feel about this. James, I really couldn't tell you. I have no idea.
Wadsworth, don't know where he's at.
Some days it's like, this is a great song. Other days people are telling us that I have small teeth and I should kill myself. Hard to tell.
From time to time, I talk to Josh Wolf. I talk to my man Ryan Sickler. But that's it, guys.
Ryan
I don't know
Sickler's
what's going on out there. I don't hear from the...
I like how he continues saying names, so you can corner it out.
Yeah, I mean that Jim just going over all the names is pretty funny.
If you
I don't know any of these guys, but I know the names.
Yeah, if you went on for 20 minutes, look, Schwartz, he's
yeah, could have been a comedy list.
Yeah,
this is bad. They should have him reveal the JFL names.
Yeah.
All right, he's in the category of best new guy unwrapped.
All right, so this next one's called Dana Stole Marketing from Brenda. It's all marketing. Posted by the Donk.
Okay, here we go.
You know what's crazy about Dana? So, he does the fucking Friday. I don't know if you know that. So, they definitely take that from me, marketing. Remember when he was just firing people out and he was like cutting guys? I was like, yo, Dana, one guy was like, fuck it, Wednesday. So I was marketing then all that Friday was marketing. It was called fucking Fridays. And he's like, that's a brilliant idea. Yeah, so he I don't know. I'll have his wife at the fighting shit. Check her out. She's there. She's cool. She's hip. She's cool. You know? It's all marketing. That's it.
Can you imagine, like, let's say Brennan because he's a very litigious fellow.
Yes.
He takes Dana White to court over this.
Yeah.
I mean, to pump it with CO2 in order to make it look like it's still fresh when it's not. Like, you just do, like, the, skinless breast meat. And just have it in a package. Like, here, I got this from Costco,
Right. I mean, I'm not even gonna be able to eat now because of what you just said. I bought chicken and now I'm not gonna be able to eat it. Just knowing that,
Man, it takes MCU in town. I don't know if you really want to hear this, but let's say what I do with most of my game meat is I'll marinate it for a day, and then I'll super fresh. And then I'll put it in the freezer in the marinade, let the marinade freeze around it and stuff. When you take it out and thaw it up, it's really good. But yeah, Italian dressing makes it really tastes really good. But yeah, sorry, I didn't want to. I should have brought this up.
No, I mean it's fine. So I cook, I whole meat. I just don't want to, know how it got there. That's all. And I don't want to do it.
Right? She wants to go to the store and believe that buffalo wings are a thing, right? She doesn't want to go through the process of making them from a chicken wing.
I'm wondering if this is kind of thing about killing animals. It's mammals. It's kind of hard because they blink and they have kind of pretty eyes. But what about fish that don't have any eyelids or anything in there?
Yeah, so because my father is a dick, and he used to bring home lobsters alive, and I used to play with them on the kitchen floor, and then he would sit me down next to him while he put him in the boiling hot water, and you could hear little screams that they do. Well, I said they were screams. So it's just not my cup of tea. I don't want to have to see something alive and then know I'm gonna kill it and eat it.
Yeah, but playing with a lobster, that sounds fun as hell.
It was pretty cool. I mean, they had the elastic bands around their claws and stuff, so it wasn't like they could hurt me. But yeah, it was funny. They would run around on the kitchen floor.
Yeah, you should have set up a lobster race, a little gambling ring or something around racing lobsters.
They're only the fastest in reverse in the water. You can't really race a lobster.
Man, we don't really have lobsters around here, but we have crawfish, which are little mini versions. But yeah, lobsters are some big little crustaceans. It hurts like hell if you catch one of those.
I'm right in the spot where I get everything. So I get lobsters, I get blue claws, I get all types of fish, all types of shellfish. I also have deer, not far of a travel, maybe an hour, 2 hour drive. Then it's black bear, pheasant, quail, grouse.
Black bear? You kill bears too?
Yeah, and I'll barbecue a full rack of ribs and eat it right afterwards.
See, it was all good until that part.
Bear's good.
Yeah, Dale has a psychological issue. We have to ease her into that.
Yeah, most people want to have a bacon, egg, and cheese in the morning. I want to have a bear, egg, and cheese. Same thing.
Oh my God! I mean,
what
is self-defense from the bear?
What? You shouldn't have been. Listen, it's a bear. Leave it alone.
A bear.
What do you mean leave it alone?
Just
if you leave it alone,
let it live its life. I mean, you never take
let it live its life. All right. What eats bears?
Damn.
Besides me.
Never had bear before.
I mean, not that I don't think.
So the only natural predators then are humans, right?
Well, humans suck, though.
Well, I'm getting to a point. So if you don't have a hunting season on bears, what happens with the population of bears if nothing takes out
Hopefully they get overpopulated and they eat all the bad humans.
and your pets?
No, because I wouldn't let my pets near them.
They'll get overpopulated, and not only will the bears like wind up like getting some kind of virus because they're all malnutrition after that, but the countryside will suffer because they'll probably eat all of the like really good berries, trees, or whatever, and then like it'll be left with the junky plants.
But, I mean, I understand all that. I just, it hurts my heart, because
the more restrictions that you put onto hunters, the more upset the people that want to protect the animals from the hunters are going to be.
And so I'm not restricting anybody from doing anything. I mean, everyone do their thing. I just don't want to hear about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see it. I would probably be traumatized. I'm just a huge animal person. I've always have been, and I understand the circle of life, and I get all that. I know that, things have to be done. I get that. I just
I'm a big animal person too. Like, I have taken care of and fostered wild animals as well until they're up to full health. But when it's in time of it being in season, then the animals are in season.
Right. I mean, but you can separate the two. I can't. As well.
I have to separate the two because both
I was that crying. I'd run over to it and try and save it. Like,
I had to request the mic just so you guys could hear me laughing out loud. I look at it this way. At least the animals that are being hunted have a chance. The animals that are being processed for the supermarket don't have any. Well, you have to thin them out. They're getting way overpopulated too, the wild animals, except for over here where they all died in the fires. But they get overpopulated because, and then they just have a unbalance in the ecosystem there.
And then it becomes a problem for people as well. It becomes problems for you and your loved ones and your family members and everything else. Like even something simple like deer. You don't have a hunting season on deer. I experienced that where I live on the island because it's happened before, where they outlaw hunting because, people like Sal, they don't want to see all this stuff going on. So when it's in small community towns and they stop people from hunting in those towns, like that's fine. But it's going to take about 6 months to a year, and then you're going to see the results of you not doing this.
yeah, but see, so I would never call or complain because of it. So, like, here's my thing. Everyone's going to do what they have to do, and I respect that, and I don't judge anyone. I would never complain about it. You know what I mean? But me personally, won't participate. I don't want to see it. That's all, because it breaks my heart. And I do.
Breaks my heart.
I'm saying like the people that don't want to see it. So
well, yeah, we just gotta let this out.
I was making a comparison, and I'm sorry you got offended by it. But the people that don't want to see it, like in their actual town, when you outlaw it, what's going to happen is now you get an overpopulation. So instead of seeing the healthy deer that the hunters are going after, now you see malnourished deer that are showing like their rib cages, and now they're all fighting for the same food source because there's too many of them. And now it becomes a problem for the public because now they're stupid because there's so many of them. They're running out into traffic. And now they're getting hit by cars. Now people are getting injured. And now they're coming onto your property instead of staying inside of the woods because there's no food left in the woods. Now they're coming into neighborhoods. They're eating all your landscaping and everything else. It becomes a really big issue.
That's the easiest place to get them.
Yeah, no, I get that. I do. I get that. And I understand that, that shit has to be done. I just, me personally, just can't. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. That's all.
Like, for duck hunting, for instance, like, usually when people don't like when people hunt, they don't even know the whole back end for it. Like, every year when I go to get a hunting license, I need to pay for a tag when it comes to deer, for bear, I also have to pay for anything with fresh water. I have to pay for duck hunting for waterfowl. I have to pay for an additional stamp in order to do duck hunting. All that money gets donated to the DEC, the Department of Environmental Conservation.
Yeah, and they pocket
Most people don't do that. They do pocket it because they use that for the people that are employees for those things in order to look over the wildlife to make sure that they're good, they're well protected, they're vaccinated, whatever needs to get done. Any type of pest outbreaks or so on and so forth. So I spend that money every year in order to do that. If I go duck hunting every day, whatever I get for ducks, I need to report that to the DEC so that they know the population, of how much was available, what I took on that day, and every hunter is responsible in order to do that. You can get fined if you don't. And you're not allowed to do anything excessive like overhunting. Like there's limits on how many bullets you can use in your gun during seasons. And if you go over that, you'll get fined for it. And if you do it one time or two times, you won't be able to ever do it again. Like you'll have your entire license confiscated. I have to go through background for it. I have to have my test that's done. I have to pay for all my licensing, my tags, and that all goes back into conservation purposes.
Yeah,
I'm also not allowed to overshoot.
I don't know what show it was, I can't remember, but I learned a lot from watching that show about when it comes to hunting, and because a lot of people will try and not pay anything, and they usually always get caught. So
just like hunting out of season, you're not allowed to hunt out of season. There's only a specific time to hunt, and those are also set for what time of the year it is. Like I'm not allowed to go out deer hunting if deers potentially have babies. I'm not allowed to do that. It's not open season for it. And if I get caught doing so, you can get arrested for it.
You got some duck legs?
Duck legs? Why would you eat duck legs?
No, duck legs. Like make some chicken wings out of some duck.
Mostly want breast meat out of ducks. You don't really want the wings. They don't really have big wings. I like the wings.
Yes. You were talking about conservation. There's like a weird situation in Texas where it's like 98% private land. And so there's a whole bunch of these like game ranches and bigger facilities and all kinds of stuff going on. And what's weird is like there's a lot of exotic like ranches or exotic hunting. That means it's like animals not from around here. So there's many instances where like back in Africa, back in Asia, like a population is like threatened in its native land or it's almost completely gone. And the population, there's like more of them in Texas than there is in their like homeland. And so like there's only a certain amount of like carrying capacity on your property, and like the sale of hunts for these like threatened animals, it keeps them here because the landowner will invest in like some of the carrying capacity for this kind of herd of animal. But like whenever they tried to ban the like killing of these animals, and it was so sad because like the landowners had to like either kill them or get rid of them just because they weren't going to be making any money off of them, and that's it's like their business. So there's like ripple effects and like I don't know, it's a crazy world out there.
Yeah, some places you're not allowed to actually raise any type of natural game species, so they're allowed to do it from different places because if it's endangered in Africa, it's not endangered here because they don't even exist. But then it comes into the problem of if they're endangered in Africa, who the hell is allowing them to get bought in the United States and then brought here?
Good question. So I just want to, real quick, I want to say hi to Rabbi. What's going on, Rabbi? How are you?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Sal, thank you for having me here. I can't believe that the Mob Fi, its jackpot is over $60,000. It's incredible how much it's grown. I wanted to know, if possible, may I please share my project?
Of course.
Thank you so much. Firstly, if you're not following me, I'd appreciate it if you would. I will follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also have a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Share program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi. I appreciate you. You know, I get much respect for that show that you do every time, on point. I love it.
Thank you so much for your high praise.
Oh, of course. My pleasure. Thank you for coming up. Anybody have any questions for Rabbi? Oh, he's in space every night. So, if you guys miss anything or whatever, you can always hop on his link tree or be in our spaces every night and you'll hear his show again. Much respect, Rabbi. Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, there's a couple of the one that I did today, and then one last week. I put a couple of my newer paintings into the little publishing, the Purple Pill.
This woman's like, he shares every night with us, and I was even like, do I know you? Hilarious. I love your accent. I like accents. Why? Why not? What's the best accent in the world? No one knows. Yo, what up, pimp? Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, son? All right. What are you thinking? Is it going to be something? All right. Well, is it possible to just ask her what kind of perfume she likes? Yeah, you could be nice. I mean, not saying that you wouldn't be nice, but I'm saying, like, if I were you and I knew she wanted perfume, I would say, honey, I want you to know that I really want you to have a nice gift for the holiday, but I don't want to choose the wrong perfume, especially if I make a sizable investment into this purchase of this gift and it's not right. Is there any way you could tell me what kind of perfume you would like, and I'll be happy to make sure that I'm able to give it to you? I mean, there's nothing wrong with saying that, especially something so subjective as perfume. Totally. Yeah, and I mean, certainly you don't want to go over the top on the sweetness, but you do want to lay it on kind of thick because but if she's like at all normal, she'll totally understand. I know if someone gave me something very specific and I didn't like the smell of it, I don't want to go walking around with something that I personally don't like. And somebody didn't necessarily like it either. They just didn't want to disappoint me. That's where honesty is really important in a relationship. And if you came to her and said it really nicely and you say, I really want to make sure that this is nice, but I want to make sure it's exactly what you want. Can you please let me know? And if there's not one in particular, maybe just some suggestions of ones that you like more than others. Man, that's a tough gift that she's wanting, and it's so specific. And you know what? She's gonna know. She's gonna say it's XYZ. I want XYZ, or anything from X, Y, or Z. And you're gonna say, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And then what you do is you go to the store, you buy that, and you make sure that it's gift wrapped very nicely, and you have a beautiful card and a bow. And then when she opens it, she's not only going to see that you took the time to ask her exactly what she wanted, but you put some time into ensuring that it was gift wrapped really nicely for her. And just, if you go the extra mile too with the packaging of it, I think that's going to be great for you, because then she's going to realize, you know what, even though I had to give him a little bit of a hint on this one, he went the extra mile to make sure it was delivered in a beautiful way. Word, dog. And absolutely. And I'll tell you this, if she says to you, well, you should know what I want, this ain't the girl for you, big dog. Yeah, I mean, if she's at all easygoing, then she'll be able to say what she wants. You'll be able to... Exactly. And especially if you're honest with her and you just make her aware, I want to make sure I get the perfect scent for you. And if you're, like, she's aware, there are so many different scents out there that, I mean, imagine she was on the other foot and there was some cologne that you really liked. And what is she going to get? She's going to get what she likes to her nose, which might not be what you like. And then you're going to have to wear an entire bottle of this stuff that you don't like. And it's not like you can just throw it out, because she's going to see it. And so now you've got to smell the way that she wants you to smell, and perhaps not the way you want to smell for like 6 months. That's not fair to you. What's that? Yeah, no, I know a little bit about this. So that... So I know a little bit about this. Well, certainly scent is the sense that is most tied to memory. So basically, it's very connected. Our olfactory system, basically our sense of smell, is extremely tied to memory, which tells us that it's very primitive in our, like, the development of humans, our evolution. And we've had to rely on it in so many different ways for tens of millions of years, perhaps, as evolving species from whatever our primitive common ancestors were. And because of that, it is something that's very subjective, and also things that have evolved amongst themselves over the course of... Right. And there are even arguments that there are certain things that heighten our sense of smell, and what that can tell us. I mean, I know in some ways it can warn us of danger. There are certain smells, like if we smell a rotting corpse, we know to be cautious, and that's evolutionary that we do that. Now, there's another kind of thing. You were talking about brain mapping, and yeah, that's definitely linked, but no, there isn't like an app that you can go to that's going to tell you what your girlfriend likes to smell. However, perhaps in the future, at least being able to smell things in different locations will be more realistic. In the past, it's been called Smell-O-Vision, SMELL-O-VISION, and it's exactly what you imagine it to be, being able to smell something through a screen. And scientists have developed these types of technologies in laboratory settings where basically there are like little you can imagine like little boxes of incense that have different smells and can be combined into whatever it is that you are viewing and make it smell alongside. Also, this has been used in the film industry. Smell-O-Vision, when they try to create things like it's called 4D movies, basically, where the yeah, I'm sure that exactly. I'm sure those correlations exist, but at least currently we haven't been able to study them well enough to know. But I know exactly what you're saying. Like, if you like the smell, like you had said, a musky smell, would that mean that you like a certain food? Or if you like a certain taste, does that mean that you would like a certain smell in another way? That doesn't necessarily exist, but it should be studied. It's very interesting that smell and taste, in a lot of ways, we're still very primitive in our study of them. I mean, in comparison to hearing and eyesight, and certainly touch. Right. Yeah, that doesn't exist yet. It should, I mean, it is something that should be able to be mapped, but it's just not currently available. As for your gift, as for your gift, not only would I get her the perfume, the one that she wants, but I would, and I want to emphasize this, make sure if it's in the gift box, that's cool. There's nothing that said you can't put it in a nicer box with the gift box inside, so that she has like multiple boxes open. Women love that, but people love that. Exactly. And then get a nice bow, and she's gonna be like, what is, you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing if you just gift wrap it, like I've seen people do last minute, and they're putting tape all over it. No, I mean, it's almost as if you can. Sometimes they offer this at the store, professional gift wrapping. I'm not saying that you have to drop a whole bunch of money on it, but what I am saying is you can also get gift boxes. In fact, that's what I probably would do. You can get that on Amazon for probably $15. You get a really nice gift box, one of those with the top that comes off, and you put a bow on it, and then you put that bottle of perfume in there, and then you get a really nice card, and you write something out, not just love, your name. You really make a nice message in it, and she's gonna be shocked. She's gonna be like, okay, number one, he took a lot of time on this card. That's gonna mean more to her than anything that you get her. And if you don't just write love, whatever, if you write like, hey, it's been a wonderful year, and I appreciate all the time that we've spent together. I want you to know that I look forward to many more with you and enjoy your company more than I can describe. Love, your name. Have that in a nice card, and then you have a nice box that has one of those like you would see in a movie, like the box top comes off, and then you get a nice bow on it. She's going to be like, he took time with a beautiful card. He took time with the packaging. She's going to keep that box. Trust me. Word, dog. Exactly. And then you have that perfume that she wants in there. She's going to say to herself, this guy might be a keeper. Dog, I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl, so you better watch out. But no, I'll let you keep her. Absolutely, my friend. I'm always here for it. Excellent, my friend. Hey, tell me how it goes, please. I'd love to hear. So, and don't be excellent, and don't be afraid. And I know you won't be. Don't be afraid to just ask her exactly what she wants. Excellent. Take care, my friend. You too.
In the trap.
Damn,
Yeah.
bitch.
And I was literally the only blonde in that establishment, and probably the only blonde
Establishment.
in that establishment that night. I was sticking out like a sore thumb. You know what's funny to me? And I've noticed since every space, there's always 7 listeners in the anonymous lounge. Every single people.
Gooning.
There's always 7 of them.
All right, since you guys were talking about dreams earlier, right? So at the end of the night, usually.
Were we?
I think
Yeah, we were. Go ahead. Tell us your dreams. Dev just wants to tell us.
This bitch is hot as fuck.
So I never have like good dreams. They're always nightmares, right? They're always like realistic.
So is this girl.
I was kind of shook when I woke up. Turns out I was like at a music festival with one of my homies from like I've known him since like the 4th grade. Right? I've known him for like a long time. And we were at a music festival, and then all of a sudden I noticed there were a bunch of like white box stands surrounding everyone, like the whole festival, like really far out there to where you can see. And like fucking, I don't know who these fucking militants were, but they were all like ski masked up and like body armor and like guns and shit. And they were just like rounding people up, and I was assuming they were gonna take everyone hostage. They were some kind of like political or religious movement or something like that. And I'm really fucking like crafty, whatever like that. But I was able to get my buddy and I like out of there. And like there's the fence to the next place over had barbed wire. And I'm pretty like agile, like physically fit, so I was able to climb up the fence and like hold the barbed wire up so he was able to get over the fence as well.
Who the fuck is this
And then
shit?
I woke up after we ended up like kind of in a neighborhood, and I was just like, dude, what the fuck just happened? And I woke up, I was like, bro, this is crazy. I hate when I dream because they're always nightmares like that.
No one cares.
The fact that it was a dream, and I was wondering if this was real life or a dream.
Yeah, not good with dreams, guys.
Let me up.
I'm taking a lot of
I want to talk to these bitches.
Wait, actually, on that note, melatonin is not good for you. You should take magnesium to go to sleep.
Magnesium?
Yeah.
Don't drink the Walmart one. You start having some crazy ass. You ain't lying. You drink that Walmart hot brand shit, it makes you like, man, you drinking some.
No, but I was reading about melatonin, and I guess like people, it can make your heart like fail. Like you can just like take it and never wake up. Okay, this is crazy, but I literally got a bottle of melatonin gummies to go to sleep because I was having a hard time sleeping, and like I took 1 or I took 2, and then the next morning I was like scrolling and I seen this like article, and it was about how melatonin gummies are so bad for you and it can cause heart failure. I was like, what the fuck? What are the odds that I literally just bought it last night and now like this is coming out? And so I was like reading like alternatives for that, and it's magnesium gummies are really good. It relaxes your body. It does the same thing, but it's like good for your brain and like good for your body. It's like a good supplement. So anyways, take magnesium, not melatonin.
The way you say melatonin sounds like you're saying my name.
Melatonin.
Melatonin. What's up, Barb? Hi.
What's up?
Urban's so bougie, he won't speak unless you speak to him first. Yeah, he just wanted attention. Wait, I brought up, is it D-Aptit? I don't know, Daptit? I don't know what it is. Tell us what it is. Dapit?
Dapit.
Yeah, what's up? Hey, what's going on? Good. Want to tell us about yourself?
Yeah, so we are
Oh, you're breaking out. I don't think I can hear you well. Can you guys hear him? Not very well. You guys are letting projects out and different people that want to show tonight. So if you have something you want to show, just come on up and we'll hear you out.
This bitch might be the hottest bitch in the Web3.
Can you say Can you say more than one word?
I can get on my personal account.
Okay, this is better. I think so. What's better for a second?
Damn, bitch.
It's because I'm on PC. Yeah, I was talking. It's because I'm on PC. And that's the only way I have access to this account right now.
Yeah, you can just leave this one up, and if you want to come up on your personal, that'd be great. You'll just have to request it. I don't know which one your personal is. Arp, how was your day? Did you make tons of monies today?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No?
Just took meetings. Real world stuff. Paid a bagel.
Oh my god. Can we talk about the new algorithm?
And how it's literally you three girls on my feed. It's all just like terrible engagement replies.
Listen, my replies.
By the way, let me clarify. Actually, it's actually Scott with the worst replies ever.
I literally have been milking. Okay, so
no shit.
All these. I'll reply the most outlandish reply, and it'll get like it'll get like 300,000 views, and like, are you serious? Like the most stupidest thing in the world too. But I realize that I might be pissing off some of my followers, so sorry about that. Noah, is that?
Anyway, yeah, what's up? This is me on my personal account.
This is way better.
Yeah,
we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Got you a follow. What's up? What are you building? Tell us.
So Dappet is an AI aggregator that allows anyone to no-code vibe, or I guess vibe code their way to an on-chain working application.
Boring.
Achilles is the founder. I'm one of the co-founders. Been working on it for several months now. And no token, but simply something that allows people to do what they could previously do by using a combination of Remix, GPT, refreshing on GitHub, and Bolt in a mere fraction of the amount of time. Happy to answer any questions. I think that with internet capital markets and this new paradigm that's shifting, we're going to see a broad number of companies that actually have real revenue, net revenue, coming on chain and taking advantage of ERC20 tokens or BEP20 tokens, whatever.
So
whatever the flavor of the month is in terms of which chain.
ChatGPT, but
Here, let me give let me give an example. I think this might be easier. Are you guys familiar with Disperse app? Disperse.app?
I'm not.
So it's a payroll app. Basically, let's say you have 20 employees to pay. You enter their salaries, and then you distribute all that money in one transaction, but it goes to 20 different wallets. So that's kind of what Disperse app is in a nutshell. For a while, BEP20 Tether was not working on Disperse app, and it's the only payment app I know, or that I knew of at the time, which didn't charge a fee. Everything else charged about $5 or $10 per use, which is negligible, but I had too much time on my hands earlier this summer, and so I spent about 12 hours using a combination of ChatGPT, Remix, Bolt, and a lot of refreshing on GitHub to build my own Disperse app, to build my own payroll app, and this was with zero coding experience. It took me, again, 2 6-hour sessions, 12 hours total, but I was able to build it, I deployed it, and I was able to pay my employees with it.
That's cool. Is it private transactions?
Just blockchain transactions. So let's say I have Skylar, Mel, and Jules. I'm trying to pay you guys all, I don't know, $30.
I would have already talked about ending with hunger and with thirst by now, dog.
And it distributes those $30 to each of your respective addresses.
Right, but if you're looking on the right, I can't even talk. If you're looking on the blockchain, am I able to trace back those payments to the initial wallet?
Yes.
Okay.
That's blockchains are, as we all know, public unless you're using a private blockchain. Everything is transparent. It's not a mixer. I mean, this is simple payroll data. I'm using a real world example because Achilles was telling me about this for several months, and I didn't quite understand how it could find market fit. But that was a light bulb moment to me. I think eventually these tools are going to get so good where anyone with an idea can deploy, and we're going to see a lot of clones. But it's going to come down to who's able to market the best and who's able to acquire users the best, regardless of what the idea is. And I think that things like Lovable, which is the Web 2 vibe coder, and Dabbit, the Web 3 vibe coder that we're building, are going to be tools that more and more people use as AI continues to evolve.
That's super cool. I mean, there's definitely a lack of that in our space. So that's awesome. I really like it.
Right, do you like Rabbi?
And you guys, do you have any plans of launching a token or just...
Yes, but not... I mean, I don't like tokens in general. I think that 99.9% of tokens that exist do nothing. But again, I think we're going to start to see the beginning of a paradigm shift where you will have businesses come on chain that have real revenue, and with hopefully things like the Clarity Act getting passed and there being crystal clear outlines, as we all hope, of how to launch a token and what rules you have to adhere to, then we will see more and more actual utility tokens come about. So everyone wants an alt season to come, and I think we'll have an alt season at some point in the next year or two, but I think it's going to be with internet capital markets and legitimate companies that have real world revenue and are solving real world problems. I've been around for 8 years, and these are ideas that people have been discussing for almost a decade, and we haven't really seen them come to fruition, and I think a lot of that is just due to a lack of regulation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I actually have a friend that's building kind of a similar thing to you, but it's a privacy payroll. So it's completely anonymous. But I do think that there is a dire need for that in our industry. That's super cool. You guys go ahead and follow.
So just for clarity, we're not paying a payroll. We're not building a payroll dot. This is an AI aggregator, a model aggregator that allows you to deploy and build any application as long as you are able to, as long as you have a clear idea in your head, you should be able to build and deploy any application. So whether that's a Aave clone, a DeFi platform, whether that's a prediction market, whether that's a payroll tab. I was giving the example of the payroll tab because...
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
No, it's fine. So the reason I
your
made
shit
that example
sucks.
is because it's something that took me 12 hours to build, but I was able to build the same thing with Dabbit in less than one. And so I think that's where it clicked for me. You're able to build and deploy Web3 applications in a mere fraction of the time without having to hire a dev team. Now, are there still bugs? Yes. Are there still...
Let me at this bitch.
In beta, yes, there's a lot of stuff that needs to be worked through. A token would only come if it made sense, and I'm still trying to study internet capital markets.
This is the hottest bitch you would have talked to on...
Wrap my head around the right way to do tokenomics. I think it's much easier said than done. And our raise that we're currently doing is a family and friends round. We're raising private, and we're actually raising from Web 2 people, not Web 3.
Oh, that's super cool. I'm going to test it out tonight and see if I can build something. That's super cool. Does anyone else have any questions?
No, because that guy sucks.
I don't have a question, but it's actually good to hear Noah's voice. It's been like a year or two since I've actually spoken with him. It's been a while, so good to hear your voice. We did a couple of spaces with Acme, so it was good to hear that, man.
It's been a while, man. Yeah, this is a staying power in this industry. It's all about how long you can run and pace yourself. Because a lot of people are dropping like flies.
I was gonna say the same thing, man. Good to see you, Noah. Dope that you went and built something fire. You know, I went and moved to RWA Island with these real world applications myself, man. I couldn't agree with you more. Whether it's the Clarity Act, everything on the state level, like SB 265, all of these things are just gonna make all these enterprise players and a lot of these companies. And I look. I remember 5 years ago on Spaces, we were like, decentralize everything. You know, we tried our way. It's like when your parents leave for like vacation, you're like, all right, Noah, Scott, we trust you.
There we go.
House from Costco groceries, go to a party. And what we do, like everyone rugged each other, did it, but not like us personally.
What are Costco groceries?
The space itself. Yeah. And what happened? Now 75% of, Coinbase transactions are institutional. So how do we fit and work and fortify, what's already out there? So, man, shout out Noah. He's been building for a very long time. Remember going in the Rabbi spaces. Yeah, man, shout out Noah, bro.
I appreciate you, man. I never really cared to build a project and launch a token, and I think part of the reason was because all the AMAs we hosted over the last 4 years, all the interviews that I did, made me a tad bit cynical in this space, and I recognize quite
what up?
That all of these utility tokens were just memes in disguise, and then we had the meme season, and really none of the, apart from Bitcoin, I would say you can make arguments for DeFi finding product market fit, and stablecoins, which have certainly found product market fit. Everything else is still, still figuring itself out. It's gaming, social. I do think that we are going to see a new paradigm, though. A lot of my friends that I've been talking to over the last few months, we started around the same time, 2017, late 2017, late 2016, and they're all quite fatigued and tired of the industry for obvious reasons. But I think that oftentimes in crypto, it's been darkest before the dawn. I'm not trying to be all doom and gloomy, but I think it's going to be different in 2026. We're going to see a lot of changes happening in this industry.
That's actually such a good point. I think, you said a lot of your friends are already hired in the industry. I think even us, anybody who got in the last year and you were only buying meme coins, I feel like you all got rinsed. I think girls agree with that? Like, I jumped in here before. Yeah, unless you got here in the cycle previous, then you know how to make money, but it's like this year, who has actually been making money? Unless you have this year than the grifters, they've just been been donating. But retail hasn't made any money. Like there's no money in the street, so they're exhausted. Everybody's like, fuck crypto, it's a scam.
Well, listen, it's rinsed out the bad traders, okay? Because I have friends that trade perpetuals that are doing absolutely phenomenal. So it depends what sector of crypto you're in, because you can make money in crypto if you're trading the right way, right? Like if you're trading perpetuals, you don't care if the market's going down because you're shorting it and you're still making money. So it just kind of depends on what sector. Now, if you're talking about memes, of course we are exhausted, but it depends who you ask, because then you ask some other people and they're living their best life and they're making so much money, and then you ask other people and they're like, damn, I just keep getting liquidated, right? So it's different perspectives from different angles and different trading tactics.
But a good trader, this is not going to be their first year in crypto.
Oh my god, I know so many that literally have
Yo, bitches, you guys are hot as fuck, but are you not letting me up? I kind of think you're cunts.
No, both. I mean, they've gotten liquidated for a significant amount as well. But very few people. Like, it's a very challenging, what word am I thinking of? It's a very challenging habit or talent, but once you get it, I mean, you can make some serious money even if the market is going down. It's just like, do you have the patience and the time to actually sit there and learn? I think also got liquidated though, the market's been unpredictable at some points as well, but for the long run, if you're daily trading or you're trading conservatively, like, you can make money.
So over the last 8 years, I've met few and far in between traders. They exist, but few and far in between traders that are able to make consistent profit over a long period of time and keep that profit and make careers out of it. Unfortunately, most people aren't good at trading, and even if they try, they're trading the wrong things, and even if they're right for a while, they end up being big wrong, and they lose everything. And Mel is right. A lot of people, when they get into crypto, it's not just this year. It's you can talk about the DeFi fugazi of 2020 and 2021. You can talk about the ICO bubbles of 2017 and 2018. A lot of people that get into crypto for the first year or two typically get weeded out, and they don't come back because they don't want to do it the hard way. They don't want to invest in Bitcoin or get a job in the industry and make the connections and learn how to build something. They want to make the money fast, and I was one of those people. I just am kind of stubborn enough to stick around for the amount of time that I did. I think Seth wanted to say something.
No, I was gonna say back. I did that. Was that you talking? I couldn't see your mic or your cycle. But no, I couldn't agree more. And that's why this cycle I took the BD partnerships route. Like ICO out in again, T world. No, you was there. Like a lot of us were like, I see some people. Listen, you got spanked, you got belt to ass, dude. I said, next cycle I want to be like Michael from Wallagard. Shout out Michael. And who ended up getting acquired. I was like, now I want to be like my homies who are actually building shit, not like trying to chase the next thing. So while everybody was cooking with meme coins, it did suck. I was like, damn, a lot of people are eating, but in the long run, taking allocations from RWA chains for advisory ended up being a way better play for me this cycle. So I couldn't agree more with just getting a job in the industry. Not everyone's a trader. I'll be the first one to say, look at my NFT wall, I suck. I was terrible, and I'm the worst trader. I like to hold everything. So, media partnerships is like that too.
Seb, you had your hand raised?
Bro, change the battery and smoke detector, bro. Please, begging you.
Wait, guys, Seb has been trying to say something the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Hi.
All right, about the meme coins that you talking about. I think that Skylar has seen that me and my friends are making a lot from meme coins. Am I right, Skylar? Because
I see you guys trading in there, but I haven't really looked at the P&L in there.
So you can always check it, okay? And about the market, okay. Things may, maybe somehow it's good, okay, but you can always make money out of meme coins. But not everybody can be a good trader. If you're not a good trader, just leave it. Trading is not for everyone.
Now, are you guys gonna let me fucking go?
You have to be disciplined.
Got this motherfucker smoke detector going on in the background.
Money in memes right now, they're selling for 2-3x. I am not that disciplined because I'm like, if I sell for 2x, then it goes higher, and then the pain of knowing that I had a decent size bag and I sold for hamburgers will eat me alive for the rest of my life. Like, I just can't do it.
You're probably in a small percentage of people as well, Seth, whether it is in alpha groups of people degening all that. I'm in them too, and I'm observing. A lot of the guys are making money, and they're also losing a lot as well.
Oh yeah, no one tells their losses. I mean, I used to gamble
that's why I asked you, Skylar.
I used to gamble heavily, and I'd always show everyone the screenshots when I was winning, but I never showed anyone how much I was actually putting into the machine before I actually hit my win.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
All right, let me go, bitch.
Where did your bagel go? I saw you post it up there.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Swipe.
Oh, I see it. I was scrolled up.
This is the worst. Bitches, let me up.
Why is everyone so quiet? I'm like trying to eat my dinner and talk at the same time, and everyone's not. I'm buying more of bagel. Oh, okay. What, Barb? If that's you, I'm about to mute you.
What? Playing the soundboard?
Yeah.
Why?
Mute me.
The annoying alarm or that fucking battery. That is guard. That is guard because it's been on every single one of our spaces. Like, change your batteries. But it was also Scott. So. Honestly, it'd probably be me too, but I took mine down. I couldn't handle it anymore. I used to do that too.
I did like a full ab day yesterday, and like I can't stop laughing. I fucking stomach strings really bad. Stop.
You guys suck.
Do you want to do a quick ad read?
You want to do a what?
What did you say?
A quick ad read.
Go ahead.
Sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's definitely carb.
No. The people in the other space though that thought it was really funny because they were going off of that one guy. I can't remember who it was. So I only did it when one person was talking, and then they kept yelling at him.
What did you just say? What was the point of that story? What are you even talking about, Carp?
The soundboard. It's not real.
Oh, the soundboard.
The beep isn't real.
Yeah, clearly. I know. I can't do, like, it's... Stop, please.
Okay.
What's up, fat boy?
Hey, what's up?
You guys are literally immature. That one was funny.
What's good?
Ridiculous.
Let me be. Yeah, I'm fine.
How are we feeling about 2026?
I'll tell you about it when we get there.
So much. We're gonna be so tired of winning. Not like actually, because this year.
I heard that last year. I heard that this year.
Okay, but this year we had so many changes that were happening that weren't bullish, but I feel like they were setting us up to have a bullish rest
My honest
of the years. Everyone's broke. Where's the liquidity gonna come from? From stimulus check.
No, that's coming in like June, so I guess
Okay, survive till June.
How can we survive if we're already broke?
I've been surviving this whole time. It's not that bad.
Job application.
Yeah.
Guys, don't ever say you're broke because you're putting that out into the universe.
No one said that.
No. Say you're pre-rich. Like, say whatever you want. Don't say you're broke. I could have $2 to my name, and I'll never say I'm broke. I'll be like, I have so much money, I don't even know what to spend it on.
All right, relax.
Where is Hannah? Bring him here. No, it's the law of attraction. You put out negative shit into the universe, you attract negative shit. By privacy protocols. That's really
privacy. Haven't got the donut. Sponsored by. Okay.
Are you ever serious?
What's that Hessen sign?
It's Penske. I'm about to.
There's no
what is he doing?
It's like some sort of scratching Hessen sound. Like,
oh, it's his headphones because he's on a corded headphone.
I'm also chewing in your guys' ear because I'm eating dinner.
Yeah, I don't hear any chewing. I just hear some sort of Hessen sound. Right now. Yeah, every time it's like, I don't know if you're getting feedback over something.
It's his cats.
It's kind of shay. That's mean. No, I'm just saying, it's just constant.
Yeah, I've never heard Fat Boy be like mean, and that was mean.
The accent is ready to leave money, but my bad for Aussie too.
You know what, guys? I'm getting out of here.
You sound like Shield trainers. What else is everyone buying? Did you guys buy anything else today?
These bitches are the worst.
Damn, it's so bad no one has
Stupid
anything to show.
fucking cunts. Let me in.
I mean, let's just go.
Wait, did you guys see that hippo coin today?
No.
Garb, did you see it since you're in the
I don't bid animal coins.
Why?
It's fucking overdone.
Oh, okay, well, never mind then.
I'm voting it.
Okay, well, I didn't buy it, so put it.
People in the audience, can you guys raise your hand if you are in the trenches actively playing? And people up here too, I guess.
I am.
Thumbs up or thumbs
Yes.
down.
Okay, I want to know, like, if you're not trading, like, what are you doing in crypto? Like, I personally, if I wasn't trading, like, I'm just wondering what you guys.
There's literally two people.
I know it's crazy. I looked down.
I'm in crypto daily and I don't trade. I don't trade every day.
No, you're in crypto, but you're really not in crypto. Like, you are in crypto, but I don't know. It's like
I call it like 2.5. That's where I reside.
yeah, 1, 2.5. Yeah, like you like the social media aspect of it, but you're not really trading.
Well, I'm pretty rich again, so I'm just
There you go, Dad.
giving it some time. Yeah.
How long before you drop the free?
Well, I bought a bunch of NFTs, but now I'm like committed. I'm like 3 different communities. Like, I don't want to let them go. I got these ones. I like these ones that I have.
These people are the worst.
I told you guys, like 20% of the sales go to like animal shelters, and then 20% of royalties as well. So it's like kind of a sustainable type deal. And then I got some crypto black ops. And I got some another one. It's like this like decent ducks, which is like it goes to their animal shelter for like it's like a duck sanctuary. So those are like the ones that I have, and I just keep buying them. I buy a lot of like the schizoid yuppies also, but like I like those. I don't want to let them go either. The chart on those was good. But go ahead, sorry.
No, that's cool that you guys that it donates to animal shelters. Is it you're in the U.S., right?
Yeah.
Is it non-kill animal shelters or the kill shelters?
Well, I don't think it's the kill shelters, but like the duck sanctuary one for the decent ducks. Like the guy who's behind the project actually has like a whole duck like sanctuary like set up in like all the like he has his is also like 20% of the royalties and stuff go to like it's just feeding the ducks pretty much. So every time you like buy one or sell one or whatever like that, 20% goes to. And he feeds them a lot of like frozen peas, and then he's I guess he got demonetized on YouTube, and so he's been posting on like he's his handle at Ducks on X. Like you can go, he just posts all day. Like I think it's his main source of income. I think he's hit like 5K followers, and he just posts a lot of like duck media, like him on the farm, like fucking with ducks and geese and shit like that. It's pretty entertaining. I like the whole idea behind it, and the same with the strays. They don't really post that much stuff on strays online, but I found ducks on X through the strays, so I bought like three strays and 2 ducks.
I want to get a cat.
You should. I love cats.
I grew up with cats.
Yeah, same dude. I can't actually have one, and so I bought a cat NFT.
Love that.
Yeah, I need a cat.
You seem like a cat guy, Garb.
Yeah, I'm a cat guy.
Mel and I still like cats, so
Perfect.
that's why they're
So
silent.
I would never have them come to my house.
I just don't care for cats.
You just haven't met the right cat.
No, I literally don't. He could be the sweetest cat. I wouldn't give a fuck. I don't care for animals unless they're my own or there's something severely wrong with them. I just don't get that motherly instinct.
I've always wanted a calico cat. Like, I love the calico prints, like, on cats.
I've always wanted one of those.
Also, guys,
that Audrey Hepburn had. What was that one? It's
to everybody that's not in the trenches here, Audrey Hepburn.
she had a, what's it called?
Yeah, like a hairless cat, right?
No.
So disgusting. A sphinx.
Those are ugly.
It's a laser in real life.
I can't remember what it's called. Hold on.
Wait, anyways, Mom, what were you saying? Anyway, guys, part of being a good trader is knowing when not to trade. Like, I don't trade every day. Shut the hell up, Corb. I just muted your ass. I don't trade every day, but I trade occasionally, and I trade with size, and I make enough money for the whole month or the whole 2 weeks. That's why I don't trade every day. So don't feel pressured that you have to take a trade every single day, because when I used to do that, I used to lose my ass out. And now I don't.
But you also have insider knowledge. That's why you go in with size. Like, any normal person is not going to go in with size on a trade that they don't.
That's not true. Before I had insider, anybody that's known me for a long time, I've always gone in with size on high market caps. I've always lost my ass on like low market caps. But I also lose a lot that way. Sometimes. Now I don't.
I'm just saying it's easier to trade with volume, especially in newer coins, if you know that it's going to go up.
Okay, that's another thing though. I don't buy new launches. I wait to see how it does for it to settle, and then I go in with size. Because if you catch a new launch, you're almost always going to get fucked. You're going to buy the top because all the insiders are getting in before you.
So you wait 24 hours.
Yeah, you wait for it to settle, for people to sell off.
It's still a fresh launch.
No, a new coin, as I used to literally buy within seconds. 24 hours, a day, 2 days, 3 days, however it takes for it to settle. Depends on how the market's doing too. Like if the market is shit right now, and if you buy within 24 hours, it's most likely going to keep going down over the next couple of days. If the market is doing amazing, and it's held 24 hours, then I'll buy, because it's like, yeah, the market's doing good. Why is this going to dip? It's just...
Oh, yeah, that's reading charts. It's part of trading, yeah.
It was a bingo.
What? Herb?
It was a bingo.
A bingo?
I have a bingo cat.
Barbie breeds those, like, exotic cats.
I literally have one.
You don't have a Bengal, Jules?
I literally have a Bengal cat, S.
You have a Bengal?
Yes.
What?
Pixar didn't happen.
Yes, I literally have a Bengal cat. I'm gonna pin it to the top because my cat is...
Show us.
Yeah, I'll show you.
I didn't know your cat was exotic. I thought it was just a regular cat.
Yeah, see, Sky, you were just
he's exotic.
You wouldn't get it.
He's literally a Bengal one.
Literally.
These people are bad hosts.
That is a no.
Into the pin to the top.
I'm gonna pet that dog. I'm gonna pet that dog.
Oh,
Thank you.
Do I have to like retweet or something?
He's so sweet too.
My cat growing up was this buddy. Followed me around the house all day long.
And it has green eyes. That's fucking good.
Worst
Thank you.
bitches
Most of them do.
ever.
Yeah, they do. It's true.
I had a Hemingway cat, so they had like 6-7 toes on every foot. They were like really long gray cats.
Wait, I don't think I've ever seen those kind of cats.
They're very like normal cat.
Come on.
A normal cat.
Yeah.
So nothing exotic.
No,
Nothing special.
Just like a gray cat, pretty much. Very long and has all like the great. They're called like polydactyl cats. They just got like a lot of fingers.
Interesting.
Wait, Jules, does your cat like jump around a lot then?
Oh my god, he's crazy every night.
No, it walks.
No, but he every night he is absolutely insane. He can't sleep because he jumps around and he does crazy shit all night.
Look who's down there. Stop talking about him.
Who's that?
There he is.
Is Rep Ryan? Wait, I haven't talked to him in so long. I just invited him up. Oh my god.
Darby, you're so immature. I can't watch
I'm
you.
sorry.
Hi, Ryan.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Dude, I know. Seriously, Garb.
Chilling,
Before you scare off everyone.
Long time.
Yeah, I was actually was on a call right before I saw the invite thing. So I don't know. Were you guys talking about me or something?
Gordinsky was like, stop talking about him. He is down there. And then we're like, who? And then
You know what? I'm actually getting really fucking tired of this dude. This fucking Binsky or whatever the fuck his name is. I'm getting really tired of this guy. This guy's a douche.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. I love Gar. Come on, Gar. And he's got the soundboard. It makes him so much more annoying. Great. Shout out to Mel. Shout out to Ash. Shout out to everybody else on the space. What's going on, guys?
Yeah. Ryan, are you still doing your spaces?
I took a break from the spaces, but I'm still like doing the walking stuff and the working out. Feels good.
Damn. That's amazing. Do you have any progress pictures?
I do, but they're like in my phone. In my hidden photo section.
Okay, fair.
But yeah, no, it's good. I've been working out since like September, and I feel really good.
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
you know what? Wait, where's what were you gonna say? I was gonna ask where's Nick. I haven't heard from Nick in months.
Oh my god, I forgot about him. Wait,
He's good. I actually just talked to him today. He's good. He's still his weird ass self. He's good.
Okay. There's a weird self. That's a good way to describe it. I wonder if he ever launched Climax Coin.
No, he didn't. I think he would have gotten some sort of hint that he did, but I don't think he did, though.
Okay. We have lore. The lore goes deep in here.
Yeah. This is OG.
Yo, this is the squad right here. This is the OG squad.
This is the OG squad.
I'm just cracking up because we're having conversations with you guys 2 years ago around this time.
What's funny is that this isn't even OG.
I know.
Yeah, I remember this dude like hopping into one of my spaces at like 3 or 4 a.m. and I was like making food and I was making a quesadilla or something.
That's right.
And you keep on bringing that up for some reason. I don't know why.
I didn't even bring it up this time.
I know, but you typically do. So I was actually surprised you didn't. So I brought it up.
Yeah, you. What if every time it's a secret?
You know what? You know what's funny? I'm remembering the first time I ever went to the Mon space. It was a Rep Ryan space. It was his birthday space. I was driving from Miami to California. It was like midnight, and they were talking. Do you remember this, right?
No, because
you don't remember your birthday?
I was
your
probably
birthday
really
space.
drunk.
Garb, were you in there?
Probably. I don't remember.
This was the first time I've ever heard this word. They were talking about gooning. I have no clue what it meant. I have never heard this word in my life.
Wait, what word?
I'm not going to say it again. And then the Mongs completely corrupted me.
That's funny. I mean, yeah, that sounds like us. Gooning. Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to Value in Time. Come up here.
oh, it's that guy.
I just saw Value in Time comment on a girl's picture. That's all I see him comment on these days.
And you read it out to the class.
If he wants to come and defend himself. It said that he would sing for her. Or something like that. I don't remember.
There's 2 types of Twitter reply guys.
I've been seeing you guys in the replies on these
it's
random
too much,
right?
huh?
Right, Brian?
So is this the meta? Is this the algo?
Yes.
Wait, who's the best?
No. We all know who the worst is.
I stopped.
I've seen a couple Garb replies. They're fucking annoying.
My replies are funny. So if you're insinuating that mine are annoying, just mute me.
No, not you. I was talking about Garb.
Garb was insinuating that it was my replies, yet he still reads them and laughs at them.
I now pointed out
These people are the worst.
see on my timeline, so I don't actually have
Literally. I mean, I
robotic.
Wait, guys, stories since I started commenting on random. Guys, I saw a video today. It didn't have S's comment on it, directly on it, but it was about this woman who has had like literally 5 children. She wakes up at 5 in the morning and her husband's still sleeping. Oh my god, I clicked on that. I clicked on it and I said, well, I'm surprised S didn't comment on it. And of course, S did comment on it. And that comment was a hit because she's an influencer. Here's the backstory to it. So she's an influencer. She has like 9 kids and she's pregnant again. And she was filming herself getting out of bed and her husband was like sleeping peacefully. And all these liberal women were like, I can't believe he's letting her wake up early and get the kids out of bed. She's so pregnant. She lives a fabulous life. He pays everything and they live in a beautiful house. They have healthy kids. Like this woman is living her best life. And the liberals in the comments were like, oh my god, look at him sleeping so peacefully. Like, yeah, he works all day long. Let the man sleep. Like, the least she can do is be a mother.
Yeah.
I have a question to the men. Should it be 50-50 in a relationship? Money-wise?
Yeah, I'm trying to build an empire.
Depends on how much you make. Yeah, that's
I remove these 2 from my space right now. If you guys make millions and she makes, I don't know, 6, if she makes like 6 figs and you make millions, I don't know. No. Okay, so what? Only if the guy makes millions are you allowed to be 100% pay for it?
I think it's more dynamic than that. Like, how else are you guys sharing household chores?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be financially responsible. You can't just be going out and buying whatever the fuck you want. Because
also, once it gets to a certain stage, if it's either you're having a discussion about prenuptials, or it gets to a point where you're talking about how you just slowly extract things into a central liquidity pool.
You guys, literally, I was raised in a home where my dad literally told my mom, I got everything, you just take care of the house and the kids. And like, it worked out. Great dynamic.
Yes, but
where are you from?
Today, every single woman I know today makes as much as I do.
Yeah, what I make is mine and what you make is ours.
No, I'm saying they in any position. So
no, it is how it works.
No, it's too biased. So as much as men are going to have to accept the new climate, in the next decade, women are also going to have to accept the shifting of the climate.
I don't want to accept the shifting of the climate. Like, I make my own money.
No, you might have to. You can afford not to.
Legend.
But I'm not sharing my money with a man.
See how much more interesting the conversation got once we left crypto.
Period, Noah.
So I don't hold spaces anymore. I'm so tired of talking about crypto. There's so many more interesting things to dive into.
I mean, we've done a pretty good job of holding our own.
I am curious to know, Skylar, how long have you been in the industry for?
5 years now.
What are your thoughts? You're not a little cynical about what's been built over the last 5 years?
Oh, I think it's incredible. I love crypto. I think we have a really bright future. I think, well, it depends on what sector that you talk about. Memes, I don't know where we're heading with memes, but everything else is pretty bullish to me.
The gentleman said that paradigm is shifting when it comes to men and female dynamics, and so I find myself asking my lady friends the same question. If you're gonna make as much as your guy, then are you gonna have as much time as your mother had to be at home and take care of the kids and take care of the household chores?
So I'm a little different of a situation. I'm not like any other female because I do have my own businesses that run while I'm at home. So it's a little different. Like, yes, I'm capable and smart enough to have businesses that run while I'm at home taking care of the kids. So I'm a little different. Other women, I don't know, but
if I go into a relationship, I expect that man to take care of me 100. I'm not doing no 50-50. What I make is mine, and what he makes better cover the kids in.
So what are you going to do with your money?
Like I would probably spend it on like, sure, like a vacation home or like doing something. It's not like I'm like, oh my God, you can't have my money. But I just don't, I don't know, if you can't take care of me 100%, then like you're just not the person for me. Because I was raised in a household where it's like, if I needed something done, like my daddy has it. Like you can't pick me up from the airport, my daddy will. Like you can't do this like my daddy will.
Are you looking for him to be your partner or your daddy?
No, my partner, but my dad took care of my mom 100% her whole entire life, and my mom did a great job of raising us as kids.
You're also saying that your mom was full-time mom, right? Although it is a new paradigm, like you said, you're able to run businesses while also doing it at home. I don't see why if you and your husband were both making really good money, why you wouldn't make decisions and move as a unit. Why his money has to be all of yours, but your money is all of yours. It seems a bit antagonizing. That's what it would feel like.
Yeah, no, I agree. In other situations are different. I'm Albanian, so I'm super Eastern European, and to us, like in our culture, the man takes care of everything. Like going on a date and a man wanting to split that bill for me is a huge turnoff. Like it's just like
that's a completely different conversation. Yeah, that's a different concept. That's one thing. I think we're talking about
conquest versus like a joust,
like a family unit, right? You guys are a family unit.
I was just raised completely different. Like Eastern Europeans are raised different from any other culture. Like I believe that's everything.
I get where you're coming from, and I think people are allowed to want what they want, right? So I think you have the right to want exactly what it is that you want. I was also raised in a culture that said a lot of negative things about women, and I grew up and formed my own ideas and went out and educated myself, and I have a completely different perspective on male and female social dynamics and how we should live our lives. But I do think that when you're making good money and if your husband's making good money, unless, like you said, you're turning around and investing that money in the future of the family unit, it will build animosity. And I'm not saying this is you, I'm just kind of saying it more generally. If you're out buying bags and rings and just splurging on stuff that doesn't give back to the family, I think that would spark some animosity between you and your husband.
See, that's crazy. Like everyone's different, right? So like my brother is 5 years older than me. His wife is a stay-at-home mom as well, and he provides everything for her. And if she had a job, I don't think he'd ever ask her for a dime. So like I'm just saying, like that's the dynamic I was raised in. It works for my brother. It works for every single one of my cousins as well. It's just like what we know and how we plan on.
Yeah, bitch, because you're wealthy.
I'm not saying how you want to do 50-50 or how you want to live with your wife is wrong. You know, it's just the dynamic you want to spend the rest of your life in.
And this bitch doesn't know.
Mel, how do you feel about this?
She sucks.
How do I feel about this? Well, first and foremost, no, I had a question. So that's a girl that's making the same as you, right? Would you marry a girl that makes no money, she has no job, and you have to take care of everything, and she just gets to be a stay-at-home mom?
So if I'm getting married, it means that I'm trying to have a family and kids. Otherwise, there's no point in getting married. And if that's the case, and we're going to have a family and kids, then yes, of course. I think, again, I think of a family as a unit, right? And it's not about money, it's about contributions and what you're putting into that. Everyone is free to live life however they want. Like I think I like the fact that Skylar is being so transparent and saying, hey, this is the way that I was raised and this is what I want, and I didn't see myself changing. Show people who you are right off the bat, and so you're not disappointed later on.
No, you also have to take into facts that like I was raised where the woman does everything. Like I am cooking and cleaning for you, I'm taking care of the kids. Like when you come home, everything is already done for you. And I feel like today's generation leans more towards like when you come home, like you're doing the dishes too. Like I'm cooking and you're doing the dishes. That's not how I plan on running my household. Like
all right, lady, let's play Pretend Land. It should say Pretend Land, not Chill and Chill.
That's there's different thresholds too. It's like one detail.
If you're a business owner, Sky, like, and someone else has like, you know, they have have a six-figure position.
Perfect.
So like basically what you're clarifying to the room was that you need someone who makes millions so that they can afford your tastes and their own lifestyle in addition to kids, right?
I mean, yeah, at some point I would like him to be on the same level as me financially, of course, or if not more than what I'm making financially. So yeah, I wouldn't settle for a guy that makes less. I've dated a guy that's made less than me, and that's a huge issue. Like, it just, I don't know, the dynamic.
This lady sounds like such a spoiled cunt.
Can I ask you one further question? Did your mother make a lot of money when you were growing up?
No, actually, both my parents are immigrants, so we moved here. I was born in Europe as well. My parents fled the war, so extremely poor. My parents were extremely poor when they came to the U.S.
What war?
My dad worked as a mechanic and then truck driver, and then like progressed from there and opened up his own company and everything else. But no, we did not come from money at all.
But your father provided all the finances while your mother raised your family at home, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
So what I'm saying is that the dynamics are shifting today in which most women, even in typical like middle tier, even entry tier corporate positions all across the world, are equal now or even higher because of whatever equity programs. And I'm actually one of the world's leading brand directors for diversity, equity, and inclusion, ironically. So I know a lot about it and like
it's
the
not
background and the
coincidental
software and the metrics. So beyond that, I've seen a lot of the drawbacks, and they keep catching it. And the reason that we see a lot of the climate right now, and especially with Elon and everything, like sort of a revival of like, hey, wait, we've got white man pride, is because we've been letting it slip so much because of what we've termed as suicidal empathy, that the actual dynamics of the climate have shifted in such a way that now both sexes, and by the fusion of transgenderism and all of these other flags that you see, you can see the contrast in the shift of everything across the entire spectrum.
Oh, no, absolutely. We've had a complete shift. I mean, it's now we have genders are pretty much equal, right? Like, that's what women have fought for the last decade or so, is equality.
Decade? Century, you dumb bitch.
Like, women having rights, but at the
more
same
than that,
time,
too.
I'm like, who the fuck fought for us to work? Like, who woke up one day and was like, I want to go to work? Like, said no one. You know what I'm saying?
So let me paint a scenario for you that's hyperbolic.
This woman sucks.
From there, right? Let's say
she's
that
hot, but she
someone's
sucks.
dating Sophie Rain, and she pulls in $100 million a year, and that guy pulls, let's say he's even doing pretty well for himself, and he's pulling in.
Valentine loves that scenario.
Okay, but even if he's not, let's say he's pulling $1 million or $2 million, and it's a drastic miss ratio, and she's got taste to spend $5 to $10 million on just handbags and Birkins each year, right? So what happens from your perspective? Is it selfish of her to say that she wants to keep all $100 million of her pussy pick money, and even though he's giving into the relative, his faction of being a simp to his own wife to pay for that karmic price? Like, how do you look at the overall zoomed out perspective of that? Like, do you think that all that money is hers because she hustled it in that way? I think I just want a little more of an but a breakdown of your logic behind why women still today, with the shifting climate, deserve every penny that they make beyond everything.
Okay, I think you guys are misinterpreting what I'm saying. I think you guys are thinking that I'm saying women should waste all their husband's money and then keep their money for just like personal usage and not let her husband know. No, that's not what I'm saying.
No,
what
bitch,
I'm saying
you
is
suck.
like,
Your
man
face
should be
sucks.
the provider of the home. He's the provider and protector, and the woman needs to make a home of what he is bringing to the table. Now, if she's making $100 million, she chooses to be with a man that's making $10 million. Like, okay, he can't afford your lifestyle, so you have to afford that lifestyle for the both of you, right? But in my home, it's like I want my husband to be the provider and protector. Yes, I do have an income. Do I think that if we can't make the bills, there's clearly a problem? Like, if my husband can't pay for the bills, then we need to restructure his business. We need to do something to make sure that he's making more money to be able to afford it. Would I pay? Yes. I mean, but ideally, I would not like my home to depend on my money. needed to depend on my husband's money.
Okay, baby.
That's just what I find attractive. I find a man that is able to give me the lifestyle I want attractive. And in return, I will give him everything he's, needs. He wants his laundry done, it's going to be done. The home will be clean. You're going to have dinner, a warm cooked meal every
They were
single
passing an inspection,
day
woman.
from work. So it's like, I just
The
want
floor
those
behind the door.
traditional gender roles. I'm not saying that I'm going to take my money and hide it from my husband and just buy Birkins all day. Like, that's kind of retarded when I have kids, right?
Total turn off if you use that
Yeah,
word.
so I think you guys were thinking of, like, the bimbo aspect of, like, I just want all my husband's money. It's like, no. I just like the traditional roles.
You're also talking about, like, you have residual income where you don't have to, like, clock into an office and whatnot, right? And, like, leave your children for the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, my situation is a little different. So,
I was going to say, like, if you're making more money than your husband, but you have to, like, leave the kids and stuff like that with a babysitter, I think, like, one of the most important jobs in the world is being a mother and raising kids right. Like, that's, men are trying to do
This is the worst.
Well, they're supposed to be really picky and choosy on who they have children with. And so if you want to completely, like, what would you call it? Like, contract out someone else to raise your kids, I think that might be, the mother might have to pay for that if she wants to do that. Because I'm not signing up for someone else raising our kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
But if you're at home, it's like no big deal.
I mean, I think that's the best thing for children. I know that not everyone has the means to do so, but like, no one's going to raise your kids better than you're going to raise your kids, I think everyone should get that opportunity. Unfortunately, circumstances are different for each household. And everything is okay. I'm not saying that, this way is wrong. I don't want people in the listener section to be like, oh my God, she's saying it's wrong. No, what works for your family works for your family, and that's good,
Yeah, I didn't grow up rich or anything like that. Like, my dad was a mechanic. I'm a mechanic, but, like, my mom was, like, a stay-at-home mom. And my dad just bought, like, a bunch of properties and, like, has rental properties and just has a bunch of rental properties and he's retired. It's like, damn, it's crazy. And just, like, being my brother, it's like, damn,
humble brag. How about you let me fucking talk?
But I understand
these people are the worst.
As far as that goes, like, my mother had the actual, like, luxury of staying home and raising us instead of having to go to work. But but it secured, like, generational wealth for my family, because now we have, instead of $3,000 a lot, it's fucking $80,000 a lot,
Yeah, no, for sure. And at some point, my mom works for their company now, so it's like at some point after we were out of the house, before we were even out of the house, like, she did start doing, like, accounting work and stuff to help my dad out. So it wasn't like she's still at home chilling. At some point you get sick of that too. Once your kids are out of the nest, you're not going to want to sit at home and do nothing.
Well, that's the thing is that, it's meant to be more of the teamwork collaborative thing. That's why as things move forward, you can afford to be as picky as you want, but most people in, like, a middle class scenario are not going to be able to be like, okay, well, I make my 80K and, like, you make your 120K. I'm going to keep my 80K and you keep your 120K. It just doesn't really work like that.
Oh, no, for sure not. If you can barely survive with 100. I have friends that have great jobs, but, like, like pharmacists, they may cap 120,000 a year, maybe a little more. My facts could be a little wrong there, but, like, there's not much you can do with that these days, and it's sad. So, of course, in that instant, like, if I was in that situation, I'd have to compromise, because there's no way that I'd be able to afford a comfortable life, a middle-class life with just one salary. Let alone bring kids into it and everything else, right? So it's like a different dynamic for...
This woman is the worst.
And I'm also not married, guys, so I don't know. Well,
Yeah, this bitch doesn't know what the fuck she's saying.
When I get to that point.
How old are you?
Noah.
Come on, bro. What do you mean, come on?
Never ask a woman her age.
No, we're in a new paradigm. Come on. We're in a new paradigm, though, right? We're all equal.
No, not with that one.
I just spent a whole hour telling you that I don't think we're equal.
Okay, yeah, you did, you stupid bitch.
I don't want to be equal with you. I hope you're thriving out there and making millions, and my intent is to make babies.
So I'm like, like she said, she would much rather have
This
our
woman
rights
is-
taken
this
away
is
and not
a-
drive, and she wants to be in the 1950s.
Okay,
And
that's fucking
she's
fine.
not wrong for that, because there's many women that are like this. If you go to the Middle East, if you go to the UAE, what's their culture like there? You don't have the woman helping pay for the men. It's a cultural thing. In Mexico, I grew up.
Country? I'm just curious, which Middle Eastern country are you referring to?
Go to Qatar. Go to any UAE.
Okay, do you think the women in Iran are happy? The women in Afghanistan are happy? Do you think the women...
No. We're talking about different... You're talking about happiness. I'm strictly speaking about the man being the provider. Two completely different conversations.
Because they don't have a choice.
Exactly. So that leads me back to my point. S would rather not have that choice, but have a man that's a provider. And that's what she's saying. She would be happy to just be at home, making babies, taking care of the man, taking care of the house, taking care of the children, and that's it. And there's some men that like that. There's some men that want a traditional woman that doesn't leave the house, that doesn't have a job. But then again, with that, it's like, would you be willing to give up your business for your man?
But here's the thing though too. Like, I've already experienced growing a business, being a CEO, being a president.
All right, boss bitch, shut the fuck up.
And if you would have talked to me 5 years ago, I would have been like, oh my God, like, this is boss bitch bullshit. I was brainwashed into thinking that was healthy. It was not healthy in any, like, I think my mindset now is so much healthier than it was when I was 5 years ago, when I was trying to build that empire, because it's
real empire. Your empire sucks.
There is no way that I could juggle building a business and raising children. Like, it's literally impossible. I've done it, and it consumed my life, and I was working nonstop. And like, I realized I got to a point in my life where I was like, you know what? Now it's time to transition into what I want for the rest of my life, which is to be a mother. So I don't know, but like I said, I still have that option, still bringing me income. So maybe my views are a little different. If I was broke, and I don't know, maybe the situation would be a little different.
I think a lot of high-earning women have similar views as you, to be honest, at least in my anecdotal experience. I have a lot of friends who, as they make more money, are finding it harder to settle down with a specific man, because women are usually... Go ahead.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought you were done.
Where did finding settling down with a specific, like, where did that conversation come from? Because I didn't say I was having trouble settling down or anything else. I don't know where that came from.
You were having trouble settling down.
Well, you said a lot of your are having trouble settling down, and that wasn't really what the topic was about. So that's why I was a little bit.
But we were talking about splitting money, right? We were talking about it in the context and framework of a marriage or a partnership with kids, no?
Yeah, but not having trouble settling down. Like, that's not really. Anyways.
It just sounds like S is like, so I know like one other Albanian girl, and she's super America first.
Oh, America first?
They give me America first vibes.
Oh, I am America first. I think.
Oh, that's a W. Oh my God.
Oh, I think the opportunities that American can give you, and I won't even get into it because I'll probably piss some people off. But moving to America has been such a privilege for me and my family. Like, we came from nothing and were able to build a comfortable living here, and my parents barely knew English when they got here, so I'm extremely blessed for the opportunity to be here. I think Americans don't realize how good they have it because they've never been in other situations where they don't have running water, where they don't have the means to go to school, and like all this other situations. So definitely very vocal about that and appreciative of being here and the opportunity to be here.
Wait, you don't also drive an Audi by any chance, do you?
No, because Albanians are known for driving Mercedes, and I drive Mercedes.
This bitch sucks.
Yeah. What's up, live?
Tell your cat it's the meow. Whoever was that was my wife driving the Audi. Wife of 30 years plus, so I got a little experience in this arena. Yes, I think your wants and desires are absolutely commendable, because left my blood, fucking sweat and tears all over this world, seeing where people didn't have the running water and didn't have what they have. Well, she she's a fucking warrior, and raised my 2 children. Really, when it comes down to money, yeah, I took care, I provided, we built, like Dev's dad, you could be my son, because that's what we worked on. We worked on putting that all together. Well, she stayed home and raised the children, and when I came home, if I was gone 6 months, 8 months, 3 months, the house was impeccable, the kids were taken care of. And guess what? Once I decided to retire, because my daughter was at age 12, and I said, you know what? I was gone too much for my son. I'm going to stay home. I'm going to leave a little money on the table, but we're doing just fine. You know what she did? She went back to school and got her degree in psychology and runs now a thriving practice saving people's lives because she's an informed trauma therapist. And all of our money, it's semi-equal to a degree because it's all in one coffer. She can spend what we have a budget, we know what we can afford, and we do well. We can do whatever the fuck we want. We can buy pretty much whatever the fuck we want. We can travel wherever the fuck we want. Granted, I'm not flying private, but we're flying first class when we want, where we want. We're doing whatever we want, and it's all together in a unit. So there's different ways to peel the onion, right? But the bottom line to all of this, truly, honestly, in my opinion, have your wants and desires asked. Mel, Jules, you guys, I think that's great. But really what it comes down to is love conquers all. And if you have true love, because I did get injured pretty badly, and she had to kind of pick up the slack a little bit for a little while before
You're
I could
pussy.
be in right mind to be present for my family, right? And she picked it up, and she was my life preserver, my the light when I was drowning in the sea of chaos. So it really comes down to fucking true love, twin flames, and anything can work. Right, so that's my 2 cents on that. If that makes sense.
I agree, and that's inspiring. I love that story.
So
your story sucks, and I hope your wife divorces you.
Build it in such a way where you're on the same page. We've been together. She's my twin flame, man. I tell people I would go to hell with a spoon and kill the fucking devil for her. Right?
Why do you need a spoon?
And she's the same for me. So that's really what it comes down to, right?
These people are the worst.
Or not so humble opinion.
These people are the worst.
I respect what you want.
I think was it you that was saying like building a team? Like a lot of people with like really successful relationships that I've known from like 10 years ago, they attack it like a team effort, you know? And it's like that's what I'm saying. Like you're a unit. You're a unit. I get.
You guys are rugging. Noah. Wait, SHK, you left a comment.
What's that?
No, SHK left a comment on the things. I would like for him to share his view, please. SH?
Oh, sorry.
Hi, everyone.
I'm gonna ask a fucking question.
Hello. I have something about. Hi. Sorry for my accent. Maybe I'm not fluently speaking English, but I have something about Iranians, and I just want to mention something that, I mean, women in Iran are not sad, or I can say that they are happy actually.
In other words, Noah, fuck you. چی میگی تو از کجا سر میزنی؟ چی میگی؟ کدوم خانوما رو میگی شما؟ ببخش. عذر میخوام.
Are you guys speaking Iranian?
Yeah.
Party dumb bitch.
I'm PTSD right now. Are you guys talking about me?
No.
I was talking.
You know,
So at the end of the day, there's a person for everybody. I know I have a lot of wealthy male friends that they always say I would never allow my man to work. I would never allow my woman to work. Or I have a friend who said, why does it matter if you're making money? Fuck your money. Like, the woman needs to just stay at home and she can go shopping and I work. Like, there's a lot of men that do have this mentality. Granted, they're not from the U.S., but every person's entitled to their view. A lot of Americans, I have noticed, though, they do the 50-50. My college boyfriend,
was paying for a lot of the things. And then I said, I'm never doing this shit ever again.
No, I was in a relationship like that too, Val.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of foreigners are like, you know, it's not the 50-50. And that's just American things, I feel like.
It's just, I don't know. It's just a dynamic.
Any self-respecting man would never allow governments though over there, you know.
Say Shogun. Go ahead, Shogun.
I don't know. I just feel like it's different if you're talking about like boyfriend, girlfriend. But if you're gonna settle down with a woman, like any self-respecting man wouldn't want that. Not because he doesn't want his wife to do that. It's just being a wife and being a mother is a full-time job. So like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just speaking for myself, but like I find it more attractive when the woman wants to do that and doesn't want to like have her own like. At the end of the day, like if they have their own business and they're successful, that's different. But if they're like that's what they're into, I personally would just pick a different girl. That's just me. That's my preference. But I don't want to be like sexist.
Raise the kids and then go like my wife. She raised the kids and then she went off.
I hope your kids hate you.
I'm begging her to sell her practice. She doesn't want to. She like loves.
There's a time and place for everything, right? Like there's a time and place for everything.
So, the onion, there's a lot of different ways to skin a cat.
Sometimes, if you enter a space at the same time as your partner, like for example, I'll just pull anecdotally, my ex and I were both through design school. So when we went into design, we were simultaneously partners and competitors in the same field. We got interviews at all the same agencies downtown. So it was like this hit or miss game of both of us trying to get jobs right out of school because she wanted to get her design career in flow, as most, our girls do. But at the same time, it's like eventually when it came down the line that she wanted to have kids, it was this simultaneous battle between she wanted to continue to make more money and advance her career while also having me provide everything, but she couldn't make up her mind. So this miscommunication over time, among other things, but just from that standpoint of like how you get into this, there's a lot of different unique nuances in these relationships, and like specifically for us, we were making nearly the same because we were competitors in the same market.
Is this no? Are you talking right now?
TC. Who said that was TC? I can not anymore. TC.
Yeah. See that? There you go. Like I was saying earlier, like
no. Am I wrong?
No, Gar, we can hear you.
Let me just chime in here because this is my. I hear you. Sorry, I didn't realize you called me up. No. So TC, you saying that's exactly the world I'm in. So it's less about the money, by the way. It has nothing to do with money at all. So I know some of the expectation here is like the stay-at-home mom and shit like that. I do not want that. I needed someone in my field who's doing the same exact shit as me and gets me, because understanding is more valuable than money. That's the biggest thing in the world, understanding. And
she can understand you in the same field as.
No, because she's got to be working. She's drawn in the same way because we're creative beings, and not everyone can understand that either. Some people work so that they can have money to do the things that they want to do. But in the creative field, it's not a choice. You have to do those things for yourself, money or not. It's just something that's innate to you. You cannot control it. You need to go out there. You need to build. You need to create.
Get in, artsy human.
Exactly. So, but that's the thing. That's where the conversation goes away from being about money or splitting or doing halves. These raising kids. The kids are going to get raised no matter what. That's going to be a joint job because we're both doing shit all the time, whether it's together, competing, or parallel. That's not something you can just turn off. So you're going to work even harder. Yeah, so like right out the gate, we had to come at it with like, all right, we're like what's the fucking meme with the two little like Gohan and whatever, the little Vegeta, or like the younger kid versions of Goku and Vegeta, and then they do that little dance side by side and they put the baby together. Yeah, so we had to do that shit together to try and figure out our life before, things. Well, that's the difference between aspiration too, though. And obviously, Sky's saying she has her own business, and then there's her own expectation of a man. But what it comes down to is like the kids do not determine who's for it and who's not.
At least in my scenario. You better make the money. I would better make the money because we're doing shit, you know? So you gotta have
I guess I'm not the creative type Barb, so I guess I can't.
Oh, by the way, this is not a discount any of these conversations.
Yeah.
It's a different conversation.
Yeah, and I always cover the majority of mortgage and all the utilities and every dinner out. So, like, that's a special notation. Is like, yes, she covered like 45% of the mortgage, but then she would cover like pet care costs and things that were really more important to her is what she would cover. So,
Cigar, for those that are like you that creative building thing that you both have to do, and the kids get raised. Do you find that could put more stress? So, like for me, my wife is not working. I'm going to provide. I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to make everything happen. If she wants to go, once the kids are ready to leave, then that's great. But like, I feel like that could create a lot of stress within a relationship, and most relationships don't last. Like I'm in it 30 years now. This is my ride or die, right? It's like we chose roles. I don't know. Sometimes I think if you're both working, and it just seems stressful.
Well, so this is the thing. And this is like a conversation. This is not a. It's hard to relate to if you don't have it. And by the way, this was no short shot. This is by the way. So some people are not going to understand this, and this is totally fine. It does not make the scenario better or worse or whatever. People in the creative industry, oftentimes, especially the ones that make it, because it's one of the hardest industries to make it in, and it is not something you choose. If I wanted to do something else that, I could fucking do pretty much anything. The creative industry it chose me. And it's going to choose my partner because also that partner has to understand where I'm coming from, because you are insane to willingly choose to go into this industry and work hard and put in the hours. It's not a choice. And any creative or in this industry understands that. The work or to be like, oh, well, that's going to create a lot of extra stress and choose your roles. The problem is it's not something you can turn off. You have it. And
I have a question for Shogun. Shogun. And sorry, Garb, not to discredit what you said. Shogun, are you here?
Yeah, what up?
Okay. If you make the same amount, if your wife makes the same amount as money as you, do you expect her to pay for anything, or is her money and your money is your guys' money?
So here's the thing, like, I'm not opposed to that whatsoever. I think it's more of a broader problem that I was addressing. Like, it's the difference between guys and girls are now, like, I would love for my wife to be super successful. That's not like it's taking away from anything, but what I'm trying to say is that I wish girls would go back to trying to become desirable as a wife and a potential partner and like someone who's a good mother, because you don't need, like, it's great to have drive and want to do something and build something, and that's great, but as long as it doesn't take away from doing the things that makes you attractive, and I'm not talking about just like your looks, like your qualities and the things that you know how to do that a man straight up can't do and just doesn't want to fucking do. Like at the end of the day, I don't want to be sexist, but I'm just saying, like, this is the way that we were designed, and I think girls nowadays are getting distracted and they're getting confused by what really matters, because 99% of guys won't say this, but like there's things that we want and we like need, and you need to be able to fulfill that, right? Like, if you're successful on top of that, great, but don't sacrifice what really matters because you're running out of time.
Hey, I have a question for my 50-50 guys. Do you guys use one bank account?
Well, it's more complicated than that. If I'm married to someone and we have kids, then yeah, it would be one bank account.
I have several brokerages account, a business account, her business account. One's in her name, one's in my name. Some of them are in both of our names, but they're all in trust for both of us. And something happens to me, it all goes to her. Something happens to her, it all goes to me. We're both gone, it all goes to my kids, right? So we all have access. We both have access to anything that we want because we trust each other implicitly for life, right? I mean, if you don't have that, the trust,
shit. That's the thing. It's the inherent trust. Because it doesn't really matter for any man no man who is truly heterosexual wants more money spent on himself than his woman in a relationship. None of my friends and no father or uncle of mine has ever sat there and been like, oh, I want more money on me. Typically, they just sit back, give me a grill, give me a truck eventually, and just give me like some nice slacks and everything else. I'm good. Like, I'll have a beer.
100%. I mean, when you have kids, though, it's everything. For me, if I'm gonna have a family and kids with somebody, then everything we have belongs to the next generation. We're setting them up for success, and a lot of that, like Rich said, is one of the trust.
Golden Goose shoes or some shit. They're like $500-600. I'm like, she does what she wants, right? And I'm happy for that. Whether it was from my account and I was paying for it or she's paying, like, who cares? I wear the same fucking pair of shoes for days or years or flip-flop. Like, it's just a different. It's hard for me to put into words, but it all just works, right? Her money's her money, my money's my money, my money's her money my money. Like, it's all the same. You know what I mean? Like, once you get it to a certain level, then it's all one big happy joint.
That's how my parents are. I mean, like, my dad's always been the sole provider and everything. And like you said, you were in a relationship, or you've been for 30 years now. And like, when I recall mine, like, it was no short stint. It was 12 years. So calling back to that, it's not like it, was something that just broke overnight. It was one of those things where, like, if it's a mismatch and you acknowledge it and you don't address it, it's something that leads to a fracture over time.
Yeah, and if you have, like that's the whole thing. Like, I think if you have the conversation in these days, like in my day, we had the conversation. Look, when we get pregnant, this is how it's going to go. You're not working, babe. That's just the way it is. I'm going to handle everything, and you're going to handle the house and the kids. Some might call that sexist. I called it, that's how I was raised, and that's how it's going. If once the kids are good and grown and gone, you go to work, do what you want, then cool, right? And that's what she did.
The contrast is like, here's the middle. I'm the neutral experience here between you and Garb, is that I had my, art hoe wife, and so she still needed to go out and be her artsy self and continue to push that and be social in her own right, and she didn't want to stay cooped up at home. So like, the whole time while she is telling me to go out and double my income, she's also telling me that, I just saw this other thing that I was thinking about doing. So it's constantly like back and forth, this knee jerk of things, and that becomes an unstable foundation when you can't agree on which direction you want to go.
I think this. Do you guys think, girls and guys, when you meet the person, you're gonna know? Like, you're gonna know right away, or is it gonna take you time?
No. This is so funny because I just had a discussion with my girlfriend about this. Like, I think we're so programmed because every single person you meet, right, after they get married, they're like, I knew from the minute I saw her. Okay, but how many other people before that did you think it was the person, and then you didn't end up marrying him, so you couldn't say that? Like, we've all.
You know what? I'll tell you, as for me, none. I never, like, I was a little bit of a cat when I was younger until I met her. And when I met her, all bets were off. Like, I knew. And let me give a little disclaimer. We kind of grew up. She lived in Hawaii. I lived in California. We had family that were all the same. She was a year younger. We kind of had little crushes when we were a kid, and went apart and came back. So, but the truth is I always had this little thing where it wasn't like I just met some stranger. So my case is a little different. But all the little messing around I did, I always felt this, like, something drawing me back to her and her to I. So it was kind of like, I don't know, that's maybe an anomaly.
Well, my eye has lied to me a few times.
I'm telling you, there are some people that, like, every time they meet someone, they're like, that's the girl, and then it doesn't end up happening. But I've heard that way too many times. I'm like,
that's
really?
Just a lover boy. You're just infatuated, and you're projecting everything that you wish they were onto them. Pre-25.
But let me just, like, get in there because no love to Edward Rebbe.
Wait, before Barb goes into his thing, every person I've dated has grown on me like a tumor. Go ahead, Garb. They've had to grow on me too, honestly, guys. I'm like, god damn.
All I was trying to get at is, like, obviously, I think it's deeply and innately
natural for a man to want to be a provider and play that role, no matter what it is, regardless of how much they're making. Whether they make 2x, make 20% more, whether they're making all of it versus none, right? I think at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, we want to be the provider. I've dated girls who made more than me because they did a really fucking crazy job, and she was way smarter than me too. It didn't bother me though. I still played that role, just in a different kind of way. We also made our own money, do well.
Wait,
I think I have a question.
Garb, they're all smarter than us. Just as long as you realize that, you'll see well in life.
Maybe, but let me just hit this one other thing. Acknowledging that in the and want, or just masculine urge to be a provider, right? Of course, we want our wife to be the best to our kids. For me personally, I will say, and I already said it in the TC, either you're in the creative field too, or it's just your partner. But to strive and build and want to go out and do that thing, that passion, that is something that's truly in you, and you can't just shut off to go be a right? Obviously, when you're a parent, things change in your head, the rewiring happens. It's still who you are. So for me personally, that person has to be in that space too, because that's an understanding of communication. That's an environment that you just come up through, and you're a certain way, and that person is there too. They're part of that environment. I understand it. Then when we go home and deal with the kids, yeah, of course you want to have some kind of dynamic there. But at the end of the day, there's no stay at home. It's not because you need to add to that pot. It's because the thing that keeps us all going is that thing that we just can't turn off. And a lot of people might not be able to relate to it. People want to retire. Straight up, I can't turn this shit off. So what are they making shit forever? That's just, hopefully that makes sense. But it's not.
I'm definitely going to be a weird old 83-year-old man sitting in front of whatever we can stream on.
Bro, I'm making so much crazy shit all the time. Like you're telling me, if I can't sit still for a weekend, I gotta hop on these spaces and talk my ass off for 8 hours. Sit still.
Wait, I have a question for the ladies. So, say you're dating someone, and you guys are living a great life, and he loses his business or loses his job.
Great question.
What's your next move?
Then we fucking dip into my money. I start with if he can fall in love with him, he's a grinder, he's a go-getter, so he's gonna get back on his feet. And hopefully I have enough reserves to take care of us.
I mean, I feel like it's partnership, so if something like that was to happen, then you pick up where he can't take care of it.
And I completely agree. And I feel like our generation is losing these values. I feel like when times get hard, it's they flee. I just don't feel like the strong relationships that were back in the day are still now in this generation. It's just a really different dynamic. Me as well, of course, my husband lost his business, whatever the case may be.
You're not even married.
Building that back up.
There's a reason for that.
To get you back on your feet. I'd never run from that. So I know that I'd have my own reserves, but if times got hard, that I'd always be there.
Skylar, may I think when you so I think you provided a lot of context and completely changed my perspective of what you were saying initially. But I think when ladies lead with what's his is ours and what's mine is mine, it gives the wrong impression. It gives the impression that, hey, if something went wrong, if I got hit by a car, God forbid, or something happened to me and I wouldn't be able to provide, you would leave me in the dust and move on to broader horizon. I think that's what a lot of young men that I speak to, and I speak to young men a lot, are struggling with.
Oh, no, absolutely. And I think my problem with that too is I feel like everyone knows me and understands what's in my head. My friends that know me kind of know where my headspace is at. So of course we've never met, so I can see why you might think the way you did with some of the stuff I was saying. So I should have been more elaborate, given that you don't really know my background. Or have I asked her?
I don't really know you that well either, and I kind of could sense that, and I was going to ask that, and I did say that when I was drowning in a sea of chaos, and I'm not going to get into what and how and why, but it was bad. I mean, it was really bad, and my wife stepped up and saved my life. I mean, my kids were there too, but she saved my life, man. I wouldn't be here today. I wouldn't be where I am. I'm 11 years sober, clean and fucking sober, and without her, I definitely wouldn't be here. So I think with that value of, my money's my money, I want to do what I want, I get it. You're good to do that. And if you got the right man who's providing, you can do that because he's not going to care. He's going to be happy for you, right? And he knows that if something happens to him, you're there for him. Again, it comes down to trust and true fucking love. And if you have that, you got it linked, man. You got life fucking linked.
Yeah, no, I mean, everyone ideally would like a perfect situation, right? But it's not to say that that's what happens in life. Life is extremely unpredictable. Your husband can die, and you need, you should have skills to be able to take care of your kids or be able to take care of his business or, whatever is providing for your children. And I've been a firm believer in that. Like, I've always been in the position where it's like if all hell broke loose, like I'm ready to take on the spot or do something to take care of my kids. Period.
Story, period. All right, so
Garb, yes. Can you do it like quick, not dragged out? Like a 0.15 speed. Every single time you paused while talking, I thought that was the end, and then you continued, and I'm like, okay, and then I again, and
Garb, thank you. Garb, I would get the same thing from my ex Garb. Apparently, I can keep just blank stare.
That pushes and I.
And no communication. Yeah.
Garb, I can't give a feedback to you because you're a creative, and okay. The only feedback I can give is my college boyfriend that I said I would pay for everything was an artist, and I swore to never date an artist ever again in my life. But no offense to the artist on stage. But go ahead, Barb. Ask your. No, they're free rich though. One of their art is gonna hit. You just have to wait for that piece. No, when they hit, now he's very successful at what he does. But when I was dating him, he was on the come up and he was struggling. And he was so it was bad. I know. I was the dumb fuck that didn't stick around for the come up. I dated a guy that was on the come up, and it was when I was building my business, and that man complained every single day about how I was on the phone all the time and how I was working nonstop. And I am so glad I ended that relationship because financially I wouldn't be where I am if I listened to him bullying me while I was building. So. Garb had a question. Go ahead, Garb.
Outside of money, you're all set. Whatever, the kids, everything. You. And all of you should answer this, everyone up here. What is your passion? Like, what do you enjoy the most to do? You can't say going on vacation. You can't say getting food and drinks. It's like, what do you do?
I like being with my family.
Solo, alone,
For me, people that I love.
Yes,
no, this is my passion. I love being with my family.
What do you?
But then you say I can't travel, so it's kind of a bullshit.
Garb, what is Garb? I'm gonna say some people's things is hosting events for their family and doing engaging activities that are communal and incorporated. By the way, this is not again the second question. This is purely getting down to the core of you. So if it is family, if it is hosting an event or something like that, but
it's not hosting events, but it's just being around my family and people I love.
I'm just saying,
so that's me. What about everybody else?
I'm gonna say this: since the kids are gone, for me, it's in the ocean. I'm surfing, I'm spearfishing, I'm riding my mountain bike, I'm biohacking, and I'm taking care of my health. I'm fucking super passionate about keeping as fit as I can, doing what I love the most, which is surfing, spearfishing, biking, and training. And that's what I'm passionate about, and I can do it all day, every day.
Don't forget crypto.
Well,
I mean, it's kind of fun. Crypto's fun for me, you know what I mean? And the truth is, man, I'm in these spaces and everybody's fucking. A lot of you guys are old enough to be my kids, right? And I dig that. I'm getting fresh ideas. I'm listening to the new generations. My daughter's like, dude, what are you doing? Like they kind of don't get it, but I'm enjoying it because I'm learning a lot of shit, right? So, but that's my passion, Carb. It's like just being out in the world in nature and surfing and traveling for surfing, spearfishing, bringing home food, and making it for my wife because she won't give up the practice. So I cooked fish for her today that I killed this morning. Right? Like I'm passionate about that. And it's just living. You know what I mean? Like, and I get it. Like I have a friend. He's a creative artist, and he's a tortured man. All he has to be, he just has to create, and he's constantly tortured. But that's his passion, and I appreciate it. Right?
By the way, the creative industry is brutal, and it sounds like Mel got one of the tough ones, and hopefully he made it. Hopefully he did well.
He did. He made it.
Between artists,
it's very hard.
Because design is art is expression. Obviously, there's artistic tendencies. That's not. You get more corporate realm because it's business, money. But yeah, all that to say though, it's just the passion. If you can be paid to do that thing, so. I picture Life of Gloria as like outdoor boys guy. He goes out, he reports, and I think he just made a shitload of money reporting the shit you're doing for that, and then he just brings home grand old.
That's the thing. Like, I kind of feel like if I had to make, I made money off doing something else, right? And I don't really talk about it, but.
And so now Merriam-Webster is jumping in on all the fun, and they've released their word of the year, and in this, it is slop.
The money and the partner and all that stuff, but like you want to have that person that makes you better at the thing that you can't control and you just are anyway. And then if you get paid to do it too, like to be honest, I grind my ass off. 3 or 4 years that were fucking terrible. And it would kill pretty much anybody in terms of like sticking in the industry. Ended up being one of the youngest directors.
It's kind of like everyone coming out with their own word of the year. It just becomes slop. So, great. Good one. If they understand their own Chris Rowe show. Absolutely.
Naked in a way, and there's just people that have it, don't get it, and then they just do it because that's all they were going to do anyway. They get paid to do it. That's kind of the funny thing.
I always recommend to people when things aren't working, they switch up your pace, because I remember, growing up with Tourette's from age 4 to 19, school was difficult. But then as soon as I entered college and I finally had enough time in between like classes, like you can go back to your dorm and eat lunch or whatever, or you like go and take a nap and then come back to like a 9 p.m. class. Like that kind of unconventional time that I had to apply to that enabled me to graduate cum laude instead of being some, 2.5 fuck who didn't pay attention and fell asleep in like advanced trigonometry or whatever. Like I was always rated high, but I always failed in school, right? And then later on, when you get that time opened up, when people change pace, you learn other ways that you can behave and other time that you can regain in between that thought. And I think when you're crammed through a system like the typical community school system, your brain gets a little bit rushed and anxious, and it doesn't perform as well because it's trying to catch up with something that is a regimented and like rigid scale versus the variety and the full spectrum that you could be applied to.
No, I can 100% confirm this just because like I grew up you know, I was working at like I said earlier, I was a mechanic, you know, pretty much for 20 years, whatever. And but like for the first 10, I was working at independent shops where it's like you're really just scratching and learning and shit like that. Like you're scratching for money or whatever like that and learning. And then I started doing the dealership thing, and then I started like finding a niche in like exotic and like European and foreign cars and stuff like that. And I worked at a few places, like independent shops where I'm like restoring old Ferraris and Lamborghinis, and there's no time limit because those guys don't care about getting their fucking car done quick. They want it done right, you know. And so like there's just that much, and they have the money to burn or whatever, and it's just therapeutic. And the places I was working at, there was no like hours that you got to be here at this time and you leave at this time. It was like you get to stay as late as you want. I would say it's like midnight, 1 o'clock, you know. And it's just like therapeutic, just putting some music on, headphones, and just like fucking just like locking in. And then I started doing like dealerships again, and I could say right now like it's like a fucking rat race at dealerships, and it's not the same anymore. Like, and I understand. And they were like, "Oh man, like we don't have any room," but I could see the dealership thing hasn't like affected you at all. And I didn't know what that meant until like now. I'm looking back. I'm like, bro, I know exactly what they were talking about. The dealership thing. It didn't happen. It didn't disenchant me from working on cars, and now I'm like kind of disenchanted. But you know, I understand exactly what you're saying. Like it's no longer therapy. Now it's work. You know.
I would also say to Mel and Tess and Jules and all the other girls, don't give up your desires. Don't give up, you know, because what society says or what some people think, or just do what makes you feel happy. Right, that's the most important thing. And then, for sure. And then with that, just you'll know when you got the right partner. I think you'll know. You know, and if they don't understand your wants and needs, then they're not the right person. You know what I mean? It's very true.
No, that's real. That's real. Like my mom made more money than my father, and my father ended up resenting my mom. And then the next relationships that my mom had, she didn't give a shit about how much money the man made. She always made more money than all the men. And to her, she never cared about that. But I also grew up with my grandparents, where they're together, and my grandpa he's always taking care of everything, you know? So I've gotten to see both sides of the what?
Spectrum.
On the spectrum, exactly. There you go. Thank you. What were you gonna say, Barb? You had your hands up.
Sorry, sending a message. I actually got a hot call, so I can do it.
Okay, so I mentioned to you earlier, like, see you later. My father, like, he was a mechanic. You know, I just learned it by, just by proxy, and so I kind of got into that field. I had a head start, just because my father was, a mechanic. I knew about everything about tools or whatever. Started buying properties and stuff like that. It was like not like expensive properties. They were cheap. Everyone had. It was like he was just renting out mobile homes on a bunch of lots that he bought for $3,000. And in that neighborhood, in the past like probably 10 years, home builders have gone in there and started buying them out and building like duplexes and whatnot. And other people have obviously spent their money and they'll build mansions and shit. It turned from like a trailer park to a fucking mansion park, and so like the value of the land is skyrocketed, right? And but the thing is like when my mother was alive, like she was in charge of managing all that stuff, and so like we already left the nest and everything, like all the kids already left the nest, and she was in charge of managing that, and she did a really good job about it. And my father always tells me, it's like, dude, if your mother was still alive, like we'd have a lot more fucking money, just because it was something that they built together, right? They built like pretty much, I don't know, just all the stuff they did together. Like they built this. My father's retired, and like now it's his retirement money or whatever. But it's like you can really do things and like move mountains together when you. as opposed to like being competitive over your wages. Like I saw what they did, and it's like they literally created they were from dirt poor fucking families, and they created generational wealth just by working together and doing this together. And my mom was a stay-at-home mom, and she didn't start getting into this until we were already left the nest. So yeah, you can do that. Just take care of your health, and you guys can go really far. But
I have a question for my 50-50 kings. Do you 50-50 the house chores too?
It's funny at this point. I do most of them because I'm retired and I don't do that good a job of it. But to what Deb said, I think 50-50 depends on the time and like when you peel back the onion, if you can do 50-50, you do. If you can't, someone could come home and say, I've got 60% today, you got to pick up 40. I got 90, you got 10, that kind of thing. I mean, there were times back, with my wife where I would say, "Can we do this? Like, I want to take a risk and buy another property. Are we good? I'm going to be gone after we, And she just, you work as a unit, like Deb said, and she works out. 50-50 is kind of, it's a weird thought to me. Like, it just depends.
You're selfish. Yeah, I guess you're selfish.
I know, I'm a little selfish. I mean, I can be a little selfish, especially if the offshore winds are blowing and it's sort of 6 foot, 10 foot.
See, that's crazy. Like my dad has never picked up a broom since he married my mom. I probably never picked up a broom when he was living with his parents because my grandma was doing everything. But like my dad has I've never seen my dad wash a dish or like do a single house chore. Never. But my dad is also, when he was working like crazy, he was also working like all day long. So I don't know. I think doing the dishes would be weird to me. I'd be like, oh my god, what are you doing?
For the record, when I was in the heat of my career, I never did the dishes. I never cleaned the house. I never did shit but make the money. Right? She did all that. I'm saying, I guess I'm in a different. I should.
Yeah, you guys are like in a different stage in your life.
Yeah, I'm retired.
Yeah, that's a little different. Like,
so let me tell you this: when I was busting my ass, I never did a dish. I never cleaned the fucking house, and I missed a lot of graduations and shit. So she did everything. She was the warrior. She stayed home and made sure the kids were good. Right?
Yeah, for sure. Is there a king down there that makes all the bread and also does the housework? My ex. That's crazy. You were letting him make the money and clean the house?
They're like, fuck me,
What did you do all day? Spend his money? He used to literally be like, you will never find another man like me that cooks, cleans. No, but he did everything. But to be fair, he would come over to my house and just start doing that because I wasn't dirty, but I was in college. I was young. I was messy. He was older than me, so he didn't like seeing the mess I had. So he would do that. This was many years ago.
Are you sure he wasn't closeted?
No, bro.
I don't know.
Bro, I'm the only man who has all the money and time.
Bro, I literally
cleaning his house.
What if he wants to cook? What if he wants to cook?
Oh yeah, well that's different. Cooking after cleaning after cooking is a different vibe.
Especially if you go kill and clean your own fucking game, right? What are we talking about?
Hey, I just killed my first one. What was it? 2 months ago? I didn't actually.
Fish?
Oh, fish? Oh, I've killed many fish. No, I was talking about a deer. I thought you were talking about a deer.
I don't know how to clean a deer. I know how to clean a fish.
I don't know how to clean a deer either. I know how to hunt them.
I would go to my girlfriend's friend's house, right? Like with her friends, but if they had like a party, and like the next day I'd be up like doing all the fucking dishes and cleaning up the entire house, like just because it bugged me, bro. Because they would just like all be sleeping in and shit like that. And it's like, dude, that shit kind of bugs me. Like I need to start doing that shit more at my place. I do that at Airbnb ladies for some reason. Like I can't leave that shit. You know, you pay me to clean it. I'm like, I should leave this dishes. And then I go, just like or in Miami, I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna leave these fucking dishes, bro. These look dumb, bro. Yeah, I'm like, dude, it's inconsiderate, bro. It's inconsiderate. And they're always so happy at everything. Like, they left it so clean. You're just like, yeah, bro, I can't. I don't know. I just can't do it. I can't do it. You know, so. Yeah, give me that cloud. You know? Give me that
Airbnb. With Airbnb places. And people are like, why are you cleaning? You literally pay a cleaning fee, but it's like leaving everything a mess. Even when have you ever walked into an Airbnb while they're cleaning it just because, I don't know, your flight got there early and it's a disgusting mess and you're like, how are people so inconsiderate?
I care more
about like clean. Even the hotel room. Yeah, that is true.
Inconsideration is like one of my pet peeves, like that joke. Like I always like
don't mess with these three bitches.
People like blocking up parking lot traffic just so they could wait for someone to finish loading the groceries so they can get a close parking spot. I fucking hate them. I'm like tempted to just crash my car into theirs just based on inconsideration. Not gonna lie. Maybe it's road rage. I don't know.
You know what my biggest pet peeve is? When people don't put their shopping carts back at the grocery store. I knew you were going to bring it up. Not having this conversation. It drives me, like, I'm that type of person, if I see you doing it in the parking lot, I will roll down my window and I will call you a piece of shit.
Yeah, I make comments quite often, too. Like, but people really do that. Like, I go to Costco a lot, right? And, but people do that. I'm in Texas, so there's a grocery chain called HEB, and people are pretty considerate, but less considerate they're less considerate than Costco. And like, I'll usually make a comment if I'm walking back to my car and I see that shit. I'm like, dude, what are you fucking lazy ass motherfucker? Like, and I cuss a lot, so.
I like to look at their car too, like the person doing it. I like to look at their car because their car is a perfect indicator of that bad habit. Because people that have nice cars, they don't do that because they're considerate of not only their car but everyone else.
There's some outliers.
Come to LA. That's not true in the slightest.
Oh my god, it's true here. That's crazy.
Okay, in Chicago? Yeah, in Chicago.
Yeah, it's always the ones with the raggedy cars that leave their car because they don't care. They don't think about the wind. They don't, you know. I have a matte gray car. The wind can touch it and it scratches. So I'm like, please put your carts back.
Does Nissan is Formula? Let me know.
Nissan Altima in Chicago. You already know who's ever in that.
Yo, Zobi. How are you? How'd you find out about me? Okay, very well. I wish I could be both. Oh, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space.
My first car was a Nissan. I loved it.
Do you ever?
I think we had fun in that.
I'm really just chilling my project. How's your day going? Excellent. There you go, big man.
But I was hit by another. So I was hit by. I've never been, on wood, I've never been in an accident where. Oh, actually, just kidding. Just kidding. Never been in an accident where it's been my fault.
I stream my life 24/7 for world peace.
I guess that was my fault.
We're done. 4 years. 4 years, like 1,500 straight days or so. You never know what's going on under the covers.
I was still okay to drive, like my.
I'll be right back.
And then.
I thought you were gonna say didn't crash. I was gonna be like.
No, I crashed, but my airbags didn't deploy. So then I was driving super slow, and I hydroplaned again, and I totaled the car. So I crashed twice on the highway.
Twice in the same night?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it was bad.
Okay, now you know what, Scott, you're gonna need that money.
I know.
Your Nissan Altima, like, remember that spin out?
It wasn't. I was actually driving a Maserati during that accident. That was like my second car after the Nissan. I thought it was so cool. Like, I just got my first fast car, and I wrecked it 2 months into buying it.
So now I drive a...
What kind of Maserati? Like, was it a Ghibli?
It was a quadro... Oh my god, I can never pronounce it. A quadro... Oh, I can never pronounce the word, but a quad. Yes. It was really nice. It was like my first really nice car I thought was really nice. I would never drive a Maserati ever again, guys, so don't come for me. I know they're shitty cars, but I thought I was cool. I was young, and I crashed it. Right after I got it, it was total. And the funny thing is, like, I called my dad. It was like 4 a.m. in the morning, and I called my dad, and I was like, it's just a little bump. Like, it could be fixed. My dad comes, and my dad's like, the whole car was like barely hanging on, so it was a total.
Wouldn't even start.
Yeah, it was. I went with an SUV after that. I'm like, fuck this, safe and.
Yeah, you gotta be safe.
Yeah, SUV makes me feel safer.
Yeah, I was driving a Ghibli for a while. It was like lowered on coilovers and shit.
They're terrible cars. They're literally like, I don't know why I ever thought they were cool.
They actually kind of are. They're actually pretty cool. You just gotta take care of them, and they do have a lot of like, every vehicle manufacturer has like, recalls and shit like that.
They're always on the top 10. Don't get it.
Don't. Like immediately. I was like in my early 20s, so stupid. Didn't listen to anyone didn't listen to my brother, didn't listen to my dad. And now if I could go back, I was like, wow, like that was stupid. Should have just gotten like a safe Mercedes or an SUV.
They gave you girls though. That's one thing, right?
I mean, I wasn't looking for girls. I think it's honestly, I don't know. I wasn't looking for girls, so I don't know.
If you have a Maserati and like cocaine, like you have an infinite girl glitch. Period.
Really? Because like if I see a Maserati nowadays, I'm not like wow. Especially a Ghibli, because you can get a used Ghibli for like $30K. So I'm not like wow. I'm like damn, you're stupid. You should have got a brand new Nissan instead of that 2017 Ghibli. But
they're fun to drive though.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't like fast anymore. Fast just.
Yeah, me either. I've already driven those fast cars. That shit was slammed though, and I was young. I was like in my mid-20s or whatever like that, mid to late 20s, and it was like slammed on coilovers. Like I was like the cool guy in town. I was living in Austin too, so it was like, dude, everyone fucking wanted to be friends with me.
I wish I had a cool car in high school. Like that would have been fun.
We had this notorious kicker who was known in high school for his last name was Skiba. I forget his first name, but Steve Skiba, and he would kick the football over 60 yards and successfully do it consistently. And he was the coolest guy. He was like this Polish guy who transferred over to our school specifically for his kicking skills, and he always had this nice Porsche that he was known for. And this other guy his name was Garland Brayboy. And he was like this black, effeminate ladies' man who always wanted like to be the number one guy. And he hated Steve Skiba for this car. And one time he crashed into Steve Skiba's back of his car and kind of, rattled his throne a bit. And for the rest of the year, Steve Skiba drove this like crappy little old Chevy to school. So it really sucked. But, it all came from the jealousy of this other guy who just bumped into him like an asshole when he was drunk. But that kind of stuff happens.
Everyone else fell asleep on me. Mel, Jules?
You alright? I fell asleep too, sorry.
Shall we wrap it up? Yeah. Okay, awesome. Well, it was fun chatting with you guys. We'll be back on Thursday. Thanks for coming, Scott. Thanks for coming, guys.
Good space.
TC, thanks everyone for coming up. We'll see you guys on Thursday.
Not gonna lie, I really enjoyed how it wasn't like focused on crypto. Like it was like people just chopping it up.
Oh my god, stop saying that because you're literally boosting Mel's ego because me and Mel go back and forth about this often. Where I'm like, I would like to stay on crypto topics, and Mel's like, no one wants to listen to crypto. Nobody gives a fuck about crypto topics. They want to just chill.
We're all in crypto. What else can we talk about? That like.
Yeah, shout out to our 13 people in the grease trap. love you guys. 4chan.
So sorry, I can't imagine stressing her.
Thank you. They're also my family is safe, but I wasn't sure for a few hours on Sunday.
That's horrifying. So I'm so glad to hear this.
My dad actually called me when I was here in the station on Sunday because I couldn't get a hold of him.
Oh, is that because you want to make sure you get things?
Yeah, because the timelines as well, so I didn't know if they were alive, dead, into the hospital, hiding. He called me and said, "Where okay?"
I'm so glad. And then we, of course, the Rob Reiner stuff here that we found out about on Sunday. And then at Brown University, shooting 2 people killed, 9 injured, including 1 still in critical condition, 5 more that are still in critical but stable condition. And that is an absolute horrific situation. Going out of an Ivy League school in a decent neighborhood in that never been Providence, so it's in a decent neighborhood. So what is the update on that? Well, the FBI is asking for help.
This is a video.
This is from ABC.
Now, important pieces of the puzzle in the investigation into the deadly shooting at Brown University. The FBI using surveillance video to put together this detailed timeline of the movements of the person of interest, starting 2 hours before the shooting.
Okay, they say surveillance video, which makes it sound like police were surveilling the area. What they mean is like real cameras. So when individual surveillance cameras, so security.
And continuing to the minutes right after, you can see it here crossing the street as emergency vehicles rush to respond.
Now they try to do some like fancy enhancement like you see on CSI. And they are actually getting better at that sort of thing. And they're using AI to try to fill in place, but still, it's not like all of a sudden you're super right in and you're going to see a crystal clear picture. It's just not going to happen. The guy appears to be wearing very normal jacket, black or dark blue jeans. He's got a black beanie on, wearing a black, like a N95 mask, and he's carrying what do you call that? The cross-body bag. What do they call it?
Satchel?
Basically, those Gen Z made fanny packs. Yes. It's kind of a satchel thing, but it's kind of like a crossbody. That's what they call a crossbody now. That's what's called a crossbody. And then I'm gonna guess, and this is purely a guess because the video is just not that clear. Looks like it's a white dude. I'm gonna say 30s. Mark, have you seen the picture? No, I haven't. Really? I mean, it's been everywhere. No, not that. Just 50s. What do you think? Just can't believe it.
I want a man in his 50s wear a cross-body bag. It's kind of like a Gen Z thing.
My wife is in her 50s, and I told her this was
She's stylish.
Let's do this. Although I'm looking at another photo of this bag.
How many stylish clothes are there in history?
I mean, the artist love Nikki. Is everybody pronouncing the name of the beach correctly? What do you say?
It's Bondi. It's
Bondi.
I'll give you a little education. It's an indigenous word, and the original word is Bundi, which means sound of pressure waves. The word pronounce it Bondi.
Anyway, back to the story I was talking about. So this dude is walking around campus, and the FBI is saying, we'd like your help trying to identify this guy. I think it was like, but I guess based on the crossbody procedures, all wheels break. What they're not telling us why he is a person of interest, other than he was walking up the street shortly after the shooting.
The FBI described the person of interest as a man with a 5'8" stocky build. Police say the university was specifically targeted. A line of flowers placed outside the building where 2 students were killed during a study session Saturday. Students still very shaken up.
Stupid bitch.
The university's president sending a letter to the community, remembering sophomore Ella Cook and freshman Akame Merzikov. She says Ella came to Brown from Alabama as a passionate and intellectually curious student who was interested in French and Francophone studies. She was an accomplished pianist and the vice president of the College Republicans of America who posted this photo of her. Akame, a dual citizen of the U.S. and Uzbekistan, graduated from a Virginia high school before coming to Brown just a few months ago in the fall in hopes of becoming a doctor. He's described as smart, fighting, and
The other guy was the vice president of the College Republican. This guy, so is that just because of his we're trying to figure out some voting. So was it politically motivated? What happens? Leader in the Republican Party is just coincidental that was around people like him.
She was a compassionate person.
There she is. How are you, madam?
I just assume. It's not. It's like,
All right. Yeah, that's neat. Take your time. Take your time. Were they mad at you at work for being 7 minutes late? Oh, that's cool. I can tell you, as someone who's been a supervisor, administrator, just overall boss, it goes so far if you call in advance and say, "Hey, I'm running behind." Then it's no big deal. Is it the same price? Oh, you have you have $34 to go to work. I understand. But That's so you're paying like 2 or 3 hours of your work time just for transportation a day. Wow. Well, I mean, like you make whatever you make, but sometimes if it's $35 to go to work, that could be a couple hours worth of work just to pay for your transportation, right? Is it is it like $30 one way or there and back? I don't think maybe I didn't say what I meant clearly. Is it $30 that you paid today just one way, or was that 15? Wow. So sometimes you pay like $60 a day just on transportation. Whoa. No, it's 60. Oh, but that's much more. Do they not have buses? When you when you say cash ride, you mean like what do you mean by that? Gotcha. Right. No, it's no, it's what happened then? I mean, was it through an app or was it a cash ride or right? Yeah, at $50, that's what you're making a day, or there and back. That's fair. Let's say with taxes and everything, you're making like hold on. Let's say with taxes and everything, you're making like $100 a day, and if it's $50 there and $50 back, you're not making any money. It's all going to transportation. So if you're making $12 an hour times eight, that's $96 a day. And yeah, if it goes up to $50, you're losing money to go to work. Oh, okay. Well, then nice, nice win. She's a model. Oh,
So much as it's a surprise that one of his inner circle is offspring. They're back. And J.D. Vance was asked about this. If Susie.
well, I know what you're saying, but just the math is very tight on whether you're going to work for free or not. No, I get, but I just want to make sure that just as your friend, then please, I say this with all due respect. If you're making $96 a day and taxes come out of that, let's say you're bringing home 70, then that means if the ride there's okay, $80, I mean, you got to pay some tax. No, 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 not your check per day. So if you want me to, okay, so let's put it this, let's put it this way. Your check's maybe about $600 every 2 weeks, right? Okay, if it's $600 every 2 weeks, then if you have to avoid those Lyft and Uber charges at $50, or else you're not making any money. That's exactly that's exactly you should recognize that if they're charging you $40, it's I know you've got to get to work, but all your money's going to transportation. Well, that's what matters. Nice spare. What's the cheapest it's ever been? Okay. Reservation. Mr. Won both games. I win, you win, you win, I win. Boy, when you're thinking about something else, you're cruising to 2 wins. That was great. You're welcome. Right. I understand. That's, that's a tough one. Now, would any of them do it for like $20? It's nice of them. Hey, did you get your the didn't they pair you up with somebody at work? Or like a gift exchange or something? Okay. That's oh yeah, very nice. And did you get your friend the GameStop thing? Very nice. All right. Well, that's fun. So you got something fun to do tomorrow. Ooh, that sounds good. Excellent. Yes. Okay, man. I mean, all of the physicists in the world are waiting on you to figure that out. So tell me how it works. Yeah, actually, before you do, Mr. Aquarius, as always, it was very fun. You do your thing. You know I'm here. Okay. Excellent. Very well. Okay. Very. Yeah. Exactly. All right. Well, tell me. You can tell me tomorrow how the reservation system works. Excellent. All right. Take care. Undefeated in friendship. All right. Absolutely. Just looking out for you. All right. You're welcome, my friend. All right. So, Zoot, how does time travel work, big dog? Anywhere. Okay, but under traditional physics, it's impossible to go faster than the speed of light. So how do you? Well, no, I'm not saying it is. I'm actually an advocate who thinks you can go faster than the speed of light, and the people who say that you are just closed-minded. There are hypothetical particles known as tachyons that are supposedly faster than the speed of light, and if those exist, then by definition, you can go faster than the speed of light. Okay. Um, do you know how fast the speed of light is? Yeah, but I mean, do you know how in terms of kilometers? I believe it's 300,000 kilometers per second. All right. I mean, 300,000 kilometers per second. It's not exactly that. It's pretty close to that, though. It's like, I think 300,006 kilometers per second or something. But, all right, if you think you can go faster than that, then I'm all for it, big dog. My question is this: are you ready to lose? All right, so I'll just chat it up until you're at 1%. All right, so James McCann, is he a legend from your community? He's Yeah, time travel is really interesting. There's this idea that if you're able to travel like really fast, not necessarily as fast as the speed of light, but like even just quickly, like really quickly, let me put a number on it. Maybe like let's say 1,000 kilometers per second. So not 300,000, but just 1,000 kilometers per second. That if you were to travel that quickly, you will stop aging at a normal rate, and you could leave the earth and travel, and then when you come back to earth, people would have aged, but you will not have you ever heard about this? All right, how you doing, Zoot? Word, dog. All right. Do you have nuclear power? Do you have nuclear power in Australia? Would it destroy this Earth or this universe? So you're saying would I just create a new? So you're asking would I create a new universe, but it could kill every single person in this universe? Yeah, I would say no. I mean, I like the people in this universe generally. Though some are dicks, absolute fucking massive dicks. But um, who's to say that the people in the new universe that I create won't even be even bigger dicks? You don't you don't really know. So I would say at this point I would just choose not to kill everybody in the universe. What are your thoughts on that, big dog? Yeah, of course you would, because you're like diabolical. Yeah, I knew you'd be like that. All right, that's cool. I understand that. I get that. Um, yeah. If I mean, within reason, hold on, within reason, if it's a punishment and I don't like it and I'm tortured the whole time, fuck no. But if I'm entertained the whole time and I can do whatever I want, then I'll ride it out for as long as I need to. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I always say when people say to me, "So you want to live forever?" I say within reason. I always do my best to be as specific about that as possible. Yeah, I mean, who's to say that didn't already happen? Exactly. I mean, that's why people end their own lives. It's sad, but that's what a lot of people do. Yeah, I mean, there are people who do that and then they end their own life. Yeah, Zoot. I was just in a space. I just want to share this with someone, and these three, well, these two really hot chicks and one other chick were hosting it, and it was called the Chill and Chill. Whenever anybody has a chill and chill, that means they call people up and let them talk and chill their project. These bitches just talked about being spoiled brats for 2 hours and didn't let anybody come up. And I complained to them. I was like, "This is what I wrote." I don't normally complain, but I felt that this was rude. So um I wrote to them. Not that it matters, but I said, uh, I added them. Why would you call the space chill and chill if you did not allow people to chill themselves? This was inconsiderate. And then I said, with all due respect, are you going to let people shill their projects? I've been waiting 2+ hours to share. If you're not going to let people shill projects, that is fine, but the title is confusing. Thank you for your consideration. Like I don't know how else to be like. And I'm telling you, my man, if these girls weren't hot, nobody would give them the fucking time of day because they sound like stuck up bitches. Not that I don't, not that I don't some of the things that they talk about, but don't call your fucking space a chill and chill, you stupid cunts. All right, I just had to say, what up, baby? I'm gonna have every single Pokemon, the first edition, all of them. I'm just gonna have one complete collection and one complete collection of all the boxes, and then I'll open all the other ones. Dog, I'm gonna be a trillionaire. I'll have a dozen of them. I'll wipe my ass with those cards if I want. And cool, cool dog. I'll have all five of them. I'll buy Logan Paul's and burn it in front of him if I want to. With $1 trillion, you can do just about anything you want to fucking do. If anything, you could create like you could print them using a Santa Claus machine, and you'd never know the difference between the original and the one you printed. Is there really a virgin epidemic that's plaguing the world? Yeah, but there are more people. now on the planet than they've ever been on the planet previously. Dog. Dude, there are so many more loose girls in the world nowadays than there were like 100 or 200 years ago. Like, okay. Um, do I agree with men are having less sex? Uh, I would say there are some men who are having way more sex than other men, but yeah, they were virgins, but they've been virgins since the beginning of time. Let's think about that. Is everyone born a virgin? Um, um, well, it depends how you define virgin. Usually, that is defined as penetration. Um, so I think that for the most part, probably everyone is born a virgin. I'm trying to think of a situation where someone would not be born a virgin. And even in those cases where like guys are like, "Oh, my dick's so big, if I had sex with, I might kill the kid." What are you talking about, Zoot? Zoot, no one can hear what the fuck you're saying, dude. You sound like you're underwater. I mean, doesn't it matter like what version of that story you think about? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? I mean, I certainly don't believe that. Um, but if you who believes that? Okay. Then if that is the thing, then yeah, I guess that what you're saying is correct. Yeah, and let me just say this, dude. I never thought of it like that, but that is an interesting take on it. That's fucking pretty brilliant, man. I really mean this, dude. Wait, dude. I really mean this. Of anything that you've ever said to me in your entire life, we've known each other for like more than a year now. That I think is the most profound thing I've ever heard you say. Like nothing that you've said is sit and think back and be like, yeah, I guess it's fucking right. Yeah, that shit's wild, dog. Okay, so just one moment. Somebody yelling for me. Just a moment. I love you too, baby. I love you too. Did you ask your girlfriend? Listen to me. Did you ask your girlfriend what kind of perfume she wanted? Okay. Okay. All right. Well, my friend, I'm talking to somebody else right now. So you're gonna have to be patient. So Zoot, you're good, big dog. So Zoot, what you said is absolutely brilliant, and I think that's amazing. All right, Zoot. So you don't have time to play? Zoot. All right, Zoot. I'm gonna get some sleep. You take care, big dog. I love you too, big dog.
He's testifying in front of the judge, and he says, in my opinion, Your Honor, Dana White stole this idea from me, and then the entire courtroom laughs. I can't. So the judge, all right, come on. He's like banging the gavel. Order in the courtroom. One more minute of laughter, and then because nobody would ever believe that someone could steal anything from Shaq. Yeah. I mean, just look at him. Go back to that clip. Yeah. Look at this 40-year-old man in a pink Supreme hat, a T-shirt, a hoodie that has a big donut that's dripping on it. 3 C's.
He takes his wife to the fight. Mark.
Yeah, what does he say about his wife?
He just says he takes him to the fight.
Is this before or after the fight?
I'm assuming this is after.
Wait, let's make sure.
Check her out. She's there. She's cool. She's hip. She's cool. You know? Yeah. It's all marketing.
The domestic violence is marketing?
Yeah, right.
I don't think so.
This is definitely after what happened with Dana, because at the beginning of this episode, he's like, the biggest thing in the news is Jake Paul. He's like, you sure it's not Dana?
I didn't know that was what it is.
It makes sense that he thinks Dana White punching his wife is part of UFC marketing. All the fighters do it.
All the fighters hit their wives, are you saying?
No, there's a lot of instances of fighters, you know.
Yikes, dicey.
What else you got, Jen? All right, so look at you guys. This next clip is called The Redacted Parrot Strikes Again, posted by No Cauliflower 4577.
Glycogen, you use the glycogen, your muscles actually...
Shut up.
Thanks, Chris.
Shut up, dude.
SOS on my fucking...
Man,
you ever had
shut
that?
up.
That's a new thing, too.
What is that?
I've been seeing the SOS.
Shut up.
What?
Hey, Papa's a goddamn rattlesnake this morning, huh?
Shut up.
Be cool, Brendan. Be cool.
Be cool.
Why is he telling Delia to shut up?
Look at you guys.
This is all Gringo Poppy stuff. If you watch it for 25 minutes, it rubs off on you. You're just in the bank, and they ask you what you're there for, and you're just like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Sir, do you want to withdraw money, deposit it?
You're fat as shit.
You're fat as shit. How much money would you want? 7 times a week. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, so this next clip is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. He's always posting.
Yeah, that's one of the categories. Is like, what is it? Something? another Shorty.
Really?
Rogan and Shorty Pie clip. I didn't know you have to do tags when you post.
Oh yeah. This one's called Diddler was late to the show, so Brenda decides to dox him as a corrective measure. Let's see what this is all about.
Bro, hour late. When I finally got the gate open, I'm in my robe trying to fucking open it manually.
A robe?
Hey, yeah, bro.
Hey, you don't have to dox you, right?
You wear a robe? Dude,
You don't dox you.
what is wrong with your eyes right now?
They're so heavy. You don't have to dox you, right?
All right, well, that's fine, man.
All right, man.
You know what,
By dox you, I mean no Diet Cokes today.
You know, you can't always be Netflix.
Yeah.
On that clip, I think he just ran out of steam.
You can't always impersonate Brian Callen perfectly.
Oh yeah, that is kind of like Brian.
Yeah.
That sounds. I'm gonna keep you busy. You know.
Let's get
serious.
Heavy. You know. I'm always walking around with flip flops just in case. You know. In case I need to put them on my feet. He always talks like that.
He doesn't say in case I gotta put him on my feet, in case he has to fight somebody.
In case I gotta fight somebody. You know, I'm always ready. You know, I'm like in there, you know what I mean? I'm like there, you know.
Alright, so this one's called Baba Not Understanding the Trolls, posted by Thick Hedgehog 4136.
It's so traumatizing.
Rabbi, boy, there's that, like, what they killing, because, I mean, it's so fucking terrible and tragic, it ruins families and lives. This here kind of thing, I don't know why I'm drawn to, because on the other end of that, like, we're
really bad like trolls or haters, I just vindictive, like really nasty. I turn a blind eye because I can't even understand that.
That's the same idea. So to me, if somebody
to me that I don't understand it, like, and I don't want to understand. Yeah. I assume they have their own issues. That's why they're directing the hate towards us or to whoever. I don't understand it because the same way I guess I don't understand why that piece of shit in Idaho killed those kids. I don't understand it because those kids did nothing to him. But also when it comes to like me or you with me, it's like, hold on, you guys basically want me to live on the street with my wife and children because I do free podcasts and stand up?
Well, no, that's not what it is. But there are people, and it never works out.
Wow, that's a lot. There's a lot there. I mean, he does have a point, though. Serial killers are pretty much the same as writing comments online. The guy that killed 5 people said, like, terrible tragedy in Idaho is no different than what Rogan and Shorty Pie is doing. And he will be held accountable, taken to jail. I mean, there are probably people that are, well, there definitely are people, I'm sure, that are way too crazy and take it too far and want Shab to be homeless on the street. I don't. I'm enjoying this, as we've said many times. This, to us, watching these things is Netflix.
Well, if being homeless is a fear of yours, don't call your trolls fucking homeless.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't even care. They're homeless to me. Like, you don't care about homeless people. What about when you get homeless, Brennan?
Yeah.
You ever think about that? I think you did. Okay. When you're homeless on the street, you'll know what it's like to be a homeless cat.
And in no way, shape, or form do I want him to stop.
Yeah, I want him to keep doing it
forever.
I wish he hadn't started doing stand-up, but now that he's doing it, I'm like, I can't get enough.
Yeah.
I mean, we really did watch the whole Ring of Poppies this morning, and it was hilarious.
We laughed nonstop.
The part in the beginning where he goes, "Look at you guys," is just like, it's so good. It's so funny to me. There's little
are we Vax Dallas? Nice. It's so funny.
People were all like, no, fuck that. What does that mean? It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, he's talking about getting free donuts.
I know, but that doesn't make sense. Nobody, that didn't happen. Almost nothing that he says happened. You guys remember that guy that was all like, oh, fucking with the vaccine, oh my God. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods is so great.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why is it?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, what does that have to do with nacho cheese? Because right before that, okay, Mr. Whole Foods, the guy's like, you're in your figure, and you're all like, this is nacho cheese.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Do they have nacho cheese at Whole Foods? I haven't been in a while, so I don't really know.
It's not the last thing they would keep in stock.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And also, he said nacho twice. He said you put your nacho in nacho cheese.
He's really self-conscious what it is. I mean, because the whole thick thing is because I guess he's a little chunky.
Fat as fuck.
He's fat as fuck. We fuck each other. And he's just this giant thing that says thick.
Yeah.
I don't think taking like a pop culture freak. Well, maybe he just really identifies with thick. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want to hate on that, but it's a lot. You know, I mean, I would wear these ironically. Like sometimes I wear the thick boy shirt that Walsh bought me. But shout out to World Record Pod.
But if Brennan's watching this, if he ever gets a chance to see this, I want him to know. I want you to move into a bigger house, dude. I want you to get a better studio. I want you to get nicer cameras. I want to see you in 8K, dude.
I have more podcasts. I said you're doing like 6 or 7. Make it 12.
Those are rookie numbers, B.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers. Whatchamacallit? They got Food Truck Diaries. You got Carl Bassett Fight Companion. I want to see a San Jose Jack Johnson tandem episode.
It's San Jose's Jack Johnson experience.
Yeah. Start doing start doing stuff about ghosts. I want to see some ghost stuff.
Yeah.
Do some stuff about cult. The stuff I don't even like. Like, I hate those cult shows. Talk about cults. I'd love to watch Brennan talk about
we know that Brennan likes Ghost Adventures or whatever. What is it called? That one show? Ghost
Hunters, that'd be great.
Amazing.
That'd be great. And Shab's like, so are the ghosts like gay? Is there a possibility that might be gay? Are these ghosts like maybe they're trying to secretly like touch my ass or something?
Also, do more sports. Stop just the MMA thing. I want to see a basketball, football. I don't even watch football.
Talk about the broadcasters in all sports. I mean, there's probably some sports where they're not getting the best brains. You know, they're really, we get it. Talk about the NFL and NBA and all that stuff. What are your thoughts on Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
So, I mean, he is right because he doesn't understand the trolls. We want more, dude.
He really does not understand the trolls. Yeah. More content, please.
Yeah.
Feed the trolls.
Yeah. And don't listen to the ones like, kill yourself, stuff like that. That's stupid.
Yeah, do not do that. No violence. It's all about, love, fun, and love.
This one's, next clip. Okay, no, we're done. That was like 20 minutes. This one's called Papa Doesn't Like Rink's New Menu Ideas, posted by Slippy Pia.
Play fertilizer because you got to get rid of all the weed. I hate to be extreme here, but I don't eat fish anymore.
Wait, why did it stop? Oh, what?
And
That's fucking super annoying.
This is gonna annoy you too.
Hey,
you order calamari around me, especially after I get an octopus named Eddie. If you fuck with and you eat Eddie affiliate of mine, I'll fight you.
This is so annoying to me.
Like if Sasso ordered that black squid calamari that you ordered at Scopa.
Yeah. So you want to eat cod? You want to eat?
No. How can I? How could I?
You're so fucking annoying.
Would you eat a flower horn?
Yeah, well,
flower
in front of you.
I don't know what that
I'll
means.
eat anything in your fucking tank.
You know, flower horns are natural fish.
I don't care.
They're hybrid.
I'll fillet it and eat it. And then you know what I might do?
bulbous?
I'll fillet it and I won't eat it. I'll be like, I'm not hungry after I got it all filleted and lemoned up. Yeah, lemon and parsley.
You know me, I like a good joke, right?
Yeah.
Stop.
I'm going to tax you.
I'm fun, right? I'm fun.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, my tax you.
Why?
I'm a dox yet.
I'm trying fish now, man. It's different.
I'll eat fish.
You might as well say you can eat my kids.
Put lemon on it.
May as well say, why is he putting his kids in danger all the time, satirically?
I mean, he has the thing he can do, and just in case that happens, put his wife right in front of him.
Oh, you're right.
Brian kills his wife.
Try to eat my kids, I'll use my wife as a shield.
They're talking about this is like, I think, I'm guessing, because he just got the fish,
Yeah.
And in the other clip, he was saying Tank. I kept thinking about Tank. We never got justice for Tank, and he's just talking about the show called Tanked. I guess it's different. It's not even the same name. This guy really doesn't care. Why does he care about this fish more than those two dogs and our beloved Tank?
I used to believe you could separate the art from the artist.
Yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, no, this is a bit far from us. You can't just take away a dog.
I'm hungry. I like to
You know me, I have fun time, right? Fun time Charlie.
Yeah.
Talk about fish.
Yeah.
It ain't fun.
Really?
It's not funny to me.
Fun Time Charlie.
Talking about fish.
Fun Time Charlie.
Is that the name of the fish? Fun Time Charlie?
No, I think he called himself Fun Time Charlie.
Oh, wow.
But who's Carl Bassett? Who's Fun Time Charlie? Who's Samuel J. Jack Johnson? Oh,
a lot of nicknames being.
Yeah, dude. All right, so the next clip is called "Some Deets on the Big George Fight," posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Don't really know what this one's about. Let's see.
Speaking of fighting, how about our boy George's? You went to the how about you went to the fights at the Commerce City Casino? Our boy George. So, Keto George, you guys know him from King the Sting, lost all the weight. There he is there with his stomach melting. What? Stomach melting. But I know what you're saying. That's a positive thing. It's about don't put him next to Ishii right now. I know. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? But Keto George lost his fight via submission to a guillotine, and then Tall George beat the shit out of his guy.
So, okay, I was there, and Keto George, I'll tell you now, I've never seen him look the way he looked. He was just, like, determined. Even when he was walking by, I was like, hey, George, because I was luckily in a row where they walked by next to me. He was just like, give me a wink. It's all business, and dude, he was so legit, like a real fighter.
Yeah, I'm so proud of him.
The entire time he was
I talked to him afterwards because unfortunately I couldn't be there. Sorry with Alton and Rich Chow, but I couldn't be there. I wanted to. I sent them videos.
Dude, he's like, Keto George, he stopped eating quesadillas. He got caught with the guillotine. There should be a show where it's like the spelling bee. You spell the words, but instead of spelling, they ask you to pronounce words.
Yeah.
Like, pronounce guillotine. Or no, because I would tell them how to. They go, pronounce this word. And then they have a word on the screen, and it says quesadilla. Yeah. And he's like, quesillo.
But you know with Shab, you can never predict what he's going to do. So they'll say, pronounce this word, and he goes, every word?
In any facet?
In any facet. Here, apparently, it's Chin makes tacos, which,
he's a multi-talented guy. He can cook, too.
I had tacos last night.
Chin is better than this show, I would say. Yeah. He belongs somewhere, that could use his talents better.
And this one is posted by ICHDZ.
Taco? I did.
Menudo taco?
These kids. So I drained this out as much as I could, took out as much hominy as I could, and this is what I'm left over with. This is guacamole I made with this. It's not backwards, it really is. And these are 0 net carb tortillas, which you'll see like that. Warm up the tortilla over a flame. Talk from my friends. How you doing?
Watch his fingers. Yeah.
Nice. And then this time I tried menudo, and of course a giant bottle of menudo. This is what it looks like before it goes down.
Yeah, it looks okay.
Here we go.
If he keeps this up, he might be on Food Truck Diaries.
Yeah.
He might go to Chin's house or his apartment or whatever.
Also, too, that was tripe, right?
Tripe. No, what is that?
Tripas?
Oh, really? That's what menudo is?
I don't know if that's what menudo is. Listen, I don't make menudo. I don't like menudo. I'm a pozole guy.
I thought menudo was I didn't realize that it was a food. I knew like Ricky Martin was in a band called Menudo.
Oh, he was? I didn't
remember before he became famous. It was like a boy band or something.
Before he started living the life.
Living La Vida Loca.
Yeah.
Living La Vida Loca days.
You're like, cut all that out.
Keep it in, Jim. Keep it in. Listen, 10 minutes of Living La Vida Loca.
Oh, well, yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of menudo. I don't know how you feel about that.
I've never had menudo. I think it's interesting that Chin is doing all these like lifestyle YouTube things.
Yeah.
Trying to do side projects, I guess.
It's healthy, dude. It's healthy when you got all those toxic people around you.
Right. Use your audience, Chin.
Yeah.
I mean, that video was kind of boring, and it looked like he was going to burn himself at one point. You got to fail before you succeed, as we know well.
And it's also very endearing for Chin to just love R&B. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And when he was putting in like the Cholula and all that stuff, I was kind of just thinking to myself, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Can't control myself.
Yeah, Cholula, worst hot sauce on the market, dude.
I agree. I like it. I like all hot sauce. I think the worst is probably Tabasco. Like, I like Cholula more than Tabasco, but it's one of the lower rated ones for me.
There's Tabasco Chipotle, though.
Yeah, the Chipotle version of Tabasco is better than Cholula. Yeah.
There's no redeeming Cholula. Well, that's all the clips for today, dude.
That's all the clips. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, join the Discord. Have a great week. Bye. Guys, thank you for tuning in. This is the first ever 10 Minutes of Shop interview. We're so lucky and blessed to have on the CEO of PF Chang's, Sean McCorkle. Anything else I'd say would not give it its due. So if you want to support the podcast, try the Patreon, subscribe, all that stuff. And we want to do more guests like we're doing today. So if you have any ideas, join the Discord and let us know for other people that you want us to try and get on. But this was amazing. You really got to check it out. Sean McCorkle, thank you. Hope you enjoy. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. With these surprises today, you better actually watch 10 Minutes of Shop. I don't know how much you know about the show. Have you ever watched the 10 Minutes of Shop thing that we do?
I watched about 10 minutes of it, literally, just to see what you do and check your views. Because I get people sometimes that want me to do a podcast that have 7 views and 6 of them are watching it themselves,
Yeah.
I actually have a buddy from high school who sells a program to drive traffic to YouTube videos, and his YouTube videos have 12 to 14 views each. And I'm like, dude, that's what you're doing for a living, teaching people how to get 14 views on a YouTube video? Like, I don't know. But
yeah, we just looked into it. We did like one episode where we watched the Gringo Poppy, And then it got so many views, and then we created the 10 minutes thing off that. People just love it. So, yeah.
There's a lot of people that don't like him. All you got to do is put a shop review of any kind up. They've been begging me to do one, but I felt like I'd be the 50th person at this point to pile on. So
I guess, yeah, maybe, but I think you should do it. I'd watch it. I mean, we've been watching a little bit of your stuff, and I mean, yeah. So, yeah, with Shab, I had a question for you. The first question I had was, so he is always eating stuff while he talks to people. He always has something in his mouth. Do you think that that's like a disrespect thing, or is that CTE, or what is that? What do you think that is?
I think he gets CTE, he gets too much for sure. He was an idiot ever since I met him in 2010. Like, he's been an idiot. I think he just has no. I mean, the guy thought giraffe was spelled Duraf from 34. You know what I mean? He just has no self-awareness at all. He's probably one of the least self-aware people I've ever seen in my life. He actually doesn't know that you shouldn't stick your tongue out as you're eating before every bite, and that you shouldn't talk with your mouth full of food falling out. Like, he doesn't understand. Like, just standard human behavior. He doesn't get it.
So when you knew him back before all the controversy and all that, was he known as somebody who would misspell things or say words wrong and all that? Was that like that's always been Shab?
No, if you look back at some of the videos, you can see that he was that guy, but I don't think anybody, I think it took the homeless cats to figure that one out. I would notice, it was so funny when I found the whole Reddit page. It's kind of one of the things where you think you're alone, like, you know, like where you're like, you think you're the only guy who's pretty sure Bill Cosby's a, you know, or something like that. Like I always thought, man, like, Shab, he sure does say a lot of stuff like wrong. I noticed like he would say like mountains of Rushmore or like things that didn't make any sense. And then the more I would see of him, I would think like, God, man, why did Rogan unleash this curse on the world? You know, like give him a platform, you know. And he was always, he's just always annoying. And then when I started reading the stuff on the Reddit page, I was like, I really like I found my home. Like it was like I can't believe these people. They're all saying the exact things I've always felt. Like, I can't believe these people noticed this too, you know? And then that many people had noticed it, not just me, you know, was no more famous than he is. So.
Yeah, that's kind of like what we had. I mean, I assumed he was bad at stand-up because everyone hated on him. But I wasn't like one of those people who's like, oh, am I the only people that think this? Because I had the opposite. I went on Reddit and I saw like 100,000 people think the same thing that we do after watching the Gringo Poppy. What was your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, would you say?
Oh, God, dude, man, I don't even know. It's hard. I actually, despite, I guess, my persona, I actually have like a soft heart. I'm empathetic toward people, so I find myself feeling sorry for him when I watch it. It's like we had a kid when I was in high school. One year I played basketball in high school and college and stuff, so we had this dunk contest, but they lowered the goal to 9 feet because I was one of the only guys that could dunk. What kind of dunk contest I didn't good with one guy dunking, right? So they lowered to 9 feet, and this kid that is on the basketball team signs up for it, and he can't reach the rim, but he still attempts his dunks like every time. And he's not or anything. Like we were, and I was like, everybody's laughing because he'll toss the ball up and do like a 360 and then not even get it 6 inches within the rim or whatever. And he just kept trying, like he did all 6 rounds. And I felt like I don't know, it's really terrible when my brother brings it up at class reunions too. Like he'll still bring it up to the kid when he sees him. But hey, remember you in the dunk contest? That's kind of how I felt with Shab, you know, or whatever. Like I want to hate him because he's always ran his mouth about me. Before I ever said a word about him, he always had something to say about me, and I never said anything back. Like even I can tell you guys, if you want at some point, the first time we ever met each other, he almost got his ass kicked, or at least punched in the face.
Please tell us.
But the first time I got flown out they were going to do this show. Spike TV had bought this pilot, and it was going to be. They were just copying Tosh.0, except they were going to do a fighter and a comedian and have them comment on videos. Other than that, it was just Tosh.0 with fight videos. Right. So they send me the videos, and they send me the script they want me to read with the jokes. And I was like, on the way out, I'm reading it because I only had like a day or two's notice. I had known the guy that wanted me to audition from the Strike Force days. He's Jeremy Lavin, used to run a lot of Strike Force. I think it was Strike Force or Affliction. And I had met him at a couple events, and he knew I was kind of funny, so he wanted me to come out and audition for it. So I'm reading the jokes on the way out, and I'm like, I don't even want to be on camera saying these because I wouldn't want someone to think I came up with this because this isn't funny. Like, the stuff they wrote isn't funny, you know? I mean, at all. Like, not at all. So I'm watching they had like 4 or 5 fight videos, so I write my own jokes I want to do if I'm going to do it, but I want to do it, you know, I want to be on camera saying what I think is funny. And I come out there for the audition, and I'm in the middle of doing my jokes, and they're cracking up because they're like, wait, that's not the script. I'm like, well, I wrote my own if I could do it. I'd appreciate it. And, so they're like laughing. I'm with another comedian, a guy who, that's a whole other long story. I was trashing literally the cable guy for 20 minutes. And after I trashed him for 20 minutes, he goes, he's my best friend. I actually live with him. And I was like, awesome. But so I'm in the middle of my audition. All of a sudden I hear a door slam like open. I hear like somebody going like, oh, good dude. She's like real loud. Like, coming in. And I was like, like it threw me off. And I look up and it's Shab and Calvin walking in. And dude, you would think that they were Kim Jong-un walking before the citizens of North Korea, the way they walked in, how cocky they both were walking in, looking around like everybody was going to applaud for them or something. There's only like 10 people there. Yeah. And the director guy's like, guys, can you keep it quiet? They can't believe it. Like they're like, oh, and then Shab's like, oh, did I mess something up? Like laughing, like just being an idiot. And so I'm sitting there just like, when I hear him, I tell one of my jokes, they start laughing. I hear him say, oh, this guy, like he realizes it's me, And it's the first time we'd ever met. And so I stopped in the middle of the audition. I look up and said, you got something to say? Like in the middle of the audition to him. And he was like looking around and said, I'm talking to you. Like maybe there was someone behind him I was, talking to. And I said, you got something to say? Say it. And he was like, he just started looking at his Gucci boots, just looking down, didn't know what to say or whatever. I said, yeah, that's what I thought. So then my audition was kind of ruined because I wasn't in a good mood anymore, like it was like I kept thinking I wanted to smack Shab. Plus, Adam Carolla had made me and Stephen Bonner take boxing lessons from him right before the thing started. It was very awkward. He was at Adam Carolla Studios and he brought out mitts and gloves and wanted us to like hit mitts with him. And I was like, I don't want to do that, man. I'm good, whatever. Like I'm in nice clothes, I don't get all sweaty and stuff. And Bonner gets talked into it, and it was like the funniest thing ever because he was telling Bonner, a well-trained fighter, what he's doing wrong. Adam Carolla is. So, I don't know how that worked out. So, but yeah, so Shab, Calvin comes, then he reads with me, and then Calvin starts like cracking up, saying like, or just starts saying about how big I'm like, man, look at the size of your hands. I'd love to be your size. I'd bully everybody, and I can tell like Shab's getting jealous, like his girlfriend's talking to the guy. And at some point, I said one of my jokes, and Calvin was like, man, you're really funny like that. And Shab is just pure hatred all over his face. He can't believe it. And so we finish, then I get up, and I'm just staring at him the whole time he's doing his thing, and it's terrible, like, because he's, nervous or whatever, trying to do it because he thinks I might beat him up. And so they asked me afterward, instead of hosting the show, would I rather just write the jokes? They said they could pay me, it was like $4,000 an episode. I said, absolutely. I'll write all your jokes. I'd rather do that than fly to LA anyway. I don't really like it out there. And so I guess the whole thing, once they saw they picked Shab and Calvin to do it, I guess the whole thing never got picked up then after they saw their audition or whatever with their jokes. They dropped the whole thing. But things like that would happen. I would hear like, hey, did you hear the Shab was talking shit about you on Rogan's podcast? And I'm like, what? No. And somebody would send me a clip of Shab on there, like Rogan was saying how funny I was, and Shab was like, yes, is he still alive? I heard he died, like, or something like that, like trying to just, oh my God. Yeah, and the same thing when Rogan said it was funny, you could see it was like Shab, like someone's dad was telling their kid that they love another kid more than them, or whatever. Yeah. It was like,
I was saying that about you. I misunderstood that. Yeah, so he's saying, is he still... Shab's probably seeing, like, every time these people say that, he's seeing you instead of him there, like you as the fighter. You on Rogan. He's like, oh, and of course you don't like LA because LA is North Korea with a beach. Yeah, right.
It's the phoniest. I can't stand out there. I've been out there 100 times. All times I had to be there for something. Never really I wanted to go, but I can't. Everybody out there's so fake, man. That whole setup is crazy out there.
See, it's hard to be authentic out here. What were you going to say, Jeremy?
So you mentioned that you kind of feel bad for Shab watching the Gringo Papi. Like the more I find myself watching the Gringo Papi, I have some like reverence for it, and it actually is like a good special to me, only because of how ridiculous it is. Do you see like the cult classic following of it? And do you fall in line with that?
A little bit. I like this. Kind of like one of my favorite movies of all time is Harley Davidson and Marlboro Man, because it's so bad, like it's awesome. It's like I'm there with Roadhouse too. Like I watch Roadhouse every single time it's on. A lot of people are probably like that, just crack up. Saturday Night Fever is the most unintentionally funny movie that was ever made. If you guys haven't seen Saturday Night Fever, watch that sometime. It is meant to be serious, but it's the funniest. Like it's the funniest thing ever. So yeah, he can be unintentionally funny. But not funny just laughing at him, not with him, like and the fact that he thinks, I always told people I don't dislike Shab because they're like, oh, you're just jealous. I'm like, dude, Cain Velasquez would beat me in a fight easily. Luke Rothschild is better looking than me and richer than me. I can name 100 fighters more successful than me. Why am I only jealous of Shab? Like, if I'm jealous of somebody, why is it only him? I don't like Shab because he thinks he's Richard Pryor. Like, he really thinks he's the second coming of Dave Chappelle and Richard Pryor.
It's impossible to be jealous of Shop at this point. He's so embarrassing. Like he's failed. Like Alani said, he's how did fighting go? How did the podcast go? He's failed at everything. I don't even mean that in a mean way. I feel kind of like you. I'm empathetic to him. Yep. He's just so bad at everything.
But that's funny. Every time you start to feel bad for him, then the whole like walking in my truck thing came out. You know? And then he's like, oh, he's cheating on his wife. Like I knew he was doing that. I had been told by a close friend of his. He doesn't even know. Like people that know him very well will send me stuff like, hey, Shop's doing this now, like laughing, you know. I know they're like, dude, you're not gonna believe what Shop said today. But they were like, hey, Shop's looking for a counselor. He's trying to beat an addiction to the jack off Asian massage.
Yeah, fingers in the butt too. Digits in the butt. That's why he prefers that.
90% what he says is true, and then he realizes, like when he was like, "Oh, there's some guys out there." What did he say about Rogan? He said he was slinging dicks, you know. You see his face, it's like, like I should have said that, but yeah, every now and then he tells on himself because he's too stupid not to, you know. So he's like, I got jacked off at a massage parlor once. Just kidding, guys. Like,
same deal.
He's like, yeah, I mean, I would Brad Pitt, guys, or no, just kidding. You know, like he doesn't know like how to get himself out of it. But yeah, he just every time you start to feel bad for him. After the whole Grego Hobby thing came out, when I saw like mainstream people, just even Steve-O was trashing. Like, dude, Bobby, like when I started seeing everybody making fun of me, I thought I'm not gonna pile on anymore. I feel bad, and then he just does something else like that much more ridiculous. Like he's gonna sue everybody over the walk of my truck thing, you know, or whatever. Like he just tops himself over and over again.
What do you think about? There's this new thing where he keeps returning dogs. Like he gets. Have you heard about that?
I knew of one dog he got. He was real proud of it, and you just never heard of it again. Like he never brought it up again. He reminded me of a friend I know. I've got a guy I grew up with, and he's the most fake successful person ever. He'll take a picture next to someone's Rolls Royce and put it on Facebook, and like just got it today, been dreaming of it my whole life, and a bunch of idiots that don't really know him will be like, dude, that's awesome, that's amazing, you know. And they're all his nuts or whatever, and then he'll like a week later he'll just quietly delete it and never bring it up again, never take another picture of the car, never anything. And then he'll take a picture in front of a house and be like, just closed today, you know. And like but I always call him out on Facebook. I'm like, dude, how did you buy another car when your Rolls Royce? And I'll post, like I'll screenshot stuff and post that. Didn't you do this? And he'll delete the whole post real quick, you know, and not respond to it. But yeah, that's that's a lot of what it reminds me of, you know, like he just I don't know, he's too good to be true, man.
I gotta shout out Rolls Royce there, because you said Rolls Royce, that Shop says Rolls Royce there. Man, like Shop was getting dogs that were unsafe for his kids too. Like, is it a Cane Corso?
Cane Corso, yeah.
Cane Corso, however you pronounce it. I mean, you have kids, right?
I do, but they're grown. Yeah, my kids are 21.
Would you get a Cane Corso and have them around when they were younger? Is that something that you would do?
I've actually got American Bullies or Pit Bulls, but I would not, even now, I don't let my kids around them unless I'm there. Like, my kids are grown. I don't let anybody around them. The Cane Corsos are just bigger Pit Bulls. That's all they are. That's a big.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're I think a Argentinian dog or something like that, or South American, but it's just a bigger version of a Pit Bull as well. So those are dangerous dogs. But yeah, he doesn't shock me that he's the kind of guy, like I have American Bullies because I've always had Pit Bulls growing up, but I don't I'm not into dog fighting. I never was. I don't care about that. I don't need a fancy car. I don't need a dog to make me seem tougher. You know what I mean? Like that's exactly the kind of dog he would try to get.
That's the stuff that me and Gerardo need to seem tougher. Is a good dog and all that. I feel stupid asking you about this because you are the CEO of PF Chang's, but do you know about the Chambase thing, or do you have a take on that?
I haven't heard it now. So I've actually recently flipped my car on Christmas Eve. Almost got hit by head-on. I went to Germany and had like a failed back procedure. I've had a hell of a 3 or 4 weeks, man. Like I've had so I'm kind of out of the loop on everything shop, or whatever, just because of all this stuff that's happened. But no, I would love to not to put the spotlight on me and my problems, but no, I would love to hear about whatever it is.
Well, first of all, glad you it didn't turn out awful for you, and sorry to hear about the failed thing. But my terrible way of saying, glad you're okay. But the Chambase thing is Shop got a tattoo on, I don't know if it was his arms or legs, but it's like his kids as zombies, so they look like they're dead.
Surely not.
So people have been calling it chombies. And I'm just like, what? What is that? I don't know.
For sure true, because that sounds like, I mean, even though that sounds like something Shaw would do that.
Oh, yeah, no, there's video of it. He's like proud. He's at this tattoo shop. It's another thing, like you were saying. It's some cool tattoo guy. He's trying to look cool. He's like, I'm here with whatever his name is. You see that? Did you see that?
Dude, it doesn't even look like his
Yeah, one of them looks like a girl. I thought they're both boys.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I didn't know he had a daughter.
Jeez, it's even more redacted than we thought.
Oh yeah, it's right next to his little Boston Red Sox or whatever. It's not his little Red Sox or his little Sox tattoo, the baseball or whatever it is. He's such a trend jumper. He jumps on every trend. So his favorite team is whoever won last night.
Yeah, exactly. We've talked about that, like not specifically that, but the hats. He has so many hats. Like his house must be just full of hats. You see the little brains on the why would you have brains coming out of your kid?
I've got portraits of my kids on my arms, but they're not zombies. It's just I got to meet and hang out with Theo Vaughn in San Diego, I think December, maybe November, I don't know, a couple months ago. I was out in San Diego for a wedding, and I saw Theo Vaughn was performing, so I hit up one of my buddies that knows him. I said, hey, you I want to meet Theo, take my buddy and his girlfriend and my girlfriend back and meet him backstage. And he's like, yeah, so he hooked us up. So I got back there, and Theo's just like he is on podcasts, like you know what I mean, like same guy, you would imagine. And so we're talking to him. First thing I say to him, I said, hey man, I want to hit you with a proposal. I know it's kind of inappropriate, just meet. I said, but I want to hit you with something. I could tell he was like, oh shit, man, you know what I mean? Like he just did a show. I could tell he doesn't want to talk about business proposal I have for him. I said, this is what I figured. You've got a huge following, and you're like really funny, and like you got a huge audience or whatever, and you have a podcast. And what I thought is, I'll start a podcast with you, like me and you will be on it, and you can bring all of the jokes, and you can do all the work and do all the funny stuff, and I'll just sit there and repeat everything you say, like the punchline. I'll just repeat them. And I said, I would call like the king and the parrot. And I said, I realized you already did that with Shop, so it would be him and his manager lost it. They went from how are we going to tell this giant dude who already asked if he could beat him. Now he's trying to hit him with doing a podcast there because he thought it was 10 serious. So I said, I realized you already did that with Shop. You already did one that you were the only reason anybody was watching. And he like cracking up. He goes, yeah, he's got a tough road ahead of him. That's all I could say about Shop. And I started cracking up.
That's a great
business. Yeah, he's like, it's a tough business. I said, especially when you're not funny. And then he started laughing, and his manager started laughing. You could tell they didn't know how to feel about Shop at first, so they didn't want to say anything because I was messing with him though, but it was so funny because I left him. Even when we left, he was still kind of a little confused on whether I was serious or not. Because I kept saying stuff like, "Hey, maybe we can do a podcast together." And I just kept saying because I made a video a long time ago that he got banned from. I'm sure I'll get sued or something. Got banned on YouTube or got removed. But I noticed that this is before I even knew about the Reddit page. I noticed that, what do they officially call the Reddit page, by the way? Is it just Chang's or the Reddit page or what? Like, I don't know what the name is. I'm always asking people, do you know about the Reddit page? Like, about...
the subreddit's called The Fighter and the Kid.
Yeah, or T-Fang.
That's what they say, the Fighter Kid subreddit. I'm kind of, I'm behind the times on technology. I didn't know what Reddit was until I found that subreddit.
That's like me. I really didn't get it either. Gerardo knows more than I do. Yeah. What is the one that you're on?
Oh, I'm on a subreddit called Too Busty to Hide, where it's girls that are covered with clothing, but they have really large breasts.
So he can give you advice on that. So the hits, I don't know, because I went through your AMA, but I don't. Did you ever talk about the roommate story where Shop throws him out of the window? Do you know about that?
I know about that story, yeah, for sure. He was bullying the kid and eating his food, and and thinks it's funny that he told the kids. Well, you got to keep in mind with Shop too. Almost every story's a lie. So even when he tries to tell a good bully story, he sounds like an a-hole. You know what I mean? Like he can't help it on himself. But like I have no doubt he probably like he didn't stick cigarettes up his butt. Well, he's probably stuck cigarettes up his butt before, but not so his boss would smoke them. He's probably just done it just to do it. But he always tells stories that you can tell are just stories that he heard someone tell. Joey Diaz is the same way, that comedian, Rogan's friend. Dude, he tells stories about his life that I heard when I was 5 years old from my uncle. No, that didn't happen. You didn't go jump a gay guy, and the gay guy said, there's two things I'm good at, sucking dick and fighting and beat you up. I heard that joke when I was 8 years old. Like, that didn't... Everything, and I'll confirm that with Joey Diaz's friends. They're like, dude, nothing he says is true. Like, his whole life story is a lie. Like, everything's a lie. It's just a collage of things he's put together, of stories he heard. But that's how Shab is. Like, oh, I used to work with this kid who got Down syndrome, and I made people think he was the one ruining the magazine, you know, like laughs. And I'm like, dude, that's not funny even if it were true. That's terrible. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not. He just doesn't. He doesn't even know who he is. I swear, I bet at night, like he goes to the mirror, and like wonders who he actually is. As his zombie tattooed children look back at him in the mirror, you know, like he's got a. I don't even think he knows who he is. You know, I think he wants to be anyone he's around. He wanted to be Chris D'Elia for a little while. He wants to be Rogan more than anything in the whole world.
Yeah. It's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing that he's making these things up in Diaz, is because like if they were true, it'd be so much worse.
Right, yeah, that's what it's so bad. It's like I don't know if you guys remember Matt Hughes' autobiography. I hate to shit on Hughes, but back in the day, and before I was even, I was fighting at the time. I think I was like 1 or 2 ago. I would get on the Underground Forum, which was a little bit similar to the Reddit page, to the subreddit. Not as funny, but it was pretty funny. Underground Forum, and I did a book review of Matt Hughes' autobiography, because that book is so. You can't believe anyone would write the things he writes about himself in that. Like, he admits to cheating on his wife and thinks it's funny. He admits to peeing at bars while he's waiting on a drink, just pulling out his dick and pissing, like at the bar, like while he's reaching over to get a drink. He admits to telling his wife to watch her mouth after years of them not going to church because he got saved at some Christian camp one night and comes back and tells her she needs to quit disrespecting Jesus. Like, just out of nowhere, she's like, wait, what? Like, it's just like, I read the book and I was like, I cannot believe that anyone would write this about themselves, like tell these stories about themselves. So I did a review chapter by chapter on the Underground, and I gotta admit, like, he said that one of his college friends couldn't read, and I said that he made fun of the fact that one of his college friends couldn't read. And then he said that he was cutting off the testicles of baby pigs on the farm to I guess sterilize them, you know what I mean? Like they cut off their balls when they're babies or whatever so they don't reproduce. And so I was saying that he was doing it for fun, you know, and things like that. So I twisted the stories a little bit, but I came down the next morning, and like I said, this is before anyone at all knew who I was. I came down this morning, it had been read 750,000 times, and was linked to like Yahoo's MMA page, and linked to every like Shirt Dog, everything. It's like crazy book review, and I was on like 5 chapters in, and I was like, dude, holy shit. And at that point, I didn't know. I knew Matt Hughes was an asshole, but I didn't know if I wanted to continue with it, because I was like, I didn't know if I could get in trouble for this, because it, like, there were some embellishments here and there, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of twisted the stories, you know? I mean, but it was pretty bad still. To this day, people still say Matt Hughes book reviews to me when they see me sometimes, like out in public. If I almost never get recognized, but if I do, people say, dude, you're Matt Hughes book review. And that was like 2005, I want to say, or something, you know? Like, it was that long ago, but so that's the kind of thing, like, Shab reminds me of, like, this, when he tells on himself, you're just like, dude, I would admit that if that were true, but it sounds made up. But then again, that's a guy that, like I said, he thought giraffe started with a D, so almost anything you're capable of believing, almost anything he says, because he can see, I can see Shab actually doing that, you know? Like,
So, with Ariel Helwani shitting on him all the time and dropping these bombs on it, do you ever watch those or think those are?
Yeah, I loved it. I actually hit Helwani when I saw he was on there and did his video. I hit him up because I still talk to him from time to time. Ariel was one of the first ones I had to talk him into interviewing me. My first UFC interview ever was at my debut when I fought Mark Hunt, and he wouldn't want to interview me. He said, "I'm here for the main event, guys." And I was like, "Dude, I'm the main event. If the camera's on, like, I kept trying to beg him to interview me." So he interviews me, and then that video gets like 40 or 50,000 views the first night. And Dana White's one got like 2,500. This one, no one knew who Ariel was. You know what I mean? Like, none of his other videos got, like, the main event guys right near got maybe 5,000. And mine was just because I was making fun of my ex-wife and just saying ridiculous stuff. You know, like I smoke crack to make weight for the fight. You know. And so it's still out there. It's a pretty funny interview. It's my first one ever, but. That was, what were we talking about? Just completely lost my train of thought.
Helwani, you were talking about.
Helwani. So, I've known him forever. We've kept in touch. So, when I hit him up, I told him I'm really sad. I'm happy for you. You're the new CEO at Chains, but I'm a little sad to see you took my place without, like, inviting me to the inauguration or anything. You know what I mean? Like, knowledge that he took my place, and he was talking about it. He said, man, I've been holding my tongue for 5 years on Shab. And he said, I'm just, he said, I'm not doing it anymore. And I told him, I can't believe it took you this long, you know, because Shab's been, he'll badmouth anybody behind their back, and then immediately, I've never seen anybody, I don't know how he had the balls to fight, because he's such a pussy. Like, when any kind of confrontation comes, he immediately backs down. You know, he tried to tell Matt Mitrione he wanted to make peace with me. I was like, there's no making peace. he hasn't said anything, and he won't say anything else. You know what I mean? Like, because he asked Mitrione, he was like, dude, he really goes hard at me. And Mitrione told him, dude, I wouldn't say anything back. He said, because if you actually try to get, my whole thing when I started trashing him, I wanted to get into a battle with him, kind of like people call out Jake Paul so they can.
Right, that'd be awesome.
I was like, I was like, if Scott would go back and forth with me, then I'll start a podcast just off that and steal all his viewers. It doesn't matter. I mean, I've said stuff about his kid pooping his pants still when he's 4 years old. I've said anything and everything he's saying, but then I said, Mitrione told him, dude, I wouldn't say anything back. I would just leave it alone. He's like, even Matt Hughes never said anything back. You know, he just let it go when he was a UFC champ and I was nobody. He said it just isn't worth it because I'm too witty, and that's what Shabs loves saying about with Dana White. Like, oh, you don't want to play that game with me? I'll light you up. Right. And I hit him on Twitter, so I'll play it with you. Like I'm always trying to get him to say something, but he won't do it. He would probably hang himself if we actually ever got into any kind of thing. Because unfortunately, sadly, one of the things I'm best at is making fun of people. It's not anything to be proud of, I guess, but I came from a life of growing up with an abusive older brother who would trash me verbally 24 hours a day. So yeah, pretty good if you're into what people's insecurities are and attacking them.
So speaking of him fighting, I'm just curious, have you ever found yourself in the same gym as Brendan Schaub?
No, he was at our home gym one night, and Mitrione didn't invite me. I was actually mad about it because Tim Tebow was there, and I didn't hear about Tim Tebow in one way or another, but my son would have liked to have met him. That's when Tim Tebow was, I think, first rookie in the NFL. He was there for some reason, and Matt tells me, Matt's like the worst best friend ever. He really will, tell you he'll pay you to come out and train with him in Vegas, and you'll go out to Las Vegas, and not only does he not pay you, he never shows up to pick you up and won't return your calls, and you're just in Las Vegas for 5 days. Like he's done that to me before, and I'm like, dude, I thought we were trading, he won't return my calls. Like, oh, I'm not even out there. I went to, Florida for the weekend. And I'm like, well, you told me to come out here, so that's how that Matt was like, you should have came to the gym last night. I had Tim Tebow up there, or whatever. Your boy would have probably liked to have met him. I was like, well, I would have liked to have had an invitation, if I'd have known you guys were doing that. But then he said Shaw was there, and I said, oh, it probably wouldn't have turned out well, because I tried to get the UFC to let me fight Shaw forever. When we were fighting, I told him, I told my agent, he was like, I don't know if that's the best matchup for you, and I was like, I just want to punch him in the face. Like, either I lose, I don't care. I just want the opportunity to punch him in the face at least once.
I don't blame you, man, because that thing you said about when he's like, is he still alive? That would really piss me off. That's like a real shot at you, for sure.
Well, he's always, he told Mitrione and Josh Barnett were on. I don't know if you guys saw that thing. Mitrione and Barnett were on his little fight companion.
Yeah.
There's a whole clip where Barnett says, McCordle's the funniest guy ever, and they're rubbing it in. I know they're doing on purpose, because I'm friends with Barnett. So Shaw was basically goes, well, why does he do something with it? Why does he do stand-up? And Mitrione's like, I just don't think he wants to do it. He said, I don't think he wants to travel and do all that. And he's like, so what is he, like the funniest Uber driver in Indiana? Like, he's always got something funny to say, or something that's just funny to say, but then he won't engage. He just like he does with one, he just throws a little jab in there and then goes.
And no one laughs, like silent. He says the Uber driver thing, and they're like, they just like wanted to be on the show, to be on the show.
Yeah, I told Matt too to make sure. He told him, I said, he's like in the meeting. I said, make sure he knows I'm still punching him in the face when I see him too. Like Shaw, I told him a long time ago when he's running his mouth, I was going to punch him when I see him. And whether he would beat me in a fight right now, I don't know. I've got a bad back, but I don't think he'll fight me. Like I think he's that afraid of me. Like he is terrified of me for whatever reason. It's kind of one of the guys. Brock Lesnar was always great when he was the bully, when people were afraid of him in a fight. Like Frank McGear was afraid of him, their second fight or whatever. But when a guy's not afraid of him, he can't do anything. You know what I mean? Like he can't do anything with him when they're not afraid of him, And that's how Shaw is. Shaw gets a lot of confidence if he thinks he's the alpha or he can bully somebody. But if even Helwani stood up to him and he kisses Helwani's ass now, like he's always trying to, like he's afraid of Helwani now, Like it's.
He's afraid he'll get cadooshed again by Helwani. I'm sure you'd crush Shaw in a fight, but we have a very strict no violence. We don't want to provoke violence on Tim Shop at all. Also, like your thing where you make fun of him is so funny. I think it would be great. You could just do that instead. You can gadoosh him that way. Like if you did a food truck diary show where you just eat like a normal human being does. Like, I would watch the shit out of that. You could build an empire, at least for me and Gerard and the rest of Chang's, just off like mimicking.
I hope he stays popular enough where I could steal some some of the headlines by making fun of him, but also I hope he doesn't get too famous for anything because then he'll get canceled immediately because of stuff he's done or said, and then he will end up killing himself, because he couldn't take that many people going after him. He can't even take the chains down. If I swear to God, if I had 100,000 people who hated me and trashed me 24 hours a day on there, I would join the group and trash myself too. That would be so funny to me. I mean, you can't deny, man. Some of the stuff, I had people online when I was in UFC, every now and then they would roast me and they would beat me. Like someone on Twitter, like they would have something better than me, And I would start cracking up. I'd be like, yeah, you got me. Okay, I get it. I'd like to say about that, whatever. But or I can't respond to that. You win, or whatever. But he should have leaned into this thing to begin with the whole time, or whatever. And if he got on there and posted and be like, yeah, I suck. Or even that, or go pro wrestling style heel and just antagonize him even more, but to sit and be like, it hurts my feelings. It's not nice, or whatever. After he talks about throwing his roommate through a glass window, or making fun of a kid with Down syndrome, saying he blamed everything on him, but then he's like,
you definitely get canceled for that. And then also like the recent bits we've been going over. What I was saying is that Shab is so stupid that these bits that would cancel a normal person, people just laugh at them because they're dumb. Like I don't know if you saw the Magic Johnson thing where he's like talking about Magic Johnson having AIDS is the punchline. It's like a normal comic, they might be like, wow, I can't believe they said this. But Shaw, people are just retweeting it like, he's the stupidest guy I've ever seen do something.
Right.
He's
that actually had potential with the whole mosquito thing he said, but he still fucked it up.
Yeah, we have a theory that there's no way he wrote that mosquito line.
Oh, yeah, well, there's no way someone else wrote it.
Well, if he was smart, and this is what I don't get, if you're making the money he allegedly makes, I would hire a writer to, I actually told Mitch Renner to tell Shaw, like, I would hate to do it and give him any kind of material, but I said, I will write a 30-minute bid for him if he wants, but I want $100,000 for it. And he claimed it's his. He can even claim it's his, but I want $100,000 for it, or whatever. And I said, because it'll be better than anything he's got. And I said, I can produce it in 24 hours because I can think of in 5 minutes, I can think of more funny stuff than he can think of in 5 years. Like, he's just not funny. It's not, it was like CM Punk in the UFC. I didn't want to pile on that guy because, he came in, he tried, but he was also humble and knew he didn't belong there. But he is really the CM Punk of comedy, except he doesn't know it. Like, CM Punk just did not have what it took to fight in UFC. He wasn't athletic. He didn't have the background. He didn't have the toughness. He didn't have the athleticism. He just didn't have, he's too old. He didn't have the body to do it. He just didn't have, and that's what Shab just does not have what it takes to be a comedian. He's been riding Rogan's coattails. When you're on Rogan's podcast, 30 million viewers a week, he's been on there like 200 times or close to something like that. When you get that kind of exposure, that Lex Friedman guy was on Rogan twice, and then he got a podcast with 300,000 or 400,000 prescribers, or prescribers.
Shots rubbing off on all of us. We do it all the time.
Go watch the show, but no, that was a showism. That sucks.
We do it all the time. It's part of podcasting.
No, just pretend like I'm into it. That's my shop voice. I always do. My fiance always says it doesn't even sound like him. Because I'm always like, hey, what about Rogan? Me and Rogan went to dinner the other night. Like I was saying stuff to her, but her and I have actually bonded over the whole. When I first showed her the subreddit, she was like, yeah, I don't get it. And I was like, you gotta like actually give it some time. It's like the TV show Lost. Like I hated it episodes 1 through 5. And then by episode 7, I was like buying the DVD set. It was a pretty good show, But it was no near a big show like Shab used to say. King of the State is a full TV studio production. This is a TV show, not a podcast. I don't know if you guys ever saw him say that, but it was he would say that all the time. And at one point, Theo Vaughn was like, dude, would you quit saying that?
He has to say it to remember it, He has to remind himself that it's that important. What do you think?
I love how he chooses to do his own ad reads, too. He can have anyone in the world on that show do it, you know what I mean? Like, Shin can do it, anybody can do the ad reads, but he chooses the most illiterate person to do them.
So stupid. Who do you think should be, because you mentioned Rogan. Rogan said that Shab needs a handler. Do you have any idea who the handler should be if you could pick a handler?
God, at this point, man, I think even War Machine would make better life decisions. If he would pick like anybody just to ask. I mean, I think that's what happened a lot of times when he was there with Rogan. And I'm sure what's funny is I know too, when Rogan moved to Austin, Shaw was moving too the same month. Like he told his wife, like, hey, I mean, that's just what we got to do. And she's like, listen, I know this from an inside source. She's like, I'm not moving because she wants to be famous too. She thinks she's like famous or going to be famous. One of the Kardashians, she wants to be in LA. Even though she allegedly was born in Mexico, but she wasn't. But that's all.
Born in Hollywood.
Yeah. She put you in a heart scar.
The girls like her cracked me up. She dated I think a professional baseball player, or some like she just, it was weird. She just kept falling in love with people that were kind of famous. It's weird, you know, how that happens. Those girls that only date NBA players. It's like, wow, you just keep meeting NBA players. That's crazy, you know. Like it's just you keep falling in love. But
what are we doing here?
Right. So he told he wanted to move to Austin, and I had heard through a very good source that Rogan told him, but who's going to hold down the fort in LA? Like I need somebody to stay here and take my spot in LA. Because it's like, dude, I'm not moving to Austin having Shaw stay living at my house 24 hours a day. You know what I mean? Like when his son was born. I don't know if you guys know that his son was born 6 hours later. He's doing a fight companion with Rogan. I'm like, didn't you just have a kid? And he was like, oh yeah, but she's in hospital still, but she's fine. My parents are there. So they're like, he went to do a fight companion right after his kid was born within a few hours, you know, which I'm sure. I always ask my girlfriend, like, what would possess a woman to put up with that kind of behavior? You know what I mean? Like things like that. And she said she probably knew what she was getting when she got into it. Like knew that that's just him. And you know, like some women do that. They know that it's just part of the thing. You know, like part of the. He's going to go to the occasional Asian massage parlor.
He's a well-documented good husband. I mean, there was that clip of him saying that he put his wife in front of the bullets. There's a new clip. It's like if someone's going to kill your kid, he's like, oh, I put my wife in front of the bullets.
Right, I saw that. Yeah, he was dead serious. That's what's so funny. He added to that. The funny thing was, too, his whole story about being a hero and he had to say the kid was fat, like bringing him out of the thing, too, the rescuing thing. And then it just so happens some lady confirmed the story. Some lady that no one knows of. No one can confirm. Oh, and look, she's like friends with other MMA people online. Like I had several friends with her, mutual friends. I looked her up on Facebook because I didn't buy the story.
Right.
That she confirmed the Shaw was there and this all happened. And so I looked up. I was like, look, she's got like 10 friends in the MMA community. Isn't it crazy that she happened to be driving by the same accident as Shaw and got out? It just so happens she knows other people in the MMA community and knew Shaw. Like I guarantee you, that story did not go anywhere near like it was told. And just because one lady confirmed it doesn't mean it's true. You know, some lady who knows people in MMA who probably knows Shaw too. You know?
Such a lie. And then if you're in an accident and you're a kid and you're being pulled out by Shaw and he's like, hey, you like Moana, right? Are you redacted? Who's seeing me right now? Put me back in the car.
I guarantee the kid was probably thinking, is this hell? Like, this stuff. So, you know, I think it was funny when car wrecks when I never had a nice car in my life. Even when I had money, I retired at 28. I was a millionaire. Like sold my business, retired at 28. Got divorced and all my money was gone. But even back when I had money, I never had a really nice car, right? So I finally, first time in my life, a few years back, I was like, I'm going to buy a nice car. I'm tired of paying for repairs, fixing it every 2 months, you know, like doing this. Got to put in transmission in one. I was just like, I'm just sick of this, man. Like these unexpected costs all the time, you know, and you got to rent that car while that one's gone, you know. And so I buy an Escalade that's a couple years old. Paid too much for it, but long story short, have put over $10,000 into it in 2 years. Had to do a transmission on it, had to do brakes on it, had to start it. Things just keep going wrong with it. Somebody had hit it and left a dent in the front bumper, and then just left like a hit and run, like a little dent. So I go get that fixed up. But you know, more than 10 grand to this car. I go take it, have that guy fix it. I pick it up. This a few weeks ago, I pick it up, and he was like, you know, we got to go ahead and paint the hood. If you want to bring it back, that's all that's left on this car. You've about done everything there is, and it's perfect. Like now, you know, but the hood's a little faded. He said, yeah, let me paint it. I have paint left over from doing that front bumper. So when my girlfriend and I got in that wreck, a guy almost hit us head on this country road going like 50 in this snow down here, you know what I mean? And so I swerved to dodge and come around this bend, you know, and I just sent our car flying. And so it flipped, like my car flipped, and I actually, like, we hit some woods in a ravine, and like we're down in these woods with my car tipped over almost we're about midway between on its side and on the roof, you know? And I'm sitting there, all the airbags are deployed, and we're sitting there, and she's crying like freaked out, like when we finally stop and everything's there and the car's smoking and stuff. And so the first thing I said to her was, well, I guess I won't be getting the hood painted. As I'm sitting there upside down, like hanging there, that's the only thing I could think to say. You know what I mean?
She probably did way better than Shop did rescuing those people saying that. She probably laughed a little bit.
She got stopped like, what? And I was like, nothing. Just trying to calm me down. It's like, but she ended up, climbing out, and I got out, which was a disaster, trying to climb out the window of a car when you're my size. But, and then we had to jump down into these woods. That was this ravine, because it went down further, so you just jump into some bushes. I was afraid the car was going to catch fire. But it's funny the stuff you think or say, because I actually was, as the car started to flip, I actually remember thinking, I guess I'm not going to be paid to fix or to paint this hood. I actually thought that as we're getting a wreck, or whatever. Whereas Shop thinks things like this kid's awfully fat. I love how his wife said he was a hero too, because he pulled a kid out, gave it to some woman. It's like, I'm getting the hell out of here. I got a reservation for a restaurant. I don't want to be here talking to the cops. You know what I mean, or whatever. Like, what a hero! Like a guy.
Yeah, that probably never happened. But so you and your girl are okay.
Never happened.
Yeah. You and your girl are okay though. Like no.
Yeah, she's got a couple broken fingers from she tried to open the door and it slammed back down on her, like fingers. I hurt my neck in it, but it's so funny. My insurance company, I pay my insurance a year ahead of time because I just don't feel like messing with the quarterly billing or the monthly billing, And I don't trust. I'm real skeptical of people with direct withdrawals because I've called people double billing me before on direct withdrawals on my bank account. So I don't know. I'm paranoid. So I pay it a year ahead of time. So I find out my insurance agent right in the middle of doing the MMA Roasted podcast. I get a text from him and said, "Hey, I hate to tell you, you didn't have coverage on that accident the other day." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" Because I just destroyed my car. I still owe like $15,000 on the car or something like that, let alone what I'm going to lose, what it's worth, whatever lift it's worth, and we're injured and stuff. And I was like, what are you talking about, F coverage? He said, it lapsed, you didn't pay your bill. I said, you didn't send me a bill. So I tell Adam, put it on the podcast, dude, sorry, I got to go, or whatever, like right in the middle of the podcast. I call my agent, I'm like, I start going off on him, man. Like I started basically threatening his life, or whatever like that. You're not going to stick. I said, this is going to be like a $70,000 hit for me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to take a $70,000 loss, and that's if we're not even hurt. It's not even medical bills and stuff. And I was able to prove to him where I'd seen him my new address when I moved. And he goes, well, it's still kind of your responsibility to pay your thing. I was like, it's not. I had told him it's your responsibility to chase down the check if I send one to the wrong address. You send the bill to the wrong address. And he goes, well, yeah, it would be mine. I said, okay, well, I sent it to the wrong address, so go chase it down. I got coverage,
Right.
Whatever. But I ended up threatening them. I told them I was actually going on Rogan's podcast in 3 weeks. I was going to make it a 3-hour commercial. I'm not going on his podcast, but I just told him that. I just told him I'm going to make a 3-hour commercial for how much he sucks and how much Yuri sucks. It's a company I've been with since I was 16 years old, so 30 years I've been with him. No claims, no accidents, no anything. Never paid anything late, never paid anything on time. 30 years. They're going to tell me, oh, yeah, we're not covering you. Sorry. You're covered by 3 days. Whatever your bill is supposed to be paid 3 days ago, or whatever. And I was like, never received it. But
was Shop's dad on this company or something? It's like Shop's dad.
I think his dad. I don't know. I always wondered if his dad didn't go into opening a string of comic book stores, because I heard the one that was in his mom's closet was very successful. That's the kind of stuff. When he told that story, it was sad that guy, I think that guy's name was like Rick Glassman or something, right? Or Glassman. I don't know. I don't know how to call that thing where the guy is just scratching Shop to his face. For some reason, they're wearing like astronaut outfits, or I don't know, or like,
yes. I don't know, like, for the COVID, it was COVID.
The guy's like even doing his like to mouth on the like straws the way Shop does, like he's blatantly making fun of him to his face. Shop is completely clueless, but he tells that story. I used to have a comic book store in my mom's closet, in my house, and he's like, well, who would come in and buy those? And instead of just saying, dude, I didn't really have a comic book store, you think, well, like instead of just saying that we did 9 years old run a comic book store, when you start making a lie, he commits to it and goes with it. He goes, just people came in off the street. I had repeat customers. He's like, and your mom, let's just let them come in. We ended up having to shut it down because just too many people were showing up, and I'm just like, and he's told my story how his dad was like Will Smith in what is that movie where Will Smith is? I don't know. They're all the same, but he's a door-to-door salesman.
Oh, Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah.
He tried to say he told a story on some podcast about how that's how his dad was, like Pursuit of Happiness, like they couldn't afford anything, and him and they used to dine and dash. His mom would, and their mom would have him fill up the car and they'd jump in and take off, like saying his mom committed felonies when they were little to pay their bills. They come to find out his dad's rich. They were never poor, but it's like I said, I don't even know if he knows, I had the opportunity to spend some time with some pro wrestlers, which if you have never done that, that's like a really interesting thing because, like, I'm talking like legends, like a pro like Kevin Nash and guys like Shane Douglas, like Tommy Dreamer. I got paid to go to these events and sign autographs, and when you're talking to these guys on this, we did several events, and I got paid each one just to sign autographs, and they told me to participate in one, which was, I ended up throwing a guy, slamming him on his head. It was so bad. Like, it was just so, I didn't know how to protect him when I went to slam him, and he said, oh, no, I'll protect myself. I know what I'm doing. It turned out terribly. But anyway, you'll be talking to these guys. I like the dudes. I'm not making fun of them, but they lose. They're running a shop. They lose track of what's real. They've told lies so many times. So they'll be like, I'll tell you what, man, best night of my life, Starrcade 1987. Me and a Flair in a steel cage match. We went 30 minutes, man. There were 4 or 5 times he almost pinned me and I kicked out. And at the very end, I was exhausted. I pulled out, got him in the Boston Crab and finished him. And they're like talking, and I'm like, hey, I just said verify. It was scripted though, right? Like, we're supposed to win. And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so you don't mean you actually got to fight? Like, they actually go, no. I mean, my character, like, just pulled through at the end, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I was getting really confused. If you start listening to him, I'll tell you what, man, there's nothing rougher. When you're 15 minutes in a match, and you see this other guy ain't going to quit, and I'm like, are you talking about, like, amateur wrestling? Or, like, no, I mean, like, at the WWE when I was there, I saw that, whatever, you know what I mean? The Kerry Von Erich wasn't going to quit, and I'm like, well, they lose track of what's real and what's not. That's how Schaub is. I think he's lied so many times. It's possible to tell a lie so many times that even you start to believe it. Like that's the way you remember the story happened. So I'm sure that's
that makes sense. He's like a very redacted version of like Hulk Hogan. He's like a very stupid version.
So I have a question for you, actually. So seeing how the trajectory of Brendan Schaub's career is going, what do you think is in the near future for Brendan Schaub? Whether it's like the next walk me to my truck moment or Chombies, like these classic moments in Chaubisms. What do you think is next for him?
I would say, man, I had heard through actually a couple people, they said they were begging Schaub, like his management company, when Showtime didn't want him anymore. He says he left Showtime. Showtime basically said, dude, we're done, like after the special, like, we don't have any interest anymore. They had, basically his management company had been like, hey, let's forget about comedy. That's like not your thing. Let's try to get you more to I don't even know who you would compare it to, like, oh God, who was the kid Slater from, Saved by the
AC Slater, Mario Lopez. Yeah.
There's like a guy like that, or like Ryan Seacrest, like somebody who hosts things, like events. You know what I mean? Like try to get him on, like how he did with the Mayweather fight. They're saying let's go more that way. Like try to put you more like a sports guy, or host like he did the E Awards. Fashion. Like so, let's try to go that route because obviously comedy isn't your thing. And he's like, it's been my dream since I was 5.
Since I was 5. That's so funny.
Yeah, he's not giving up on his dream. He said, I told him, I'm not giving up my dream, my lifelong dream. I'm like, dude, you were supposed to be an NFL player, lifelong dream. And he never, by the way, he never played a game in the NFL. He barely played in college. He played a year and a half at Colorado as a walk-on, so he didn't have a scholarship. As a walk-on, he played like 6 plays total. Like, that's what, like, ever. So he didn't have an NFL contract. He's always talks about how him and Mitch Rome were the 2 NFL guys from Tough. Like, no, playing, that's like saying I'm an NBA guy because I played college basketball for a year and a half. Like, I was never an NBA guy, but it, so he said he wasn't giving up his dream. So I think, man, honestly, it's obvious that Rogan, I don't think has mentioned Callan or Schaub once or twice since their whole little scandal thing came out with Callan being a rapist and all that. Rogan's the kind of guy, I know him, I like him, he's always been cool to me, but he's also like, Joe's going to do what's best for him. You know what I mean? So he can be a lifelong friend. If you get accused of something, you're going to be like, well, see you later. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Or whatever. Like, and so he's got a whole new group of friends in Austin that all moved there. Like, I think he's been hanging out with that Mark Norman guy now all the time. And the Airy, whatever.
Ari Spear,
he's got those guys, so he's been hanging out with them. He got like a new group of friends that all moved to Austin just to basically suck off the nipple there, whatever. Is what they all did, but luckily Schaub's holding down the fort. But I mean, all his numbers are going down. I think he will. He's like in a self-destructive path regardless. Last I heard, his wife was trying to have another baby and force it to be a girl, like they were trying to do some kind of genetic altering to. Maybe that's where the zombie idea came from. Really, like he was talking about on some podcast saying that they're going to pay this company to guarantee their next child is a girl. Well, and I'm like, dude, that sounds to me like you're just going to get abortions until you got a female. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, you might be right.
But I think, from what I know of people, I know how she is. She's about as loyal as probably one of those tame Corso dogs. As soon as the money stops, she's gone. You guarantee as soon as the money stops, she's gone. And I guarantee you, she wants another kid. She's trying to pull the same shit my ex-wife pulled, where when she thought we were going to get divorced, she was doing her damnedest to get pregnant again, like trying really, really hard, because that's just another, kid to add on to the child support, or whatever, like more money to the till every month. So that was what was. I knew that's what her plan was, but he's going to have a terrible fall when you don't have it. Dana White said it a long time ago. When you don't have Rogan to carry you anymore, you're not you don't have enough talent to take it on your own. It's hard enough to stay famous in Hollywood. I mean, you look at these guys like Doug Stanhope. I saw him in an interview the other day, and I was like, that dude's been around since I was a kid, and almost no one I know knows who he is. Right. He's been working his ass off. I mean, comedians love him and respect him and say he's hilarious, but I was like, it's so hard to stay famous, man. It's so hard to stay relevant in that when it's always it's like a one-hit wonder world, especially out there in Hollywood. They're always looking for somebody new, Same things you got to see. They're always looking to bring in a new at the starting pay rate, get rid of get rid of Anderson Silva because he's not going to be a draw anymore. Despite what he's done for your company, and he's the greatest ever, you get rid of him and bring in somebody at 10 and 10 because people are going to buy the pay-per-view anyway. So why do that? So, but I think it'll end whatever it is. I think he'll. I would say if he was female, he would end up getting porn or doing a stripper.
Yeah, especially with the Tiger Thick, right?
Well, he might go female. That might be the newest thing they're going to do.
He could do that. I think we speculated on that. I think once or twice they might try that.
So for the end of this interview here, I would like to do just some classic 10 minutes of shop where we show you guys, or we show Brendan clips and you guys comment on them. Are you down for that?
Okay. Yep, just let me know it's my turn. I have a tendency.
No, please talk away. This is like whatever. If you want to do the whole thing, I'm sure you two would like that more than me.
Okay.
1 second. Sorry about that.
This is the funniest interview that I've ever been a part of. Thank you.
I tell you what, man, there's so many shop I try to explain to my brother and show him clips, and he's like, dude, I can't watch that. I can't.
Some people are like that. Yeah.
Just give it a chance, it'll grow on you, but it's something else.
Dude, I was at this party, and it was another comedian, and he had just some people, like friends of his from work and other places, and we always make fun of shop, so I was like telling him about Gringo Poppy, and he's like, I'm going to put it on. So he put on Gringo Poppy when it was just people from work were there, and 2 of them left.
I was just saying, go clear room quick.
They were like, we have to go. I'm sorry. If this is what you're going to do, we're gone. So now
what I love to do is, I love to act like I'm a fan of shop and tell my friends, like, dude, this dude hilarious, watch this clip. What? Not my friends, because my real friends know, but like people that I just meet, and they want my approval, like people want to be friends. So I'm like, watch how funny this guy is. So I'm like, send them a clip, and they're like, yeah, dude, that was funny, but I can tell they don't want to tell me why they're funny because they think I really think it was, and so I just keep messing with them and keep sending them. Well, hey man, this guy's hilarious. He's funnier than Norm Macdonald. Like, I said a clip, and I was like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny, I guess. Like, even the people that want to be my friends won't.
You're losing respect of your friends because you're doing this bit. They're like, fucking Sean likes this guy Shab. I don't know.
All right, so I got a clip pulled up here. It's called. Let's see here. It's called Don't Make Noises in the Mic Bee. Shop Gets Triggered. Posted by King Demon 5 days ago.
Sorry, start the timer now. That's our bit.
He said he doesn't live far. Keep scrolling down to it. Doesn't live far from here. He's probably done it before, but this time he got to do it with 4 people. It was a thrill.
That's why out of all of it, you have a throw problem, huh? You keep doing that. Filming over a sickness problem.
Yeah.
But you're still sick.
Shut up.
You're still sick, Daddy?
No, you're annoying me.
No, you just have a throat problem.
I just went like this.
Oh, no, it's all show.
Definitely not the all show.
You want me to do it every time so you know?
It definitely is not.
I'll do it every time you do it. Watch. Just so you're aware. I don't care. I'm used to it now, Daddy. You know what it is? It might be the mocha. You're very phlegm.
No, man, it's not, bro. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this might be the end of the show. What do you think?
What is with his face? Like, in the first one saying, like, I don't look like I did when I was at UFC when I was cutting weight, eating all the time, taking every steroid known to man. But his face is like, you know, somebody puts tobacco like in their lower lip, and it sticks. It looks like his whole face is like that. Like he's how many? Is he got tobacco in his eyelids? Like, like
also
his
too,
whole face looks swollen, man.
the big thing about this is like, why don't they cut this out of the podcast?
Right. Yeah. Well, you could tell it wasn't even meant to be funny. You could tell he was like, I'm so sure as if Shab has any room to talk about somebody doing something annoying. I would love to see shit like Callan just one time tell him some truth about himself. Like, well, guess what? Every time you tell a joke, it's annoying. You know what I mean? Like, every time you repeat a punchline that you got from D'Elia or Theo Vaughn, that's what I swear, dude. I started telling you guys that earlier, but I made a video. I call it King of the Parody. It was 1,000 clips of. I'll send it to you later if I can find it. 1,000 clips of him just saying the last 3 words or whatever Theo says on their podcast. So Theo would be like, "Dude, you look like an Asian raccoon." He's like, "I'm an Asian raccoon." He just repeats everything. Like 1,000 clips of that. But yeah, go ahead. He just. I don't know what's wrong with his face. I know that Theo always says he looks like he got stung in the.
Oh yeah, I want to know too because you're right. He does the nicotine stuff in his mouth, but it's like at some point you got to take it out. But his face is still puffed up.
Yeah, he's doing fillers or something. He's doing some kind of plastic surgery. Your face doesn't just getting bigger like that. Like, I don't know, man, unless he's drinking. I mean, I heard that he does drink a lot.
Yeah, I mean, he starts drinking at 9 a.m. on a crisp on Monday morning.
He's got like 7 drinks there. There's Diet Coke, coffee, Kratom,
Diet Coke, yeah.
And then like whiskey, and he drinks it all at the same time, like he's at a crazy diner of some kind. It's wild.
Those people crack me up on Kratom, and they're like, "Dude, that stuff really works." I'm like, "Yeah, it's an opiate. Like, it is just an opiate. Like, I've used it before for my back because I have really bad back problems, and it does work. It does work great for pain, but it's like you take it, so you'll have withdrawals if you quit taking it. You take it too long. You're basically just taking, Vicodin if you're taking it. But people are like, "Yeah, take pre-workout. It's great." Like, yeah, take Percocet before you work out. You'll have a good workout too.
All right, I got another clip here for you. We'll end on this clip here.
It's called Papa Got Scammed Online Again. This sounds pretty promising. Let's see what this is all about.
Speaking of shitty websites, I clicked on Fair God, the clothing. They had this new drop, and I thought I clicked Fair God, but it's Fear of Gods with a Z. And it looked exactly the same. I'm like, damn, they have all my size in this? I'm ordering everything. 4 weeks out, I'm like, where the fuck is my stuff at? No, just didn't come.
So you clicked the Fear of Gods link?
I didn't know. They made it look exactly as it was Fear of Gods.
So that's what happens. Because if you didn't get LASIK and you had fucking contacts, you would have seen.
Boom, dude.
C with a C, dude?
I know.
Not even an S. Can we start tallying a list of how many times Brendan has hustled? Fear of Gods.
Oh, don't get me started on this transgender hooker. They're not transgender.
There you go.
Girl, man.
Fear of Gods. So you can pull that up.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. 2 Z's, 3 Z's.
So they're not sending you Fear of Gods stuff.
Oh no, Jesus took your money.
Dude, he's gonna be like the first person to use CTE as a defense for getting caught with a trans prostitute.
For sure. I'm shit now,
He's laying the baseline for that excuse someday. That's what's going on in this club.
You see him pleading the fifth in the court too. They'd be like, Mr. Shaw asks some guy, "I can't talk." And they'd be like,
he's like, "What is that? What does that plead the?" He's saying, "I can't talk." It's so hilarious.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me he was wearing some sort of. Whose number is that? Is that Packers jersey? I don't even know.
I think it's a Steelers jersey. It looks like it's a Cordell Stewart jersey. Who knows?
Oh my God! So he's going back to the '90s and trying to do a jersey, and then that Fear. I don't know what Fear of Gods is, but it sounds very trendy, which is right up Shop's alley. Like I guarantee you, there's a lot of people making money off him just by. He's the guy who reminds me of the guy who had a cousin who was that way. If anybody. When spandex first came out, you guys are probably too young to remember that, but people were wearing biker shorts or spandex and shorts back in the 90s. The first person he saw wearing that from that point on, every outfit of his was biker shorts and spandex. Like he just wore everything. You know what I mean? Like he was on top of all the trends that only lasted a few months. But that's how Shop is. If you want to know something that isn't like, if you want to know anything that isn't going to be around very long, look what Shop is. If you he's wearing a certain kind of fashion, certain kind of hat, certain kind of thing, you can guarantee it ain't gonna be around very long because he jumps on every bandwagon like immediately.
Well, like a friend of mine said, Devin Costa on his podcast Lemon Party, he said, and they posted it in Chang's and it did really well. He's like, Shop stimulated the economy. There's kids living in their basement making documentaries about him, making $15,000 a month.
Really? Yeah. It's funny when you see a guy that has 200 subscribers, has a video about Shop and it's got 250,000. Some people come all the time like, dude, why don't you do a reaction video? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, it's not. I don't know. It's like, do I want to make a? I don't know if you ever heard the Seinfeld episode where the girl made her whole career just about how much Jerry Seinfeld sucked. That's all she did is like trash Jerry Seinfeld, which actually was true if you look back in reality, because Seinfeld does suck real bad. But it was a person. I guess the show was alright.
His last special was trash.
I actually lived with him.
That's so funny, dude.
I'll never forget. I told the guy, like, I asked him, he was, I was sitting out there and I was like, dude, can I ask you a question? You're a professional comedian, right? He goes, yeah. I said, do you understand how this Larry the Cable Guy makes $40 million a year? Because that dude, it's not even really him. Like, he's doing a character that's not funny, let alone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I said, it's like the unfunniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, how dumb do you have to be to like that? And I said, and people eat it up. And I said, like, I think all the time, like when I see the Pete Diddy's a billionaire, like maybe he's smarter than me, but is he $1 billion or smarter than me? Like, or is it just me, you know? And the guy goes, I actually lived with him. I was his roommate for 12 years. He said, we're best friends. I was like, great. I'm glad I just brought it up because I got to read with this guy for this audition for the show right after, you know? And it turns out that guy couldn't read. Like, literally, so I had trouble reading. So then, and then they had Shop come in. I'm sure he had trouble reading right after, so they probably had a real tough audition day with multiple people who can't read.
Yeah, I mean, people liking Larry the Cable Guy or Jeff Dunham, that almost scares me more than like the pandemic or like COVID shit. Because it's like, what?
Dude, I don't know. I wonder, and that's why I keep thinking, how have I not come up with a way to monetize? Like, all I had to do was make a shirt that said who farted and where and go out on stage and pretend like I'm a redneck and make millions of dollars. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't, all you have to do is be on Joe Rogan's podcast 250 times and then tell you to quit fighting. What's so funny is when Rogan saw, I don't know if you guys knew that.
Yeah.
When Rogan saw his special being filmed or whatever, he was going to tell Shop not to release it. He was going to be like, dude, this is going to go bad. But he said to somebody, I don't know if it was an interview or somebody told me this, but he said he didn't have the heart to tell him, oh, you got to retire from fighting. And then, 3 or 4 years in his comedy, oh, you got to not release that special. You couldn't do it to him 2 times in a row, you know? So
Rogan's just like firing him from life things.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why when you let other people make your life decisions, you can't really blame anybody but yourself. But that's another thing. At the time, I was mad when Rogan gave him the pretty much told me he should quit fighting. I actually tweeted him on Twitter, even though I didn't like him, and said I wouldn't take advice on my fighting career from someone who's never fought before. You know, and I know Rogan, and I like him, but I just like, that was ridiculous. You shouldn't do that publicly if you're going to confront him. And then later on, I realized Rogan said the reason he had to do it, that was the only way Shop was going to listen. He had been telling him for years, like, he was telling him, like, for at least 18 months, you're not going to make it. You need to stop. You're getting brain damage. You're getting knocked out. You don't have what it takes, you know. Like, and he said that was his last, like, attempt to get him to do it publicly, like an intervention, you know, or whatever. Like, listen, you've been knocked out 4 of your last 5 fights, and, like, viciously, like, you got to stop. But then I understood why he did it. But yeah, he wanted to send Shop back. He tried. He didn't say anything back to me. Like, didn't reply to the tweet. And I was like, okay, so you're not even gonna, I'm throwing you a bone here, trying to be like, you know what I mean, like, because I thought it was kind of a dirty move by Rogan at the time. But yeah, even then he wouldn't reply to me because I probably hurt his feelings about his Gucci boots or whatever. So.
Yeah. So one of the things I saw in the AMA, you wrote like a poem. Where did you come up with that? Yeah, you were like, roses are red. Do you remember doing that? Like roses are red, violets are blue, or something like that?
Yeah, probably something like rose are red, violets are blue, Brandon Shop sucks, or something like that. Something similar to that. Yeah, like I don't know. It just. I wish I could say I knew how people always ask me like, where I come up with stuff, because I used to have some pretty funny tweets before I got permanently banned from Twitter. But
you didn't want that to happen.
Man, I've been banned for at least a year or two. It was, I think, at least a year. It was during the pandemic stuff. I was trolling people on there, and I would find real racist stuff that someone of another race had said about white people.
Oh, yeah.
And I would retweet it, but then I would comment on the retweet, and I would say the same thing they said, but switch white with black, and switch whatever, and then I would get suspended, but they wouldn't, you know, or whatever. Like I would be like, hey, Twitter, I reported this. You guys said it didn't violate the terms of service, so I just want to take part in the same conversation. And I would switch the words white and black, and then I would get suspended again. So I just kept doing it, thinking it was funny. And eventually they just said I was permanently banned from Twitter. And even since Elon Musk came off, I'm still permanently banned, which I only had like 10,000 followers. If I was a shop, I would have bought 900,000. That's what cracks me up too. That dude's got 1 million followers on Twitter or whatever it is, and he gets 4 likes and 3 responses on a tweet. It's almost like you're buying followers, you know, because you get no interactions at all, you know?
Yeah. What about your name on Reddit? Get off D's nuts 5,000. Did that come from somewhere?
I was trying to come up with it. I didn't understand how Reddit worked. My girlfriend at the time was trying to explain it to me, and I was like, I still don't get it. Like, I don't. If she would have told me it was like a chat room, I would have understood. Like, I thought it was like Instagram or something. I thought people posted pictures.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, I don't get it. And it kept saying I needed a username to sign up. So I must have tried 60 variations of my name, you know what I mean, or whatever, and nothing. I couldn't get anything, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, even just Sean McCordle saying Sean McCordle 123 is taken. Like, all these things. I tried everything I would remember. And so then I was like, get off these nuts. And it's like it was taken. I was like, holy shit. So that was 5,000, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, literally. But that was, probably my 30th attempt to get a name that wasn't taken. And then I realized how big Reddit must be if that many names are taken. But yeah, it was, I don't know. I try to not use the same passwords. It gets really complicated anymore, like not use the same passwords for stuff. And then you've got 60 accounts, you know what I mean, between your, social media, and then I got an account on Reddit. I don't use the same password as I use for my Facebook, because if somebody figures that out, then they can get on my Facebook. So it's like, I have to reset my password like 3 times a week on everything. I have to keep going back. And my favorite part is when I'll put a password in, it says it's the wrong password, so I'll set to renew my password or redo it. It'll send me through, and I'll set my password as what I thought it was. It's like you can't use your current password to as your new password. I'm like, I just tried the password. You said it wasn't it. You know what I mean? So I have to be all the time. I don't know what the deal is, but that was just something I just made up. Just something I was trying to come up with, something that nobody would have used. And then I didn't even realize, like, I still don't really know how to use it. I'll see I got notifications on there, and I click on it, and it just takes me to a page that isn't even the Fighter and the Kid page. So, like, I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what. So I haven't spent enough time on there. I usually just get on there to watch what people say. I'm not kidding, man. There's some of the funniest people in the world on that page. The dedication is amazing. Like, some of the videos they put on there, sometimes I'll do a 7-minute video, you know what I mean, of him, and I'm like, God, that must have taken 30 hours.
It's really impressive. I mean, it's crazy that they do it. None of us are well.
It shows you how much job must suck to irritate people. Like, everybody has something different that motivates them. Like, some people fear a failure. Some people are motivated by, want to disappoint their parents. But most of the cats, I think, are motivated by hatred of shop and his stupidity. I think really what it is for most of them, I've noticed, is there's a lot of people, there's a lot of guys on there that would love to have, let's say, maybe not a wife like Shops, but a wife that supports what you do, how she does blindly. It's like, dude, why are you going to cheat on her? You know what I mean? Or whatever. She's out of your league anyway. You're half retarded or redacted, sorry. It's like, you shouldn't even have a woman, let alone anything that you're going to cheat on her, go to these Asian massage parlors and, like, openly go give a girl your number. And I think that's the kind of stuff people don't like about Shop. I think that's what really irritates him, is like he cannot admit he's wrong ever. And just like that, like, he no self-awareness, saying things about come on, Bubba, you got a little throat thing going on. Like, dude, you have a lisp and 16 other things going on. I can't understand half the time. I can't understand what he says. It's like I'm starting to wonder, like, if I have CT, trying to listen to it, like, can't understand a word. Like, it's like. But he made fun of Nate Diaz. He actually lied about what happened with him and Nate Diaz. I'm sure you guys saw that whole thing after the Mayweather fight. But he lied about what was said, and he's like, I think he's sensitive because he has a lisp. And I'm like, dude, talking about the pot calling the kettle black, like, whatever.
I actually didn't see that, but that's hilarious.
Yeah, Nate Diaz called him right?
Yeah, he told me he was going to try to fight because he tried to say, Nate Diaz, dude, if you met the Diaz brothers in person, they are the nicest dudes. You wouldn't even believe how nice and cool they are. They would never start drama, never start a fight and everything. It's always someone starting with them. It really is like people starting with them and trying to talk to them. But they are the nicest, friendliest guys ever. But after the fight, Shaw was like, I told you he was going to, blah, blah, blah. And then it's all over YouTube if you look it up. But Nate Diaz was like, dude, it's not, he didn't even win. He said he didn't try. Like, Mayweather wasn't trying. He was carrying him until he was going to knock him out in the 10th, And he said he just carried him a fight. And then Shaw was like saying something. And it was like, oh, yeah, well, Conor was lighting you up, or something like that, or whatever, like saying, start talking shit, and Nate Diaz about to whip his ass. And Nate would beat him in a fight at this point, so. Charlie talked about dusting off the old skillet, but he would be amazing if he, he'd faked that he went and got his black belt for his son too and stuff like that. Like he's such a liar, but he's not a black belt. He can't even say who he's under. You don't get a black belt unless you train with the gi. He didn't train with the gi. That's what people always ask me what my belt is. I said I stopped training with the gi after the 5th time, so I don't know. I have no idea what belt that would be because those jiu-jitsu instructors are all running a scam. They know if they teach you without a gi, they can only teach you for a couple of years and you'll know everything you need to know to fight. But if they teach you with a gi, they can teach you for 30 years, because there's so many gi tricks, so that's their business plan. But he's, like I said, he's a fake black belt, a fake comedian, fake super dad, fake everything, man. Like fake comedian, he's something else. I hope he doesn't kill himself one day. I saw two fight each other one time in a real MMA match, and it was funny till one got hurt, and then I was like, oh gosh, man, you know what I mean? Like one was actually hurt,
right?
And they had to make him off in a tiny stretcher.
I hope there's no tragedy at the end of this, I really do.
So if Sean killed himself or something, I think all of us, not all of us necessarily, there are a few people that are ruthless on there. Most of them would feel a little bit bad about it, Like it'd be like, dude, I hope we didn't push him to doing that. But then again, think about everybody's feelings he's hurt. And think about his wife's feelings when he cheats on her, So
sure.
The guy says his son goes to a jiu-jitsu school and he talks about how fat and out of shape the teachers are, the coaches are. I'm sure those coaches got told by somebody that watches Sean's show, by the way, your teacher Sean's kid, he's talking about how fat and out of shape you are, like the guys in there teaching it. So he, like I said, he's always hurting other people's feelings. He can dish it out but can't take it.
Oh, for sure. He's in the most glass house there is, for sure. Well, Sean, we told you an hour, and we're honored that you came on. It's amazing. We got to speak with the CEO of Chain. It's just awesome. You crushed it, obviously. So thanks so much for doing this. Is there anything that you wanted to plug or anything on the?
I would be trashing my insurance agent if they hadn't covered that accident and given his personal address out, asking people his phone number and everything.
We're crazy enough to let you do that. We would definitely let you do that.
I had a girl before that crossed me. Long story, but she basically made a fake Facebook page for the girl I was currently dating, and then started emailing people or messaging people from my family from it. So I put her work number on the underground forum and where she worked, and before I knew it, people had put Craigslist ads for free massages just coming knocking, and weirdos showing up at her door knocking on her door. They had people coming to see her at work. She was getting 100 phone calls a day, and then she was like, because I told her when she did it, I said, you better delete it. You got 20 minutes, or I'm gonna, because she had sent messages to my mom, to my brother, all from this fake account from my new girlfriend, and I knew it was her. As long as I just knew it was her, she was the only one that would do something like that. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I said, okay, so it's I don't know, I can be pretty vicious when crossed. So that's what I told my that insurance agent. Like I said, I went to school with his kids. I've known him for 40 years. He's been my insurance agent for 30 years. And I told him, dude, this will be one of your biggest life regrets if you don't cover this. I'm telling you right now, by the time it's done, it'll be one of your top 3 life regrets not covering this. And I said, I won't stop, no matter what. And suddenly they decided to cover it. So they found a way, but they were legally responsible. But I told him I'll spend $50,000 for a lawyer if it costs you $10,000 to defend it. You know what I mean? As long as it costs you personally money, I said I won't, because it wasn't wrong what they were doing. It'd be different if it was my fault. But so normally I would do that. I used to always thank myself for all my hard work and dedication, because I'd say without me none of this would be possible. But then Chael Sonnen stole that line. So
dude, if I ever get into anything, I won't actually do this, but I'm gonna be like, listen, I'll call Sean and I'll have him do it.
Right.
You're gonna do what Sean McCorkle. Okay, he's gonna give your address out, and he really only cares if it hurts you. So
right. Yeah, no, that's what it's. I always tell people, don't ever underestimate the amount of time I have on my hands. Nothing going on ever but to get even. I'm kind of like Terry Silver in Karate Kid 3. He's come back and been popular on Cobra Kai, but I was a fan of his for years. I was like, this dude is a billionaire, and he's getting even with a 17-year-old karate student. That is so awesome. He spends all day plotting how to get even with this kid. Right. And it was basically. The best is he's threatening Miyagi, I'm going to open Cobra Kai locations all over the valley, and I might even teach for free. But how is that going to hurt Miyagi? He doesn't even have any students or a school. It's not you're okay, good luck with your business. You know what I mean? Or whatever. What does that do? What does that do to me? But it's Yeah, Terry Silver's one of my all-time heroes, like one of my idols. Him and Brad Wesley from Roadhouse. Brad Wesley was awesome, man. The bad guy in that who grew to the ultimate villain in that was so awesome. He like tried to hit Patrick Swayze head on, like going down the road for no reason, and just stuff. Roadhouse, you get a chance to watch it, and you haven't seen it a lot. You gotta watch it. It's amazing. So.
Yeah, I know that movie. I haven't checked it out yet. I'm redacted, but I do really want to see it. I like the idea. He's the bouncer, right? He's like the bouncer.
Yeah, he's a bouncer, and there's this guy that runs the town. Who's I guess he would be a mafia guy. I guess like a Godfather. I guess, but he has a bunch of the most ridiculous bad guys working for him, and they do. It's just it's too good to be true, man. It's like it's so funny. It's so, but it's supposed to be serious. Like they're everything in it is supposed to be that serious, you know. But it's that's what makes it so funny, you know, the fact that it's supposed to be serious, but it's definitely, I literally have probably seen it, I bet I've seen it 100 times now. I watch it every single time it's on, like from beginning to finish, because it's, you always notice something new. It's kind of like the exact opposite of Brendan Schaub's comedy. Like, you watch it 1,000 times, they never find anything new or funny. So they're the opposite of Roadhouse. So.
7 times a week. You can watch it 7 times a week. Oh, man. All right, well, Sean, thanks so much, man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you, man. It's a pleasure meeting you, man. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you guys on the subreddit. So.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, we'll be at Chang's. Maybe on smoke break. We'll hang out on smoke break.
See you, man. Thanks.
All right, that's it. Thanks for tuning in. I want to thank Sean one more time. I mean, you're the whole reason the Friars are able to run it all. So tune in next week. Bye.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way. Offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional grade products. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I heard it all before. When I saw you at the store, I'm redacted and a loser, so I don't need no accuser. You're trying to douche me down because I know you're right. So go do Trash Tuesdays. Heard Esther goes both ways. You may find out that your call out gets the most views on your podcast. You can't go watching something if there's just no show. No time to read the comments around. Cause you know where I'll be found. Walk me to my truck. It's not my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa tries me. Really surprised to be Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Discord. We also started a Patreon where we did 10-minute segment on not reading the comments on social media, so if you're interested, check that out. But that's not why you're here. No. You are here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the clips now.
Alrighty, well, Happy New Year, and this next clip is from Houseless Gato. It's titled, What's Going On With Your Dog?
What's not, you pair them up right.
What's going on with your dog?
Dogs are dogs, man. Dogs.
They're a lot harder in some ways than horses.
That's a good question. That's a good question. That's brought up in our Discord. What is?
Well, the Reddit is going crazy about Tank.
What is Tank? The name of the dog?
I think Tank is a new dog.
Okay, I didn't see that part. I just saw they posted
old dog. Tank's an old dog. Justice for Tank is the hashtag.
That's good. Good work, cats. Somebody said that he gave like 2 dogs back in a week or something like that. Like he got a dog and then he returned the dog. Can you imagine? It would I would struggle with returning. I've never returned a dog. I did have one. I've only had 1 dog, but I would be like heartbreaking to return a dog to rescue. 2 dogs? I assume they're rescue. I don't know. That's especially with Shab and all this like Pixar shit. He's like in all these. He's an animal guy.
Yeah.
You know? Even like sharks. He knows about snakes. Blackfish. He's a big. Most of his stand-up is something to do with animals, but you know he has no qualms. I guess just getting these dogs back.
Unhoused dogs, homeless dogs.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's homeless cats, but really it's homeless dogs. If you're going to Shab's house.
I don't know if you want to go look at it, but there's been a bunch of posts about Tank.
Sure.
All right, let me open it.
Is Tank this like the big dog that they were saying is not good for kids?
I don't know about
because
that.
you got this like dog that's specifically not good to be around kids. He has like 2 kids.
So if you look here at the top post of the week for this week, you'll see here that Justice for Tank.
Yeah, I think. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's it or not.
I don't know. Is that Tank?
I mean, I don't know if that's the big dog. It was some breed of dog that's not good to be around children.
So missing dog named Tank, color brown. Last seen December 7th. More info purchased. Irresponsibly offended Mexican.
Oh yeah, it's not safe for the chompies.
Oh,
that's probably the same dog.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know much about this this dog, but
I like the hashtag though.
Yeah,
maybe this episode should be Justice for Tank. We want Justice for Tank.
All right, so this next one is titled Brendan Schwab once again mentions his subreddit, calls the people on the Reddit awful people.
Ouch. But who's that by?
It's posted by Quite Retendus. All right, let's see.
But have you met people? They're awful. They do awful shit.
Man, talk about it.
Not all people.
Yeah.
No, not all people.
Have you ever been to my subreddit? Keep going.
But it's awful. Awful shit. So, have you met people?
He's like, my subreddit, You know what I've been through.
I like how he does that, and then everyone's like, "Oh shit, he's gonna talk about this," and they all pause. And all right, anyways, back to what we were saying.
Man, he left us wanting more.
Yeah,
it's almost like he watched our video we did earlier about blowing up on social media. Leave him wanting more, but yeah, man, that was really good. I was like, ears popped, ready to listen to Shab, but then that's it. Just a little taste, He's the master of that.
Black Bussa. All right, so this one's pretty popular. This is my favorite clip of the week so far.
Oh yeah, I heard about this, but I didn't watch the clip.
Oh, you didn't?
I haven't seen the clip yet.
This one transcended T-Fat K.
He calls Neymar Niedermeyer, right? Yeah. Terrible guess.
Not only that, but he also says they play in the English Premier League, which is not true.
Oh, okay. Well, let's watch.
All right, here it goes.
If you don't bring that up. By the way, my friends are laughing at how bad you are with names. Because you were talking about Niedermeyer, which is Neymar. And you were talking about and you said all of them were on the same team.
Yes.
They were like, that's not true. They were laughing so hard. My brother-in-law, my love soccer. They're huge soccer fans. They're like, dude, they were laughing so hard.
Well, that's
it. Actually made the rounds on TikTok.
Good. Sounds marijuana.
They're good. Also, it is true that they all play on the same team. What he said is true. But they don't play in the English Premier League. They play in France.
That's going to the country versus states beat. He's not going to.
Oh, yeah, he's right. I should know better.
There's no way he's going to know the difference between different countries. But that's not the clip where he actually says Niedermeyer.
No.
They're just kind of talking about it.
Let me try to find it.
Who does Neymar play for? I don't know anything about soccer either.
Paris Saint-Germain in League One in France.
Okay, see, I don't know soccer leagues. But yeah, I was going to say Niedermeyer is the guy from Animal House. He's like the jerk that is in the ROTC and is a dick or whatever, which I wonder if that's where Shab is getting it from. I saw a bunch of clips about people who do soccer abroad were saying that Americans were stupid because of Shab. So Shab is now giving the United States a bad name for being so redacted.
I like how this is NSFW. This clip is NSFW.
They got some good touches on Arsenal Southman. Good work.
Arsenal Southman posted this. Please never talk about football ever again.
France,
Mbappe,
another freak,
won the Golden Boot.
He won the Golden Boot.
Now you know Messi, Mbappe, and Niedermeyer.
Yeah,
are all.
It's worse than
$90 million. Okay.
In Premier League,
$90 million. Yeah, he's 20.
That's so funny.
He said Needlemeyer. I don't even think he said Niedermeyer. I think he put needle in there. So a random L. Where did I get that from? Yeah, Baba messing up names will always be a classic money maker. It's probably the best part of what they have on Chang.
All right, so this was posted by Dadonkadonk, a popular poster in the subreddit. It's called, "But do you do wear women's clothing?"
And your body doesn't even look like that anymore. I look better now. I was going to say, you better shape now. Better now. Carnivore diet. Dude, you look great. 20 pounds. Dude, I love that you're great. And you got on a fucking raincoat, dude, that has paint on it. Dude, this thing is so New York, man. When I was walking the streets of Howard, I was just walking down Howard Road, and I felt so artsy. Dude, I know. Because here's the thing with you. Here's the thing. I have a fanny pack. And then I'll say, you let me know, because you're Mr. New York. When I was wearing this, right? I had tighter jeans on. I get the shoes. I get the fanny pack. I get the diamond necklace. And I'm like, hey, am I gonna get beat up? Like, and when you look at you, even if I know you, you just tell like something's off. Like I look at you and I just see nothing behind the eyes. So I'm just like, this guy has been hitting the head a lot. But you do wear women's clothing. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's so fine line. No, but it's not a fine line. It messes me. It's like I'm like looking at it, I'm like, I can beat the shit out of Brendan. His ankles are out. Yeah, dude. So I think you keep people on your toes, which is what I like about you. Yes, I'm on my toes all the time. Because I'm like, dude, he's got a fanny pack. I'll kill him. Do you know what's in the fanny pack? You know what's in there? All sorts of cool shit.
Too much Adderall going on. I think some people have been taking Alpha Brain when they shouldn't.
Yeah.
That's not helping. But then, Shab completely misses that that's an insult.
Yeah.
He says, but you do wear women's clothing, and then Shab's like, it's a fine line. No, he's saying that there's no line. He's saying that you dress like a crazy person. You have on like a big raincoat that has paint on it.
Yeah.
You should explain why there's paint. Are you painting something? Were you painting your pink and green hat? Shab, you see Shab like a little paintbrush, or he's got the hat on, he's just like painting. Maybe that's why the hats are so many different colors. He's just like every night, he's like, no, today the Patriots are gonna be a purple, and then all that. Who knows? This is my hat. If I said this was a Padres hat, you would agree. Shout out to the last week's Papa Plainview episode there.
Also, too, somebody said that's actually sold by the Padres, that hat.
Yeah, I saw that comment. There might be right. I'm redacted. I don't know. It's crazy that that's it. But other hats and stuff, they definitely get some strange colors.
It's pretty weird how we'll talk about the shit about his hats, and somebody be like, Virgil had a little bit that hat. And we're like,
oh yeah, the off-white. I forgot. The off-white.
The one with like a cookie bite out of it.
I mean, but Bob has so many hats that at least one, a broken clock is right twice a day, right? So his hats are going to be every once in a while that have red colors on it. I'm starting to sound like I militantly need a hat to be the same thing. I'm realizing that now.
All right, so this one's posted by Carlos Antonio, 72. It's called "A Little Slow Cry to Instantly End the Party Before the New Year." If it's a song, though, I'm just not going to use this clip. Yeah, this is Chin singing.
Not bad. It's actually way better than me. Is this big boy content, or is it just Chin?
I think it's just his Instagram.
So he just sings on. I mean, I wouldn't post myself just singing someone's song, but not bad.
Not bad. A lot of pain in the voice.
Yeah, you think he's gonna broken up recently?
No.
This is making me think like, what else? Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, the pain comes from having to watch vlogs all day without getting to work on time. But yeah, I mean, this makes me, this makes me think. What else you got, Chin?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, he took it. He understood the assignment. He's like, "What else you got, Chin?" He's like, "I can sing.
I got something for the bitches."
A lot of people that watch these videos say that we should do a Chin R&B song.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I haven't even seen that comment.
Yeah, this is a while back, but it was when Chin dropped his last hit of R&B music.
Okay.
But I don't know if we can. I don't know.
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
You got somebody talking dumb stuff.
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
Also, too, if this is.
Edit Chin.
Edit Chin.
Edit Papa talking about soccer right now. Let it Chin. You should edit out the part where I say bitches.
What's it called? If this is cut out of the episode, it's because it's a song.
Yeah. my one suggestion.
Yeah. Why not?
It's whack.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But who are you? Who are you to say?
Hey, I'm not a stylish guy, but that looks like something that Target would make their employees wear during the winter.
But if you close your eyes, he looks fly as fuck, dude.
You mean he sounds?
He looks fly in your mind when you hear this voice. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right?
If you say so.
Watch, close your eyes.
He can help us out. He does better than me.
Do you think before they all record T-Fat K, they're like, come on, shit, hit us with an R&B song? He's like, no.
Probably not.
No?
No.
You don't think Papa and Brian get out to this shit?
No, because they're both redacts.
Oh.
This is good. They would I don't know, some guy talking about Alpha Brain or some dumb shit.
Well, do you think that Brian and Papa think this is gay?
They might think it's gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we know their music. All we know about their musical stuff is that they think that J-Lo is better than Shakira, which is redacted.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Okay, so this one's not a clip so much as it is just hilarious, I thought.
Yeah.
It's posted by TheoC458, and it's called "The Designs That They Think Will Be a Hit with Their Customer Base Are So Hilariously Bad," and it is ads from Toehold. So here.
Wait, you gotta scroll down to show the price then.
Oh, the price?
Yeah, my number's
$395.
$395 for flip-flops that... I mean, you would not want someone to see you wearing something that says that. It says bad motherfucker twice
on each shoe.
That's 4 times. This flip-flop would get demonetized on YouTube. If you want to be demonetized in your real life, wear toe holes. Also, that's such a stupid name.
Yeah.
Flip-flops are fine. Listen, I made fun of flip-flops on the show, but I honestly don't think they're bad. And I don't really even think... I don't think fanny packs are bad either.
Stop incriminating yourself.
I'm serious. I don't know if I don't own either one, but I could see myself with the fanny pack. The only reason I would never wear flip-flops is because my feet are gross.
Oh, okay. Yeah, great point.
But other people, if your feet aren't gross and it's comfortable, I don't see a problem with it. Make sure they're not.
Yeah, as long as the flip-flops are $20.
I mean, I can see paying a little bit more. So if it's a really comfortable, if there's a way.
Yeah.
I don't know how you make flip-flops comfortable. They just don't feel comfortable on my feet. Yeah. But I got bad feet, like I said. But this is outrageous. Never pay $400 for flip-flops, especially not Brian Callen. These are my Brian Callen. If you're gonna pay $400 for flip-flops, I don't know, Nordstrom's flip-flops, a really expensive Gucci flip-flops, something like that.
But that's not all, Chin. Check out. Do you think they go up in price or stay the same?
I think they probably go up.
All right, let's see. Bigfoot. Bigfoot.
Let people know you're stupid too. Bigfoot's real.
And then what about this one? New Jiu-Jitsu solves everything. Oh, this one's cheaper. So they're $325.
Is that a thing where it's Jiu-Jitsu? You wear flip-flops around the gym. I know you got to take off your shoes when you get on the mats, right?
Yeah.
But do you wear flip-flops so it's easier to take them off so you can roll a bit?
I don't know. And alongside that, we have a terrible ad-lib commercial by Callahan for his $500 flip-flops that can't get wet, posted by Rogan is Shorty Pie. Here goes.
Is that Brian Callen? Yes, it is. What are you doing with flip-flops in your back pocket?
First of all, not just flip-flops. These, my friend, are Toho flip-flops. Best flip-flops on planet Earth. It's raining. I don't like wearing my flip-flops in the rain, even though I should. Meanwhile, I keep them in my back pocket in case you gotta slap the shit out of somebody. Don't like using my bare hand. But I do like walking barefoot, which is why, again, I always have a pair of toe holes in my back pocket or where I can reach me. Have a good day.
Can I get my flip-flops away? Short answer, kind of. Water is used to shape leather. When you get leather wet, it won't hurt it, but it increases its elasticity and reshapes itself. For example, when your flip-flops get wet and you walk in the straps, they'll stretch and stay in that new position. Best to keep them dry, B.
Rogan and Shorty Pie should probably work for SNL.
Yeah.
I mean, the talent to find this thing on their website and match it with the ad, hilarious. When they said, hold on, is that Brian Callen? It's like, who is the cops? Now when someone recognizes him, it's like 50-50. Somebody's going to, oh, I loved you in The Hangover versus like, hey, you're a fucking redact. You know what else is sad about that clip is like, it's just somebody filming it on their phone, you know, but he's this big celebrity.
Yeah.
He's been on TV and he used to have a huge podcast. That's like the way we would do a promo. You know, we'd get out the street and I'd have lines that I maybe forget. Yeah. And that's like what they did for Brian and his thing. It's the decline of his rise. It's kind of sad to watch.
Yeah. I was just thinking about that while we were watching the play.
Yeah. And then the added embarrassment of everybody knows that water is bad for lunch. I know that. And I don't know anything about fashion, but I have a faux leather jacket, and I don't even wear that in the rain. But you probably can because it's fake, but I have no idea. I know I wouldn't. Those flip-flops, buying them, you know, they're gonna keep you busy, you know, because you're gonna have to explain that you bought Brian Callen flip-flops to people.
All right, so this one, this next clip is posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called "Russell Peters Lose My Number B." It looks like some behind-the-scenes action at TFAT K here.
Oh wow!
Here's the other thing about you. We get in here and we do a podcast, and when everybody else is on vacation. True. Yeah. No, I like to do my shows are taking time off. Can't stop, won't stop.
Because those people, those social justice warriors, whatever, like fighting for whatever, it's like, but you're tweeting it.
You're twitting it. He made social justice sound wrong too. That makes me never want to talk about cancel culture again when he says it.
Yeah.
It's like that Steve joke where it's like when the dumbest guy in your friend group agrees with you.
Yeah. Yikes.
Dicey.
Fighting for whatever, it's like, but you're tweeting it from your iPhone or Android, which is horrible. It comes from horrible things.
Well,
yeah, he's one of the good ones. Yeah, I was doing sets with him last night. Russell Peters, I haven't seen him forever. One of the greats. He's a gearhead. He's a car guy. So we always talk about cars. I haven't seen him all through the pandemic. He was touring like we were, all through the pandemic. I'm like, God, I haven't seen him. We've both been on tours for a second. I haven't seen him in years. Give him a big hug. I'm like, talk to me. What cars have you got? And he's like, you're going to hate me. I'm like, what? He's like, dude, through the pandemic, I realized, like, what am I doing? He said, I got older, I got married, quit messing around, I got serious, sold my house, moved to a new house, I downsized. He's like, in all those cars? He's like, I got rid of all of them. I only have 2 cars now. I went, oh, wow. Okay, well, we have nothing to talk about, so I'll see you later. He's like,
here's my number. I get it. It would be funny if you went to Shop's house and instead of actual cars, you just had like a lot of Hot Wheels that you played around with. He's like, check it out, look at all the cars I got.
That's what he's been talking about.
Yeah, this whole time it's just Hot Wheels stuff. I got all the tuk-tuks too.
Skateboard, he calls them skateboards.
I got a lot of little figure skateboards. You want to play real quick? You got time to play, Chip?
Dude, I crashed on my skateboard the other day. It really hurt. My fingers, that is.
Tiger in Boston took my cars again.
All right, so this next one's posted by Pity Kinkaju. This called He Said It. Warning, highly redacted.
Wait, but you still want a Tesla? But you're a bad guy. Because if I would have known that, I paid electric cars from the jump.
Well, I had
from the jump. How can you still subscribe to the movement of electric cars when you know subscribe when you know there's mothers with babies on their back that are getting deformities, the pollution, the toxins they're inhaling.
The whole thing's just happening.
Babies on their back? Well, I don't even know that. What is that?
I don't know.
Is it like a conspiracy
thing? Lay down on your back or something.
In a Tesla?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't even know what Bob was talking about. Do you see when he was sitting down, he had that big green shirt on, he had the hipster thing that goes over?
Yeah.
It sort of looks like a baseball jersey. That's part of the joy of watching these things. Is like, what is he going to wear next?
Yeah.
Let's play that one more time. I want to see. Can you play that clip one more time?
Yeah.
Wait, but you still want a Tesla? But you're a bad guy. Because if I would have known that, I paid electric cars from
he
the
doesn't.
jump.
Well, according to Papa, since the jump, he has not liked electric cars.
Right. I got that part.
So he bad guy. Brian got electric car. He bad guy.
Bad guy. Fair enough.
The jump I had. How can you still subscribe to the movement of electric cars when you know? Subscribe.
You said the movement of electric cars?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's mothers with babies on their back that are getting deformities, the pollution, the.
So there's mothers with babies on their back that are. Wait, play that one more time for me.
I'm subscribed. When you know there's mothers with babies on their back.
That's almost like Shakespeare or something. There's mothers with babies on their back. There's mothers with babies. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's read some of the comments. Okay. See if anyone gets. So there must have been an article about. Let's look up real quick and see if there's any articles about it.
Mothers with babies on their back that are getting deformities, the pollution, the toxins they're eating. What is he even trying to say?
That's now and later Gators is exactly asking what we want.
So we couldn't find anything on the internet about electric cars and babies with deformities. Nothing.
Baba just, I don't know if he has 300 pages of monster lawyers or the fact that he has access to the Tiger Belly email, but he was able to find stuff we weren't able to find.
All right. Well, that was confusing. I think that's the most confused we've ever been from a Shabbos.
Yeah, I think it's all part of that whole grifter health influencer thing, because I watched a beige frequency video about the Liver King, and he was talking about how these guys constantly say that there's toxins or things coming from chemicals with just about everything.
Yeah.
So I assume he's saying that there's some sort of chemicals or something because they're electric cars or toxins or whatever coming from the seats, or who knows.
Burn it both ways.
Burn it both ways. Perfect. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we got one more clip. Bapa's biggest fan is the head of Ferrari North America, and then ... water. Posted by temporary ad 2330. It looks like he was on the Are You Garbage podcast. Here we go.
No, but I was doing a show at La Jolla Comedy Store in La Jolla.
Love it. One of my favorite clubs of all time.
First time doing it?
First time doing it.
One of the best clubs.
It's insane. I don't know what it is. It's great.
The comedy is sassy.
It's great. The room's great. The staff is great.
The best.
One of my favorite nights of comedy I've ever had.
Yes, one of my very favorite clubs. So I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. And I do the meet and greets after the shows. This guy comes up, he has like slick back, silver hair, dope ass suit. Nobody wears shows to my suits to my
Nobody wears shows to my suits. He can't help himself, dude.
He's thinking too fast. Sentences are checks that his brain can't cash.
Like, what the fuck's that? And he's talking to me, and he goes, "You're a car guy, right?" I go, "Yeah, big car guy." He goes, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I go, my favorite car ever made is a GT2 RS. He goes, "Oh, those are cool." I go, "Yeah." And he goes, you ever driven one?" I go, "Yeah, I own it, man. It's my favorite car. I'm never getting rid of it." He goes, "You ever driven a Ferrari?" He had a Ferrari, his front engine, though. I'm talking about it. Not my favorite, man. He goes, "That's a shame." I go, "Yeah, they're cool, though. But, my brother had
he's
a
all,
Porsche." He goes, "Oh, cool, man." And I go, "But, I'm waiting to get on the list. I heard it's like a 10-year waiting list." He goes, "Yeah, it's fucking tough, man." I go, "All right, say less, dude." He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car, and we're in my Bronco, and I get a call.
My Bronco?
Hey, it's Ferrari North America.
How many different cars has he said in this clip alone, dude?
How much does he have more hats or cars? Obviously more hats, but I just had to say it. A lot of cars, though.
He has a shit ton of hats. Every single clip's a different hat.
It was funny that he said he had no truck, and then they showed the clip of him with a truck or whatever. Definitely that's true.
You got,
what if he said he had no hats? You walked me to my hat.
And they go, "Hey, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated Ferrari. You got pushed to the front of the line. You allocated Ferrari." That guy was the head of Ferrari North America, and he was the biggest fan. He was just a big fan.
The biggest fan of Shab? That can't be right. That cannot be right. What's the top comment on this one?
All right, let's see here. So, top comment. It seems like most of B-Shop's biggest fans also don't subscribe to social media. The numbers ain't adding up, guy.
I don't even understand what that means.
Was this like when he said that someone at Specialized Bikes was a big fan and got him a collab and a free bike? Then Specialized had to come out and say, we have nothing to do with Nick Flirt.
That's so funny. Dude, companies have to literally come out. They're like the YouTube comments are like, listen, I don't like Shab, but I also don't like it. So, they're the same. Everyone has to distance themselves. And Shab hasn't even really done anything that bad. It's just so stupid. But they're like, we can't have anything to do with Big Boy Nation.
Oh my God, dude.
The CEO gets a call. He's like, what? Big Boy Nation said that we...
So that's all the clips for this week.
Yeah, that's all the clips we have for this week. If you're in Los Angeles, on Wednesday, I'm at Apocalypto at Permanent Records doing stand-up. And on Friday, I'm at the Glendale Room. So check out, if you're in Los Angeles, check out those shows if you want to see me do stand-up. Bye.
Are you the kind of person who knows things? Things like you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website? Well, now you are that person, because now you definitely know you can get a domain from Squarespace. Something like whisperingbloom.com for your silent retreat, or whisperingboom.com for your shouting retreat. Whatever your dream, a Squarespace domain and website brings it to life, all in one place. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
I wasn't homeless when I met you. Forgive me. Now I'm a straight.
Oh, when I woke up this morning, found myself on T-Back K. Randy's show was all purple and people were everywhere. Tried to go to Big Boy Nation, but nobody was even there. They say 1,000 working comics on the stage at any time. So tonight we're gonna party like we're Brian pre-LA Times. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. We'll be surprised today. You better act later on 10 minutes of show. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed that Prince thing. We're about to start the new year, so we wanted to give you something to be excited about.
We hope you guys got everything you wanted for Christmas, and make sure that you go and get your Planet Fitness gym membership. They're gonna remind you on New Year's. Just wanted to remind you first.
There's gonna be some repercussions. Repercussions if you don't follow those resolutions that you got. But you didn't come here for that. No, you came here for was 10 minutes of shop. So start the clip. Clips.
All right, so I pulled a lot of clips. I pulled some of the ones from this last week, but also some classic bangers that we never got to in the span of our show. Let's start with some of this last week. This one's posted by King Demo. It's called Callan saying what we're all thinking. You have a face full of fillers. B. Here goes.
What's his freaking the Conjuring? You know how that family, which is a true story, they would save all the possessed stuff and put it in their basement. He has like that, but a museum. So I went on those captures. I was so scared.
You've had so much plastic surgery.
So much.
Fucking worked on your face. Look at how young you were then.
I would love to get sat down. It was so much fun. I was so scared.
Did you hear it?
That's so funny.
And people are like, is it real? I'm like, it was real to me.
He's pretty great, Zach Baggins, though, because he'll sell that shit. He's good. Look at him.
No, that shit's real. I grew up in a haunted house.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't even know it was haunted.
What was it?
I knew, but I didn't.
I like how he does not address it at all.
The beginning of the clip was fire. It was great.
Yeah.
It was so funny. It would be funny if Callan just leaned in and making fun of Shab now, just with real cutting insults. He's been watching 10 Minutes of Shab. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna turn it out. I'm gonna shit on Shab now. I'm gonna start my own. He's like, Glassman, people liked him, and people don't like me. So maybe if I start just saying that Chubb looks bad, I'll get the kind of numbers that Glassman got.
Speaking of numbers, the next one's posted by Highlight Numerous. This one's called White Boy Summer.
Here's Chet Hanks.
Yes, because of Chet Hanks. So let's see what this one's all about.
Is this from this week?
Yes.
I like that they have Chet Hanks on White Boy Summer style, but it's been like it's way past when.
Yeah.
This is when they can get him.
Yeah.
You know, he's out of the news cycle. He's done with Z-Way or whatever. Remember he did that show? You know, like the chick that tweets all the time?
No.
Whatever.
Do you remember what that switch was? What was Rob Bond?
Yeah, I mean, basically, it was just, I had been partying my ass off for all the fucking White Boy Summers, you know.
What, 3 months?
Yeah.
How long's a White Boy Summer? That's what
It was about 3 months.
That's standard summer.
Well, cocaine for 3
Standard
months.
summer.
The good thing about cocaine is, see, with alcohol, you can be an alcoholic for 30 years and wake up with no resume. You know, it's a slower burn. Blow is devastating very quickly. It's like, where'd my house go? You know, so in that sense, you can.
Especially if it's pure Pablo Escobar shit, am I right?
You know, don't talk to us about cocaine. You don't know about that shit.
I know, but I would never do it now because the fentanyl, basically.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, there are kits on Amazon you can use. Oh, they are. Chet, back to you. What was it? Was it more inspiration or was it fear that caused the?
You don't want to be a loser.
Well, I mean, basically, I knew that I really had to get my shit together, so I was preparing to fucking, you know, go to rehab and clean myself up again, but without any intention of like staying sober, just to like get myself back on my feet, right, and take a little break. Well, I had a show out in Vegas. I was supposed to go out for a night.
A live show.
Yeah, I was supposed to perform a live show, right? And then, you know, check myself into rehab. The next day, well, I went out to that show. I went to the party afterwards. I didn't leave.
Chet Hayes is like, so I was doing cocaine and shot like a drug. So I was walking down the street wearing shoes.
Does Chet Hanks do music?
Yeah, he's a musician. I saw him actually. I went to Valentine's Day a long time ago before he was famous. I was out in Santa Monica in this bar called The Trip, and I ran into him and in the bathroom, and I thought he looks familiar. And then he went on stage and he was like, "Hey guys, I'm Chet Hayes, and this is my." I think he goes by Chet Hayes.
What?
Yeah, isn't that what he does?
No way. I thought he was Tom Hanks' son.
He is Tom Hanks' son, but I think his name that he goes by is Chet Hayes.
Oh,
so he was like, "I'm Chet Hayes or Hanks," and I don't even remember. This is my band. And he was playing with some band, and then Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson were there to watch him. So I sat next to them and watched this band.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, and I'll be redacted. I'll be considered redacted by people for saying this, but it's actually pretty good. Yeah, I didn't think it was bad. I was very drunk, but I just kind of Drake-ish.
Oh, okay.
Drake over a band.
Do you think Tom Hanks is homeless as fuck or no?
That's a good question. Well, I guess we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out from these clips.
Tom Hanks watches these clips and he's just like, I thought he was clean, but he's on TFK.
Oh yeah, Tom Hanks is mad. I thought I raised my son better than this. This is what makes
for 3 days and 3 nights. I didn't sleep. I didn't eat anything. I was just fucking going.
White boy summer.
Yeah, for 3 days and 3 nights, literally like 72 hours.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fun at all.
Yeah, by the end of that, I was just like full on fucking. I mean, it's not fun. You know, it's
you
not
guys
fun.
get gay with each other? Were you doing drugs 7 times a week? Job's like super insensitive. Chet Hayes, I was in the pit of addiction. You know, I really miss my mom. He's like, all right, well, were you like, keto, bitch? What?
Speaking of addiction, my wife loves hot Cheetos.
So yeah, are you dating? He's trying to put it. So you are dating Mexican? Was she Taco Bell Mexican or Guadalajara Mexican?
You just lose your mind.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like off
yourself.
Not just
also not productive.
Yeah.
Depends on
what you're trying to fucking do, but yeah, dude. I mean, apart from just having that much drugs, I mean, just the sleep deprivation,
Hanks
the lack of
was
nutrition.
trying to like be funny there. He was maybe gonna make like a riff, like it depends on what kind of productive you are, and then Papa just steamrolls him with something that makes no sense.
Yeah,
and just ruins it.
Yeah,
classic.
He's like every drug.
I think it's a happy thing.
You know, not drinking any water. You know, it's like that shit is enough to just basically send you into a fucking full-blown psychosis where you just don't even know what's real and what's not anymore. You know, you're just on your gone. You know, just fuck Elvis has fucking left the building. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was left the building. Yeah, I was just, you know, I was gone. So
Brendan can't stop doing anything.
Yeah,
he needs to be talking or moving.
He needs to be like drinking Diet Coke, putting stuff in his mouth. Hey, he might actually, you know, they say he's on Adderall. He might actually have ADD.
Yeah.
But it's not helping. Or he's taking too much.
Or, yeah, he's just on a lot of Adderall.
Yeah, it's not a good... And then you got dollar store Shia LaBeouf over here. And he can't even shine.
All right, let's go to something else now. That was long and boring. You know, good moments, but long and boring, let's be honest. This was posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Sim City Baby.
Big fam, what is poppin'? It is Wednesday morning. Your boy just pulled up to work. About to go to Thick Boy Studios, get it done. We got Jet Hanks on today. 2023 tour. We're announcing a bunch of dates. The first day, we got some great markets coming up. January 2023, bringing the new year in the right way. We kick it off in Las Vegas, Nevada. Your boy opened up the club. Guys, Las Vegas, Nevada.
So much is, you know, you can never tell how long these clips are going to be. Because it seems like it's going to be very short, but then it's like a long clip of him doing this, which is crazy. It's crazy that he's talked for a whole minute talking about, I just pulled up at work. But then also, nobody forced him to wear stuff like this.
Yeah.
Like, nobody at gunpoint was like, you got to put on these glasses and that hat.
Yeah.
Where do you find a pink and green San Diego Padres hat?
I know.
He must spend a lot of times at Lids. Or like he's either going to the mall or just ordering hats all day long.
Yeah.
When he's not podcasting, he's got like 8 hats in his cart.
I mean, listen, I'm not a fashionable guy, right? I don't gotta tell you that, right? Yeah. But he got a cream sweater with the green hat with the pink overtones.
Too much matching.
It's all matching?
Yeah.
Kind of gay, B.
Yes. I mean, how often does Shaw proceed to check out?
Yeah.
You know, he must be like constantly ordering clothes.
Proceed to check out.
You need to write more. Write more material.
Yeah.
You know? Papa?
Yeah.
I really do.
What he does when he writes materials, he writes a city in a circle and then he brainstorms out of there. You know?
The city. So I imagine him with like a giant pencil.
Yeah.
Like he's writing. Like a little kid. Big dice on the table. And then everyone's probably just plays with that.
It's also a colored pencil too. It's not a regular pencil.
He has like a working room where he does his material, but his wife has to come in and take out his toys first. He comes in, he's like, oh, I don't remember what his wife's name is. Let's say it's Jessica. Jessica, you left my dragons and the dinosaurs in here again. You know I'm gonna play with those instead of writing. Or it's not even Jessica, Tiger in Boston. Tiger, I told you. You can't leave your toys out. Daddy has to write a new Gringo Pop. All right, ask Jay to play with you.
That would be epic if he came out with Gringo Poppy 2.
I can't wait. There was a thing that said he was going on his new tour, and it's like we're recording or getting ready for a new special. I'm legitimately excited.
I am too.
Yeah.
Especially after watching some of the specials that came out recently. Not gonna name names.
They aren't too good.
No, but I keep thinking about the Gringo Poppy, dude.
I know.
It's a cultural movement.
Yeah, there's a joy. It's like, I don't understand the movie The Room. I never got it.
Yeah.
Why people like that. But Gringo Poppy, for me, that's my room.
Yeah.
Like, I could see myself going to the Hollywood Cemetery and watching it with other people. Other like-minded cats, if you will. I think that would be fun.
I don't know if I want to put this on wax, but he's performing in Bakersfield in February.
Oh, yeah? We're going to go? That's a long drive. Well, actually, you know what? I drove in to do something else, and it wasn't too bad.
2 hours?
Yeah, get some Dutch Bros.
Yeah. Let's do it, dude. All right, let's go back to the... just to keep it. So he's at work, and that's all we know so far. It's been a minute into the clip, and he's only said I'm at work 3 times. Ready?
He's doing a vlog.
Those tickets just went on sale. The first show is damn near sold out. Doing 5 shows total. Go get your tickets, Vegas. And in end of January, we're in Tampa Bay, Florida. Get out those Tom Brady jerseys. Dust off those Mike Allstott jerseys. Even do a throwback Steve Young Tampa Bay rookie year jersey. get your sweet, tan, sweaty ass is Tampa. That's end of January, Tampa Improv, Las Vegas. That's
Damn.
the year
That
off.
might have been a preview to the material.
Boy,
I get some Mike Allstott jokes. Everyone's dying for that.
I'm in Sin City, baby. Come get some. Tickets at thickboy.com.
Hey, you guys in Tampa, you remember Mike Allstott? How come running backs, fullbacks aren't white anymore? How about, like, where's a white fullback? Am I right? Am I right? I mean, that's all I got for that.
All right, let's go to the next one here. It's called Thick Hedgehog 4136, or that's who posted it, rather. That's the user. This one's called Why You Lying, Rinks?
Messi is considered, like a lot of people say. I was talking to a guy yesterday who is the broadcaster who played for 18
Broadcaster
years.
is what?
For 18 years for the World Cup. Played for 18 years.
Oh, broadcaster the World Cup. Called you after the Cup?
What's that?
I'm having a hard time buying this.
No, he
got done with the broadcast.
Finals, but he
was like, Brian, I have to talk.
He didn't call the finals. He called most of the World Cup.
But not the finals.
No, and I said
What's his name?
I don't remember his name, but he played for 18 years.
I'm not buying this at all.
Go and he called you.
The way you know it's a lie is somebody doing well in their career is calling Brian. That's not Joe Rogan, Nobody would risk their career calling this lunatic with his stupid sandals. Plus, even if they didn't want to risk their career, nobody wants to call somebody who's going to be like, hey, I got to talk to you about sandals.
Yeah.
I had these sandals. You're going to want to wear these sandals. Can you talk about my special on the World Cup broadcast? No, Brian. No.
Gol para Messi. También Brian Callen.
Qatar would be a good place for Brian, They wouldn't give him as much shit as extracurricular activities.
Oh, I would love to see T-Fat K on location in Qatar, dude.
I guess they probably wouldn't break any rules except for the constant drug and alcohol use.
They would have a bigger fan base for sure. Hey, call him gay really quick, please.
He was at a party for years. At my friend's party. He's English. There he is. JP.
This guy really?
No. Keep calling.
I'm calling bullshit.
Here. I'll find him. Keep going.
That's it.
Yeah,
back up.
Hold on. Derek Ray?
Check in the lie section of Google.
No, that's not him. All right. Keep going. I'll find him.
Broadcasters that don't exist.
Imagine not editing this out of the podcast, dude.
Yeah, they're showing everything. I guess respect to that, unless it's like a built-in bit.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's not.
I mean, he's obviously like violently blowing his nose the whole time.
If they're trying to lean into like their roles, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Bappa just continuously doing stupid stuff. I don't think he's smart enough to do that.
Yeah.
But Brian may be able to lean into like being the evil idiot.
Yeah.
Who knows?
It's just ridiculous to me that they don't go anywhere. He's not even telling a true story.
Yeah, he's just saying something about a broadcaster he talked to.
Do you think maybe it's a soccer podcast?
No, hold on.
Right? He does it in the basement?
Sir.
Right?
Sir.
Does he play FIFA a lot?
Sir, he's there.
Did he win the World Cup in FIFA, buddy?
For somebody that's really dumb and can't talk English, he jumps on people so fast when they look like idiots.
Yeah. He's like, now you're like me all of a sudden. How does that feel? Not too good, huh? Not too fun to be dumb.
Let me see. Where are the?
Oh, Fernando. Is that him? The stash.
This is the pot calling the kettle a stool.
And humping it.
Anyway, it's Guy Mowbray.
Go ahead and carry on. Let's pretend that this is legit.
And he said,
this is legit.
Yeah, probably is him. It's a British one. Just look up English.
Worked on BBC. So this BBC World Cup. BT Sport.
Yeah, well, one of those fucking guys.
Sure.
It's Clive.
Yep.
Let me see.
Either way, it never happened, but let's pretend it did. Carry on.
Yeah, it's definitely not Clive. It's that guy right there, Gary Lineker.
Oh, there he is. Okay, carry on.
So he,
Oh my God, it's so frustrating.
What are you doing, Chen?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta wonder what Chen is doing. He edits, right?
Yeah.
Edit a little better, Chen.
Cut this out.
Yeah, cut it out.
Oh.
Otherwise, the brilliant chefs, what is it? Highlight. Oh, it's a highlight numerous. Another one? Or, no, it was somebody else.
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
All right, so this one's posted by Highlight Numerous again.
Okay, that's what I was just reading.
Bappa and Rinks talking about cogs. We'll see what this is all about. Ready?
What? Do you remember? I'm always fascinated with, like, because so much of this is, it feels good. No, so much of this.
Heartfelt moment.
By the way, we came out of the closet a couple minutes ago. And,
yeah, man, I don't do coke, but I do
cock. Did you say coke? I thought we were talking about cock.
Me too. Also, I was a dude from here, bro.
I was a cock addict.
Listen, I was a cock addict. I went down some dark places. That's right. If you take my program, giving up cocks are us.
It's only good. You're smiling.
Quit sucking.
That's
All
right.
right, I'm sorry.
Sorry. God, you open it up and now you bring cock in.
I'm so sorry, dude.
What do you remember?
I can't help it.
Do you remember? Because I always believe, like, when you actually make that decision, right? That real decision to go sober.
Yeah.
Like, there's that.
Going back to serious. I wonder if after this is shot, Callan and Shab talk to each other and like, man, dude, that part where we got to the cock thing, we were like, I might be gay, and then you were like, I'll sniff your cock, and you were like, I'm addicted to cock. Yeah. They think it's really good. They're like, that was like the fighter and the kid. We were really bringing it down. You know, I mean, if Rogan sees that, yeah, we're gonna be on again.
Oh, when he's telling Rogan, like, dude, so you know how Chet does coke, right? Rogan just staring at him.
So we were thinking coke is like, it sounds like cock. So I grabbed Brian's leg, and we did a really good bit about us being gay.
Yeah, like telekinetically.
And we don't do that as much now. Like, we forget how funny it is that we might be gay.
It's like Brian started accepting gay people. he's really toned it down on the cock. All right, let's go to this next one. It's posted by Boo89. It's called Snot Tom Hanks, which I think means not Tom Hanks. Let's see what it's all about.
Obviously, you've done a million things, right? You've been on some big shows, stuff like that, movies. But when your dad's Tom Hanks and anybody else, that's a successful career. Like, acting's as tough as it gets. To make any of those sets is a beast. Like, the level of entry is a nightmare. So by all political, but by all regards, you've had a successful acting career. But when your dad's Tom Hanks, it's like Michael Jordan said, I think he played 1 AA basketball. That ain't gonna got it. When your dad's people are like, oh, he's a failure. It's like, he was only 6'2", right? It doesn't matter. It's like your dad, who cares about his size? But your dad's, Michael Jordan. So people are expecting you to. NBA's the least you can do. If you're not in 7 All-Star games, it was a failure. But that's why so for you were kind of set up.
I love the way he says
there's expectations, man. Like your brother's career is popping. It's in everything. King Kong, massive move. Jack Black, he was great on there. He's in Dexter, one of my favorite seasons. But then, he's not Tom Hanks. Yeah, it's like.
Wow, what did we just watch?
What? Yeah, I'm a little bit speechless there. But failure, he says failure like the college Baylor. It's like a combination of both. You're not Tom Hanks. You're not Tom Hanks. You're not Michael Jordan. What the fuck?
I mean, imagine going on a podcast and being compared to your father. The most traumatic thing that could possibly happen to a drug addict's life. Is maybe his relationship with his father.
Yeah, it could be very rocky if he was like an addiction. And then you got Brendan Shaw being like, "You're not your dad."
Yeah, over and over again.
He's the bad voice in Chet Hayes' head, and it's like this. It's coming from Shaw. You're not your dad. Like, you didn't do anything really good. You're not Michael. You know Michael Jordan's son didn't do nothing good. You're also not that good. He's going to go on stage and be like, so the other day I was talking about Chet Hayes, and guess what, dude? I mean, he's not Michael Jordan. The crowd's like, what? He forgets that he's supposed to say he's not Tom Hanks. He's not. He never played basketball. They're like, Chet Hanks, the son of Tom Hanks? Yeah, he wasn't even on a high school basketball team. Isn't that funny?
I like how he has to tell him over.
He's all not. Tom Hanks has a basketball, he's dunking, and then Chet Hanks is all, I can't dunk.
It's infuriating how he got the first time he said it perfect. Like, you already made a terrible point to make.
Yeah, you don't need to make
it. But you already made the point. But he, in his head, was like, I don't think he understands that he's not Michael Jordan. I mean, Tom Hanks or Michael Jordan.
He's a failure.
You're a failure. You did cocaine. You could have done movies.
Yeah. You gotta be Tom Hanks of cocaine now, like Pablo Escobar style.
Chet Hanks confirmed homeless after just that clip.
Probably homeless as fuck now, right?
Let's see this next clip. It's called "Social Media Ain't Real. You're Doing Great, Papa. Cheers." Posted by the real Mr. Versace.
Social media, I tell people this all the time, ain't real. It's people posting 15-second videos, maybe 45-second videos in their entire day, and we assume that they're doing okay. Social media is not real. He was clearly hurting like a mother.
It makes me feel so sad that he did this.
What are they referencing?
I think probably that guy that killed himself, the dancer TikTok person. But it's funny because Shab is... we just saw him do a vlog where he's like, yo, I'm out here in the studio. I'm doing great. I have all these shows coming up. Hopefully he doesn't kill himself. But yeah, I mean, that's like this.
But it's real and you use it.
Yeah. I mean, who knows?
He's like, the only real thing about social media is when I post TikToks and stand-up clips.
I'm not on social media, but I do have a vlog for every time I come to work. Every single time he gets to the podcast, so what up, B? I'm here. We got another hat. This hat is a Boston Celtics hat that is yellow and purple. Okay, like the Lakers. It doesn't make sense, but it's on my head.
But keep your eyes out for my favorite shoe in the studio today.
Man, I'm going to Minnesota. Like, check out Kevin Garnett and Fran Tarkenton. Wear your Fran Tarkenton jersey. I don't know why I'm giving shots.
All right, so we were looking forward to this clip. This one's posted by Abbreviation Muse 8616, and it's called "It's My Job to Create Nothing Out of Something."
Yeah, and prepare yourself for this because it is one of the funniest clips I've ever seen. We already watched it.
Neither. I would have told him something. Yeah. I said, it's my job to create nothing out of something, man. Like, I gotta get my favorite stuff.
I laughed so hard the first time we watched that. I had to take a break. I had to be like, hold on a second. That is so, to create nothing out of something. Perfect. You could not have written something better than that. Shakespeare could not have done that. A comedic genius. If Shab was doing that on purpose, he is the best. He is George fucking Carlton. That is amazing. That was so funny.
Yeah.
Man, if only he was doing it on purpose. Genius.
And you know what's crazy too about the TFATK thing is whenever they post an episode on TFATK or on King of the Stinger or whatever Golden Hour, they never have they don't have the title on there. It just posts with like just the name of the podcast, and then somebody goes back later and puts the title in. It's like, who the fuck is running all this stuff? He's looking for a new social media.
Are you saying that Thick Boy Nation isn't doing a good job?
It's so infuriating how terrible everything is, though. Everything.
I have a feeling that the Shab and Callan and whoever else is running this, they're kind of cheapskates, and they just try and get the cheapest person or whoever they can sort of get, hey, can you do this for me? And then we get you exposure. And I have a feeling it's that kind of thing. I bet it's not a very great job environment, because he's always blaming his staff for things.
But I've heard to the contrary. I've heard that he pays well.
Okay, yeah, I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But
obviously things are going downhill though too,
Exactly, yeah.
But as a producer, as a producer, it's just something I've noticed. Yeah. It's like they'll post a new episode, and it'll show up in my YouTube feed, and there's one of those big lines, and there's no title to it, and there's already the thumbnail with the title in it. But it's like, who's doing this shit? I like to imagine that Shab is posting everything himself, and is forgetting certain things,
That would be so funny. I mean, definitely not. That's like the monkey with the computer, the keyboard, and he just slams it against the thing. That's Shab posting.
I wanted to tell
Shab. They would have somebody tell Shab, oh, you did it, you posted it, but then they posted it. No, it was you that did it. Good job. Get out of the computer room. Okay, I go play with my toys now.
I go write comedy with my toys.
I go drink my Diet Coke now. Does anyone have a Red Bull? I just finished my Diet Coke. I want some orange juice. Can you pour coffee in my orange juice? No Shab, no coffee and orange juice, okay? Pour it in my shoe. Pour it in my shoe.
His wife puts Alpha Brain on a spoon and he goes,
why can't I drink out of my shoe? Shab, we've talked about this. Cups. All right, whatever. Cups are gay. We fucking. What a stupid. You know he's gonna say that. I mean, actually, I don't think I did. I think you've seen it before, and you're like, "What do you think he's gonna say next?"
Oh yeah.
I was like, "Oh no, I did." I was like, "What? Jack each other off?"
Yeah.
That's my guess. Not a genius like Sean.
All right, let's go to the next one. All right, so this one's pretty short. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions, and it's called "This Is So Bizarre."
Bill Winskin. What is it? That sign is made from the. That's neon.
Let's see that again. I don't even know what he says.
Bill Winskin. What is it? That sign is made from the. That's
neon. Front of the women's soccer.
Oh, really? It looked like he was doing like a Will Ferrell elf impersonation or something. This should be in an ad for Starbucks. Get your Starbucks today, and then a shop doing that. You can be funny at Starbucks. Starbucks helps people with mental deficiency. Donate. Every time you get a Guadalajara heart scarf at Starbucks this season, we'll help someone like this.
What is it? That sign is made from the. Bill Winskin.
Yeah, I'm sure he's making fun of women in shop.
What is it? That sign is made from the.
Is there any more obnoxious move of like, oh my god?
Yeah.
Is that an elf thing? I've never seen Elf.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, any of the people on the women's soccer team, if you took them out, and I don't know much about women's soccer, but I assume any of them would do probably, if you had a bunch of different tests of mental capacity or physical or almost anything, they'd probably do better than Shop. You know how he loses? There might even be one of the clips he loses the race to that guy Chappelle Lacey, and he's like, "Oh, my leg." You know, there should just be a TV show of Shop losing to people at things. I'd watch it. Yeah. That's essentially what many of these clips are. Yeah. He's losing a conversation. Shop can lose anywhere. Put him in an elevator and he will find a way to lose. It's like not even a competition, just an elevator ride. Shop will lose. Oh, really, dude? Shop will lose 7 times a week. Oops.
All right, so the show where we watch clips, specifically clips that are the top from the last year.
Oh, wow.
From the year 2022. But there's a Venn diagram where it's the top of the year, but also clips that we haven't seen already on the show.
Get to our favorite top of the year where we get to
where we get to see Papa call you a queer.
And you know the best song of the year is CR Guitar's theme song you did for us. Shout out
CR Guitar. Also shout out Haphazard for sharing our song.
Thank you for sharing all our stuff, man.
All right,
great guy, never met him.
So this one is very popular. One of the top clips in the subreddit for the last year, and we have not seen it on the show yet. But it's Steve-O and Timmy Hitchcliffe ridicule the Gringo Poppy, describe Brenda's career as death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts. Posted by Sprout Cobain.
Really easy, no airport. In Arlington, where Gringo Poppy was filmed? Wait, is that where that was filmed? Is it? The Dallas Improv, Arlington? I think so, yeah. That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
You probably know better than I do, but is Arlington not Dallas?
I don't think so. Arlington, I think, is its own city, yeah.
So Dallas isn't different then?
Was that a setup?
No. I'm asking. He wasn't in Dallas then. The Dallas.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't really know. What is it? Is Arlington the capital of Texas?
No.
What is?
All right, so I cut all that out because we didn't know what the capital of Texas was because we're redacted. Well, we just found out that Arlington is not Dallas.
Some might say the most redacted.
You're just like Prince.
I'm just like Prince. Hope you enjoy this show.
I want to be redacted. All right, let's continue with the clip.
Come back to follow.
He's laughing like we do on clips.
But it's like, I don't think
that it's fake, and it might be, but it's like that's sometimes how Shop makes us laugh.
Yeah.
So
what's fake about it? He's nervous laughing because he doesn't want to talk about Shop.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
I mean, he starts perspiring heavily.
He's like, should I slam him?
Yeah.
This whole thing is roasting people. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Dicey.
A little dicey for Tony.
Here goes. Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that was filmed there?
I was fascinated by that. I even know where the construction paper came from.
Everybody's thinking the same thing. It's just like Walsh said it was fascinating. Walsh talked about the stucco, the guy cutting out the stucco. This, I've said it so many times, it needs to be
a documentary. Well, they made The Room. They might make a recreation of the Gringo Poppy, like a fucking...
I want to make a recreation.
Yeah.
I want to like reshoot it and do it. Like there's this Lars von Trier thing where he recreates movies. I want to do that for the Gringo Poppy, but that's aside.
But in the future, when Timothy Chalamet is 40 years old, you know what I mean? Timothy Chalamet gets shredded, dude, and then he starts drinking heavily. He's like very method with his acting.
Yes.
He starts taking Alpha Brain, Angry Hippo, whatever that thing's called, and then he fucking goes to Arlington and shoots the Gringo Poppy. Becomes Oscar nominated.
That'd be good.
But he's stuck in the role and he becomes redacted. Yeah.
Daniel Day-Lewis could do that because now they have CGI and they could make him younger or whatever. I've abandoned my Barbarito.
I've abandoned my podcast.
I've abandoned my podcast. If I said I was a comedian, you would agree. I give you all types of Mexican jokes. I can talk about Pico de Gallo. I'm just like doing a pen.
I want to see Zendaya with fake implants as Brendan Schaub's wife and Timothy Chalamet as Brendan Schaub.
That's probably more marketable than my Daniel Day-Lewis. Very good, very good. Very good, Gerardo.
There's that scene in There Will Be Blood where he's like, I'm a businessman. He's like, I'm a numbers guy.
I drink your Tiger whiskey. I'm a numbers guy, B.
I will drink your Tiger dick.
I take your Tiger dick.
With some kratom. All right, let's finish.
I killed Jay. Jay is dead.
We are family business, just ask Jay.
Dude, There Will Be Blood. Brendan Schaub is pretty good. That should be on Changs. That'll probably be on Changs next week.
Daniel redacted view.
What are we doing here? If Daniel Plainview is like angry at the other oil people, can we? You remember the scene where they try and sell him or buy something, and he puts the napkin over his head, and he's just like, "Oh fuck you!" Oh fuck! And it'd be funny if he put the napkin over his head, and he was like, "What are we doing here?" His son's all nervous, like, "Why is he doing Gringo Poppy? This is real dark." So he starts so dark.
His deaf son comes up to him and goes, "What are we doing here?" And then he says, "Oil beat."
Oil beat. Dude, an interview with Daniel Day-Lewis on TFNK would be great. So you're like a fucking gay actor, right? Yes, I'm an actor.
That's like, you're a cobbler, right? You make shoes? You got a favorite shoe of the week?
So you're like a method actor, right? What if you had to play a gay guy? And you would love cock.
Would you blow Ryan right now?
Have you ever played UFC guy in a movie? What are we doing here?
But all that to say, it is a moment in history that should be replicated in the future.
Yes, someday.
All this. You know, there's going to be a character for Haphazard in the credits. You know what I mean?
Haphazard was a man posting on TFATK.
Cut it out. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, we all are. We're all very fascinated about it. It was fascinating. Yeah. I mean, just like, I'm particularly close to that because of the known for other things coming into stand-up, like, first special on Showtime, you know, and then like putting out the second special on on your own. 35 minutes. Oh, my goodness.
That's when you know he's not homeless, really, because I have 25 minutes, like, it zapped into my brain. I know that more than that stuff I know at work.
Yeah.
Like passwords to my various sites that I have to use. I know I might forget them and have to check my notes. I will never forget how long Gringo Poppy is.
Dallas is different.
Dallas is, in fact, different.
Interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something. It's pretty intense. But yeah, like so I was particularly.
I gotta say that's pretty profound for coming from Tony Hinchcliffe.
I don't understand it. What
imagine dying from paper clips.
Oh, because he did the Cutto. Is that a joke about the Cutto?
What was the Cutto?
Like the putting the Dallas stuff up?
No, he's saying that he's killing his own career very slowly.
Oh, I mean,
he's saying that imagine just cutting yourself with paper every day until you die.
That's horrifying.
I know. It's very poetic, though. It's kind of true. Papa's kind of killing his own career. He doesn't see what everyone else sees.
It sounds like something Confucius would say, or I don't know.
You don't like Confucius?
No, okay. I guess that is a compliment. You're right. That is a very, that is a compliment. No, Confucius sucks. All right, Confucius should say more Gringo Poppy type stuff.
Well, Confucius was known as a really big roaster back in the day. All right, so this next one is posted by the Squirrel Guy. And I'm pretty sure we haven't seen this one, but I know it's a popular ass clip.
Oh, okay.
Do you have send that clip to Chen? Clint, do you have that chip? People that are naked for it.
We can't play the whole thing because it has a song.
Clinton, you got that chip. Clinton, you have that chip. Clinton, do you have my chips? Where are my chips, Clinton? I'm just going to only be able to imitate one of you for the rest of the day. If I told you I had a bag of chips, Clinton, would you know where my chin is? What else you got? What else you got, chin? I've asked you a question and you'll answer it right away. I kicked Brian off the show because of an LA Times article. So now it's just you and me, Theo. Oh, you're gone and you don't want... I don't want that.
I've abandoned my chin.
I've abandoned my chin. The podcast will now be known as the Golden Hour.
We can cut this clip out if you want, but I saw this the other day and it made me laugh pretty hard. It's called Joe Rogan Ruins Comedy Show.
I'm open to it, B.
Posted by Moving Sounds. Here we go.
Live! We just did a 5-hour podcast and we're fucking hammered. Cheers. One of my heroes suck my dick. One of my best friends. Bert, I will buy you a fucking house. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I used to play Super Smash Bros. Melee like
Wow, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, that's like we're surrounded by nerds.
It's all quiet.
Incredible.
Hey, when you want it to be over, it's never finished.
Kreischer drank a gallon of whiskey today. I'm not even lying. It's a shocking amount of whiskey. We're singing that song in the podcast today. Drunk as fuck.
Oh my god. Look at this. These two guys.
You don't need guns.
I get a FaceTime call. It's Bert, they're like, hey, and they're shit face, right?
There's only 1,000 of these people that can do it. Richard, where were you at this level? Yeah. Only 1,000 at a time. I got my ass. Dressed up like Woody from Toy Story.
Exactly.
I've been in China for a while.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I'm
Old school, baby.
Dicey.
Kung Fu and sling a dick.
How long did you spend over there? I wonder if slinging. He's like, yeah, Joe. I wonder if slinging dick comes from Rogan, because that's what Papa says, right?
100%.
Everything comes from him.
I wouldn't give Papa the credit to create slinging dick, dude.
Okay.
Shout out to Ric Flair!
I don't know. I mean, we have both been here, though.
We came in, 5 drinks in, 4 drinks in.
Stop getting stuck in the bed! What the fuck is happening? That's my son, you crazy bitch!
It's one funny thing. Every time you come on Kill Tony, you're blasted. Like,
I never feel like I should be sober. I'm not really performing, I'm just watching. Show up blasted.
You can pull it off.
Holding it together.
Death by 1,000 drinks.
You guys know this is going on the internet, right?
She's
I
a
want to call a
celebrity.
fucking lawyer right now.
This is the
My best friend, Dom Herrera. Imagine you're a best friend of Dom Herrera. It's my best friend, Dom. Dom, say something funny, Dom. He's like, This poor old man in a golf hat. Please don't hurt me, Joe.
Please don't
Remember that I'm your best friend.
Sign anything!
I will marry Dom Herrera.
Go, bitch!
Oh my god. It's the longest thing of all time.
It's crazy.
Yeah. All right, sticking with the same themes, we're going to go to a clip posted 11 months ago, long before 10 Minutes of Shop ever started. Before Brendan had the great idea of watching Gringo Poppy.
Oh, shit.
And by Brendan, I mean Cootie. And this one's called The Crushing Inevitability. Wow, I said that word without fail.
It's a tough one.
The Crushing Inevitability of Decline, posted by Larry Fong 11 months ago. So let's check this out.
No, I'm not like filtering the face. Oh no, she's dating a girl now. She's dating
She used to.
daughter.
She used to.
You just know it's wrong.
So hard.
I can't wait. You're both fired.
Did he end up firing them?
I don't know. They're off the show.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know Malik came out and said a bunch of shit, right?
Yeah, Malik said that he was told he couldn't talk about Black Lives Matter.
Yeah. That's wild.
Yep.
Let's keep it positive, B. Talk about cocks. All right. This is one of Brendan's favorites. You told me to show everyone this video.
Oh, yeah, the sexual... this one and the racial one are hilarious. Yep.
So we're going to watch this one here. It's called P.F. Chang Sexual Harassment Training Mandatory for All Employees. Posted by Podgeman. Not a drawl, B.
At P.F. Chang's, we strive to support each and every homeless cat. But it has come to our attention that some figures have been, as they would put it, slanging dick. It is important that we address sexual misconduct and how to identify it in the workplace. The first method is known as the pseudo-intellectual. The offender will attempt to impress their victim by claiming they are well-read. They will then recite quotes in a pretentious tone of voice, rambling about biological, primal desires. If you witness this, report to security immediately. Use the code word big, bad, rapist. Security will know what to do next. Another technique is called the gimme. The offender will send a private message to their target. Its contents may include suggestive emojis or lewd comments about one's baldy. Upper management is perplexed by this technique, as it is surprisingly effective in hooking up with chicks. Do not be their next victim. They likely have a Mexican waiting for them at home. Instead, document the exchange and report it to HR. Remember that even Snapchats can be screenshotted. The final scenario is the truck walk. It is such a pathetic maneuver that you may not identify it as sexual harassment at first. The offender will approach their target and invite them as an escort to their overcompensating vehicle, but do not be fooled. The victim is meant to be an escort in more ways than one. If you or another is asked to walk to somebody's truck,
this is
decline.
that gets
You
filmed.
can embarrass them later on social media. The offender might not read the comments, but somehow they'll see it anyway.
He tries to look right here. He tries to.
Many of these offenders are ambiguous in their sexual preference. You should assume that they are safe from a thorough conditioning. To prevent an encounter, we suggest that all employees work on their 100-meter dash. Although the predator may pursue a runner, they will give up quickly. With all that in mind, stay safe, keep up your work ethic, and remember, you do not matter.
Damn. The punchlines in that with the Shabanese is just so good. Like whoever they are.
Yeah. So we're almost done with the year review of the clips that we've missed. Sorry, this is taking longer than usual, Brendan. I know you got places to be. You're a numbers guy, right?
Yeah, I'm a numbers guy, B. You know that.
This one's posted by Ultra Coin. It's called The Gringo Poppy, the greatest bomb of all time.
Daddy is a numbers guy.
Here goes.
It is official. I've decided to leave Showtime. I've been with Showtime for 5 years, and what we've done, we built some cool stuff, man.
History.
It's nothing but great memories. Like I said, this isn't a negative thing. This isn't a bad thing at all.
This isn't a bad thing.
2022 is going to be a good year for your boy. So I just think at the end of the day, I can do all of this. And I said, man, if you're going to do this yourself, go all the way. I'm banking on myself, man. I'm banking on my fan base. Team Mountains. I can do that myself, man. I can do that myself. So I was just banking on myself. I just figured out I want to have my own team, do things my way. I decided to take control of my own business and do it all by myself. Hopefully I made you guys proud, man. It's the Gringo Poppy. It's the best I can do, man. So, and I know it's a great choice.
1.1 stars. Best you can do.
I know it, and I can't wait for it.
I can't wait.
Gringo Poppy is the worst special I've ever seen.
You can't pretend Gringo Poppy is good. It's a good comedy special, right? It's tough. That's crazy. That makes sense. No. What do you think you do? I think people would be surprised. Really? You think so? Mm-hmm. I think you'd be surprised. I think you have one foot out the door. It's hard. Blockbuster. The Destroyer of comedy.
Blockbuster, the Destroyer of comedy.
It is a...
Oh, man. This is a trip down dicey lane, dude.
Yeah. He found out at the end that it was, dicey.
Yeah.
Didn't do his own special, and then it led to the... Here comes Gringo Poppy. Right down Gringo Poppy Lane. 1.1 stars.
Well, I think that's a good way to end it there.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. We did a lot. Shout out there. Thanks for a great year. Join the Discord. Merry Christmas. Bye.
Later.
Holiday shopping list getting to be a long one? Need gift card ideas for your boyfriend? The traveler? The fitness guru? Your makeup artist bestie? Or the one who never tells you what they want? Giftcards.com has hundreds of top brand gift cards to choose from, all wrapped up in one easy click. This year, skip the guesswork and send the gift of choice. Find a gift card for everyone at giftcards.com.
Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. Y en mi troca vas a chupar mi verga. Bring in the holidays with Christmas at Chang's. I wanna take you on a Christmas truck walk. It's all about merch. You a Christmas truck walk from the backseat of my truck. 300 pages of Christmas wishes from some of our favorite chefs come together on one Spotify playlist. It's gonna be Netflix. Are you alright? What a fight! All is bad, worst pain your life, but your lip miss a shot. Many stitches guaranteed. Racist Asian voice. Racist Asian voice. accent not included. You ever get Crocs in your stockings? We got a good song for you, B. Just XJ. Crocs are lame, Crocs are lame, Crocs are so lame. Crocs shoes are gay and Crocs shoes no slang. Tiger and Boston will never wear them. Now the crocketing has begun. Crocs are lame, Crocs are lame, Crocs are so lame. Croc shoes no and Croc shoes blow. Blowing and sucking, no Croc shoes in here. In the dicey air. Dicey dice time is the right time to throw them Crocs away. Must be also fucked up on time to go walk into my dicey sleigh, including some bonus tracks deep in the menu. Rick Hardy, the black snake, was an evil, angry soul with a baseball bat and a big strong fist and eyes made out of coal. Rick Hardy, the black snake, was a viper snake, they say. He's a great white shark with an evil heart. How he came to life XJ. But that's not all, folks. There's more. Here comes Gringo Poppy 1.1 stars right down Gringo Poppy Lane. Dicey, dicey. I'm dreaming of some digits in my butthole. Simply getting fingered at my house. Fryers burning at a PF chain. Orange sauce nipping at your nose. Dicey dishes being cooked by a shell. Do you want a hot chip? I'm down. I don't want that. That's a no. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Really surprised to be better at All right. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. I hope you enjoyed our Christmas special, Christmas at Chang's. We put a lot of effort into that. A lot of great songs there. There he goes, one of the classics right there. So shout out to everybody this year. Thanks for joining the show and making it a hit. And yeah, we love you guys. We love you guys. You're welcome to join us at the Carl Bassett Fight Company anytime. If you ever want to meet San Jose Jack Johnson, we're all in the Discord. He's on the Discord. All right, but that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer now. And one quick note before we start the timer. Yeah, you just started the stop the timer there. Rick Glassman basically already did a full 10 Minutes of Shop this entire episode, so we're gonna. I don't know if we had to like find other clips because basically everything is just shitting on them. So. That was a dense 10 minutes. Yeah. We watched the whole thing ourselves. Yeah. We're like, what are we watching? 10 Minutes of Shop. Everyone on the Discord was fainting and shit. Yeah, people kept saying it's great. You gotta check it out. So, anyway, start the clip. So, for this first one, it's posted by Lulz EXT. It's called "It Took Him 5 Seconds to Contradict Himself. That is genuinely impressive." Posted 6 days ago.
Here's the thing: people with fast cars, especially big guys with dope cars, one thing people do, it doesn't matter if you're any of size, you go, how do you fit that thing? It's like, oh, that's your takeaway from this dope ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit in that thing. Yeah, okay, that's the takeaway, huh? Twin turbo Lamborghini, Aventador. He's racing it. Is he racing? Oh, on the track. Oh, that's not Aventador. That's the smaller one. I can't. Again, it's not even hating on big guys and sports cars. I just can't. I can't believe he fits in there. No,
Baba, no. Oh my God. Oh, really, dude?
Oh my God,
what are you
so
doing?
funny, dude.
Oh man, he doesn't acknowledge it. He doesn't acknowledge it at all. I gotta start with the way he looks. Though. It's like a new look, you know. What is this? This is like lyric Hyperion coffee guy in a Shop outfit. It'd be funny to see Shop dressing up as different kinds of people. Construction worker Shop, Silver Lake Shop. A Hollywood Shop. I feel like he saw Dahmer and he was like, man, everything he did was dicey. He's like, yes. He definitely watched it. He talked about watching Dahmer and he's like, you know what? I don't like all the murder and all that stuff, but the glasses at Dahmer's, it might be good for me to say that Oh, really? I'm big, so I can't drive a nice car? Fuck you. But also, man, some of these big guys, dude, like, they shouldn't be these.
He's like, I know. How does he fit in there? Oh, my God. All right, let's go to the next one. That one, I was waiting all week to show you that one.
That's good. That's great.
That was hilarious. Well, first of all, thanks to the cats, dude. Thanks to the cats posting me. That was fucking hilarious. I never did. What fucking show was that, dude?
Yeah, I don't. That must be one of his many podcasts. It's not TFAK. It's one of the 1,000 other ones that there are.
And he was also on this other show quite a bit this last week. I think it's called Dead Talks. But I was like, I legit thought to myself when I first saw these clips, like, did Papa start a show called Dead Talks?
No, you never know. He's got podcasts out the wazoo.
But this one's called, some might say, the paintedest of narratives. Should have added a B right there. And then posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Brandon, thank you for being here, man. Of course, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. And I do want to ask, I've hounded you to try to, invite you on this podcast, and you graciously said yes. Was there anything in particular that interested you? Because I feel like usually people have a willingness to do it. Maybe there's some interest in the conversation or whatever.
It's just like,
yeah, people were commenting on how he doesn't look very good in this show. He was pretty swollen. He he had a big lunch or something, or maybe he put the pouches in both lips or both cheeks this time.
Drinking that Diet Coke too, Beach.
Yeah, drinking that Diet Coke because you gotta have the Diet Coke after you get the kratom.
Your answer.
None of that. I'm open-minded to all topics. So, obviously, the title of your show, I knew it was going to be about death and stuff like that, which is I'm always down to talk about. So many people helped me out when I was coming up, so I get that. That's just my thing to do.
Oh my God!
I don't know if you have one listener or 700 million. I don't know. I don't care. So many people helped me out coming up. So many people. So it's what I do.
Oh, really?
But it wasn't money. But those old school days are still around. It's like, I'm in San Antonio and we sold a shit ton of tickets. Like, oh, can you do this Spurs only podcast? And I told my brother, I'm like, ask him how many listeners gets. Like, we get like 800. I'm like, 800,000? Like, no, like 800 people. I'm like, well, no, I can't do that.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't make sense. It's waste my time now.
Oh my God.
That's exactly right.
Gotta act Shay,
all that was not necessary, but it was very welcomed.
It's kind of messed up to say, I don't know if you have one listener or you have a million listeners, but what he's saying there is you don't have any listeners.
Yeah.
Like, you should be honored to have me on. When you have Shab on your pod, you gotta know that there's gonna be tons of clips of him saying dumb shit cut up, and that's what most people are gonna watch.
Yep.
Him just being a moron on your podcast.
But in the moment, the guy talking to him is probably like, "Oh, this is nice, dude. I gotta have one listener. You come on the podcast." You know what I mean?
Shab's like, I looked up your numbers, and I'm a numbers guy, and your show sucks. But you're one of the few people that doesn't think I'm a moron. So here I am. I have stuffed my mouth full of stuff. I look terrible. What did I do last night?
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Dolphin DNA. Are you joking or coming out of the comic book store, Papa?
Kids, you ever seen Shark's Tale? I know of it. So Shark's Tale, if you've never seen it, it's a kids movie. Will Smith is in it. He also
Why is he always describing kids movies on podcasts?
It's the kind. He does have kids, so I'll give him that. So maybe he's watching movies with kids, but I feel like it's not that. And I feel like Shab, that is the level of movie that he's watching.
I feel like he's so busy, and he has kids. Yes, I understand that. So he's only watching kids content, and so when he goes on a podcast to talk to grown-ups, he uses these references from kids' shows that he feels like everyone watches because he watches them all the time.
Because he has kids, he thinks everybody else has seen it. But Pixar executives do probably have to show their films to kids that are at the level of intelligence Shab has. Brendan doesn't get that one. We gotta, change that. The shark. We have to explain that sharks can't talk in real life. So
Somebody in that movie has a fish. Did he actually? He slaps another fish. Yeah. That's just right after. Way this is 8 years ago. Yeah, that movie was in hindsight.
How has that not been cut up on social media?
I know, yeah, he slaps another fish. And, but in that movie, the process is there's, you know, the great white sharks are basically like the alpha males of the ocean. And then the one great white shark wants to be a dolphin. He wants to like dance and do silly shit. I'm that great white shark. I look like a great white shark, but in my
He wants to dance around and be a dolphin. He called Greg Hardy a great white shark too. Remember? Yeah. He's evil. He's a great white shark. He's a cobra. He's a black snake, viper snake. He's a big strong man with a baseball bat. Man, Bob, you're wild. He's like a very dumb Rogan.
I love Brendan Schaub so much, dude. He's awesome. That's so great.
He should go out on like an Australian Steve Irwin type show. Yeah, that would be great. Him out there with the Australian guy has on all this stuff and the camo and the backpack and everything, and Chop's just there in that with a Diet Coke, high on great Alpha Brain. Alpha Brain is losing stock with me.
Oh my god, dude, this is awesome.
You know how dolphins dance?
I'm the dolphin.
What? All dolphins. He was like, damn, the great silly shit. I'm that great white shark. I look like a great white shark, but in my DNA, I'm a dolphin. I'm gay. All dolphins. Yeah, they're one of the only gay mammals. Yeah, you know that? But 5% of it, man. Maybe they're buying. Yeah. They get timeshares in West Hollywood. It's crazy.
You know what actually makes sense? That dolphins are the gayest.
Man, he has me, dude, and then he said that.
This is what that's everything.
Something to think about.
The punchline. All right, so I got to think of a punchline for this dolphin thing. Here's what I'm going to do. I've got 3 punchlines, okay? The first one is, I'm gay. Actually, that's the only one I have. If Rick Glassman was in this one, Bob would have a stroke.
Dude. Oh, man, I did not expect to laugh this much right now. Oh, what's the matter with me, B?
I'm a great white shark, like that's what I look like. Really, deep down, I'm a dolphin.
And gay, by the way.
Dolphins fuck people, dog.
This one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Wife's great. Would use her as a shield, though. I want to watch this whole episode.
I watch these clips now from Dalia and Schaub and all that, and it makes me want to go through all of my jokes and be like, all right, well, that's about animals. It's got to go. I don't want to look like that.
That's about documentaries. Can't put that in there.
I've never met anybody in my life who I'd die for. You know what I'm saying? And to steal Ryan Reynolds' line, he's like, I thought I'd be willing to die for my wife, right? And I thought she was the most important thing. Then those 2 babies came in this world. I would use her body as a shield to protect those kids. And he ain't lying. My wife's great. Yeah, same thing. Use her as a shield.
Oh, listen, my Mexican wife, dude, she's from Guadalajara, dude. Like, what I would do, somebody tries to kill my kids, pick her right up. She's a shield. They're not going to turn them into zombies.
Dude,
that's a crazy thing to say.
Brendan Schaub went on this podcast, dude, for the homeless, dude. He's trying to get us homes, dude.
He had something to say. He's like, I'm going to say exactly what I think.
You guys think you fucking hate me, dog? I'm a dolphin.
Wait until I'm willing to kill my wife for my kids. Why wouldn't you try and save all 3? Is that not an option?
I have a feeling everyone that works around Brendan Schaub sucks so bad, but he's the GOAT, dude. He's Dave Chappelle, dude.
Yeah, I mean, if he's doing this on purpose, he's amazing. Look at him licking his lips. He knows he said something insane. He's like, this is going to get on Chinks. He's just like us. He's like, they're going to like this on Chinks.
Oh, my God. All right, what's next? All right, this one's posted by a guy named Magic Mind. Good vibes really do come in a bottle. I guess. Oh, is this one of his sponsors?
I don't know. Magic Mind, maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because it's got all the classic shops: boost energy levels, increase focus, support memory, all the stuff you can do.
Things that he cannot
do. What about Shop elevated mood? He's like, he's on the block. Oh, it's Chris morning.
I'm a great white with the DNA of a dolphin. I'm gay.
magic mind.
What about you saying that dolphins are gay is supporting memory recall? How does that show that you're elevating it?
All right, let's see what this is all about. It's on Instagram. It's fucking hard as fuck to make this. But ready?
Yeah.
Warning you now, dude. I took Magic Mind. Your boy sent me Magic Mind. How about that Magic Mind? I took out my coffee. Bro, did I not tell you? Yeah, I think you're bullshit. It's so good. It's that you feel good, right? You're kind of like, you're alert. Yep. You're not wired, you're alert. It's like, wow. Hey, I'm warning you now, dude.
Man, their merch. That's just the classic merch drop. Can you imagine if we did? Oh, dude, you told me about Manscaped, dude.
Dude, my balls are clean.
I know, man. Like I just thought it was bullshit, but
all the balls are clean.
Like before, women would not even look at me when I took my. They would leave because it was disgusting. So much hair, and I would cut myself. My balls just bleed everywhere. That's just too tasty.
It tastes great.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, I use that shit, dude.
So I feel like these are just clips now that we've missed over the last couple months.
Yeah.
So this one's from Thunderlips 187. Don't ask Brendan to spell.
Medium Connect.
Joseph he might be THE best. I fucking love that guy.
I love you.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Spelling out THE. You're like, oh my god, how does this guy function?
Yeah, and that's basically all the clips. I mean, dude, that was an action-packed episode right there.
Yeah, the first clip was amazing. I'm glad that was like a little Christmas gift.
Shout out to Rick Glassman. Rick Glassman killed it on the fucking TFAK episode.
All right, we'll join the Discord. Have a great holidays. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just paper management. I'm also...
Ain't no drug ball when she's gone. It's Buster when she's away. Ain't no drug ball when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime, just ask Jay. I wonder this time when she's gone. I wonder if Esther goes both ways. Cause ain't no drug war when she's gone. And I know this might sound gay, but I love Trash Tuesday. I know, I want to drug walk. Hey, I'll leave alone. Cause ain't no drug walk when she's gone. One take. Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get near, Papa, try to speak. When he's surprised to me, you better act All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. There's a little bit of construction going on outside. I think they're building something for Thick Boy Nation and near Gerardo's. You know, they're always doing construction.
Yep.
But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop. So let's start the timer now.
Boom, baby. Clips. All right, so for this first clip, let's just start off with some Bapa's good old stand-up.
Ooh, okay.
We all know, and the whole world knows that he posted a stand-up. Recently, it's very hard to avoid his social media presence, dude. So here goes.
I love that his friends won't tell him when he's wrong. You know?
Yeah.
He's constantly wrong about things, and he must have pitched this to somebody, saying, this is cheaters. And maybe he didn't think of it, but if he did think of it, he's like, cheat, but it's really Cheetos. A lot of people pointed that out in the comments. They're like, he's so stupid, he doesn't. And then also, they misspelled strip club in the text of this. Do you see that? Strip has like a...
It was like a
strip, like CH, has like CHP almost.
It turns with 3 C's in strip club, yeah.
All right.
All right, here it goes.
I'm glad he brought back the he's all, they're all, you know. He really doesn't give a fuck about his wife.
He just started playing again.
We'll always play. Always have to stop. Because, if I were him and there were rumors about me going to massage parlors and whatnot, I wouldn't go anywhere near material about strip clubs.
Yeah.
And he's out on the road, and he's talking about strip clubs, I wouldn't do that. And then the mafia stuff in the phone just makes no sense. No. He's trying to tie it into cancel culture or something, as if that's the reason why people are canceling. Michael Corleone was where he's going to be canceled. That's just not. Doesn't make any sense. It's bad stand-up as usual from Bob.
I will say he's not walking around, right?
Yeah, he stopped doing the motion. Yeah. Instead, he's all, and then it's just hand stuff. So he's made it a little different. It's not Rudy Giuliani, it's Steve Jobs. That's the punchline.
All right, so this next clip is Brendan cries because T-Fat-K is dying and comedian friends, quotes, used them and didn't fight for rinks. Sad face, posted by Ryan Joseph, 82.
Oh, really, dude?
Your situation is, I thought we were all gonna fight, man. I thought we were, what happened? Yeah, I thought we were all gonna fight. Right. Where did you guys go? Right. You left us. Well, we were a community. No. We worked for you. You guys were only our friends because we could help you. Yeah. And then when we needed your help at the most, you guys are nowhere to be found. Even to this fucking day. Fuck you. But you gotta forgive. Sure. People are afraid. And they don't know. I don't know. I don't hold resentment. I don't even think about it. Yeah. To be honest with you. But also, fuck you.
That's so funny. He's a 5-year-old. He's like a 5-year-old's brain. Best brains. And then when the part where he's like, he kind of sounds like the Asian doctor a little bit there. Can you play it one more time, actually?
Sorry to interrupt. Your situation is, I'll get emotional. I thought we were all gonna fight, man. I thought we were. What happened? Yeah. I thought we were all
there. That's what happened. North Pena,
guarantee.
What happened, Mr.
I thought we were all gonna fight, guarantee.
I thought we were gonna fight, but your lip,
but your friend.
That just reminds me of that. And what is he talking about? They're all gonna fight. This is comedy. It's just stand-up comedy. I know that there's only 1,000 of us. Yeah. And we're brave and smart.
Well, yeah, comics aren't lawyers, dude. How are they going to fight sexual allegations? You know?
Yeah, who's all of us? Like, everybody, who's he talking? Everybody at the store?
Yeah.
And I guess the Callan's on the left, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Callan's on the left, right? I confused myself there. And then is the Leah on the other side?
No.
Who's the, do you know?
It's some random guy. I don't know what his name is.
Random guy. I thought we were all going to, as if there was some game plan to.
Yeah.
That he's saying, you know how when Louis had the thing come out and they said that his manager was telling women to be silent?
Yeah.
He's saying that he thought that all comedians were going to do that. So if you're going to do that, you should probably keep it secret, Papa.
Yeah.
Idiot. I thought we were all going to fight.
All right, so there's been a lot of throwbacks on the channel, like I said last episode.
Right.
This one's a throwback to the Ultimate Casual, B-Schlob changing the narrative, posted by Do You Even Double Leg. I watched this last week and I thought it was hilarious. Here we go.
I don't know if it's a bad look because everyone was matched up. They weren't giving anybody. He's like, dude, give me fucking Diego. He just won. And Diego's like, I can't do that.
Why wouldn't he ask for the ideas? That's the fight.
No, it's not the fight. You're a casual. That's not the fight.
Yeah.
You're such a casual.
So he's talking about Conor McGregor with Nate Diaz.
Yeah, I've seen this. It was a great clip. Look at the dog. Looks like he's like, please take this down.
He's like, why do you have this guy on your podcast?
I'll do anything to get out of this. I can't have the
Take me back to Peru, dude.
The dog's agent is mad that he's in this thing with the shop.
Sure, he's a little older. And then fights Dustin Poirier, the number 2 lightweight in the world. Yeah, that's not the move, man. His team should have been smart about it. What do you think they should have done? Fought Nate Diaz, the trilogy.
Oh my God.
You know, his chances of winning that fight are way better than beating Dustin Poirier, this fucking dog who's been in the game and lives, eats, and sleeps fucking in the lightweight division. Should have fought another guy who's had time off.
Okay, so that seems insane to do that. To call that guy casual and then take his take. But devil's advocate, if we were on media as much as somebody like him, do you think we'd have mess ups like this?
Yeah, dude.
Maybe not like that. I think I definitely would mess up. I mean, I've already messed up.
I know you're trying to play devil's advocate, but with Brendan, dude, like, he goes, I thought we were all going to fight. Like, fuck you guys. But no, we got to forgive him. Yeah, you're right. It's like,
he doesn't have an opinion, or he goes both. Yeah, he goes both ways.
Both ways, dude.
He's just so stupid.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Well, this one's from the highly anticipated Calabasas Companion this last week. It's you know all about that, right?
Educate me, Chen.
Well, they had Theo Von and Joey Diaz on the flyer, and then all of a sudden, Theo Von and Joey Diaz dropped out. And Theo Von didn't even know he was going to be on the show.
Wow.
Did you see that clip or no?
No, I don't want that. No, I haven't seen that clip.
Oh, well, let me pull it up. I'm going to cut this part out. All right, so I found it. It's called Theo Says He Was Never Asked to Do Papa's Rough and Rowdy Fight Companion, posted by Suwu. Here goes.
Me in Vegas for Patty's fight.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be there. That's this Saturday, right?
Yeah. So I'm going to be there as well. We're going, we have a busy day. We're doing Rough and Rowdy, which you're doing the stream with, right?
I think so.
I've seen your face in the flyer.
So he's probably doing it.
I don't know. He gave me a little bit about it. It's like, are the numbers not right? What's going on? Are you doing the stream? No.
I don't know. I didn't make that deal. I don't know. I just got put on the flyer, I guess. I don't know.
Shab. I saw it. It's Shab. It's your face. Who are the other two faces on that flyer? You know the flyer I'm talking about?
It's Joey Diaz when you go to the place.
Is Theo's face still on the flyer?
Yeah.
Pass it all the time.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know a lot about this. I will look into it, though. I appreciate it.
We didn't. It wasn't through us.
Oh, well, it wasn't through me. That's what I'm saying. I feel like this is like we're being sex trafficked, bro. I don't know how this is happening, son.
So do I have your permission to just put your face on any flyer that I want?
Yeah, look, I'll take the pub, but I didn't do it. Now, Rough and Rowdy, and that's where you...
Yeah, he changes the subject all fast.
That clip was... It's funny. Everybody else knows that Shab bringing up, it's going to generate controversy and views. I think that might be a little bit of that. Then Theo's like, oh my God, not again, please. Enough. Why am I going to be connected to this moron for the rest of my life? He's trying to free himself of like the Shabness a little bit, right?
Yeah. So this is why Joey Diaz isn't on the companion, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. All right, just to catch you up on all this stuff.
I don't want that.
Barstool Sports, Rough and Rowdy, and Calabasas Fight Club Thick Boy collab. And we have a chain.
It's just so many things. Dumb meathead guys that get famous like this, they always have so many different tags. And like, we're here at the Bros Fest, collab 9/11, with skate punks are here, and Chicks Need to Shut Up is in the back. They're like Topo Chico Liquors,
affiliated with Affliction,
affiliated with boardshorts.com, and
affiliated with Ben Pixels.
Oh, dude, I almost forgot. Yeah, Ben Pixels is here too, man, handing out copyright infringement claims to everybody.
Engine the lineup. And it breaks my heart to say this, but don't want to make it up to you guys. Joey Diaz cannot leave New Jersey. His book is dropping, and he messed up his schedule, so he can't come out to LA on that Friday and make it happen. So I called up another big dog, going, all right, Joey, I'll figure it out. And we have Donald Cowboy Cerrone filling in for the great Joey Coco Diaz.
Hey, that was good. The Coco part at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, credit. Let's give credit where it's due. That was not bad impersonation of Coco.
All right, so I kind of created a narrative here. Okay. Painted a narrative for you. So who's replacing Coco Diaz?
Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
And this next clip is called "Cowboy is Certainly Having Fun," posted by Unlike Garage 8135.
Now, or the Pale Girl, yeah. She got number three for the win. She got
like he wants to win.
Hey man, I never had so many girls grab my dick in my life. That
That's a Hurley thing?
That Hurley thing. That bitch.
Let me ask you this: were you the only?
Oh man, yeah, he'd rather be anywhere else, sitting sandwiched between Chop, the dumbest person on earth, and then Rampage is like, God knows what he's gonna say, you know? Just ruin your ability to get him in an interview again because Rampage does something nuts.
Yeah.
And Chop's too stupid to check him on it.
I feel like he was kidnapped.
What's that?
I feel like he was kidnapped.
Yeah, it really looks unhappy to be there. He's got the phone out, hoping that it'll ring.
He's like, I'll come, but I'm not saying a word.
What's that? My daughter's on fire. Construction happens.
Yeah, they're doing construction. They actually are huge fans of Papa.
Yeah, this is probably BGL's construction company.
Yeah. Okay, so back to the story here, which is the Calabasas fight. How does he say it? How does Shop say it?
How does he say Calabasas?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Carl Bassett B.
Carl Bassett.
Carl Bassett fight companion B. This one's called "He Made Sure to Bring Up the Flyer." So this whole thing about the flyer. This is posted by the real Mr. Versace.
Was it a day ago? Theo said he was like, it's gonna be tough, but put me on the flyer, promote me. I should be able to make it. And then yesterday was like, I can't do it. And that's when I hit up everybody. I know, to be fair, he was like, I'm down to do it. I'd love to do it. He's like, I don't know if I'm being down, but put him on the flyer. I should be able to do it.
No. If you tell somebody to put you on a flyer, I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck what I said to his face.
Yeah.
Somebody put you on a fucking flyer.
It puts me in a tough, tight spot.
You know what I'm saying? This is the second person I am.
Well, but then the problem was this. You don't like me put on a flyer?
No. If somebody put you on a fucking flyer,
he's saying not showing up.
You gotta cancel whatever the fuck else you got going on.
It's funny that he's like, as soon as I heard that he wasn't coming, that's when I was like, you losers, I'm gonna call you. He's kind of like that vibe.
He's like, you guys are second string.
And then he botched problem. He said, problem. He just got random dudes. That's that guy that's like, you know, remember that guy from the last clip? He's the guy in the far left. We still don't know who he is.
No,
tattoos. No, it's not the same guy.
Oh wait, Adam 22?
No, not Adam 20. No
hat on.
Yeah. I think it's the same guy. No jumper or anything.
And so this is from the Calabasas Fight Companion. It's called "Get Rampage and Apron, Mr. Schwab Lawn Cut," posted by Genghis Kant.
Oh, that fight league is growing. Yeah. You know what he's about, right?
Yeah.
You want to get your own team one day?
That'd be fun.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, because you're involved with it, right?
Yeah. I would love for you to have your own team and my team.
That'd be cool.
Out of your team.
That'd be fun. Yeah, I'd say after you beat them, eat their asses.
You have AJ shit. Fuck that. When it comes to that, I'm competitive when it comes to that shit.
I love that, man.
If Mr. Swab get his own team, I want Swab. Did I say it wrong?
Shop.
Fuck, I'm drunk. Schwab. Shop. Can I tell you something? He has a very unusual name. I'm the road creator. Schwab. Shop. Fuck that.
He keeps saying it.
I'm not even looking at it.
So, Sean, you think you're a fight now? No.
Ken, what's y'all calling?
Hell no, he making too much money. Brendan? Yeah.
I'm calling Brendan.
You've been doing that your whole life? What?
His last name is harder to say.
Big Brown said
he's talking like
when you first got started, was that like something you did your whole life? No, I didn't grow up fighting at all. I grew up playing football and being a goofball.
How you say his last name?
How'd you end up? I'm sure I can look that up.
He's like, I grew up fighting. No, I grew up selling comic. I was a businessman. I sold comic books. A business kid, you know. That's what I did.
I didn't start fighting until I could douche my roommates.
Until I threw a guy out of a window.
Unfortunately.
Falling into fighting.
Schwab.
I can believe I'm not like Cowboy. It's falling into fighting. That's what I mean.
Schwab. Well, there's Charles. So the guy who fucked up was Charles Schwab.
Yeah, that Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab was like the financial.
Can I tell you something, brother?
What, man?
You have a hard name.
You think?
Yeah.
Yours is Quentin. That's tough.
Come on, there's a lot more Quintons than Brendan.
I think Brandon is a more common name than Quentin.
Yeah. You think so?
That's it. And then really people call you Rampage.
So awkward, dude.
Yeah, he didn't look at him the whole time, and he kept saying his name over it.
Yeah.
And he also has all this monster stuff on all of a sudden. You notice that he didn't have it on before. Monster shirt, monster hat. On these shows, that they just come in and they're like, all right, put on the jacket.
Yeah.
Sure. Monster shoes, put on the monster glasses. They should just keep putting stuff on them. Monster bandana. All right, guys, more monster stuff. Put it on.
Notice how Cowboy didn't say anything the whole time, too. Cowboy's just silent.
Yeah, he does not want to be there, I don't think.
Yeah. Calling in favors, B. Life rips. All right, so this next one's called Spit It Out Scoob, posted by Rogan is Shorty Pie.
Get into more acting you're the mayor of New Jersey. I mean, you're the face of New Jersey. Did you kind of give you?
I mean, you're the guy that is in. It's so hard. It's so difficult for Sean.
Okay, so this next one's called Brenda Using Others' Name and Image for His Own Benefit, A Tale as Old as Time, posted by Sprout Cobain.
Special announcement coming in hot. Added to Rough and Rowdy 19 December 9th. I put together one hell of a crew.
It's like, are the numbers not right? What's going on? Are you doing the stream? No.
I don't know. I didn't make that deal. I don't know. I just got put on the flyer, I guess.
I saw it. It's Shaw. It's your face. Who are the other two faces?
Oh, that really dude?
Flyer I'm talking about.
It's Joey Diaz, but he got replaced.
I can't make it, dog.
Is Theo's face still on the flyer?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Master.
Take me off the flyer, dog.
I don't know a lot about this.
Replace me with Adam 22. The guy from No Junkie with the prostitutes or whatever.
We did. It wasn't through us.
Hey, can you replace me with that guy? Can you replace me with that guy that has all the tattoos? Help me, good.
Can you replace me with Rampage Jackson? He gonna call you Schwab.
Rampage Schwab. Hey, Schwab. Hey, your name's stupid, man.
This is we're being sex trafficked, bro. I don't know how this is happening, son. That's
so
what
do I have you?
Why is Killian Murphy or whatever that actor in this guy?
I don't know, dude. It gets stranger and stranger every week. Yeah. All right, so we all know it, but this one's called Walking Counterdiction.
Okay.
So you know what that means in English, right?
Walking contradiction.
Yeah, good job, Conan. This one's posted by Fake Conan.
I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. That stuff does not bother me. It hurts my feelings, man. It always has. I get it. Doesn't bother me. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. That stuff, I have the thickest skin I've ever met. That's why I'm not on social media. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man. I wish I could. I'm too sensitive. That stuff does not bother me.
Man, it's hard to tell what the truth is.
Yeah.
Because, you hear it both ways from it. It doesn't bother him, but then it bothers him a lot. He's not on social media, but then you look at his posts and he's commenting back to people.
Yeah.
Thanks. Great. Good. Thank you, man. You're the best sit at the club that night. Oh, thanks for being part of Thick Boy Nation. Or whatever he says.
I mean, you're pretty bad with technology. And yes, correct. Very bad. Yeah. Do you think Brandon's any better than you at technology?
That's tough. I mean, like I was saying before the show, Cooney meets technology, or Cooney plus technology is tragedy.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, I'm probably better than him at tech.
So he definitely has somebody running his social media accounts for him.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. That was a little bit blockbuster.
Yeah.
Of me to think that he was doing it himself.
Yeah. He was like, how do you call him? You know? He doesn't know how to call him.
He doesn't read the comments.
He doesn't read the
comments. He doesn't comment either, really.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
All right, so this next one's called "Every King Needs His Rolls Royce." Posted by Spawn of Skip.
Never interesting as George. You can pull up in a brand new Rolls Royce Phantom, like dinner or something. We go in this car, is this giant Rolls Royce. He's in a 3-piece suit and he's driving a Rolls Royce. Yeah. I go, what? Like thinking about this the other day, it's him and his wife in a brand new like Bentley or Rolls Royce. And he's cool. Like having a fucking Chrysler 300, the real Rolls Royce Phantom pulls up. You're like, oh, you're great. You're a Chrysler.
That's a Cat Williams joke.
What?
The Phantom versus the what's it called? Cadillac. As whatever that car is. No, the Cadillac it looks like a Rolls Royce.
No, I don't know what that is.
But
I didn't know what a Rolls Royce.
Cat Williams' joke is, you think it's a Rolls Royce until a real Rolls Royce pull up, man. He just did Cat Williams' joke.
Papa, come on, man. Dicey, Papa.
Beyond. He's a Rolls Royce. It's like, you ever seen a 300 next to a Rolls Royce?
300, yeah, the Chrysler 300.
Yikes. Yeah, I mean, why doesn't anyone, again, why won't his friends tell him that it's a Rolls Royce?
Yeah.
And then this one is not the speech impediment, if that exists really. It's he legitimately thinks that Rolls Royce is called Rolls Royce somehow. But that could be part of the CTE for sure.
I mean, also, too, it could just be something that he's like, no, I'm never going to change how I say it.
No, I think he probably thinks, it's called Rolls Royce or it's like some part of the dumb brain, it's just cannot process the word, what the actual thing is.
All right, so this next one's called "Another Hater of the Tiger Thick Nectar Name." Talking about XJ posted this one.
I'll just tell you from the listener standpoint, as we drink more too, we got to make sure we're not having two different conversations. Yeah.
I'm leaving right now. Tiger Thick. Can I say, I don't like the name, but I like the drink.
Yeah, you're like Rogan, don't like the name.
Rogan don't like the name?
He was like, I love the whiskey, don't like the name. I was like, well,
Rogan is smart.
Well, not when it comes to marketing. If it was stand-up or, or business-wise, I'll listen. But marketing, I'll take it from there.
Marketing?
Yeah, he's a marketing king. He's a numbers guy, He knows per capita what they're selling. He's a marketing genius, as they say. Big boy squad. I mean, whenever people see big boy stuff in nature, they take pictures of it. They're like, I cannot believe this is real. Someone is wearing this. I wouldn't even wear my big boy shirt to the gas station the other day.
I did.
You did?
Yeah. One day when we were recording and I was wearing the shirt, I went out and about and I had it on. All right, so this is the last clip for today. It's another throwback. It's called Classic Clip. Lip read or line read that gets called out by Misha Tate.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
Posted by Do You Even Double A?
I mean, that's the problem, right? I mean, this is not very much.
It's not a problem for me because I really don't fuck with it at all. I post, I get out. I post what I need.
That's good. That's amazing.
I haven't seen anything. So I have no idea what you've been up to. I have no idea if they post something dope. I don't find out fight announcements, so I'm like at Starbucks and a fan, like, dude, Gina Misha's back. That's how I found out. Starbucks.
Why are you finding out about all this stuff?
What do you mean?
She's like, have you heard about this story? We were all like, no. And you're like, I did.
World Star.
Like, how did you find
No, not World Star. I read news. Like, if I'm on my phone, I'm reading.
Right.
I'm not a social media.
That's the thing. It's like, I don't know. It just still, it just sucks me in.
I know it does too. I was like that forever. It took.
And then you just.
Yeah, I have to.
You had to be disciplined.
I'm an addict.
Malik and Chappelle are like, good God. What are we supposed to do?
Yeah.
Do we make fun of them for lying? No, they're not even allowed to talk about they won stand-up.
Yeah.
Literally, there's topics they're not allowed. Papa doesn't want them to breach. Yikes.
Dicey.
I like how she called him out. That was funny.
What? Oh.
But how do you know about this stuff? You're kind of changing the narrative. She's homeless. Misha Tate's like she's secretly super homeless. How did you know about that? You fucking redact. What are you gonna ask me to walk you to your truck next? Changs for that. She's like, Pete, have change. She takes off her shirt. She has like a big Ariel Hawani face on her shirt.
Yeah.
That could have been great, Misha. You missed an opportunity. Right? All right, well, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next week. Hope you enjoyed the song. Join the Discord. Bye.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just paper management. I'm all
Sometimes I feel like I took too much kratom. Sometimes I feel like my only friends are the people that sponsor the TFK podcast. Stupid as I am, I plug all this stuff. I wear my undies, but I still scratch my balls chin. I take out the brain cause I love my money. I shill promo codes and drink Tiger Big whiskey. And I'm never sober, I hope I don't die. And I don't ever wanna walk to my drug alone. Take me to the place I love and give me some dough. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Please, Trash Tuesday. Yeah. One take. Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get me here, Papa, try to speak. When he's surprised today, you better watch 10 minutes of shop. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes to start the timer.
First of all, shout out to the Discord. Shout out to Sad Kanye. I know you're going through it right now, dude.
Yeah. Only know it's Sad Kanye's going through right now. What's the name of someone in the Discord?
All right, so we're back and at it again, dude. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Toe Holds and Tiger Thick are too high end to discount. Just two business moguls talk about their empire. All right, here we go.
I'm learning so much. Like, and also, your whiskey's quality. That's piss. Yes. And it takes a lot. And it's the same thing with because I kept hounding AG about price, $500, $350. But he was like, listen, there are 550 steps that go into these flip-flops. We have a small team of people that make them by hand. They are not for everybody. If you don't want them, it's okay. I don't want that. We have people. You may have a smaller customer base, but we have more than we can handle. So if you keep turning out fucking quality like that, what we do is we get these customers that obsess and they order.
This is like a really lame version of the Ian 1 documentary. You watched the Ian 1 thing? They're going over the history of Ian 1, which was great. I had no idea that was the history of it. So there's a plug for Ian 1. But he's like, these flip-flops, dude, like $550 a pair who go into making them, $550. They are the best flip-flops that man has ever worn. He's talking about flip-flops.
I don't want to sound like a homeowner, but he really sells flip-flops for more than $500.
That doesn't make sense. We're probably misunderstanding what he said. But it's just that guys probably shouldn't wear flip-flops at all, right? Yeah. Everybody hates flip-flops. Constantly shit on for people that wear flip-flops. And Brian Callen not only wears flip-flops, but is so overly into them. Yeah, and talks about them. There's all those clips of Rogan being like, come on, shut up, dude. Yeah. Like, enough. I'm not going to wear your shitty flip-flops. Flip-flops? You blind buzzoo. This is Callen's last, this is his last battle. Like, he's going to die in this hill, this flip-flop hill. He needs this.
More than one, more than two.
That's not true. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe it at all.
So it just depends on what kind of business model.
I think quality over instead of mass. But yeah, that's like with our whiskey, it's a higher price point. So like that Bourbon Outfitters, who's our
Bourbon Outfitters? Man, you can't tell, is that an alcoholism or speech impediment or both? All All right, Bob.
He sent us the numbers last week because we're doing. So I was like, "Oh, Black Friday's coming up. What are we doing for the discount?" I was like, "No, we don't discount Tiger Thick. He's too high end of a whiskey. He's like everything. Happy's or any other."
His Pennsylvania baseball Thick Boy Squad jersey on too. Yeah. We don't discount Tiger Thick, okay? I mean, that would be insane. I mean, they would call us crazy for that.
Shout out to the Changs for the dictionary.
Yeah, the dictionary. We got a bunch of new things. If you check, been telling me to check the menu, so I read through the entire dictionary while we were setting up. And honestly, it was unreal, dude. It was very, very thorough. Okay, if you discount Tiger Thick whiskey, you end up in the insane asylum 7 times a week.
You don't discount. You don't discount. We gotta do some, otherwise, what's the narrative on the Black Friday?
Yes.
Yeah, he's reading $5 shipping. He's like, I'll eat that cost. I'll take $5 shipping board discount.
She said, he called me up and he goes, I think we're gonna run a special. I go, what? He goes, $1 off. I was like, that's fucking hilarious, because that's it. You don't need.
It's just a different animal.
Yeah,
just a different animal.
If you want them,
but you learn the ropes.
You learn the ropes. There's so many things when you actually look at numbers running a business.
I'm a numbers guy.
Callan's like in that skit or that movie Glengarry Glen Ross.
Yeah.
Always be closing. What's my name? What's my name? I sold 550 flip flops last year. That's why I drove here in a BMW. What kind of car do you drive? Have you ever sold a flip flop? You haven't sold a flip flop in 2 weeks. You're done. 2 weeks. First, I'm like watching all my words like shop. First place is a brand new Ferrari. Second place, set of steak knives. Third place is you're done. You're fired. Thick Boy Nation never will see you again.
Talk about Glengarry Glen Papa?
Mitch and Murray and Callan.
All right, so this one is posted by Silly Goose Time 69.
Okay.
Shout out to the Crystal Lee reference there. When you paid $500K for Monster Lawyers, but it's 2007. I don't know. It looks like it's from the Tiger Belly podcast.
Yeah, the Monster Lawyers thing.
Here you go.
Here's the thing. This is what's interesting. Explain this how you want. When I notified you guys of the harassment and going back to Tiger Belly, that account stopped posting, took the Tiger Belly email off, and changed it. It's never posted again.
Do you know how Reddit works?
No.
Yeah, they were talking about
we might need to cut that clip. Just want to let you guys know.
They were talking about that in the Discord. Do you know how Reddit works? It's like, no. That's he went in there saying that he was going to uncover this huge conspiracy that's taking place on Reddit, and he doesn't even know. He probably didn't use the website.
Well, you got to think, dude. I feel like Papa's definitely got the good angel, bad angel thing happening at all times, dude. Because it's not about the truth. It's about what the angels are saying, dude. Good angels like, just say you don't, because then it looks like, too much bad angels shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in his head, he's just like, he's thinking what it would be best to say right now. That's why you get caught in all these fucking convoluted lies and shit. You know what I mean?
Somebody on the Discord said, "Hey, Cooney, I don't know if this has been asked already, but have you ever had any dealings with Monster Lawyers trying to get their stuff taken down?" And I didn't understand. I forgot the reference, and I just legitimately answered. I was like, "No, I haven't heard of them. I'm sorry, Dad."
Oh, you put Beepa too.
What's that?
I remember seeing that you put Beepa.
Instead of Bapa.
Yeah.
And then I was like, but we did get taken down by Ben Pixels one time, so I think I may have slipped through the cracks. They may not have found my unhomelessness there.
Oh yeah. All right, so this one's from AW184. Water, weed, dune, hair, bee. With the periods classic each. So.
Just standard meathead comedy.
What is that in reference to?
I don't know. It's just meathead comedy, when a big dumb meathead thinks something's funny, they like yell and dance like that. And they think, oh, isn't it hilarious that I'm doing this? But no, it's just a guy that's been hit too many times.
Again, dude, Good Angel and Dicey Angel, is trying to tell him how to become a comic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe he's like, I'm sure that there'll be a comment like, he's stole that from this TV show or whatever, Like, he takes small things from 2000s movies and then repackages it into like a way dumber thing. Where you're like, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And that's Papa.
Okay, so this one's from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Supposedly, this was Brenda's first time seeing the Alex MMA Hour bet clip. The reaction to Ariel asking why he watches Scoop stuff.
Number one, Ninja said he'll fight Shumayev. He will heavyweight.
Wow.
Right?
He was fighting at light heavyweight?
Number two, Brendan Schaub, I think he was running his mouth.
Oh.
Nothing not even translate.
What he said? I got it. This is a crap. He was talking shit?
Yeah, but then Brendan, I think he said that talk a lot of crap that Shumayev will run his over, blah, blah, blah. And also he said that he'll be able to take Alex down in 30 seconds.
Shumayev will take him down?
Yes.
Why is he watching Brendan Schaub videos?
Oh, hey, hold on, hey. Pause it. Ariel, I thought we were cool. That was me. You're not cool. No, you're not cool. And your episode earlier, we were talking about how deep you can let go of your hate. I know. I actually like Ariel's show. I said it out loud. I don't mind that. It's good. He's a great guy. He's a hell of a journalist. All right, you like what you got? Yeah, I like Luke Thomas, but that's fine. I like Ariel. All right, so let's go. Let's keep going. That was me. That was on a shoe shot.
He proposed to go back with Shaw. He said he has $50,000 if you beat Shumayev. We both and those 50K from both.
I mean, the Ariel Helwani beef with Schaub is fascinating.
Yes.
The beige frequency video that you guys put me onto was great. I love that. But is this after that? After all of that?
I feel like this has to be last week's, right?
Is this Chimaev and Pereira? Is that what it was?
Chimaev and Pereira?
Is that what they said? I don't even know if that was. That's not been a fight yet, right?
But you know what I noticed? Where's BGL at?
Oh, is he normally in this thing?
Yeah.
I mean, thank God he's blocked out or not there.
He's not there. Maybe you just block him out. Maybe we both block him out.
Yeah, we can't see him.
Yeah.
That's when you know you're homeless, when you can't even see BGL any longer.
Oh, really? Dude?
That's achieving full homelessness. He's just not there anymore. That video, we watched some of BGL's thing.
Oh, yeah.
And before we're recording the last episode, and it's horrifying. Yeah. He has a whole episode where he just talks about people that hate him, and I don't want to talk about him. I don't really understand. I don't know enough about the UFC to really know what's going on in this game.
Me neither, to be honest with you, dude.
I know the show lives and dies in the clips, and they're not bad clips, but we're just, I don't really know.
Well, with the socks, great.
It does seem like they're saying he's lying. I believe you. He lies quite often. So I'm sure he's lying about whatever he's doing there.
Oh, there's a lot of nostalgia happening in the TFATK subreddit as of the last week. I don't know if you noticed that.
I'm surprised that, what do you mean, like posting old clips?
Yeah,
I did see some old clips.
I like how you just said no.
Yeah, well, I'm tired, as usual, working a long shift at the job and then clocking in at Chang. Some people say we're not even qualified to clean the shitter, so we're really basically we're interning there.
Haters
trying to get a job,
Never seen it, dude.
Never seen it, never heard of it.
Never heard it.
Not one of our guys. Never met him. Okay.
I saw they had a Tiger Belly email address, though. What were you saying?
Well, yeah. We're going to hire monster lawyers. Okay. Come on the thread. Classic clip B Schwab in full parrot mode for Papa Rogan.
This one's posted by Dear Even Double Leg.
Okay.
Yeah, you ready?
Felt faces my security.
Here we go.
He's for real. His fights in his early career were way more exciting. He was a savage early on. He was very technical. And the volume. And the bobbing and weaving that Rabbi was doing, what was all that about?
Yeah, I'm tired.
I guess so.
Doing all that bobbing and weaving.
Just repeating everything.
He's a big fucking strong guy. He clicked with that strongest. He looked slow. Yeah, he looked real slow. Santos a fucking savage, man. Santos a savage for sure. And I 100% support reversing that loss.
This is like when you're trying to sell somebody on something.
Yeah.
Trying to get them to buy something or get in their good graces.
Used car salesman energy.
Huge used car salesman.
Oh, say it right, yeah.
Huge car salesman energy. I'm dying here, Papa. But yeah, he's just trying to sell them on something. Oh yeah? If you didn't know, you're right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, it's a great day today. Oh, such a good day. Great day to buy what I'm selling.
The greatest day.
Yeah. You know what I was thinking? What you just said? It's absolutely right. It's Netflix.
Everything you say is 100% correct and 100%.
Oh, Joe, you're saying.
There's no conversation. No, what are we talking about? Look, it sounds like an awesome idea. And I'm free that weekend. Great idea. You have to. What about the store? There's too many. Well, I love the store, but I also love the improv. I'm doing a lot of improv shows.
Store's great. Yeah, the ice house is amazing.
It's really incredible. But I hear I want one. I mean, they're real expensive, right?
It's 150.
Most expensive.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Not terrible.
I thought it was like
I thought at least 350.
I don't know. Sure.
Just so afraid of doing
I don't know, bro. See Dana go hard in the paint.
You know what? I like when he goes hard in the paint.
Forever. You gotta come out guns blazing every time. You know what's really funny? Who I had work with me at the improv the other night is Jimmy O Yang.
Oh, he's amazing. The other thing to me that's interesting is I used to always think it was kids who are in their basement, they're on Reddit, they're these losers, and they have nothing. Probably true.
Some of them.
Most not.
They should
definitely.
They should definitely
torture them, man. Just a quick.
It's not fair, man.
Jimmy O Yang's my favorite comic, dude. I went up to him and he was like, "Hey, Brendan Shaw, let's paint your life.
Oh, speaking of which, dude, my good friend put me onto this hilarious clip, dude. When was it posted? 2 years ago. This is posted 2 years ago in Chang's. Vintage Chang's. It's from the user Nice Areas. It's called Cat Lian Lee's Worst Audition. I'm pretty sure Cat. This is from back in the day when I used to listen to T-Fat K. Cat was on the show. I don't know if Cat is still on the show. I don't know. But
what is her thing on the show?
She was basically like the chin to the chin. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
She was like Chin's chin.
I feel like I've seen her before on some clips.
Yeah. So check it out. This is fucking hilarious. I already watched it. See, I gotta make it big though, and make it loud. Ready? Yeah.
I can't stop feeling guilty. Mr. Shah, I should have stayed with her that night.
I'm sorry for your loss.
What was the reason for her to die like that?
You need many, many stitches.
She was hurting so badly. What was the reason in that?
This be worth paying your life. Guaranteed. Paying your life.
Well done. Yeah, she didn't do a good job acting there. I don't want to make fun of her.
She seems like a nice person. Yeah. Anyways, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Good job. Yeah.
But your lip. All right. Well,
sorry for your loss. Hi, my name is Greg Sue. We wanted to do another parody song where it's the Joker by Steve Miller. I was like, some people call me the UFC doctor.
Yeah.
Some people call me a giant Asian man. Some people call me Greg Sue.
Well, honestly, dude, it'd be a good idea to have people comment what song should we parody for the UFC doctor bit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so leave a comment. Let us know what song you want us to make a UFC doctor song about.
What do you want to see, Dave Frankie Wadsworth?
Protein
farts.
All right, so this one's back to the past week of Sean clips here. This one's from the Nicola Jackoff.
Green Perception.
All right, this one's called "You Know Who He's Talking About." It's a clip from what's his name, Chris D'Elia's podcast. So let's see what you think, Brandon. I already seen this one.
Go to sleep, and that is why you traveled the day before, because I would have missed both of my banging ass shows, and 6,100 of you would have been sad as shit. And dude, let me tell you something, man. I put that 100 in there, 6,100, because I tell people how many tickets I sell. Dude, I found out comedians be lying about their ticket sales. For real.
Crazy. Oh, really, dude?
We're all very fortunate to do what we do for a living. There's no reason to lie about that.
You know
Who's he talking about, B?
I think he's talking about Bob.
Oh.
Yeah, he's lying about how much he sells, whether he's going to be there at all. And then Randy Fellface comes in and just sells out the whole venue. Shop's left holding drink tickets.
Holding his balls in his sack, dude.
Yeah. Not next week.
Blockbuster off.
Blockbuster. 100%.
This one was quite the roar this week. It was posted by Hodgeman. It's called Biological Primal Desires. I haven't seen this yet. I've seen it in the feed every time I go to my phone.
I think I watched it.
All right, well, let's see what this is all about here.
Rape for a long time is considered.
Oh, man, that's a lot more than I thought it would be.
Yeah. It's not the dancing is funny still.
Yeah.
But yeah, the topic is kind of, it's a lot.
Brian Callen, dude. All right, we got one more clip left here, dude. It's, let's try to end on a scoop note. You know what I mean, dude?
Hell yeah.
I might have clipped the last clip.
Yeah. Why don't we clip? Yeah, we should just cut the last one.
Yeah, we should just clip the last clip out. So sorry if it was a hard cut right there. This one's posted by Rogan and Shortify, the tried and true, you know what I mean? Scoop talking about how the MPMD guy exposing the Liver King could have been handled nicer and slips into his broken record, jealous haters rhetoric out of habit.
Love the long title.
Yeah, as always, a hit with Mr. Coop.
So another problem in society that we're talking about with smoke and mirrors, but the mentality to be the first one to tear somebody down, it breaks my heart. Like, you could have called them, shown them, like, hey, dude, how do you, before I drop this, like, what do you want to do? Or, like, you know, like, or if you want, I'll have you on, we can talk about this. I think there's a better way to do it because we're so quick to, it's society in general, because they haven't risked what other people have risked to get to a certain point, whatever it is, they want to tear them down, man, because that makes them feel better. I just don't subscribe to it.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Liver King. Hey, this, how do I get your number? Don't worry about it. This is Brendan Cooney. Yeah, I'm an open micer. I just want to, can you stop lying about taking steroids? Or else I'm going to expose you to the internet. Yeah, sorry, man. You got to stop lying. Is the point saying, you could have just called it, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's going to be dicey for you, dude.
Hey, Brian Callen. Yeah, Brendan Cooney. Hey, your podcast sucks. So you just stop doing it. And when you dance, the dancing doesn't go with the whole, you maybe are a monster that has attacked women. You gotta stop. When you talk about like the difference between rape and sexual assault, you gotta stop doing it. Papa. Listen, I know the flip-flops thing. I've said it's lame that you try and sell flip-flops as an old man, but it's much better than you talking about the difference between rape and dancing with Brendan Schaub on the podcast. So, all right. Well, I gotta go. I have something better to do. Make fun of Schaub. Hey, Dalia. Hey, I'm sorry. I have your number too. Hey, Joe Rogan. Yeah, Brendan Cooney here. Yeah, maybe stop having all these only fringe right-wingers on your podcast. It's kind of turning people. Also, could you stop platforming the worst comedians that we've ever seen? Schaub, Andrew Schultz. Hold on 1 second. I got another call coming. Hey, Andrew Schultz, your special is just really predictable bits about Mexican women having a lot of kids and black people can't swim. And I just don't think any of it's funny. And also, you're a rich kid who has a fake accent. So if you could just stop doing hell of that, that'd be great. All right. Hey, BGL, can you stop? Hey, BGL, can you stop existing?
Well, that's what Baba wants us to do. He wants us to call him.
We gotta start calling. Listen, homeless cats. They want direct phone calls.
Yeah.
Okay. So before every clip you're about to put out, go to Schaub directly on Reddit.
He's throwing us a bone, dude. He's telling us what to do.
He wants you to send messages.
Yeah.
DMs.
And say hey as much as we did right now.
Stop being a jealous hater, with all your smoking mirrors. You didn't risk it all. You didn't risk it all.
Okay, so like every time Beige Frequency makes a bop-up video, dude, he wants to be on there. Papa wants to be on there.
Let me ask you a question. Did Beige Frequency risk it all? Okay. Is he doing it for his Mexican? Is he built a mansion for his Mexican? Okay, no, he's just a jealous hater. And he doesn't matter. He's on the internet making videos for these homeless cats and people that work at PFGs. Is that okay?
Well, that's all the clips for this week, dude.
Yeah, so hope you enjoyed the show this week. Hopefully we'll have a big guest next week. Who knows? But thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. Bye.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivated Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Insurance. Now when I say nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Both ways, truth is, next day, I can't. Celtics, I blame COVID. Always, you know, you are at my show. Homeless, hating, or shaking, making. Say it so, let's freaking go to my big truck, and let's roll. Great job.
It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Really surprised today. Better actually watch 10 minutes of show.
All right. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. I have a quick, I'm going to start off differently. I have an impersonation for you.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here's Brennan Schaub ordering at Starbucks. Hi, I'll have a Guadalajara heart scarf. I think I botched it. I said that before this started and it was funnier. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the clips.
All right, so if you haven't already, please join the Discord. And somebody showed us these two clips about Brendan's Asian masseuse fetish. So let's start off with that. This one's posted by Dynamics21. It's called Theo Von exposes Brandon. Sorry, I thought I was going to say Brandon. For getting asshole violated at Asian massage parlors. Yeah, dicey.
That'd be a decent place to get, though, if things are going bad. Someone ends up eating your ass while you're like...
But here's the weird thing. One of my friends who you know, who's a big podcaster, told me that he does it, and he lays on his back and gets it like that.
Oh, he puts his legs up? What big podcast?
I couldn't even...
I couldn't even expose this man. I couldn't even get him out of our community. We don't need these guys out of our... We don't need guys like this. That's a predator.
Oh, it broke my heart, man, when he said it. And I think I was trying to be supportive, and we're having lunch, and God, it just broke my heart.
Then he got his assy legs
He
up.
held his legs like that. It was just it was a lot for me to just take on.
It's a lot.
Now there's a thing called rubmaps.com. It's an app. That's a code word though.
Is?
You've been here before. Multiple.
Really?
Oh, got you. You know you play with that booty hole. Okay. You really gotta get in that ass. Put the kid down at 7:30. Masseuse comes over at 8. Hot Asian lady come over and jack me off in front of the family. You know, get on all fours. They'll milk me like a cow. That's disgusting. And put their digits in my asshole. And another one put her fingers in my asshole. I'll get on all fours, man. And they'll jack me off like the milk in a cow. Yeah, $75.
That's amazing.
Maybe $75, you get all that. Like some sort of cream.
Man, there's so much in there that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, being Shab and you go into a massage parlor and you just lie down flat on your stomach. It's pretty weird. A UFC guy doing that.
Yeah.
I imagine going there, most guys would be like kind of a little nervous. You know, they like don't know unless they're pros at it. Or I guess they have something set up, but not Shab. Shab does not even waiting for the secret end. He's just lying flat on his stomach and expecting the masseuse to stick her fingers in his butt. Like that.
At least he knows what he likes, dude.
Yeah. No, I mean, if that's what he likes, I guess it's fine. I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do there.
Yeah.
That's that opens up a whole new can of worms.
Does it sound like something that Cooney's interested in?
I don't have anything against you if you want to do that. I don't even need to say that, but it's just like I don't like pain.
Not even ditches in the butt.
I don't want anything. Nobody cares about this on the chains or watching this, but you know.
Sounds like you kind of want it, but we can go to the next one.
I would never ever. And then when he's like, he's saying that thing about booty hole. You know, because he's with two black guys. He's like, you know, they get up in that booty hole. He's like, starts talking like Shab jive.
Yeah.
You know that booty hole, man. It's like, all right, Shab.
Yeah.
And then the milking. What I don't understand, like the in front of his family.
Yeah, no, that was weird. I don't know if it was edited in a way to make it sound like he did it in front of his family.
Trick, yeah.
But it did sound pretty fucking. It sounded like even when it was edited, it was like, why would he say that combination of words together? Why would he say that combination of words together?
That's why I didn't want to do that clip, sort of, because I was worried that it'd get too much into like what we think about it. And that's always like kind of hacky and gross. But we went those. We named those waters.
Well, I would say that it's interesting, like because I don't think that way. You know what I mean?
Think what way?
Like to go get a massage and get my dick chucked off.
Oh, well, I mean, he doesn't even get his stick. Well, maybe he does. Maybe he does both. But he clearly likes at least getting fingers in his butt. Nobody thinks of that. That's not like a common thing, I don't think. I've never heard any of my friends say that.
Do you think he asked the masseuse to walk over to his truck?
Yeah, he's like, you want me to my truck first? You want me to go to your truck and put my fingers in your butt? Go to my truck and put my fingers in my butt. 2 times a week.
All right, so this next one is the most popular one from the week. Posted by the Donka Donk.
Oh, congratulations to Donk, the most popular of the week. Good you, chef.
With shout out to Homeless Cats, and we're at 100K now, dude.
Oh yeah, I don't know if we'd love to be part of it, but
I'm a homeless cat.
Yeah, you're a homeless cat. I'm trying to get in there. I'm still cleaning the shitter.
I used to watch fucking TFAK all the time.
I know, that's true. You watch entire episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I still have friends that are
here. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah.
I still have friends that are stuck in the Shopperverse.
Oh, that still are actually like him.
They don't like him, but they watch for the UFC analysts and stuff.
Okay.
Interesting. They sucks, but they just don't stop watching.
Comedians are friends from Rancho.
Oh no, I'm talking about close friends of mine. I
obviously can't be comedians. Yeah. I'm talking about people I like.
Yeah. All right, so this one is called "You're Doing Great," posted by the Donka Donk. Here we go.
Spicy FC. He was out of Dan Henderson's camp. French guy.
Adam Lazo.
No.
Lazo, Patrick O'Dell.
Hey, Marco is such a stud. Look at him. Fucking
that's my guy.
I love that.
That's my guy.
I'm gonna find it.
It looks like in Jurassic Park where the water's shaking because the dinosaurs are coming, but really it's just like the CTE on set. Or the alpha brain kicking in there, making him shake. That's good.
That's basically the whole clip. Here it is, Tark's happening.
I like alpha brain because it causes.
He was coming up with boom. And I was like,
it causes delirium tremors.
Delirium tremors. It's my favorite thing.
I got CTE and DT, dude.
I started taking alpha brain and kratom and cocaine and Adderall, and now I can't function at all. But I'll put a disclaimer out there. I told a guy on YouTube I would. He was saying that, I think it was Aaron or something like that. He's like, we talk about kratom too much because we don't really know what it is, which is true. I haven't really looked into it. He was saying that, it's actually a good thing that it's not bad for you if you take it responsibly. I don't know, man. I've heard it both ways, as I said in my comment. But it comes from heroin or something. So just a disclaimer, I have no idea whether it's good or bad. And I'm not going to look it up because I just don't care. But magic leaves.
I would say anything's good in small doses.
Yeah, if it helps you, I'm not saying don't take it because I don't know anything about it. We're neither me nor Gerard. I mean, we're wearing bandanas. We're not doctors.
I'm sober.
Yeah, Gerard is completely sober, so he really doesn't know. I'm the kind of guy that might try something like that, but I just things from heroin, I don't know.
Well, check out Happy Hippo, dude. Use promo code drug.
Yeah, drug walk.
Not worth it. Okay, so this next clip is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. He's up and down the subreddit.
Yeah, that guy posts a lot, or girl, who knows? Most likely a guy.
They post a lot.
Yeah, it could be that. Yeah, of course.
This one's called "The Fellas Discuss Togen's Inability to Detect Humor," and Togen is obviously Joe Rogan, right?
Yeah.
Here we go.
But do you remember that when I said, you say something, I'll show up at your fucking house, and I was about to say, I'll fuck you up. Remember that story? But Joe didn't get it. So Joe goes, you know what, dude? You say that stuff, that's toxic. The people around you, I'm like, hey, dude, what the fuck? I was in the middle of a bed, and you're taking me seriously.
Sometimes Rogan.
Now they play it, and they're like, they straighten up tough guy Brian Cal. Hey, fuckos! I was in the middle of a bit, I got stopped.
Well, because Rogan's one of the comics, he'll be in a silly mood, Rogan gets silly. Sometimes. Most of the time.
Yeah, he's serious.
Like we are, like, you and I are silly.
Right.
Me and Theo are super silly. You and Chris are over the top silly.
He just starts
but it's the language, and then sometimes Rogan's the first comic where
just talking about their level of silliness real quick. It's hard to take him seriously because he has this gigantic, for all the reasons why, but he has this gigantic thing of chew or lozenge.
Yeah, he puts a lot of tobacco in his mouth.
It's not even just so it's tobacco.
It's tobacco in his mouth.
I'm picturing multiple lozenges, like a whole cheek full of lozenges in his mouth.
Well, it's tobacco lozenges, so it's lozenges of
lozenges.
Yeah.
That's your thing.
Yeah.
It's tobacco lozenges.
Yeah, and he talks like this all the time.
But it's not chew. It's like tobacco.
No, it's like, snuffs, like the snuff. Yeah.
It's not Frank.
Yeah, snuff.
I don't
potato, potato,
tar, or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
It's probably not called.
Also, too, he's like, Rogan gets silly, but he'll put you in a Guadalajara scarf. You know what I mean?
A Guadalajara venti heart scarf. Yeah.
It's still not worth it.
No, yeah, definitely not. Man, it was so funny the first time I said it off camera,
Yeah, I'm
say it 7 times a week. If you can see this, what we really say. Let's keep pushing.
All right, here we go.
I thought because the relationship between you and Chris, it's so silly, so funny. Yeah, you guys doing bits with each other.
Nobody's listening.
It's the funniest thing in the world, and you feel for each other. And because you brought me into comedy, and so that was the only interaction I would see. I'm like, oh, that's how you have to act with these guys. It's not I'll get silly, especially if I know you with you, but if I don't know you, I'm a little more reserved. Yeah. I'll just talk to you. Sure. But I thought it was like that way. And then I remember I came to the comedy store and you guys were doing your thing, and I was jumping into it, and I was like, hey, come here. He's like, you're like me. He's like, you don't have to do that. He's like, you don't have to entertain that bullshit, that stupid, silly shit all the time. He's like, that's not you. I was like, Ray's like, no. He's like, you're like me. I was like, oh. Yeah, so I was like, no. But I'm like between with it. I'm like, he's not good at that. I'm like between Rogan and Brian, I'm like in the middle. I like to get silly sometimes.
Yeah, you like to laugh.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Joe's not comfortable in that, so he gets a little off kilter.
Yeah.
So that's really what it is. Where's my camera?
But sometimes.
Yeah.
So I would hate it if my friends were like, yeah, Brendan doesn't understand humor, and my job is being a comedian. He doesn't get it when you're joking around. That's not what I want. He's kind of a blockbuster. He is a small huggo, so he's not gangsta. He won't kill himself by any means. So.
All right, so this is posted by Do You Even Double Leg? And it's called CTE Flare Up. Australia is 7 days ahead of the USA? Question mark. Heard it both ways, my man. All right, here we go.
Sometimes I find out, Jen, to say, I find out Australia is like 7 days ahead of us, so if it's the 12th here, 2020.
Wait, so the second time I watch it, is that a bit that he's doing then?
I mean, yeah, it sounds kind of sarcastic.
Yeah, I get that's just a bad joke. Well, the first time I watched it, I thought it was because I was watching the airport. I glanced at it and I was like, oh my god, dude, I hope he's okay. 7 days ahead of us. As a joke, it's pretty stupid too. Yeah, but Bappa, a lot of stuff he does is concerning. Yeah. It just shows his comedic ability there. It's not very good. If he went to Australia and he was doing bits like he does when he goes to Charlotte and he talks about Bugsy Boogs, he just goes on stage, he's like, your time is different, right? Like, what is it? It's like Friday here, right? And they're like, oh my. Like, oh my. What a bird. I can't even do Australian. Australian, mate. Trip on a barbie. Oh man. Sean thinks it's Friday.
Alright, so this one's been really popular over the past week. It's called Danny Brown being blunt to Joe's face about Brendan. Here it is.
Oh, really, Dave?
Like, when I see someone who has great style, you have great style. Brendan Schaub has great style.
No, he doesn't.
I think he does. I like the way he dresses. I think it looks cool. I don't do it, but I like it.
Yeah, good for you, Danny Brown. It's the part of being one of the 1,000 talented comedians working today is telling the truth. You know, you gotta tell the truth no matter what, even if it's to Papa Joe. You know, stand your ground. Good for you, Danny. Also, I like that one song you just growing up. Somebody posted in the Discord like his music. I haven't got a chance to listen to it yet. But do you like Danny? I never listened to it. Never listened to it. Who cares?
Alright, so this next one's from our good friend Haphazard. Ooh, yeah. Shout out Hap. It's called Most Hated Man in the Business, but he's a great guy.
Sure, I have so much fun with you guys. I love you guys. It's been tough, man.
You know what? And I'm going to say, too, I am thankful, too, for this, being a part of this. But I want to say, too, I'm thankful you don't get enough credit. The most hated man in the business, sometimes I feel, is Brendan Schaub. And I want to say that, you know,
there's others more, but you know, there's others. I mean, I feel like Kanye right now.
You're like neck and neck. Because Kanye, me, Kyrie. Well, what people don't know is that you really are a sweetheart.
Everyone hates you, but people don't know. In reality, you're really nice to me and Chris. When you're too dumb to be mean. It's like, you're too stupid to be as hated as you are. And he was wearing that ridiculous hat. Yeah. Although, I mean, we're wearing bandanas now. No matter what we do, yeah, I kind of like it. I think it's kind of, I don't normally wear them, but whatever we do, like however ridiculous we try, like when I was BGL and that stupid wig on, or when I wore the leprechaun costume from work, no matter what we do, it's never anywhere near as stupid as what Schaub looks like. Yeah. He has like an uncanny ability to look like a moron. He's not just stupid. He also like dresses stupid very well. But he's a sweetheart. You always got to remember that. Even though, according to him, people hate Kanye West the most, him second, and then Kyrie Irving, two anti-Semites. He's a sweetheart.
I'm pretty sure we didn't watch this last week. I feel like I watched it the next day after we recorded. But it's called Sorry in Advance, Papa, but blank slips up and accidentally admits they're not moving merch. Oh, BGL slips up and admits they're not moving merch. This one's posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. Okay. Alrighty, let's get this one going here.
It's the first thing that sells out. It's crazy. I'm like, it's good whiskey.
Yeah, people are buying it. Even when they don't buy the merch, because Wisconsin people are cheap.
I love it.
Wow, whiskey. Whiskey in the wintertime.
Wait, you want to replay it or no?
Yeah, let's play it one more time. I think we missed some things.
We can't send enough cases at the shows. This is the first thing that sells out.
Oh, it's
crazy. I'm like, it's good whiskey.
Yeah, people are buying it. Even when they don't buy the merch, because Wisconsin people are cheap.
I love it.
Wow, whiskey.
Wisconsin in the wintertime.
Yeah, I think why random. So they buy the whiskey, they're just like, well, we'll help them out a little bit. They don't want to buy the merch because even in the state of Wisconsin, people can still see you. You know, there's nothing about you're not invisible there. People don't want to be seen in a thick boy sweatshirt, a hoodie, like a thick. It'd be funny if they wore they had a thick boy tie. Oh, nice tie! It has 3 C's on it. Good, yeah. Looking good, Mark.
I think the reason why BGL is upset is because he's like, the tickets were free, buy some merch. You know what I mean?
It's funny that he brings Mark with him. What does Mark do? Does he just hang out? He doesn't do stand-up on the show, does he?
I feel like he would be like a personal trainer. He sucks at everything he does.
Yeah, maybe he's just Shab's trainer.
Yeah.
And he's not doing well. Shab looks terrible.
Yeah.
Shab's always fucking tired and like cracked out on whatever weird alpha brain cocktail he's taking.
He's like, all right, so for today's workout, we're going to try to lower your blood alcohol level.
I blew my nose.
Disgusting.
I'm going to probably edit this part out.
All right, so the next clip is from another one from Donkadonk. It's called How Did Being the Official Content News Source for One Championship Go? Here we go.
A little bit of this. I think we could do this for One Championship. I don't know. Damn it. We'll just bypass this for now.
Stick Boy goes, the network, we're here tonight. We signed a deal. We'll be the official content news source for One Championship.
Skeptical info.
Why is Ellen DeGeneres interviewing him on the street? Is she that hard up on work? She loses her show and now she's doing man on the street stuff with Shab. Thank you, Ellen. That's all I got. I don't even know what they're talking about.
So One Championship is a fighting league, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
And so he signed a deal with One Championship
to do what?
I don't know, be content for them. So basically,
to commentary or something.
Yeah. So
they want Brendan Schaub to. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So in the middle of his podcast, Chin was like, "Hey, is it cool if we show the One Championship stuff?" And he's like, "I don't know, whatever." And then, so they show the video of him being like, "We just signed a deal with One Championship."
That's all I got. That's so stupid. I mean, yeah, of course you can show it if you're on it.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you be able to show it?
Well, that's what they're saying. It's like there's some kind of like.
And then all they have is him talking to another guy.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's the content they have?
No, that was edited together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, we're losing Cootie, dude.
Yeah, I'm not following. To be honest with you, I took a little bit of alpha ranges now.
This one is the one you posted in the Discord last week. It's posted on the subreddit by Immortal Knievel. It's called New England's Not Just a specific thing.
I posted this?
Yeah, you put it in the Discord. Here you go.
It's Monday, November 21st. You're flying somewhere. Hopefully you're not. I get it, man. I get inflation. Your kid wants to tickle me elmo. My favorite. I don't think it matters when you drop it. I think it's a good time to drop it on Thursday. It's more special than that. The exact same quality you get when where's the patch?
The kids want us one of those South Park DVDs. Like, what? Your kid wants one of those Mattel hot street cars. You got your kid, get her one of the American Girl dogs. Kid wants one of the Tech Deck snowboards.
Kid wants a Barbie doll.
Kid wants one of the easy bake toasters. Kid wants your bitch daughter wants fucking one of those goddamn teenage mutant ninja spiders.
Your kid wants to tickle me elmo.
Tickle me elmos. You gotta tickle me elmos in there at Toys R Us. Checkers board. Checkers.
So I'm getting all this stuff. Big deal. He wasn't doing cool. David with his arms wrapped around me. $80 for Uber. God damn, where do you live, dude? It's the newest, so you know that you put some effort into it. It's on the outside. It's on the outside skirts. So I come back and watch my kid play fucking soccer. He's the worst Mexican you've ever seen play soccer. They freaking bent his feet. Jesus Christ. Yeah, me and his mom got into it. It says roughly 19. Since December 9th, Providence, Rhode Island. Rhode Island's New England. Explain that to me, dude. Did you know that, Jen? I mean, did you know that, Mark? New England's more of a region. Interesting. New England's not just a specific thing. Well, no, you should know this. Golden State. It's kind of like just northern Cali.
For the state of California.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm bad at geography too, but the thing is, I know I'm bad. You know, he's not aware that not knowing common simple facts like what New England is or what Golden State, and he confidently says that Golden State is probably because of the NBA team, right? Yeah. That's why he thinks that. He's so dumb.
No, he knows his geography. XJ,
Continent B or whatever he says. That clip was so funny, and then $80 for Uber. Where do you live, man? He called. Imagine your dad saying that you're the worst Mexican at soccer. Yeah, my son is the worst Mexican at soccer I've ever seen. That's not good.
This clip is also really old. It's from 5 months ago, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. But somebody posted it in the Discord, and I don't think I've ever seen it. It's called Protein Pony Enjoys Energy Powder Taken Nasally. So here we go.
Right, dude, I lost all faith in TSA. Mark has flown several times the Costco ID.
In Arizona, we show up, and I'm like at the pool in the Airbnb, and I reach in my board shorts pocket and pull out a cocaine. I'm like, oh, this was in there. I forgot about it. Oh, shit.
Hold on, let's tell the story. Yeah, so he takes forever to catch it. He was going to miss the plane because I don't know what the fuck. They're scanning him. They go through every single piece of his luggage. We get to the Airbnb in Phoenix. Mark's being a crazy ass. He's doing cartwheels by the pool, and he does a cartwheel, and this bag of cocaine falls out. I go, whoa! And Mark goes crazy ass, goes, ooh, coke. He picks up, and I go, and he's like, oh, I forgot it. I got this in Mexico like years ago. I've been looking for this years, and then I go, cool, bro. You realize TSA went through every piece of your luggage and didn't find any of this shit? And he's like, yeah.
So we had him go before we flew back.
Yeah, was it still good?
He was.
You don't like mushrooms.
I mean, I respect Jeff Dye's not laughing at any of that because it's not funny.
Yeah.
It's just not a funny story.
Yeah.
So cocaine fell out of his pocket, and he was like, oh, cocaine. It's like, oh, okay. Great. Good story, Chubb. That other guy's like, he's probably high on kratom. Tell it again. Who is that guy?
I have no clue.
Some random Chubb fan? Is he somebody from...
He just has fans on his
someone from Thick Boy Nation? I think I've seen him before. No offense to whoever that guy is. Tell it again. How about never talk again?
Yeah.
Stop doing this. Stand-up comedy in this show is killing you, Chubb. Retire on your millions. You're selling it away doing Thick Boy Squad. Thick Boy Nectar, I mean.
Well, I have a confession, dude.
What's up?
I just got accepted into the Thick Boy Nation.
You know what I'm saying? Ooh, bringing back Walsh's shirt. Nice.
What can I say? What can I say, baby?
Look, original T-Fat-K guy right here. Been on the subreddit for quite some time, Jim. All right, what's the next clip?
Okay, so this next one is about Dave Chappelle. It's like the stories thing. I was trying to find it, I want to say 6 episodes ago when it was first posted in the Reddit.
Right.
But I can't. Somebody posted it in the Discord from the YouTube, so I don't know who was the original poster or whatever. But it's basically him telling 2 stories that contradict each other about a meeting he had with Dave Chappelle.
He was talking about fighting, of this back and forth, and he was vaping. He goes, my doctor said these, he smoked cigarettes. He goes, my doctor said these are actually better for you. They're not. He goes, how do you know? I must fucking Google it, dude. They're not. He goes, really? I don't know. He fucking threw in the trash. Yeah. Really? Yeah.
Verified lie number 69,669.
Our relationship, he probably hates me to this day, if he even remembers me. He's vaping. I go, oh, you know those are worse for you than cigarettes. And he goes, what the fuck you just said? I go, you know the vape's actually worse for you than cigarettes. He goes, who told you that? Oh, it's just what they say. He's like, who says that? I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. Wow. He's like, my doctor says better. This is why he told me to start vaping. Like, but I don't think it is. And he's like, all right, man, and just walked off. Never talked to him again.
You know, this clip actually...
That's it.
This is straight up lie from Chubb. Or his brain just doesn't work and he remembers 2 different stories, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know which one it is.
Well, I think maybe somebody told him to punch it up, dude. Maybe he didn't like that.
His writer came up with the second story.
Yeah.
Mark. I mean, I think there's a chance that neither story is true, right? may never have talked to.
He saw that Dave Chappelle on stage smoking a vape. He's like, how can I make him gay?
I mean, Shop, if I were vaping or whatever and Shop told me that it's bad, he's the last person that I'd listen to. Could you imagine you tell your friend, hey, I stopped vaping, man. Somebody told me it's bad for me, worse than cigarettes, actually. They're like, who told you that? You're like, Brendan Schaub. Oh, listen to Brendan Schaub, are you? Sounds a little dicey. I don't know if that's a good idea. Probably choose my doctor over Schaub's advice. Seeing as Schaub almost looks like he's about to be dead. One last thing I'll say about Schaub. You know how when we get tired on the show and we sort of kind of drift off maybe for a second or so?
I know you get tired.
Yeah, exactly. All right, now I'm just talking about myself. It's me. I'll take it up. But when that happens, it's not the best part of any podcast. That's like what Schaub is like all the time. Every moment is that. He's sort of drifting off. You're like, what? Is he trying still? He's trying very hard, I think.
He tries his hardest when he's like this. He's like,
yeah, he does this weird thing with his face that when you're drunk, like thinking like the New England thing, where he's like, you think about what should I say about New England here? I know Rhode Island's not part of it. I don't know if it's a region. I don't know what the word region means. Other times a week. All right, thanks for join the Discord. See you next week. Bye.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest...
We'll stand up. I'm the worst in the world. Time and time again. At the Improv, I have a terrible set, 'cause I've never told a good joke in my life. 'Cause there's a hunger, a longing to fuck with some chicks I'll take to my truck. Let's go there. Let's walk to my truck. Come on, let's go there. To get my pizza. And you walk me to my truck. And you suck my unfunny day. Can you walk me to my truck? Don't tell my message. One day.
Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of Shop.
All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Back to the original format, just me and G-Man.
Back in the saddle again, dude.
We may have some crazy guests coming up, but stay tuned for that. Join the Discord. But that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer now.
Hell yeah, dude. I should also say this is on TFATK, Reddit, and they're at 99.8 homeless cats.
Oh, congratulations, guys. Making so many more cats.
We can make 100,000 today, dude.
I hope so. I hope we help in the slightest way, you know?
Yeah. But, so this clip is called The Water, and it's posted by Toronto Rapture.
No water. It's water.
Get invited to the orgy, Mr. Abbott. He's like the kid off Game of Thrones, read the future, right? Where's your Mordor, man? My only problem with him is, you know how he got paralyzed, right? A giant oak tree fell on him. Terrible tragedy. You ever seen an oak tree fall fast? No! No! God, no! Why me? No! Move out the way, bitch! Also, if you don't like him, easiest politician of all time to assassinate. Easy.
Who is he talking about?
Greg Abbott, he's a Texas governor. He's in a wheelchair. Oh. Yeah, and then some of the clip is missing. Like the full stand-up clip, he starts out. I've seen it. I watched on something else. He was like, Greg's in a wheelchair, so like, we're like, just saying what it is. It's stupid. Well, we were talking about this before the show started. Shop will say anything. I'll give him that. He's not holding back. I was saying, like, he's the first guy who's, like, too stupid to be canceled.
Yeah.
Like, with Magic Johnson, if another person had said that in the same kind of terms, they might be like, oh, my God, caught him. Like, comedian says horrible thing about HIV positive Magic Johnson or whatever. But in Shop's world, they're just like, no, you're an idiot. You see their replies. He's like, that guy's a moron. The other thing about that clip that I think is ridiculous is he says, like, have you ever seen an oak tree fall fast? No one's ever seen an oak tree fall at all. It's not a common. Oak trees stand. Aren't they like old and stand forever? I had like an oak tree. You're not supposed to cut down oak trees. They don't fall. I don't know if they fall slow. Maybe they do, but I mean, Shop's just like making stuff up.
Who died from an oak tree?
I don't know anyone who's ever died from an oak tree. But he's saying that, and also we have to like look it up ourselves to verify because Shop makes up a lot of stuff. But he's saying that Greg Abbott, I guess the reason he's paralyzed is because an oak tree fell on him. Oh. Yeah. He's a very conservative governor in Texas, and I don't really know too much about him other than that, but I guess Shop thinks that it's easy to kill him because he's in a wheelchair.
Well, you can say anything, but try not to make fun of the disabled.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's not really the joke. Again, it's like the joke is that he's disabled, but you'd hope that there'd be more. Like, that's not really a joke. That's just you pointing out something that Greg Abbott is.
That he has to live with every day.
Yeah, that's what Shop does, though. He's like, and he's like, and he's black.
Do you think because so many people hate on him, he needs to hate on people that don't deserve hate?
I think he just goes, that maybe, but what I think is he just goes for whatever the most obvious thing is. Like, for some reason, Shop looks at humor like, oh, a guy in a wheelchair, that's funny, right? But like a menage kind of thing, like
people in wheelchairs are funny.
Yeah, I don't know why he thinks it's not me saying it, it's Shop. Shop needs to make fun of people that are different 7 times a week. Not even different.
I was gonna say I laugh at people in wheelchairs 7 days a week.
Yeah, that's what Shop says. He's definitely not an advocate for the handicapped.
All right, so this next one is a little different. It's a toe clip, dude. So
okay, Rogan clip.
Yes. Joe Hogan. It's called "Some People Just Got It Be," and it's posted by Brenda the Sloth.
That's not Sloth.
Yeah. So
there's always like a new form of the name. I haven't heard the Sloth yet or Sloth.
Yeah, it's crazy how some things you think are gonna work so well don't work, and then other things that like.
But you figured it out. Some people never figured out. That's the saddest shit. The saddest shit is that there's comics that, look, I'm all for everyone trying comedy, but some people don't ever get it. They never get it. And I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Some people get it. Like, I saw guys that used to struggle, like Sebastian used to struggle. And then one day, I hadn't seen him in a while because I got kicked out of the Comedy Store in 2007, and I was on the road, and I was in Vegas. I was in Vegas for a UFC, and I was alone in my hotel room watching TV, just flipping through the channels, and Showtime came on, and Sebastian was on. I was like, oh, look at Sebastian's got a special. And it was fucking great. It was really funny, and I remember tweeting it, saying how fucking funny it is, and I got a hold of him. I said, dude, that was awesome. I just loved it.
It's so good because like that clip of him crying like that could be good with anything. Like Rogan talking about reading a book, and the show just like I really enjoy reading books. So from the I Can't Talk, right? That's a famous thing where like other comedians are congratulating him on.
Oh yeah, that's what it's from. Yeah,
that's what. See, I am homeless sometimes. I did say that. Yeah, dude, hilarious. Great editing, the Sloth, but.
Love that he found his confidence. He found that thing, whatever it is, that swagger. He figured it out.
Dude, it's so insulting to compare Sebastian Maniscalco to Brendan Shaw. Regardless of how you feel, I know some people think he's hacky, and maybe he is, but I mean, I laugh. What's the Orangina joke? Check out. Search Sebastian Maniscalco Orangina. Tell me that's not funny.
All right, so this one's from Sven Sexa. I think we saw one of their clips before. It's called Rinks Will Never See That Money from Their Bet
Papa has not and will not ever pay up. I guarantee it.
I love the great long title again. Tongue twister. This staple of Chang's.
I was wondering how you want to get that $5,000.
The Cash App. The night once you text me, I
didn't get it. I didn't get on my Cash App. Did you? I didn't see that.
That scratch behind the ear is such a liar's thing. It's like,
always got liar tells. The face, yeah, you're probably right. The face thing at the beginning, I gotta feel like it's because of the alpha brain or the kratom or something like that, or the Adderall that they're doing.
It could be just like a physical response to an awkward moment because he's quiet. Brian Callen's quiet to begin with, and he's like, the money is just whatever.
Again, like, yeah, it's possible, but again, I just gotta wonder, like, is he just lying and he doesn't actually take all this shit, or does he take all this shit?
Yeah.
It certainly seems like he's taking at least one of them. Adderall is what I guess.
Oh, there was, I was listening to the episode before coming here today, to the Golden Hour, and he's like, you've never taken drugs, like, drinking or marijuana or Adderall, and then he moved on to something else really bad.
Don't answer about the Adderall. That's what we're all doing. I want to read off that guy's rehab center again, but I don't really want to look at it on my phone.
It's in Baton Rouge. Check it out.
Yeah, it's in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Look at one of the old episodes. He hasn't paid us. Never met. Great guy. One of our guys. Never met him.
Got it.
You sent it to me?
I sent it. Now there's a limit on it, so it's going to come in.
That's what I mean. Now here's the problem. You knew it. I need. Listen to me.
Now
what did you send me? Because I don't like getting paid in increments.
Well, the juice is running. But here's the
juice
thing,
is running.
Here's the thing. You're trying to do double or nothing, right? You don't want that problem. You don't want 10 G's. You don't spend them 5, 10.
Hold on.
You don't spend them 5. I
already got some money in my account. You just told me you sent it. Did you or did you not?
That's what I'm saying, but we could do double or nothing on this next one.
You mean the rematch?
The rematch. They're not going to give us spirit. Like,
you want me to break down? I'll break down. Well, I was batting 1,000 on Saturday. I had Poirier for a lot of reasons on that.
Positive. It's almost done. Yeah, I'm positive in 1 second. I've talked about this before. I don't understand. It's weird that like Callen and Rogan, they constantly talk like they are in the movie Die Hard or something like that. Like the 10 scene where the bad guy's talking to the good guy, like, hey, yeah, and they have like this weird cadence.
Yeah.
What is that?
I think if you're asking honestly, I think they podcast all the time. There's very little to talk about when you podcast, let's say, thousands of episodes.
Right.
And so they have this go-to thing where they're like, I'm going to act upset about this thing, and I'm going to say it this way, because they always do that.
Do you agree with me, though? Doesn't it seem like that? Am I crazy, or does it seem like it's the scene from one of these action movies where there's like a tense moment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, most of their conversations off the podcast are probably like, is Die Hard a Christmas movie or not? You know? All right, so this one's called Callen Gets PTSD from the Great T-Fat-K Sub-War of 2022 when Schaub mentions P.F. Chang's. It's from the user, Shedding Panda. Oh, there we go. Shedding Panda. Here we go.
She looked good. I don't know.
Oh, you thinking some dabbling in a little bit of
Here? Sauce?
And we're not talking about the orange sauce from P.F. Chang's. We're talking about that. Are you talking about good?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dang, Callen treats P.F. Chang's like we treat BGL, Mark Harley. He won't even speak on it. It's so traumatizing to him. Orange sauce, and then Shaw bringing up P.F. Chang's interesting. The orange sauce and orange chicken.
Why does Schaub look like extra childish in this episode?
I don't know. He's got a crazy face. But Schaub is obviously thinking about the fryers, the guys working in the back of the house, people working a double to get out that orange chicken and brown rice. And then it was it's like,
I think, listen, I was thinking about this earlier. I went to a deep thought process about how Brendan Schaub might be turning around, dude. He might be accepting the hate.
Right.
Do you think so?
I don't know, but no, probably not. And also, we watched that one clip, or I don't know if we watched it together on the show or I watched it by myself, but he tries to lean into like how he can't talk well or speak well. And it doesn't work now. It's like too late. You know, like he still doesn't really understand the joke. If there's a way that I could go and coach him I would, just to be a nice guy.
Well, I'm not saying he's doing gracefully. I'm saying
he's trying.
Yeah, he's trying.
Maybe. Yeah, that orange sauce. I mean, he didn't even say orange chicken. He said orange sauce. Yeah. I never even heard. That's probably something I missed, and they say orange sauce. But I haven't heard it said like that. So even that, he's botching. Can't even get his Chang's references right. Sometimes a weird, okay? We go that guy.
Chinese eye. Yeah. All right, so this one is from the Rogan is Shorty Pie. It's called Barn Door is elated for his buddy Griffin having a role in an upcoming Workaholics movie. Oh, yeah. So let's see.
And we're about to do Workaholics movie. You are? Yeah.
What? You're in it?
Yeah.
So you're gonna miss a bunch of golden hours?
I don't know. I told you know it's funny because I told my guy I was like, hey man, this is what we're doing now. I need my Tuesdays. Right.
See, I like that show.
But if it, I mean, like, you know,
Yeah, well,
it is, you know, something like that.
she's Hollywood of her podcast.
Well, I mean,
I get it.
That's so funny. He has this big news about a movie that he's in, and Shop doesn't care at all. And it has him immediately about the podcast. That's so lame.
Yeah.
You tell me, like, Mo has a movie, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Don't miss 10 minutes of Shop. You look at me like I'm insane. Like anyone would. I'm excited about a Workaholics movie. I love that show. Yeah. So glad to hear it. Yeah, more excited than the co-host of the show you're on with. That's
well, keep in mind
he's not changing. Like he's still the same.
But I would argue that wasn't the first time that Eric Griffin told him that he's going to have a Workaholics movie. You know?
So you think it was a built-in bit?
No, not a built-in bit, but more of like we're doing the show. Maybe I should mention the show, and it's like
to be funny about it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I doubt like that he has any self-awareness at all.
Yeah.
You know? It just doesn't seem.
I'm on your side. You know,
it's possible. I mean, we did watch Food Truck Diaries before this began with like I forget some UFC guy or he was a bare knuckle fighter guy that wasn't Bellator or whatever. And at the beginning, Shab just went on this big rant about how he has CTE and he has only a few years left before it all falls apart or something. It's like I guess that's sort of acknowledging a little bit of what's going on. I hope it's not that dark. All right, next one.
All right, so this one is, it looks like it's an old clip from the Logan Paul podcast.
Oh, okay.
But it's called Numbers Don't Lie from Shedding Panda.
We definitely had some classic pop-up moments on that podcast.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like a special is basically a commercial to sell tickets from the road. You son of a bitch.
Bring your friend for
Put that together.
Calm.
Thanks, man. Oh. You're doing great. Yeah.
It's almost like they just saw all what we saw. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah. YouTube special, huh? Okay.
But with making fun of like a comedian that doesn't sell tickets, isn't that kind of like a low blow in a way? You know how low blows aren't allowed in boxing, right?
I mean, it's funny because he says he's like doing great.
Okay, then yeah.
He's huge. He's like, I sell out shows. I'm like on tour all the time. I'm a professional comedian, but like the question is, who is watching this? And now we're finding out nobody. You know, very few.
Yeah.
People are being tricked into like, oh, there's a comedy show tonight. But they may not even be going there. Probably not going there to see Shop at this point. He's not selling out anymore. I'm not saying I hope that, but in a way though, it worries me that anybody would want to go see it unless it's to like kind of laugh at it like we do.
Yeah.
If people are really enjoying that kind of stand-up, then it's kind of almost scary, right?
Also, too, it's like it's really good for the local talent that a comedian from Los Angeles that's got a big name is on the most Joe Rogan episodes of all time, comes to your town, and you got the opportunity to open for him. You know,
I don't know about that. You can learn from the great. Yeah, you can watch the worst stand-up ever and be like, damn, I should move to LA.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you think.
You know, you get a show as opposed to an open mic for a night. You know.
I mean, you get a show whether Shop comes to your town or not. It's probably better if somebody else is on the show.
Yeah.
Like, you got to open for Shop, you do well, and then the headliner just is the worst thing ever. He just stinks up the place. He's like, all right, we'll come back next week. He won't be here. Maybe we'll get somebody who sells maybe we get Randy Feltface.
Yeah.
You know, somebody who can sell some tickets.
Yeah.
He doesn't sell, now he bombs and he doesn't sell tickets.
True.
Worst of both worlds. Both.
I don't know. I feel bad for Shab. I've had like a come to Jesus moment with Shab where I'm like, dude, I feel so bad for this guy.
I mean, it's fine to feel bad for him. I don't really feel bad for him. Even though he's not selling tickets, he seems to, he's very wealthy. Seems happy.
And also, I've been going down rabbit holes of early T-Fat-K kind of stuff, which we could do someday. Like the unlimited streamables, I think it's called. On the menu, it's called unlimited streamables.
Yeah, we've been checking the menu a little bit more.
And even with all the context, with all, like, he's a liar, he's just, I don't know what else is there to say. Like, he's an enabler of terrible
We'll probably
behavior.
find worse things as we go on.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, you think he's changing. I don't know.
No.
That was supposed to make worse happen.
That was just because of that one clip. But what I'm saying is that he's endearing in a weird way.
Yeah, I don't know. We're locked in with him now. I don't know what it is, but yeah.
We're joined at the hip, dude. This one's called This is a Man Who Is Doing Great. And it's from Shedding Panda. Okay, I thought it was a different Shedding Panda. Shout out to Shedding Panda. They've been on the show 3 times today. Great.
I like how Chin answered. I was talking to the fans. I was saying, here you guys. Chin's all nice, all right. You know what? It's been great. Straight off the plane, I'm gonna say boat. On Tiger Thick Chris.
On Tiger
Thick.
I wonder, because we watched that, like some of that clip on the last show. I wonder if Chris did he say it again, or is that playing from the old one?
I think it's editing.
Yeah. Man, they did not look good there. He looked like he looked like me, and then in the wedding I went to this week. A bit crazy. Hey, you go with Chin. Almost said boat instead of plane. What? If you're confusing different kinds of automobiles, you're in.
What was the day after Tiger Thick like?
Edit out the part where I said automobiles.
I'm not editing it out now.
What did you ask?
What was the day after Tiger Thick like?
Oh, I mean, I didn't really drink that much. Mine was really iced down, kind of, because I let the ice melt a little bit. And it didn't really affect me. I'm not sure, I was like commenting on how red people's faces got. I don't know if that's something that's wrong with Walsh and Williams. I think it's just a lighting.
No, honestly, dude, the saturation on the cameras, I usually add a little bit of saturation. So for that week's episode, I took the saturation away, and they were still red as fuck.
I guess it's the whiskey then. It really was the whiskey. Was mine red?
At the beginning, they weren't as red as they were at the end.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, we really didn't drink that much. They didn't drink that much either. But that's the effect of Tiger Thick, I guess, is those triple C's.
Yeah, this is white guy face gate beat.
Was I red? It'd be a clip. They start shooting out
white guy face gate.
White guys can face gate handle whiskey from Papa. Blah, blah, blah. Was I red?
Not that I remember.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Nobody cares. You're always red. You're fucking white.
I know. I'm like red regardless of whiskey.
All right, so this one's called Brenda Gets Ridiculed and Responds with a Dahmer reference and a Stolen Joke from Brogan is Shorty Pie. Shout out. Here it goes. Oh, there's Mark.
See, I didn't say it, but I told him earlier I want to bring in GoldenEye and have you guys play. But I didn't say it just now. You just
No. You said Golden Hour. Game night and Golden Hour.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were bringing gold.
I got wildflower here. Oh, it's always blocking all the. You know what it does? It blocks the sounds. That sucks, right? He said Golden Hour. He's calling for you. You know that, right?
Can you feel the Dahmer energy headed your way?
I'm 5 and a half.
Why aren't you mentioning you're a dick?
Is that in the frame?
Oh my God.
You know what?
Positive? Yeah, okay, good. So, for a second there, it really looked like Shab was mad. And sometimes I think maybe he uses humor to, diffuse. For a second there, he was thinking about just killing D'Elia and Griffin. But then he was like, no, just make a horrible joke that makes no sense. You're wearing glasses. Dahmer. Yay. Perfect. I'll just bring to eat their dick.
Given the context, the joke's not good. But I'll always laugh whenever somebody says, I'll eat your dick at the top of their lungs.
Yeah, I mean, in that scenario, it didn't work for me, but maybe. Yeah.
I mean, Dahmer probably, ate dick, right?
I don't know if he did or not. I bet Shab doesn't know either.
Yeah.
I bet Shab just made that.
Really, who knows?
That's true. We'll never really know.
All right, so this is the last clip for today. It's also an old school one, it looks like. It's called Papa, Do You Want More Drinks?
Oh, yeah, it looks like they're younger, this one.
Yeah, with Whitney Cummings here.
Oh, wow.
See.
Whitney, do you want more drinks? Can we get another drink?
Yeah, good bit, Brendan. He thinks he's a fucking comedian now.
Exactly right.
Great. Really.
Recording. I don't think it's weird. You have
Good bit. No, I don't. I know. Listen, you think it's weird that you have 5 fucking meals in a bag?
They're both probiotic. They're both probiotic.
10 years later.
10 years later.
See you later, that. See you later, that.
I know.
You with kid,
You
make
look more
that
tired though, yeah? You look more tired than me. You get 8 hours.
I feel great, bro. And also, the key is I'm not drinking. That's the key. The key is I got my coffee, I got my water, I'm chilling, right? I'm gonna drink behind because you got 3. You got a Diet Coke, a coffee.
It's crazy. It's all crazy.
He's 3 different guys. I didn't realize the 3 drinks you do have.
He has 8 shots of espresso.
Unbelievable.
That's insane.
It is insane.
And then that's
Just redlining constantly.
yeah.
They make good points here. This is a problem that Brennan has.
Yeah.
He drinks too much of just everything. Like, it's not just Tiger Thick whiskey. It's the fact that he has like 5 drinks on the table. There's always an energy drink.
Yeah.
There's Kratom. There's Alpha Brain. There's Adderall. There's his favorite sneaker somewhere. It's like he's got too much going on. He's the guy that you go to like a diner with and he tells, I want orange juice, coffee, Diet Coke. The person comes out.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm never going to take this kind of breakfast again. He is annoying and stupid.
What's the most drinks you've had at once?
Yeah, probably 3, to be honest, yeah. And it was like when I was hungover and I had orange juice, coffee, and water, something like that. So I've been annoying.
We're uncovering the truth, dude.
Yeah, I'll
Brendan Chops is just a little bit like you and me, dude.
No, I didn't like put kratom in orange juice and like crush up Adderall and store it on the table and then take some Alpha Brain with a Diet Coke. That would be the Brendan move. And then try and record 17 podcasts. He's like, this is my new brunch podcast where we go to brunch. And I'm high on Adderall. This is my World Cup podcast. I force people that play football to talk to me about soccer and he has too much going on. He's a player. It really does.
It would be funny imagining Brian Callen and Brendan Chop rocking out to Creed right before they record a podcast, crushing up Adderall and snorting it.
Then they hear ours and he's like, I can't talk.
I can't talk.
One last thing, he canceled a show. We didn't play the clip, but he canceled a show in DC because he needs a break. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Someone posted that in our Discord. And that kind of sucks. I mean, that's my hometown, and I know V-Ron, he had some tickets, he wanted to see it, and just can't even go see Bappa in a hometown. Almost seems like it's a diss directly at me.
Yeah.
I don't like it. But anyways, that's our episode. Join the Discord. See you next week. Gonna steal them all. Every your Hawaii couldn't hold me back. I'm gonna rip them off. Talking Luke Thomas just stole his egg. And I'm walking to my truck at night, trying to some jigs. Back and forth, up and change, fighting the homeless. And the message coming from my page, just saying comments turned off.
Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get there, Papa, try to speak. Really surprised today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of Shab.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shab, a special episode this week. I got my 2 friends, Brendan Walsh from the World Record Podcast and Alice Strickland-Williams. Thank you both for being here.
It's an honor.
2 chins, Babas, if you will. But that's not the reason join the Discord, but that's not the reason you came here today. You came here for 10 Minutes of Shab, so let's start the clips now.
Woo. Dicey. Well, who's going to intro him since Gerardo doesn't have his mic?
Oh, shit, you're right. I can't see.
Okay, should I just read the title of the thing? Okay, so this is Rinks telling a story about his mother-in-law's rings missing. Brian subtly saying no blacks allowed at the wedding. Brenda happily agreeing. This is posted by Schemo 2320.
My mother-in-law had her necklace, and then she had her engagement ring and her wedding ring. 30 years.
Stolen?
The rings disappeared.
From your party?
Yeah. And this is my wedding, and we looked everywhere, and we were like, who could have stolen these fucking rings and put a damper on things? We were like, who's a kleptomaniac? Because that,
it's all your friends.
It's by accident. Who the fuck knows?
No one steals that back.
She didn't lose them.
She left them in a room?
They
Dementia.
found them in. No, she found some items. No, we found them in her purse.
Wait, you just say
What is that? His grandmother is?
No, he married a girl who's, I guess, 20 years younger than him or something.
Oh,
okay. His mother-in-law is like...
the classic comedy twist.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah. That was stupid of me to ask, actually.
Found some items. No, we found them in her purse.
Look how disingenuous, like, the whole way he tells the story. It's like, so we're at the... I don't know. Just like all of his mannerisms are...
Yeah, it's made up. Setting up something to come.
I've actually kind of been in that situation too, though, and it does suck.
What? Which is
my mother-in-law thought she lost her rings, but she didn't. She's my age.
Yeah.
I've been there. It sucks.
Houston, the only black guy in the party. Oh, hey.
Oh, man, dude. There weren't any black guys.
Sorry, I knew that.
But we had Koreans. She only accused of 10.
They fist bumps that.
There's no blacks. I mean, that's,
Why are they fist bumping for no black people being at the...
They were fist bumping of like, they knew that he was going to say that, and it's like,
okay, so like it was like a UCB kind of like.
They were going for a joke. I mean, they're joking around. They're joking around. They're just doing their patented
funny as up, Sam.
Two naturally hilarious guys just riffing.
They had Koreans. Who
the fuck is marrying Brian Callen? Right? I mean, not that everybody deserves love or whatever, but didn't he like just get divorced and.
Girls love a bad boy.
I guess so. I mean, who did he marry to? Like a 28-year-old?
She's marrying a guy whose nickname is Rinks.
Oh, I think that's only in the sub.
Yeah, but Chang's getting
the
pretty
kid.
big now.
He's the kid.
He's the kid. He's known as the kid.
He's the kid. He married a kid.
That's why.
There we go.
That's why he married.
Just two kids, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, all that age stuff is kind of like, I've heard it's not anything but a number. That's what I heard once. That's what
Delia said.
Okay, so this is, sorry, I forgot my job. You guys make me fucking work. 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Cheers. What's this?
Cheers is like cheers.
Okay, 9 a.m. cheers on this It's so funny. It's like a different fucking language to actually read.
Exactly.
9 a.m. Cheers on this crisp Monday morning. Is that right?
When you
it's supposed to be like crisp.
Video,
it's supposed to be like crisp.
And this is user Rogan is Shorty Pie.
He's a classic. He's a lot of. Yeah, he was terrible.
What is up, fam? It is Monday morning, 9:00 a.m. on this beautiful, crisp. This morning. How's everybody doing?
Great. Speaking of which, what do you think he's drinking there?
Yeah, you know what? I think I do know what he's drinking. I think he's drinking a little bit of
Tiger. His crisp
Tiger thing whiskey. Okay, you see it,
ladies and gentlemen.
This was sent to me by a secret. The guy didn't want his identity revealed.
There you go. Yeah. Look at that.
That's cool. It's a cool design. It's award-winning. It will award a sticker or a label award.
It was award-winning, yeah.
That you had to pay for. I think if you just twist it, it'll break the seal.
Oh, I sent you. Remember when I found like it was like a liquor beverage like distributor website, and clearly like the company made a like one sheet for it, and it had the same like aesthetic. Bad graphics feel of a like Bringer open mic show, like just all this information going against each other. There's a microphone on it for some reason.
I've been waiting for this moment for quite some time. Did you get your water out of there?
Oh, is there water?
Well, I mean, your ice.
Yeah, that ice melted a little bit. I watered mine down a little bit. My nectar might not be as
I'll
sweet.
do a little bit more. Why not?
We're killing half the bottle of this sweet, thick nectar.
Oh, man, it's so heavy and thick. I can feel it.
So it's like
oh my
this.
god!
It,
I'm gonna work out.
yeah.
Okay, it actually kind of smells.
The guy who sent it to me, I can't say any details about him, but I checked him out beforehand. He's a real person. I was worried about giving my address out to some random guy online, but I checked him out. He's a real dude. He said that he can't be connected with it at all, and he was going to use crypto to buy it. He wasn't going to use real money. So this is, thank you, sir.
Okay, well, cheers. Cheers to the thick boy industry.
Thick boy nation brought us this drink. Yeah, see.
I mean, it really doesn't have much bite to it. That's kind of nice. It's smooth.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I want to slam it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. There's not much bite. I'm not really much of a whiskey connoisseur myself.
But this is like a blended whiskey, right? I think.
Yeah, it's like half Japanese. I mean, it's got.
God, I bet Sean could make a great joke about that.
Yeah, probably. It's half Japanese, half gay.
Yeah, it tastes a little bit gay, honestly. But,
it's not terrible. I'm not gonna shit on it just because of the brand, but it's not great either.
No.
Yeah. And for a $90 retail.
Whoa, so that's the price. That's the price.
$89, I think, is what I saw. 80 to 90, or maybe more.
And also,
I get famous.
It is something like that. It's like $90 or some bucks.
Yeah.
But if you go in like three guys, it's only like 30.
Back in the 90s.
3 bottles. That's like 3 bottles of Jameson.
No. Yeah. I think it's better than Jameson.
I don't know.
I don't like Jameson.
When I drank it, I remembered that not so good stuff. Not the Jim Beam, but what's the other thing that's like it that's not that great? Something Jack and Guy's name.
Williams.
Yeah. That's like the word. That's what.
It kind of.
This really is not bad.
It didn't burn as well.
Although I'm also just an alcoholic. So
that's by the way. Yeah. So, but you should drink this responsibly, and if you need help, we have a sponsor on the show now. Another Chang's listener, he said he has a small budget for his rehab center. It's called St. Christopher's Addiction Wellness Center, and it's located in Baton Rouge. So get help.
Get help if you're addicted to Tiger thing.
Yeah.
I gotta say, the more I'm drinking it, and I'm being completely honest, I'm not nuts about it. The first sip, because you didn't know what to expect, was like, hey, that's not bad. But now that I've had a few sips, it's a weird blend. The Japanese whiskey and bourbon is not.
It's almost soft or something. I don't know. It's like I'm way more of a Scotch, like incredibly smoky, peaty Scotch drinker. This is like the exact opposite of that. But I like that. I just thought it'd be gone.
It's okay. Yeah.
I don't know if I'd have it
It's like
7
a
times a
breeder.
week, but what would you do if somebody brought this in a party? People show up with drinks.
Drink it.
Yeah.
Well, then you do shots for sure.
Yeah. What is the market for Tiger Fig whiskey? Do you think? Who's buying this stuff?
We still have to do some field work in going to a show outside of Los Angeles where he's doing an hour-long. Well, just seeing the people who are
Get anthropological with it.
I mean, we talked about it on the last time I was here. Seeing the people who just went out to see a comedy show and have no idea about
That's comedy audiences.
Well, you're right, but I mean, I think it's interesting because it's. But imagine.
That's 1.5 stars. Sorry, I just saw that.
What
the review it has Tiger Fig is 1.5 stars.
Yeah. That tracks.
Anyway, sorry, go on. What if there's something in the whiskey that makes you like Sean?
We get redacted.
I'm like, he's actually my favorite comedian.
You have to drink this to really understand Shab or get.
I mean, you know what we should have done is created a drinking game for this episode.
Right.
I mean, we still can.
Yeah.
It's still going on.
I mean, anytime he says one of the things we drink,
He
says something wrong.
He mispronounces a word, says something's gay. Here's one thing I was thinking, though. You know how at his shows he'll have videos of people coming up and be like, "Hey man, you're actually really funny." He has like, "Oh, you're great." Like, "Oh, dude, he has videos of
like testimonials.
Yeah, or like comments. Comments will be like, "Dude, you're so funny. Like, you're the best comic on the show." Do you think anybody does that with the wig ski? They're like, it's actually really good. It's such a good wig ski.
But now my question is his merch table like there's bottles?
I think. I mean, I saw some stuff on the subreddit. It is illegal, but I think he was talking about doing that in San Antonio, which is like, especially in Texas, that's highly illegal. Well, to be selling bottles of whiskey in the lobby of a comedy club after a show.
Yeah, I
don't think he can do that. And maybe he wasn't doing it. Yeah.
Damn.
Why did he make that?
Yeah.
Why would he do that?
We're looking at Shab 06 toward 2022. He's like Dahmer.
He just heard of Jeffrey Dahmer like 2 weeks ago.
He's like,
that's really what happened.
He's like, what? He's like, what?
He's like,
you ate him up? Yeah. Oh, by the way, since we just cracked open the bottle, I got some recommendations for you guys to do for shop songs.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I should go through this list real fast. What if Shab was one of us? Stuck in the middle with Shab in the name of love. I'm on the Shab of the world, looking down on some kratom. Bappa, can you hear me? Bappa was a Rolling Stone. We're going down, down, and then the video of that one of him where he keeps falling down. Just show that while you're singing it. And then I smell sex and kratom here. Shaw's picking his crotch in my chair.
Clip all that.
That's all the prepared material. I'm gonna get fucked up now.
Very good, very good. All right. Well, let's keep in mind, I guess, the drinking game. If we remember, we'll play it.
Wait. So we said when he says something wrong.
Okay.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
If there's something we legitimately can't understand, I don't know.
Well,
like just yell drink if something.
Yeah. Drink. That's what you yell drink.
All right, we're gonna do this one. Okay, this one, the title is White Boy That Works Too Much Has So Many Fans He Doesn't Need to Watch UFC Live, Bappa. Posted by AbleBeat4977. This is from 4 hours ago.
Enough Texas. Tiger Thick out there. A lot of
Tiger Thick. Every time you say
cheers. Rewind that clip. Cheers.
Also, Chin Chin is like a way to say cheers. It's like a British thing, I think.
Oh, really?
Like Chin Chin is like, yeah. So that kind of ties in. It's kind of interesting.
Enough Texas. A lot of Tiger Thick. Tiger Thick. It's our biggest market. Respect and equal distributors. Your boy was working even when he wasn't on stage, but it was a grand old time. Shout out to everybody who came out. The only bad thing is when you do this stuff, I couldn't watch the UFC.
This is, we have to remember, he also recorded this on a crisp Monday morning because he looks the same, right? Yeah. He looks terrible. But,
what's going on in the back? It's little bars or something like shit.
Well, he puts his favorite not his favorite whiskeys, but then he's got a shoe, his favorite shoe.
His favorite
shoe. Okay.
The shoe that he
he fills that with Tiger Thick. Once a week. Something I really was hoping would catch on with the subreddit is the drinking out of the shoes.
Yeah, I was hoping that.
So is that real? He drank? I missed. No,
I think that was something Walsh made up, right?
Okay.
Yeah, he was actually drinking out of a shoe. I was hoping San Jose Jack Johnson would catch on.
San Jose.
That's a pretty good one.
I feel like there's a lot of good stuff in that episode.
Z281 live. Obviously, I know what's going on.
Obviously.
All right.
Here's the other thing, though, real fast. I don't know. That is where we were talking about this earlier. It's like, I don't know. It does, he just says shit wrong. He just does. It's like literally, probably a speech impediment or
it's brain damage. That's the, I bet there's plenty of footage.
I'm not trying to say it before
he definitely wasn't setting the world on fire with his intellect. Or he got knocked out 4 times or got hit by a football or whatever.
He never addresses it at all. It's like he doesn't know that he's not.
I've seen clips where he's like, I got CT out the ass, or like he only calls it CT.
I think he gets that wrong.
I don't mean like he doesn't. He says he can't talk, but that's like a different clip. But he'll say like he talks bad, but right after he does it, like just then, he said obviously. Yeah. But he doesn't say, oh my bad, like. You know what I mean? I don't know how.
He's a fighter. He just powers through it.
There's too many times where he does it wrong that he has to stop. This tiger thing is making me forget what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I got it. Just when we do the meet and greets, fans that come up to me like, dude, you see what happened to Izzy? I'm like, thank you. No, I didn't. Thank you. So there's no way to not hear about it. So.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. There's something in his mouth.
Oh, there's that too. He puts like 10 nicotine pouches in his mouth.
Is that what it is? That's the sponsor?
Yeah. Oh, are they like the snooze?
I think it's like snooze. Yeah, is that what it is?
But it's crazy because he doesn't smoke. Why would he start to? No.
Because, and this, I gleaned this from the T5K, is I think that somebody told him that nicotine helps with CTE or something. He's just getting advice from like.
It's so funny. The fire in the kid's picture is Randy.
He's getting advice from the Liver King or something. Some idiot.
Who fucking knows?
Well, I do remember.
I mean, nobody's giving him any good advice anywhere, and if they do, he doesn't pay attention.
Nicotine is, smoking's bad, but nicotine, it does stimulate your brain. I heard that from Johnny Pemberton. Shout out.
Johnny. Oh, yeah, we should definitely get doctor medical advice from Pemberton.
I mean, I want to find out what Schaub's dad does.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Peter Schaub is his name. I did like I mean, it seems like people in the subreddit know. Somebody knows, because people were alluding to the fact that his dad funds his lifestyle. So,
like he's the secret,
like he invented the penny.
He's the guy who sent us.
No, like he's just a rich kid.
He's the guy who sent us the bottle.
That's funny. His dad's like, I'm tired of my son doing.
He's like, actually, like this is another way to get the name out there. Like even if they're ripping on him, like all press is good press.
He's like the Kris Jenner or whatever.
I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show, but I think 10 minutes of shop should just be a drinking game. 10 minutes, like you have different guests, a bottle of Tiger Fig every week.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, not a bad
just
idea.
refill this with other shit.
Yeah, nobody will know. Yeah. It's Tiger Fig again. Apple juice. I'm kidding. We never do that to you guys at Chang's,
I mean, I think Chang's would be behind you not spending $90 a week.
Yeah, right. Martin Morel, where you're like not actually drunk, you're just pretending to be.
That is something one or two people have said. They're like, you're wearing his merch on that.
No, that's the other thing too. It's like you literally, you are like in a way promoting him, even though you're ripping on him or whatever. But I don't know. Also, I feel like pretty much every comment is like from the desire that like wish you tell a good joke, man.
Yeah, we want him to get better. No, that's true. I think that's true, right? I want him to get better. I want him to address some of these criticisms that people level.
Okay. Do you want to jump into this guy?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so this is quote unquote Dense Boy. This is also from Rogan and Shorty Pie.
There should be Dense Boy.
The brand's
but it's different.
You know what gave me the nickname Fake Boy? It's Mark Norman. Mark Norman gave me Fake Boy.
I know.
Dense Boy.
Yeah, it means two things. Like big, but also
he's just getting it.
Oh, I hate you. Sorry, I never liked you. I don't even care anymore. You can kill me.
Another shot. Wait. So first off, how many fucking podcasts are there that these guys do with the different names?
What the
fuck was this? I've never seen this one.
This is a good question. I asked it, and I feel bad because I'm not homeless enough. We all need to get more homeless.
To be like to know.
Yeah.
I'm pretty up to speed.
So you know what this is.
Golden Hour. Yes. They rebranded The King and the Sting.
I was about to say, is it just...
there's no more King Sting in the wing.
But the thing is, there's a podcast called The Golden Hour that already has a very similar logo. They either checked it and were like, those guys don't matter.
That's stupid. Yeah, that's what they do.
Well, you know what they say, great artists steal.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, nobody matters at Chang's, too. We don't want to forget that. But yeah, that's what the knock on Chop. If you watch that Beige Frequency thing.
Oh yeah, I mean, I
steals
saw that years ago.
Yeah. He steals the background for his thing from some artist, and then there's all these other things that.
Parallel thoughts so big in comedy. Especially when you only have one thought.
That's the thing. I mean, that would almost make sense if he had any thoughts in his head. Like that's the thing. It's like there's just no question, you know? Like, there's no reason debating, like, well, maybe he creatively, like, there's not a creative bone in his body.
No, and that also makes me think that he might be too stupid to steal things. It might be somebody else stealing.
No, I think it's, why don't we do something like that? And they're like, oh, okay, well, how do you want to design it? I mean, just do that, but, like, write thick instead of, fancy or whatever.
Some guy wrote on the YouTube that Corey Holcomb has a Magic Johnson AIDS joke.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I wonder if...
Why would anyone claim to have that bad,
terrible joke? It's terrible. It's terrible. It's a terrible joke. I bet Holcomb, whatever his version of it, is funnier than...
Sure.
Chop, brain dump.
Okay, so this is the intro to the Golden Hour podcast.
Okay.
Friends that laugh, friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop.
Okay, first thought is you guys definitely need to record something like this from now. Although you kind of already have one.
Yeah.
The drive around thing, and when you kind of look, I'm like, okay, yeah.
Well, that's
maybe they stole it from you.
They do like a Louis thing. I mean, we have that for the regular podcast, but we also have for the 10 Minutes of Shop, we have the thing that CR Guitar, shout out to the Canadian guitarist that made the song where it's like, time for my...
Oh, no, I know the song, but I mean with like, you know how they have like it's a fake sitcom type thing.
Yeah, we should have like
that's
three
so
things.
Like corny and played out though too. Like, I mean, what?
Well, also it's just like, why does your podcast need a visual type?
Because people are watching. I mean, I'm curious. These guys have. I've been podcasting for over a decade.
I've been podcasting.
Oh, I mean, listen, I've had no success in anything. But these guys have I mean, this is a successful. Shit on them all you want. Thick Boy Industries is generating some money. He's got full fucking staff and
also Walsh
and Eric Griffin and Chris D'Elia aren't fucking doing this shit for free.
200K views 10 days ago.
They aren't.
And that's fine. But also it's like everyone that watches this shit besides us is a fucking idiot. And I immediately am just drunk and angry.
I mean,
what I was going to say was I've been to a live show of one of your podcasts, and it's like an actual show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This provides nothing.
That's a good point, because you did the Moon Tower. You actually did it. You had a live podcast there where Shab was going to do Moon Tower, right? And then
he canceled because he couldn't be away from his kids or something.
Yeah, but really it's because they didn't have enough tickets sold, or he wasn't even supposed to do it anyway.
Something, I forget. It's always something shady with him.
Do you think in that intro that Shaw picked out the things they do? Did Eric Griffin pick out poop and smelling bad?
It was, they brainstormed. I mean, that is an example of all three of their comedic sensibilities sitting down at a fucking table for an hour and a half.
For so long. The editing hung on him for so long.
It really did.
Oh, baby, look at this.
But he's the handsome superstar.
I mean,
how far? That's I'm almost happy. Yeah. I'm almost happy.
Dicey, Alan. Dicey.
Never having success, then being, he was on his way. He had an NBC show, was on 2 NBC shows, started being in movies, was on Netflix shows, and now this is what he's reduced to. This is it. This is it for him.
Yeah.
He's not coming back. People aren't. It's not going to be like water under the bridge 5 years from now. Let's give D'Elia a show.
Yeah.
It's been enough time. This is it. And I mean, it's also, this is it for me, but even worse. So
I think this has been said before, but he's like living in like a Steinbeck novel now. Like it's a mice with men for the rest of his life, right? And then he's basically like George, and he has to deal with Lenny.
Tell me about the times before you were outed as a serial.
Yeah, and in this scenario, though, George is the one that's hurting women. Lenny really hasn't done anything wrong. Well, Lenny's done a lot wrong. Lenny's done a lot wrong, but not like, you know, what George is accused of in this scenario. George has a little more checkered past. Honestly, there's two Georges, because there's Rings.
Both George.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah. There's Callan and Rings.
God, it's so funny that both of them were accused of, like, stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not funny.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's ironic that, like, that whole kind of comedy store scene that I was like, I don't need to go up there that bad. Like, I don't really dig any of these personalities. And it's like, oh, none of them are funny.
Yeah, well, that was the 90s.
It wasn't the 90s. It was 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah. I'm being stupid. I can't. How long will I be able to get away with doing that? We'll see.
That's what Crystalia said. So here's what we got. We got Griff breaks down Bappa's style of humor. That's kind of like what we're doing. User is haphazard. That's from
Hap. Shout out to Hap.
Shout out Hap.
You're gonna like the way Eric plays. I guarantee it.
What is he wearing?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did he just jump out of a fucking airplane to be in this show? Is he driving a race car?
Yeah, I was about to say those are sunglasses from Drive.
Yeah, there's a Drive vibe, but also he should have sponsors on the jacket, like motor oil, whatever, Penzol, or whatever.
Is it a Rocco's? What? Like, I'm trying to look at what it actually is. It's Earthworm Jim?
I don't like the studio because his favorite shoes aren't there.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no shelf.
Yeah, I don't feel safe here.
I don't feel safe here. Movie's called Heavyweights. That's what I read. Wait, is that a big basketball game?
Okay, hold on. Earthworm Jim is this game that was on Sega Genesis. It's like kind of like a funny adventure game about this worm who like controls this spacesuit. He fires a gun. It's like
I remember that.
This is really that. Okay, I'm like.
Is that what it is? For real?
Yeah, it says it on his sleeve. Earthworm Jim.
It's the same kind of like font as the. Now I'm like. Does Sean play Earthworm Jim?
It's like
That's probably he doesn't know what it is. He just thought, like, oh, this is crazy. It's like, oh, there's a worm on it.
Well, he spends a lot of money on clothes. So, like, that's probably a $2,500 jacket.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, he's, you know, like, I mean,
yeah, like the fucking coffees from Erewhon. It's probably $30 in that small glass right there.
Good point.
But he wears like designer clothes that like don't necessarily look good, but like, you know, it's like Gucci. Like, do you ever see somebody? It's just like a regular sweater, but they spent $1,100 on it because it's from Gucci.
Yeah, and Shab walked into Gucci and got the worst possible. He walked into Gucci and got an Earthworm Jim jacket.
He got that at GameStop 17 years ago.
Can you
do you guys have a changing room? Can I try this on?
Yeah, basketball camp. It made like big camp, like learning how to post and all that kind of stuff.
I didn't want to. Like heavyweights.
Yeah.
No. That's so tall. Yeah, tall, big man. That's like in the post.
We're going to teach you something. When you do the joke and it doesn't hit.
Oh, that's why I went quiet.
You don't say it 8 more times.
No. That's my thing. That's my thing. That's actually funny.
He's doing it now. He's got 2 premises at his show and he just got what are you doing? People don't have to just go, okay.
Just get us the goddamn merch.
That's why the merch sells so well.
He's still like, he just doesn't get it on it. Like, even when people are making fun of him, he's like, oh yeah, I'm laughing along with you, but you can still see in his eyes, he's like, what's funny?
Yeah.
I don't get it, but I'm going to play along.
It's like if Terminator's eye thing didn't work, and he's just looking around like, no, who is the enemy?
Woke more or less thinking that Brennan isn't good at stand-up.
This is from our friend at Haphazard. This is the open mockery continues.
No, shut up.
You know, people, I think they charge extra to stay in that room. The one that she died in?
They charge, you know they charge
a little morbid like that. Imagine you're at the front desk and you're like, can I get the...
Can you imagine someone do that? Like if you went to Chateau Marmont or whatever it's
Cheers. Cheers.
That's classic. That's so funny. Chateau Marymount.
Yeah.
Marymount is a college that's like next to my house. That's so good. Please do. And I have more ice. Should we pause and get more ice? Yeah, pause.
Why can't these guys hang out with Attell? Why can't we get Attell too? I don't know. There actually are funny guys that are in that world.
In this world?
I guess it's not really the same world, is it?
Yeah, I think it might be a little different.
I guess
people are going to distance themselves from Callan at least, and then also, I mean, Shab's an open micer. Shab's a fucking 6-year open micer.
I would love to see Shab talk about Dave Attell and how we would botch the day. My favorite comics are George Charlton, David Tell, Richard Pryor. He says Richard previously. Brandon Walsh. Actually, Walsh is perfect for him.
Robin Wilson.
Walsh is a perfect name for him.
Robin Wilson.
It's a wash.
I love Comic View. How do you pronounce Comic View?
Norm McDonald.
Jeff, you stay at the John Belushi suite.
John Belushi.
Great time.
He died at Chateau Marmont.
Chateau Marriott.
God damn.
Chateau Marriott got me.
I almost said unsane like Shab. I'm telling you, this thick, man.
Dude, you're just saying Jose Jack Johnson.
My tongue's thick, dude. My tongue's thick.
Tongue's getting thick. Triple G.
God, look at that fucking dead man.
Triple C, I mean. Not Triple G.
Paramount with John Belushi.
What's it called, though?
Come on.
You stay at the John Belushi suite.
John Belushi, yeah.
John Belushi.
Chateau Marymount with John Belushi.
What's it called, though?
That has to be the clip. Come on. That has to be the clip.
Is it not a tricky hotel name?
It's
the tricky hotel. Is it not? It's tricky. Hold on. Shit, what's it called? Chateau Marmont? And John Belushi. John Belushi. Hotel Marmont is tough for me.
They're figuring out that anybody can do this.
But he's owning up to it. He's like, oh yeah, I found myself.
We didn't realize Belushi didn't even notice. Even after he said it 2 or 3 times, he was like, well, that's easy to do.
Yeah. You know how some people think and talk in paragraphs? I feel like Shab is like a guy who's he's talking before he's thinking of what he says every time. So he's realizing what he says probably 2 sentences after what he
Or
actually
2 weeks later.
2 weeks later.
Depending on how much kratom. So you don't know. Well, you watch some of it, but the kratom, Adderall, Alpha Brain, all this stuff. It's got to affect you.
It's working.
I'm tired. It's working.
It's working, man.
It's working. It's definitely working. It's creating great content.
All right. This is posted by from Roman Shorty Pie. Shout out. Living well is the best Gadushi.
Let's get it, Dana. Only $99. This is such a gift. Every UFC deal, so thirsty to get on there. And he gets so mad when I call him out. I'm sorry, Dana. Dana, you're so good to us. I would pay $9,000 for this card.
Okay, so just in case you didn't hear that, Theo Von's in the back with Drew.
Old times, so you make it right. You call it a hot chip.
For olden time, I don't even know where to start with this shit.
Champ.
No, I'm okay with that.
What is he saying?
I don't want to do that. I don't want that.
He's so broken up. Do you think they have flaming hot Cheetos in the front row of UFC?
I mean, I feel like Schaub would be the best like PSA for like the dangers of UFC.
Oh yeah.
Like you two could become a comic.
You two could have 100,000 people.
I think he's different. You know,
He's different. He's down.
I mean, I think that's an insult to all UFC. Like, I mean, there's a lot of pretty, there's intelligent.
There's guys. I like UFC. I like Cormier and a bunch of other people.
When I watch UFC, I'm like, this guy's a reader.
Alan really is going to get beaten up by one of the UFC people. You know, we joke about it.
No, Schaub's inspired me. I'm going to start MMA fighting. And I'm going to do the reverse of what he did.
Not to compliment you too much, Brennan, but I think one of the funniest things that we've come up with during all of this is the idea of him cutting stucco Dallas. You know, doing the stucco shit. That is so fucking funny. Like the night you said the night before, he's using stucco. He's cutting out the Dallas skyline to put over the improv shit. God damn, that's stupid. But somebody had to do it.
Somebody had to do it. Yeah.
Why? I say why too much in this show, but it's like, that is a mystery. That's going to be in the 30 for 30 or the documentary that comes out.
I mean, I kind of want, I think if there's a documentary...
30 for 30.
If there's a documentary filmmaker out there right now, I mean, I think...
Ken Burns, are you listening?
Just put cameras on Schaub. Start following him around. It's a fascinating, just from the time he wakes up.
White Heat or whatever that. Windy City.
Windy City Heat.
I mean, I've talked to somebody about trying to Windy City Heat him, but I just straight up from the time he wakes up to follow him to the GoPro
on him.
I mean, just make a documentary.
A GoPro on him for safety purposes for him.
Yeah, no, he needs for his health insurance. He probably needs a GoPro, like a dash cam, just to see what he's up to.
He can't get life insurance because he's so stupid. They're like, we can't. This is too expensive. We can't insure you.
At one point in the day, he's just running through the park chasing a frisbee. Jumps into a lake, wearing a cone around his head.
There's somehow video of a dog outsmarting.
Playing chess.
He loses chess to various people and himself.
I mean, that would be a good podcast. He already has the 5 or 6 podcasts. Just one with him and a golden retriever watching clips and him talking to a dog.
The dog actually has better.
The dog still starts ripping on him like Dalia and shit.
The dog starts barking at him when he has too much kratom. Because that's the next thing is getting off kratom is a thing, or lozenges, nicotine lozenges. He doesn't smoke. Why would you take nicotine if you don't smoke? That's too much.
Well, for his brain, everything he does is to make him smarter and sharper.
That's how you get alpha lung.
But I guess that golden hour thing, if I could see the appeal in that, if it is just those two guys ripping on him, and that's at least a good use of Schaub.
Yeah, I'll say, you were right when you said that Dalia is funny. I think you're kind of joking, but I agree.
No, I said it because he said the same thing I said.
But he is smart enough. He does have enough comedic sensibilities to, when he's sitting next to a fucking...
Well, he's bullying it.
Yeah.
But it's funny.
I do feel though, if we harnessed... Schaub could be a sacrifice for the world. If we all rip on him enough, it could be some source of renewable energy or something.
The Wicker Man?
I mean, I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. I feel we probably...
Did you say Jacksonville, Florida? You said it
I'm from Jacksonville.
Quick, throw this fucking diamond stick down the drain.
I'm from Jacksonville.
Listen, we all know you're from San Jose, Jack Johnson. That's the clips. Tune in next week. Join the Discord. Have a good one.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now.
And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger. Because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call quickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Took some kratom and I took it down. Alpha brain and a whiskey sour. And I saw my reflection in the merch covered table till my drunkenness brought me down. Oh, a mirror in the sky will collide of us. Will anyone be to my fucking truck? Can I message all the chicks on Trash Tuesdays? Is it true that little Esther goes both ways? Papa. Papa. Well, I've been afraid of broken, 'cause I built my life around Joe. And time makes you homeless, even Theo got homeless, and I'm getting homeless too. Yeah, I'm getting homeless too now. Crazy.
Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. Release the promise today. You better watch
Welcome back to 10 minutes of shop. I was dressed as BGL briefly, redacted and covered up and all that. But, being dressed as him kind of threw me off a little bit.
I'm not used to you with hair, dude.
Well, yeah. I need hair 7 times a week. I'm bald as fuck, as the comments say. Yeah, man, we dressed up as BGL for this episode. I know we said it would be 20,000 views, but I don't think we'll ever get there. Join the Discord. Shout out to Sierra Guitar for the amazing theme song as always. Also, shout out to Haphazard. I know you don't matter, but thanks for shouting us out in chains, and your clips are great. I don't know, but you don't matter, so whatever. You're not here for that. So, let's start the timer now.
Alright, so for this first clip, it's from Wizard's Coat. A day ago, haters wouldn't get it be next level comedy. I think everyone's seen this clip already. You saw this, right?
I don't know. That's a hard one to remember. Can you imagine if I just remembered that? That would mean I was homeless as fuck. 7 times a week.
Oh, this is shocking to you, Mark. That this quote-unquote meathead was a mental workout as well. What's anything about that? It's new and you're drinking Tiger Thick whiskey. Yeah, but it's only for people like you. Oh, you're not alcoholic. No, I'm not. It's 9 p.m. in Calcutta, India. I don't think that's true. Okay. Well, it turns out that Shakespeare and Tiger Thick go hand in hand. Don't be preposterous. I don't even think that's Shakespeare, brother.
Pause. The fact that he called it a mental workout to read a book. Just reading a book is a mental workout. And then he said, but he didn't say preposterous, right? He said there's no preposterous. That might have been on purpose. I don't know.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous. And then it doesn't look like Shakespeare. So I'm glad that BGL is pointing out, even though we're kind of used to his voice being blurted out and blanked out. But
also, whose idea do you think the sketch was? BGL's or Brendan's?
They're both so dumb. I don't know. It could have been either one. It could have been from the brain of either one. I have no idea.
Okay, so it was basically the end already.
Okay, so I predicted that it's not actually Shakespeare. That was the punchline in the sketch. That he's reading a different book that he thinks he's reading.
Shout out to Wizard Code, dude.
This one's from Thick Boy with 3 C's. Oh, that's pretty cool. Big Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation. This one's called Bappa Kicking Off a Tie 23 with some topical fire emojis. Here goes. Dicey. He said Dicey. Return of the Dice, dude. Dicey is back. Oh, really, dude? Yeah, I'm glad it's back. And he also clearly had the guy play Kanye on purpose. Yeah. So he could be like, well, look at that. He bit the Kanye on me. The DJ really fucked me right now, dude. I'm a fan, but, you know, we'll see what he says. It was a plan and a gay joke, dude. He said something about being gay? He said the DJ fucked me. Okay, so
Jesus, I'm going to pick up a show.
Here we go. Dicey, San Antonio. Oh my! San Antonio's little girlfriend. San Antonio is North Korea without a beach. With a beach, I mean. I need Brendan to say Dicey 7 times a week. All right, so this one is from The Perfect Machine. 4 days ago, it's called "How Quickly Papa Forgets" and what happened to the 300 pages of evidence against Bobby Lee. Also, Papa wasn't happy when surveillance footage caught him slipping a number. You sure you want camera footage leaked? Wow. But before you play it, though, like that is a good question I've seen brought up on Chains quite a bit. Is like he brought up this thing with Bobby Lee, he had all this evidence and servers and all this, but it hasn't been talked about at all for the last month. We've been doing like no episodes that brought Lee back up. Yeah. It's kind of like in the news when they're like Ukraine, and then you don't hear anything about it for a week. Yeah. You know, COVID, the mass, and all that. Let's go. Where am I going? Political tirade, dude.
Question. Brendan, it's all on camera. The police have looked at all the footage.
Show me the footage,
well, there's an eyewitness.
I know, but change the footage.
You're not allowed to see it.
I'm not allowed to see it. Okay.
You will see it.
Oh, okay. That works for me. Oh, then I believe them.
Brendan, the San Francisco Police Department are not going to cover for Paul Pelosi.
They would never.
It's a lot of
They don't have a crime issue at all. Everything is all good. But the DA didn't get recalled because crime's so bad at all.
I wanted to say Pelosi so bad to see how he'd say it. But no, so I'm surprised no gay joke in there. No, but he was rubbing his knees intensely. Yeah. So Schaub thinks that there is a deep conspiracy until there's a video of an old man being beaten with a hammer. Schaub's like excited. He's like, show me the tape. Show me the tape of him getting beat up. Schaub wants to really see an old man beaten. How many chicks he fucked? Yeah, exactly. How many chicks does Paul Pelosi fuck? You know? Oh, really? That's what Schaub is. All right, so this one's from Rogan is Shorty Pie. 6 days ago. It's called "Now Barn Door Ranks Himself with Machine Gun Kelly and Drake."
So Machine Gun Kelly gets so much hate, right? So if you're just living, you're addicted to your cell phone, you're like, God, people hate Machine Gun Kelly. But if you open up your eyes and you look at how many downloads he has on Spotify, if you look at his arena,
you ever see how many tickets he sells?
That's what I'm saying. Arena sold out tour, or Drake for that matter, whoever it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, or even me. Oh, dude, it's got me. Even me. Sold out 2 shows.
I heard from Calgary. I heard Calgary you had standing room.
Yeah. So it's like.
But I heard they wanted to add another show, like a third show.
2 shows.
Yeah. No, but I heard they wanted to add. I heard they were standing room only.
Yeah.
Where did they hear this from? Why are they hearing things about Machine Gun Kelly? Yeah, a fucking Schaub's gigantic hands. You see, because like that's like almost half, like a third of the screen is taken up. But why would they know this much about Machine Gun? Did you hear about how many tickets Machine Gun Kelly sells? It's just like me. Yeah,
Yeah, 7 times a week. Randy Philface and Machine Gun Kelly sell the most tickets clearly. So strange.
All right, so this one's from Glow Year. Papa Gets Called Out is what it's called. Let's see what this is about.
Pickle Rick!
There's a lot of fat dads, though. That's weird that they would make an extra size.
But a fat dad doesn't play Rick because he's really skinny.
What?
You fucking.
I wish you had a close-up of his face. How cocksure he was. That a fat dad wouldn't play Rick because he's skinny, he says. Like, to my face, like it's a fact. Well, fat man's I'm fat Rick.
You can't do it. It doesn't make sense.
Guy, like we adhere to.
Delia's got a point. I mean, I don't even really know what Delia was saying there, but I assume he has a point because it's just like, I'm sure Shop said something stupid. Yeah. And it was so stupid that Delia was like, he's doing like, oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude? Yeah, you should have just said that. Yeah. I get it. Listen, I understand where you're coming from, Delia. Even then, Pickle Rick. Somebody had pointed out that that's like the worst.
Oh yeah, that's where the show started getting bad. I agree.
I only like the first 2 seasons of that show. It kind of went downhill. So of course that's Shop's favorite.
10 minutes of Rick and Morty.
Tim, yeah, coming soon.
All right, this one is from KRC365. It's called "This Man Is 40 Years Old." Warning: BGL alert.
What the fuck is going on? You said you could walk around with a cape. Yeah. That's fucking Jedi. You're what? What did you say? What did you just say? You're what? No, you're not, dude. No, you're fucking not. What is going on there? No, I'm not, dude.
Am I Robin?
Take it back.
Am I Robin?
Cut that excess cloth off right now. Oh, man. That is the most ridiculous. Oh, God damn it. It makes me so mad.
You're gonna block
I'm having a good day and you're walking around with a fucking poncho.
I do the bro.
Yeah, I gotta say, that made me feel a little self-conscious about being dressed up like BGL. But no, I mean, like, he really acts like a kid. I'm Batman.
Well, he's doing the Crystalia bit.
Is that a Crystalia bit?
Acting like looking behind the camera and shit. Crystalia does that shit all the time.
I don't even know that, but
I mean, he's just taking it. He's a chameleon, dude. He becomes other people.
He does bad impersonations of anyone around him.
And then also like the humming before saying something. Batman. Like that's Crystalia shit. Brian Collins shit.
Shoot, I didn't even know that. Good catch shit.
I'm homeless as fuck.
You are pretty homeless. I think this is probably the most homeless I've been to.
Yeah.
I think we're progressively, as some of the comments have been saying.
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan is Shorty Pie, dude.
You don't matter.
You don't matter. This one's called Sklob on Domestic Violence. All right, this guy. You
know what's even worse? Gay domestic violence, just 2 dudes.
My father used to say that. The way you did the 2 dudes, dude.
Yeah, he has to define what gay domestic violence is.
When it was a domestic violence of 2 gay dudes, because they don't fight like men and women. They're dudes, man. And they love each other. They love their sex, right? And they try to fuck you. Yeah, it's because you got 2 dudes.
Very graphic.
You know what I'm saying? 2 dudes.
Yeah, man, I understand the dudes. They're not like this dude. They're like this.
And not all the dudes are like, hey, bro, you want to have a
Most of them are.
You want to fuck tonight? I was like, yeah, bro, give it to me. It's not you and Mark. You know what I mean?
Sometimes it is.
I'm just saying, sometimes you and Mark, then I'd be like, Mark.
You know what I beat the shit out of that cop.
These cops would be like, oh, okay, you guys want to settle this yourselves?
Yeah, but see, that's the assumption. It's not always a big dude in a twink. That's easy work. When it's 2 hairy bears, and they're covered in gum, right?
Golden hour. Thank you for watching. And they're covered in cum. You know, they're
I
fighting.
don't know what they do, man. They're wrestling and fighting.
Secretly.
Why would they be covered in cum and fighting?
Because it's funny, Brendan.
And at night we fuck each other. And that is that's like classic Shop, like stupid gay riffs that make no sense about nothing, and then Delia kind of pointing out that he's a moron, and Griffin sort of trying to do the same thing. It's like a sitcom. Their show's like a sitcom. Brendan just makes a fool of himself.
Shout out to the Golden Hour, dude. It's a brand new podcast.
Oh, is that? Oh, yeah, that's what the golden hour is. Is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they have so many podcasts.
Yeah.
Why would they need another podcast?
Well, they got rid of the King and the Sting in the Wing.
But isn't? Oh, is that the?
This is the King and the Sting in the Wing.
Is it okay? Why?
Because Theo left.
But Theo wasn't even on the pod.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, he was with Eric Griffin and Dalia too. Man, I didn't even know that.
Are you even fucking homeless?
I know. Yeah, am I even homeless, man?
All right, so this one's from Rogan and Shorty Pie again. It's called Papa's Hands.
So, for instance, the fact that I'll be in Boston, Massachusetts on the right coming up in 2 weeks, that would be good to drop that now. Right? But, you know what? I'm not doing this. I'm doing it. The Wang Theater, so it's 3,000 tickets, and I'm doing 2 shows there, so that's 7,000 tickets.
Wang in your face.
Lakeland, Florida, and also
A lot of people wash their hands after they piss.
So the UFC official talked to him.
Bottom of his shoe.
He said that they actually gave him a 3-fight bonus ban.
Oh, this is on Alpha Brain too, so he's supposed to be
It was
smart.
kind of like he thought they were doing it,
The
but it was
smartest version
official.
of shut the
Yeah.
Why was it a ban? They talked shit before?
Apparently there were 3 strikes. One time he was in a hotel room.
Feel your body.
Yeah, like my.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. There you go. I'm so sorry. What are your hands,
Like insanely stupid football player humor to put your finger in someone else's mouth.
Yeah. Have you ever put your finger in somebody else's mouth?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't have any clear memory of it. It's just funny. These are the guys that gave everybody COVID during the tour, and then they're talking about like being proud that they don't wash their hands. They're a danger to society.
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Long title. You already know.
You got to do it.
All right. It's titled, "This is how you lay groundwork for walking away from a project like Thick Boy YouTube. Plant seeds that they are trying to stifle you, but say you do what they say, not to anyway, because you're a wild and crazy comedian. Then one day, they gone too far, I'm done." There you go.
I love that they do these ridiculous titles. They're so long and hilarious. It's become part of the thing for me. My God, can Gerardo read the whole thing?
I try hard.
You're very good.
Dude, how about the Pelosi thing? And then it's off to the races. And I know exactly where he's going to go, so that I'm doing it on purpose. I know we're going to demonetize. And I could see Mike, who's the head of Big Boy Productions. He was behind the camera. And I'm like, how about the Pelosi thing? I see his eyes go. Because he knows we're going to demonetize. And I know it's going to cost me financially when I do that stuff. But I have to do it. I have to do it. I can. And listen, I've had conversations with YouTube, and they're like, make sure you don't say this, make sure you don't do this, make sure you don't cuss the first whatever. And at some point, like, if I start being disingenuous and unauthentic,
Dude, we did an hour-long episode on our podcast about Pelosi. We didn't get demonetized.
We did like, wasn't Flappers attacks the Pelosi's?
Yeah.
And we'd make jokes about Paul Pelosi. Well, respectfully, I guess. Respectfully. But, yeah, what's he even talking about? That's more bullshit.
Yeah.
What, does YouTube talk to Shab?
No. It's probably his homie that told him don't cuss in the first 2 minutes. Right.
Or Mike, who's the head of Thick Boy Productions, apparently.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were that.
Official.
Yeah, we should get a head of Raccoon Tweeties, which I guess that's you.
Don't fucking forget it.
Yeah.
All right, here goes.
Fucked. Even because this is what I believe. I know it's not maybe the popular opinion online right now or the facts are now, but from the sources and what I see, this is what I think is fun to talk about. I know it's going to get demonetized. I can't change. I can't. I know it's going to affect the show. I know the show's going to get suppressed, which it is. I think it's
okay. Can you say redundant redact?
Yeah, he's pretty boring right now, but also he talks like it's almost like a Creole type of like fast, like the words are super connected. It sounds like he has an accent, but he doesn't have an accent.
Yeah.
It's just like CTE or something. I don't know what it is, man. He's got some weird, but it's become this like demonetized and then like it's very fast.
Gonna be president, gonna be demonetized.
Just one thing about talking about how fast it was. I can't do it.
Okay, to 100K, which I thought I'd do about 20K after we talk about Newsom and politics. And
Why doesn't anybody do impersonations of him? I haven't seen anybody do like even that. There's a video that some guy did where he plays him, and it's pretty funny. I thought it was a good job. I don't remember who it was that did it, but he doesn't really do an impersonation of Schaub. I've never heard somebody nail like a Schaub impersonation.
Yeah.
Shit, James Austin Johnson should stop doing Trump. Get rid of Schaub.
All this stuff, and I think he even called Obama freaking like Obama's born a female or some crazy shit. I don't know, but that's so much fun. Remember, I'm from the Wild West days with Rogan, Eddie, Brian, and myself, where it was on, dude.
Yeah, 6 years ago, dude. The Wild West. 6 years ago.
I fucked my dick in the bathroom.
But back then got suppressed or demonetized, and you're allowed to say whatever you want. I'm in this weird world now, and trust me, I fight it every single day, where my shows are getting suppressed and demonetized and flagged and taken down and all this shit every day. Every day. Now it's just like normal to me. It's part of my gig now. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. You know, I don't agree with all the stuff Elon does and stuff like that, but when he bought Twitter, I was like, God, if he could only buy Instagram and YouTube, that'd be fantastic. Hey, Elon, keep the train going, dude. Get some investors. You know, so he talks about YouTube and Instagram, because Facebook owns Instagram, but get some investors, man. Buy that stuff and quit having them suppress our stuff.
This is like if you gave a monkey Adderall, like a monkey that can speak.
Yeah.
Or like it was like if you gave Schaub Adderall, and then just stream of conscious nonsense. Yeah. It makes no sense. You brought up Elon investing, his videos getting demonetized. He's like trying to make him sound like he's a hero or something.
Buy YouTube so that I cannot get demonetized.
Why is Elon looking after Schaub? I thought Elon was supposed to be the smartest guy ever or whatever.
$100 question, dude. Is Elon homeless?
Yeah, well, maybe, hopefully. We'll find out someday, probably. But, like, would Nikola Tesla buy, or Thomas Edison buy YouTube for whatever the comedian was of the day then? Probably not. No. For Mark Twain.
What I do with it, I can't change. I know it costs some money. I can't. I don't know what to do. I literally don't. I just can't. Sorry. And I apologize to everyone on the show. I even say, I'm like, hey man, I set you up for that stuff. It's gonna, get the show demonetized.
So Sam's watching. He's like, we never had that conversation.
Who is he speaking to? Who is he apologizing to? Fans of Thick Boy Nation?
Maybe people that have they get commission off of like the percentage of the YouTube.
Employees, you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe that's who he's apologizing to, but I just meant, like, who is watching this and understanding it?
No.
You know? Like, is there a fan out there that's a really dumb Thick Boy Squad guy who's like, man, he's right, dude. Everything he said, I 100% agree, 100%.
What's crazy to me is this clip is 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And he says demonetized or suppressed like 9 times, dude.
Yeah, why is he really getting demonetized and suppressed like this?
Well, that's what the title is saying, is that he's planting the seed that he's going, because all the hate about whatever podcast he has, you can take it down and say that it got deleted by YouTube.
Right. And every time he tweets, like, he gets this wig is making my neck itch. Every time he tweets, like, it's a stand-up, it gets destroyed. And then not just a stand-up. He posted, like, hey, what do you guys think about Terrifier 2? And he had to turn off the comments because people were just shitting on him.
Oh, yeah.
Brain dumbass about movie gets destroyed.
He asked about it and had no comments. So you couldn't even tell him what you thought about it.
That's funny. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
So Schaub is turning me into Schaub, as always.
Suppressed, but that's why you're here. It's literally why this is what's fun for me. And if I have to change and bow down to their criteria and what they think is misinformation or what they think I can't talk about, I'll just quit. I'd rather retire. I'd rather make less money and just do my thing. It's so much fun doing those things. I can't do a fight command next Saturday for the base UFC.
You know who else is a hero that stood up, when other people wouldn't?
Mark Twain.
No. Oh, Mr. Rogers. Vietnam.
All right, so this one is from Rogan and Shorty Pie. Again, Rogan and Shorty Pie is all over the TFATK subreddit. This one's called Scoop regrets he wasn't there to help Ye take on security guards at a children's soccer game. Reeks and Papa have a Facebook moms group moment together. All right.
I'll say this about, what's his name?
Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Rogan and Shorty Pie is doing some good work on the titles.
Yes, sir.
They put Gerardo to the test.
What they did to Kanye at that soccer game, I know exactly how it went down. I didn't see what they post and what they're dragging. And talking shit to mom, Kanye's on hands. Kanye's going through an episode.
I was going to say Dragon Ball Z.
See his son he hasn't seen in a long time. And the one person he loves more than anybody on this planet, security stopped him from seeing his son at a soccer game. And he starts freaking out, dude. I would too. Starts freaking out. I would too. And if I was...
You know what I would do if that happened to me? I would put Salguirity into a Guadalajara heart scarf and try to stop me from seeing my kids. These guys are like insane loose cannons. There's even a word for what their tick word for it. They are always doing clips where they're like, "Oh, you know what I would have done in this situation? I mean, I would have gotten up in their face."
Mark Wahlberg on 9/11, dude.
Yeah, they're not. They're Mark Wahlberg, but without any sort of reason for being Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg is saying that he would. If I was on those planes, but these guys are like, if I was at that soccer match with Ye, and I wanted my son to be better at soccer, I would help him. What? Feed up the ref? Yeah. Talk to him, yell at his son in front of everybody? You'd help him do that. Yeah. They'd be like, now we got Shab and Ye. We have like the two stupidest celebrities. And now Callan is here. Like, no one is safe.
All right, so this is the last clip for the day. It's from Mitchie Stick, LBC. Boba. Oh my God. Boba. Papa having a stroke live on ear. Alrighty.
Credit builder Visa credit cards issued to Stripe Bank and pursuant of a license with Visa USA checking account and $200 qualifying direct deposit credit collection secured. Client time credit builder Visa credit card regular on time payment history can have a positive impact on your credit score. Impact the score may vary, and some user scores may not improve. Out of network ATM withdrawal fees may apply except at MoneyPass ATMs.
Is that a side effect of Tiger Thick whiskey, Kratom, Alpha Brain, Adderall, or one of the many energy drinks that they sell? Yeah, who knows? Only time will tell. I'm worried about Papa from that clip. I don't know. I can't see myself, so for all I know, I'm doing the same thing. Yeah. But all right, that's it. See you next week.
What would you do if you were hospitalized far from home? Don't worry, Air Medcare Network has you covered with Fly You Home memberships. Just one call, and their providers will transport you back to a hospital of your choice to recover closer to loved ones at zero out-of-pocket cost to you. Fly You Home offers coast-to-coast and worldwide coverage and is remarkably affordable, starting at $159 a year. Learn more at airmedcarenetwork.com/fly.
TVK to Major Shop. Papa. TVK to Major Shop. Take your alpha brain and put your dumb hat on. TVK to Major Shop. Check the fires on. Check the chicken and may Chang's love be with you. This is TVK to Major Shop. Your stand-up is so shit. And the papers want to know what are we doing here. Now it's time to read the comments. If you Papa. This is Major Shop to TVK. I'm slipping on my words, and I'm speaking in the most peculiar way. And almost all of my jokes are about being gay. One take.
Stop my favorite time of the week when you get here. Papa tries to speak. Really surprised today.
the shop. That took us just one take. Just obviously,
It was one take.
it took us a very long time to do it. If you didn't like it, that would be pretty sad.
We'll stop doing the songs.
Like we learned how to play. Gerardo learned how to play the piano for that. Yeah, but I'm dressed up like a leprechaun because I had a work office party. For Halloween. At some point, we will do BGL, but you got it for the 10 minutes a shot. It's got to get to 20,000 views. Yeah, dress up like BGL. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shot.
So this first one's called. Everyone knows, yeah. I think they caught on to you're acting like they act like you don't start the timer.
Yeah, somebody said the fake timer thing is like their favorite part, and it's hilarious because I just botched it.
All right, so this one's called Papa Claims People Accuse Him of Having Others Write Jokes for him, like Chris Rock possibly, then compares himself to LeBron and Tom Brady.
Sounds great.
Yeah. So here we go.
I'm crazy, like that's not real. That can't be real. That was so impressive. That can't be real. You're actually helping Jake Paul in this. That's all you're doing. Just feeding into his narrative. When you say that, that's a compliment. That's such a compliment. It's the same thing. I've had people go, Shop didn't write his jokes. There's no way. They come to the show, and then Martelli has to, think she has someone writing jokes. I'm like, damn, that's a compliment, dude. They think, what is it? Chris Rock writing them? Who's writing them? I'm like, oh man, that's dope. I'm never like, what? Oh, that's ridiculous. No, dude, help.
Confident nobody thinks Chris Rock. Brendan Schaub's material. Oh, really, dude? That's an early, oh, really, dude. That's an oh, really, dude with an exclamation point. Chris Rock? Why would you pick him?
You should do the oh, really, dude like a leprechaun.
That's offensive. That's the worst thing that's happened to Chris Rock since the slap. That's the worst than the slap. To be accused, I'd rather Will Smith punch me. All right.
Oh yeah, man. Fuck it. You think somebody else doing that? That's dope, dude.
It's not a compliment.
That's great. I mean, it's a good show. It was so good. You think somebody else is writing it? Hell yeah, dude. This is great. This is fantastic. So with Jake, same thing.
He says it so many times.
Same thing. Exact same thing. Same thing with Tom Brady, right? Dude, he's whatever he is, 44. Dude, there's no way he's that good. Yeah, he's on steroids, right? We always want to cut the legs from under.
Wait a minute. He's saying there's no way I'm that good?
He has compared himself so far to Jake Paul, Tom Brady, and Chris Rock. Like it got progressively like more athletic, more like because nobody really wants to be Jake Paul. Probably, yeah. I'm sure he loved his money, but so Jake Paul, and then Chris Rock, who's one of the greatest stand-ups of all time, and then Tom Brady, who's legitimately the best quarterback to ever live. So what's the last one? Does he do? Didn't they say LeBron? Let's see if he does. What does he say about
people? Because we could never comprehend that somebody could achieve these accomplishments. Oh my God, Tom Brady, he's on so much shit. LeBron did so much shit. Okay. Just makes you feel better about yourself.
What? The reason that if Schaub is watching this, the reason that people say that is because, and I want to try to say this in a way that's not super mean, but it's because you're so bad at stand-up that if you have a joke that even has is written in a way that has like a punchline, people assume that someone else has written it. Yeah. Because they've seen things like the Magic Johnson thing. Like nobody would accuse you of writing or not writing that. That has Schaub written all over it. I need Magic Johnson jokes 7 times a week. I try to force that in there. I just love it. The tater tot thing has been stuck in my head, so I've been doing it nonstop with Gerardo. I'm like, I need tater tot 7 times a week. Oh, really, dude?
This one's called the Stop Painting Narrative, Papa. Dana is going to call you a dummy.
I want to know where does Schaub think Jews came from? I guess he's talking about like Egypt, maybe when there were slaves in Egypt.
Oh yeah. Well,
does he elaborate more? Do you think?
Well, he watches George Carlton and Dave Chappelle. So Dave Chappelle has that one joke about going toe to toe with the Jewish person and seeing who had it, like the oppression Olympics kind of thing.
Oh, I don't even remember that, but yeah, maybe he stole it from that. It's quite possible.
But anyway,
Chappelle and George Carlton.
So here's the change to the narrative, Papa.
Watch the fight. Eagles definitely won. Put a heart emoji. Agree. And then since then, Daniel Cormier, he says he's been hearing stuff about Peter Yan because Peter Yan, he lost a split to Aljamain. He had the DQ because of the knee, and then now this Sean O'Malley thing. He's saying that he thinks the UFC doesn't have his back, so he might want to do something else.
Now even UFC doesn't want a Russian champion during these times. Yeah.
I don't know. That's what I'm
That against Piron because he's Russian. Yeah, good chance.
Oh, fuck. He's saying Russian.
Yeah. What'd you think he said?
I thought he said he doesn't want a Russian champion, but like rush in.
Oh, yeah.
It kind of. It's also like just. This is another time where it seems like the kratom is either wearing off or coming on
or kicking in.
Yeah, because like people explain kratom, and no offense, the explanation of kratom is so boring that I just can't bring myself to read it. I like that you're commenting, I like that you're engaging, and I wish you well, but I'm never gonna take it. So when I'm like, what is kratom? I don't care really.
Well, take kratom out of the conversation. If you see something longer than a sentence, you don't read it.
It's not true. Well, it's like no. If it's like 8, 9 sentences, I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I got a job. I can't be like reading it. There's like 300, 400 comments on these things. So I do read the comments. Okay, I check my social media. But
you have 2 jobs, dude. Chang's and your job.
Yeah, I got my shift at Chang's. I gotta do. I had to cover for Chase Hooper. Respect, my guy. Sorry, you got hit, but you're gonna come back even stronger next time. I feel it. Get that Chang's blood running through you. All right, let's move. Chang's never quits.
What are you gonna do with that? You can't fight in Russia. Don't forget fighting Russia now. Not right now. What do you do with that? Face of
no fighting.
The division's Russian. What's going on right now? It's gonna be tough to market. Think Americans gonna get behind that? Your American audience can't advertise in Russia for the most part. I don't think.
Can't advertise Russia for most part.
From a business standpoint, I'm a period on. Like I'm fucking out of here, dude.
I don't know if that's true. I haven't heard anyone say that but him. What does him being Russian have to do with anything?
Well, he's saying that, let's say Peter Yan becomes the champion, you can't go to Russia to fight because of the war happening.
Do they normally go to other countries of the fighters to fight?
Yeah, they do like, if there's a Brazilian champion, they'll go to Brazil for him to do a title defense.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even know that.
Yeah. Like
UFC does that?
Yeah, like, what's his name? Stiopich.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm like shocked, dude.
What is that guy's name? What is that guy's name?
Stipe
Miocic. Fuck, but he's from Cleveland.
Yeah, so they'll fight in Cleveland.
Yeah.
For like a title defense.
Cleveland's a little different than Brazil.
Russia.
Well, Cleveland's all like Russia. The continent, bro. What does he say? The state, the country, not the continent, or whatever he says.
So this one's called Sebastian Maniscalco in the hizzy again. Squab on people who believe the rumor the Paul fight was rigged.
Dude, these titles that Chang's makes, they're like tongue twisters.
Yeah.
They're trying to make you seem dumb. They're great, though.
Yes, they're amazing. Here we go.
But what I think's funny is, and I've had people say, I was at Star Wars morning, some guy goes, dude, do you think that's real? I'm like, oh my God, dude. Yeah, let me.
He talks so fast for no reason. It's got to be like people said, the Adderall. That's one thing he doesn't shell. Probably not allowed to promote that or whatever.
Yeah.
But he's definitely on Adderall, right?
Yeah.
And he's on Kratom and Alpha Brain and Tiger Thick whiskey. So at different points, it's like he's very fast, uppers and downers. There was a guy that messaged us about potentially sponsoring us for his rehab center and like shouting him out whenever Shab does Kratom, talks about, or looks like he's on Kratom or Tiger Thick, a little bit thick ski.
Yeah.
And I would definitely bring it up now if I knew the name, but I don't know. So hit me up, guy.
Yeah.
That could be a fun bit. We'll just bring it up and help people out anytime.
Yep.
He seems like it would be probably a lot. Some good sponsorship opportunity.
Here we go.
Yes, you got a pumpkin spice latte. Like if you think it's stage, you're also the same grown man that orders pumpkin spice lattes, right? So, boy.
Man, Shab, I didn't know that Shab was another one of these people that says grown man. That's a huge thing on the YouTube. It's like, I can't believe a grown man did this. A grown man does this. I responded to one guy. I was like, would you rather Shab us make fun of a child
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Yeah.
It's a grown man.
Yeah.
Why can't a grown man have a pumpkin spice latte shop? It's probably because he doesn't want to say those words. Pumpkin spice latte. That's a hard one for shop. He goes into Starbucks and he's like, he wants to get a pumpkin spice latte. He's like, can I get a Guadalajara hard scarf? What? Oh, dude. I need a Guadalajara hard scarf 7 times a week. Listen, Papi. Dude, before we go, let's play one more clip and then I'll bring what I was going to say.
All right, this one's called Brain Dumb Having a Seizure.
It's just so mean. Brain dumb.
That's silly. You talk all that shit about MMA fighters, like you about the UFC. You want everyone to get paid every time they fight.
Is he really reading? Sure.
That's silly.
This is like what happens when a dog would try to read. A dog was like, you know that SNL sketch where they put a helmet on a dog and
All right, let's try to see if we can guess what he's saying. Ready? Don't laugh. Right.
You talk all that shit about MMA fighters, like you about the UFC, then you pretend that you want to bring fighters up and you want everyone to get paid better, but you trash everyone every time they fight.
Okay, I kind of understood that.
I think, yeah, he said you talk all this shit about MMA fighters, but you bring up trash talk them, or you, I got the beginning. That's one of the things where you'd have to, like, listen to it a lot. Like an FBI investigator, they help me, they're like, okay, what did Johnny say to the guy? Is the wire off? Fuck, the wire's not plugged in right, shit.
Yeah.
Stop moving around, Jenny. Oh, I remember what I was going to bring up. When I was driving back, I was telling Gerardo that I'm coming from a Halloween work party, and Gerardo sent me a text saying, did you hear about Shab's wife? And I wrote, no, what happened? And he wrote, she dressed up like a hot Cheeto for Halloween. It's a pretty good bit. I was like, there's a chance that could be real, though. I thought you were making a good bit joke, but and you were. But I thought I was like, that could be real. I would totally, if I were Shab, I'd be like, can you be a hot Cheeto so people think, like, my stupid bits are like not out of bounds.
All right, so this one's called Naders will say it's fake. Short little clip here.
Now the Naders will be like, it's fixed, it's real, blah, 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 but this isn't great.
The Naders? Yeah. So he really says stuff. Jeez.
Maybe his neighbors hate him.
Wait, I thought he was trying to say haters.
Yeah. But maybe he was starting to say neighbors.
Oh, because his brain, well, he has all those break-ins in his house.
Yeah.
How old are you?
He's always drinking out of shoes.
Yeah.
So I could see it.
All right, so for this clip, I saw this before, like I think yesterday, and it's called Compulsive Liar Lies About His Age, and then so I looked it up, and Brendan is 39 years old.
Okay.
But this is a recent podcast, and keep in mind too, his birthday's not recent whatsoever.
Okay.
Love that. How old are you? 38. 38. You're older than me.
So is he lying, or is he just forgot? Because but there's a chance he forgot. He's so stupid.
It's Fred.
I'm 38. I'm surprised he didn't have to do the math in his head. Brain dumb forgets age.
All right, so this one's called Francis Ngannou may need to investigate Tripoli's whereabouts when he did food truck diarrhea.
It's Francis Ngannou on this week's Food Truck Diaries. And we booked him really short notice, so we couldn't get him a food truck. So I went and picked up chicken sandwiches, and we got him out of the truck in my car.
As I stuck my dick in this chicken sandwich and then watched him eat it.
You have to check that. I'd love to see you fight John Africa. I'd love to see France.
What the hell is John Africa?
Even Mike Tyson, somebody who's been hit in the head quite a bit,
is homeless as fuck.
Yeah, not only is he homeless as fuck, but he's catching Brendan's mistakes. He's like, what? John Africa?
All right, I don't know if you keep up with the aerial beef with Brendan Schaub, but it's fucking epic, dude.
Oh, yeah?
So I can cut this part out if it's not good, but
okay.
This is just an aerial clip.
Okay, yeah. Mix it up.
So this
Mix it up, Jen.
So this one's called P.F. Chang's supports aerial.
When the broadcast ended, and you take off your headset, you're like, all right, that was fun. I'm done. As I'm leaving, there's all these people around the ring. I saw the great Mike Goldberg there, former UFC play-by-play man. Said hello to him. That was lovely. Kind of weird that I'm the one
getting off from the broadcast, and he's just standing there. Usually that's him. Anyway, as I walk out, there's still a bunch of fans there, and it was a very young crowd. As I'm like leaving the gated area around the ring and making a right to go into the back, there was probably a good 30 or so youngish guys there, and all of them were just chanting PF Chanks, PF Chanks. No, I was just like, are you kidding me?
100% I would. Yeah. I would do that at any age, but I like right now. That's like that would be the most fun part of going to a UFC match is chanting PF Chanks.
To meet Ariel Helwani and chant PF Chanks.
That's so great. I mean, he's got a fan base there of just the Chanks people. There's so many of them. I can't talk. That's what happens when you eat that orange chicken, B.
Yeah. All right, I saw this one a couple days ago. It's called the Papa Knows We Meet at Chang's. Did you see this one yet? All right, so check this shit out, dude.
What else you got? Come on. You gotta come up with something. You guys should all get together. I don't know where you guys meet. Whether it's PF Chang's, Starbucks, I don't know where the hell all these haters meet.
All these sugars?
Sugar Shane O'Malley's haters. So Sugar Shane is a fighter.
I know Shane O'Malley. That's the guy with the crazy hair.
Yeah.
The being Peter.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you say Peter, but Jan.
Well, why does he think that all haters just go to PF Chang's?
So he thinks that people hate Sean O'Malley and beat up at PF Chang's too?
Yeah.
No, dude. No, dude.
Oh, really, dude?
No, it's just you. Sean O'Malley is not getting hated on at the PF Chang or the Chang's subreddit, as far as I know. I've been trolling that recently, so I think I would have seen that. He's like, I don't know where you guys. Where does he get these Starbucks? Where does he get these ideas? Why do they come into his head? I've been to Starbucks sometimes a week. Need to get you a PF Chang's, Poppy.
I've been pretty excited to show you this one too. As you can see, I rated it Netflix. You know what modern MMA shows are lacking? Detailed breakdowns of widely seen cartoon episodes that came out 5 years ago. That's one. Ready?
If you watch the Pickle Rick episode, and you're not like, holy shit, this is fantastic. Dude, the family, because the family's so fucked up, the family's going to therapy. In order to get out of family therapy, Rick turned himself into a pickle. Get out of it. And then his daughter's like, do you turn yourself into a pickle because you want to get therapy? He's like, no, I totally forgot. But then he has a needle that is it's a syringe hanging above him where he just hits them and it turns it back into a human being. And she's like, oh, well, if you forgot, then you probably don't need this. He's like, no, take that. And he's like, God damn it. And then they leave, go to therapy, and he's just sitting there, he's just all, she's all, okay. And he's like trying to roll and rock. It rolls and rolls into the sun. He's about to die. They start training.
This would be a great
down the fucking drain, the storm drain. And he gets into like the sewage. And then there's rats there, and then he kills a rat. And he says he's the smartest person in the universe. And he turned himself with all the rat bones and muscle. He turned himself into this like badass superhero. It's insane. It's so creative. It's so creative and well done. It's by far the best.
Even when he tries to say creative, he says kratom. It's so creative and well done.
That was like when you talk to a little kid, like a little kid tells you a story. And then I went on like this really fun ride, but the ride had there was like a monster on it, and you just like sit there and you're like, okay, great, good, Brandon, okay. And then I took my shoe out and I poured my thick whiskey in it and I drank out of the shoe. These guys broke into my house and I wasn't there, but then I arrested them with my guns, and then my wife was there, and she was like throwing hot Cheetos all over the place.
All right, so this is the last one for today. It's called "The Amount of Nicotine Pouches He Shoves In and Tries to Speak Through Is Astonishing."
It's a code, and it's being professional too. Shane and I, we just grew up hard knocks. I remember before Rothschild fight, which he didn't hit me that hard, but messed me up. And then even Nogueira, a week before I flew to Brazil, we did that mock fight where we had a crowd there. Shane's my sparring partner. Shane came in late. He was like 9 beers deep. Came in late. And I'm like, what are you doing? Let's go. My coach like, no talking. This is as real as we can. First round, Shane knocked me out a week before my fight. And I'm came to. I'm like, what the heck? What are you doing, dude? The fuck? He's like, I'm so sorry, brother.
Listen,
He's
bro.
a big, strong dude.
What about Anderson Silva? They said got.
Damn. So he's chewing tobacco? That's what that is?
No, nicotine pouches.
Oh, you put nicotine pouches in your mouth?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. You put it on your arm.
It's like the lozenges, right?
Lozenges?
Yeah, whatever they're called.
Lost ninjas?
Fuck. The lost ninjas.
Okay, shut up. Yeah. So he smokes or like vapes or some shit? I didn't even know.
No, it's just he's sponsored by that nicotine company that puts pouches in his mouth.
Oh my god. He does need a handler, dude. I need a handler? Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You gotta you don't just because you sponsor something doesn't mean you need to necessarily use it
All the time.
Yeah, I mean nicotine lozenges, that's not good for you. Don't do that. You should do that if you smoke to get not smoking and then eventually stop. Just take nicotine lozenges forever. Good God.
But yeah, that's all the clips for today.
All right, well, that's all of the clips. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed this episode. We had thanks again to Walsh, the World Record Podcast, for the last one. That was great.
Join the Discord.
We may or may not have Alan Strickland Williams on a 10 Minutes of Shop thing coming up. We might have recognized been on Conan and Comedy Central, so he may do it. I don't know if we can talk him. I don't know if he's homeless yet.
Yes.
We'll see. We'll find out. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. We'll see you next week. Bye. Happy Halloween. Why don't you ask the kids at TFK? If Brandon just say that magic has AIDS. He's redacted. What a bad clip. What else do you have for us, Chin? I'm just sitting at the store and walking to my truck.
Stop by my favorite time of the week when you get here. Papa tries me. Really surprised today. Better actually watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Joining me today is the Brendan Walsh from World Record Pod.
Hey, everybody. We got two Brendans.
Yeah.
Talking about a Brendan.
Tomorrow, should I announce that?
Well, it's not tomorrow. It's if you're watching this.
Right.
If you're watching this, you can watch the World Record Podcast where I had Brendan on, and we talked about Brendan there too for a full hour and a half if you're on Patreon, or actually, I don't know. Go over to World Record Podcast on YouTube, and you can watch a whole other, probably like 45-50 minutes of shop talk.
But this one is just going to be 10 minutes, or maybe a little bit longer.
So this is the appetizer, and because I know what it's like to watch 10 minutes of shop.
Yeah.
And you always want more.
Oh, yeah.
After you're like, come on. So that's what leads me to spending time on TFATK when I should be with my children.
Who you've taught to say dicey.
Dicey. Yeah, I haven't given her the dice yet. I have to make that video.
I saw a clip got posted somehow from the Patreon on TFATK. And you had said that it's a line where you say I watch it 80 times, and somebody wrote 80 times. That's rookie numbers.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, going to it 80 times a day.
But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so let's start the clip now.
All right, so the first one is from his Instagram, his latest stand-up post, probably went viral. Let's see if you're waiting for it.
I'm going to live comics all year. That's what a lot of people are looking for. So
you see it in the flash. That's what's amazing is he can't trash. Can't say Soul. So, like they should have. I don't know if T-Fat-K put the subtitles on there, but Salt Lake should be spelled SAWLT.
Oh no, it was from his own Instagram.
Yeah, I've heard it both ways.
Dude, it's crazy to me the band like his video audio guys are terrible.
I think that's just someone with a phone.
Was the audio low because it's just on a phone? Like, because I can barely hear it. Is that what he posts online?
Yeah, he posted that.
He posted with somebody. I mean, maybe one of his boys took the video. That was a sanctioned video by him.
And they were like, "You gotta do this stuff about how you talk about the black guys."
Well, I think what he said, because like Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah's pretty much all white.
Yeah.
So he's like, I brought some black guys so you can see what they look like in person. Like the only reason he brought 2 black guys was so he could fill up a few minutes when he got on stage.
Yeah, smart.
His whole he's got to be panicked every night. Like I have to do 45 minutes at least, and it's just like we gotta go see him. I gotta go see him do an hour.
We almost went to Ontario, but you're right. We should go. Maybe we'll go to Canada.
Yeah, we'll go to Canada. Well, let's not spoil it. We haven't gotten to that.
I can't believe they didn't do any Utah jazz riffs.
He might have.
Black guys and like a shop thing.
Yeah, he's very hacky when it comes to that. But this is the infamous clip that everyone was talking about this week in the Shopperverse. It's the Magic Johnson clip. Here we go.
I called when the pandemic was over. Your boy called it because this isn't like inside LA politics baseball here. You guys get this reference because it went viral for everybody in the world. Because the mayor of LA, our city, piece of trash. He's been shoving an ass down our throats for 3 years. Mr. Mascasibo for 3 years.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, why does he do this?
Mr. Mascasibo. I think he's at this point is maybe smart enough to realize that everything's crumbling and he has to figure out how to do stand-up quick. He's had 5 years of just like this cakewalk into the stand-up world, and now he's like, fuck, I need to learn how to do stand-up. So he's just watching clips of Joey D. I don't know, whoever. Look for a clip of somebody going, hey, you kid, like, I don't know, somebody do this. And he's like, oh, I'll do that. But he's using it wrong. He's like, oh, really? He's like,
it's not even watching stand-up. He's watching like a movie by accident.
Yeah.
He's kind of confused. I have a question for you. Do you think he watches stand-up like, since he's a fighter?
Right.
How fighters watch clips, so he goes and stand up the same way.
I mean, I think that's the only brain he has. Like, he's not. Yeah, he's watching it as like, that's where he's getting this, and that's like everything is coming.
And he's gonna get knocked out in whatever way the same is, because he got knocked out from watching those clips when he's a fighter, right?
Oh yeah. So well, he's still doing it wrong, and he's not learning, and he's like, you can't. He will never be funny.
No.
Intentionally. I mean, he's my favorite comedian.
Unintentionally.
Let me correct myself. He's hilarious. But he will never be hilarious the way he wants to be.
Probably not. And he also seems to not learn anything ever, right? Like, sometimes he goes like a little bit, like there'll be a clip where it's like, oh, Bob is showing self-awareness in the T-Fat-K, but then he comes right back out with this Magic Johnson. Well, I don't want to spoil.
Yeah, let's
I can't really hear what he's saying, but I can see
a piece of trash. It's because a piece of trash.
This makes me like our city. I know.
He goes to the Super Bowl last year with the Rams one, he takes a picture next to Magic Johnson without a mask. He said, I would wear a mask on Magic Johnson. You guys know why? I'm sort of very cool. Right? I don't make you say it. Say what? It's like practicing waiting.
One thing that made me laugh because the "Don't Make Me Say It" thing, I was reading through the replies, and people were just like, "What does that even mean?" And one person was like, "The N-word."
We'll go back a little bit too with Like, just listen to the way he says Magic Johnson. Like, the guy can't talk. Like, that sentence is, if I was in the same room as Magic Johnson, he goes, if I was in the Samro Jags Johnson, if I was in the Samro Jig Johnson, if I was the Samro Jagic Johnson. Let's hear it one more time. This will be an extended 10 minutes because
that's like you just said.
If I was in the Sandro's Jack, let's go back here. The Sandro's Chick Johnson.
The Sandro's
Jack Johnson.
NASA says
somebody gave him that mosquito line. 100%. 100%. What if that's like, you know, when your parents say, like, don't make funny faces because they'll freeze that way? Like, we make fun of Shab so much, we forget how to talk.
Shab's the ring. Shab is literally his stand-up is showing someone the routine.
But there's no way. I would bet, I am a gambling man, and I would put $1,000 on him. He did not write the mosquito line.
Yeah, probably not. And so it's just like
there's too many levels to it. Even though it's simple, it's fucking stupid. It's still it's to one level too much out of his realm.
I think that people write the stupid shit he says. Some of them, if it's even a joke. I haven't really said that King and the Sting had writers. Somebody was crazy a scandal for a while. Why comedy's so sad.
Who's working on it? It's like, let's get somebody. If you're watching this, if you've been involved in writing for Brendan Schaub in any capacity, reach out to my lawyer, frankcum69@gmail.com.
Please do.
It's a real that'll go to Frank. And yeah, let's get talking. You can be in a silhouette with a disguised voice, whatever. I just want to hear how it.
We do want to find. I think that's a good idea. I want to find some of these people. Like, I want to find for sure any writers that they're willing to go.
Any disgruntled employee from this universe.
There's got to be. He's blaming you for the COVID shit.
Yes.
He's probably a dick to be around. I know that guy.
Chip guy.
Who's guy?
Chip.
We want that guy on for sure.
How pleased he is.
So I want to take the picture next to Magic Johnson without a mask. One of the interns like, oh, very clever. It's a picture out. It goes viral. South Reed, like 5 minutes, things get destroyed in the comments. It gets so bad that they announced he's going to hold a press conference the next morning. I'm like, you see how this one face? This is real. He's on there. And the first question is journalist goes, Mr. Garcetti, Mr. Mayor, real quick, you were caught yesterday not wearing a mask next to Magic Johnson. Is there anything you want to say about that? People are pretty upset. He goes, I'm glad you brought that up. Oh my God, I'm glad you brought that up. Yes, thank you for asking. Yes. I was holding my breath.
It's like the first time Schaub has gotten to think someone else is stupid. Just sit into it.
No, because he even says that in Gringo Poppy when like his first bit is about the COVID vaccines,
right.
And which I don't understand. He does that little walk thing. I think he got that from Rogan, maybe. Does Rogan do that, like, kind of like walking back and forth? And he does this, like, you know how in the Gringo Poppy, like, pulls his eye down where he's like, I got the vaccine, I feel crazy. Like, he's like, remember that one guy, that idiot, that total moron?
Do you remember the guy that he's talking about?
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
I don't think there was one guy who got the vaccine. He was like, I'm really sick.
And he was like, he said he was like on meth. So like, there wasn't the first person they put on the news. It wasn't a meth addict with a droopy eye or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, whatever Fauci. I mean, yeah, Schaub lies a lot. He just kind of makes up stuff. I think Schaub says whatever he thinks maybe happened. Like he maybe heard some of that from someone else, and then he interpreted it.
I think I wonder how much time, and we talk about this on the World Record podcast, where you would like to see like a documentary about the making of Gringo Poppy and the Showtime I think you'd be surprised. Is that what
I think you'd be surprised, or maybe it's you.
I think it's just you'd be surprised. Yeah, I would like to see the preparation that went into Gringo Poppy, because I feel like.
Well, that's a perfect. Not to cut you off.
No. I mean, I was just drifting off. I can imagine like how much time went into prepare for that. Like, I think it was like, oh, we gotta have a vaccine thing, and so like, oh, the first person, he's got like a writer's room with like. Who? That's who we need to find out. Like, who are
I mean, it's perfect, and it's the perfect follow-up documentary because it can be 2 parts.
Yeah.
The first part is Showtime. I won't go into that because let's talk about it on yours.
Oh yeah.
The Showtime documentary, but then this part 2 is like
Gringo Poppy, the redemption, the resurrection of Jeffrey Dahmer,
and it has like coming up with a song and like getting people to stand outside,
sitting in his garage with an X-Acto knife, cutting out the skyline background for Madison Improv,
covering up the improv to dial is different. Coming up with the idea, like, okay, what was the special going to be about? And then he's like, I got it. My wife is Mexican. That's the whole special. I don't understand why he dresses like the pants look weird. It's like a Peter Pan kind of vibe too.
I mean, yeah, he's got a whole. I don't know.
It's always a jacket.
If nobody's wearing thigh-high shorts, Brendan gets mad.
Which Brendan?
There's 3 of us here.
There's 3 Brendans.
I mean, it is so easy to make fun of this, like us, what we're doing. Like, and I said that on World Record was like, if like some teenage black girl walked in, it's just like, all 3 Brendans. It's so easy to let me get this straight. You're Brendan, he's Brendan, and he's Brendan.
Oh, so
yeah,
it would be.
Why are you talking about his clothes, Kunin?
Or any teenager. I don't know. I feel like black girl teenagers are like the best at like tearing people down. But any teenager.
I don't want it.
No, I avoid. There's a high school in my neighborhood. I don't ever walk past it because I'm here. Hey, fatso! Hey, fat old fuck!
That's why like fantastic. That guy.
Where is that? I wonder where that is. Which improv is that?
Hey, I don't know what improv that is. It's also not something a 6-year-old would say.
No, and like there's a part like, and I don't want to like keep rehashing these, but just the way he rushes through that in that clip too, where you were wearing a mask next to Magic Johnson or whatever, and he goes, "That's insane." I just made that part up, but she like, it's just crazy how he's gained 0. He's learned nothing after being on stage a lot in front of big crowds.
Well, there's a famous thing of him they're making fun of him for lying, but he says how much he's been on stage. Yeah. He's like, this guy asked him how long he's been doing stand-up, and he's like, oh, well, 6 years or whatever, but really 10 years because of how much stage time I've got. And it's ridiculous, but at the same time, he has gotten a lot.
He should have a little bit of skill.
Yeah, he should be better. The clip where he says something a 6-year-old would say, the obvious joke there, I think, is not a good one, but the obvious one is to compare it to Clinton. And like, I didn't inhale. That's the obvious.
I did not have sex with that woman.
Or that. But instead, Shab is like my 6-year-old, and it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I feel like what he's doing now is trying to focus on. I think somebody told him, like, you just got to be real. You got to be yourself. So now he's like, so I wake up at 7 a.m. I'm in my underwear. I'm drinking coffee. My 6-year-old's there. I got my car out there. My lawn is situated like this in the front of it. It's like, no, he didn't say just describe your day-to-day activity.
So now to his podcasting endeavors. This one's called The Incessant Need to Embellish Every Story. Croissants? Sure, Brenda. All right, let's see what this.
Ramped up for Halloween. How's those costumes looking? I prefer for the parents to make the costumes so it's a little more unique. My mom used to make mine. We saw the French robot, the infamous French robot, which I will post every Halloween to the day I die. So you can bet your sweet chops. I'm gonna post that coming up here. I was this French robot and I handed out croissants to all the kids, and my mom was not happy.
I think for Halloween I'm gonna go as the San Jose Jackson. There's so much in that clip. He mispronounced so many things in a row.
Costume. I mean, that's again like he can't, like, he's not good at talking, and his career is heavily relies on talking.
He broke Walsh's brain on that one. I mean, what costume? What was the croissant thing? Did you understand that?
Well, he was a French robot, so he would give out croissants.
And his mom didn't like that.
I don't know. His mom had made the costume.
But she was mad because why? He was giving away pastries
as a kid. Well, let's be honest, it's probably not real.
Yeah, but I don't want to go. This has already been 20 minutes of stuff. But
there's gonna be a longer episode. I mean, we literally, it's like the Charlie Day meme, you know, where you're like,
I mean, I would like, whatever. We don't have to watch it again, but I don't get the point. Like,
oh, really, dude?
Oops. So he's got a French robot. He's handing out croissants, and his mom's, much to his mom's dismay. And then I went into the closets, opened up the comic book store because I had to open. Still had to sell my comics out of the closet.
He's like, it just doesn't make sense because he's so stupid now. But as a kid, he was a genius. He's a comic book salesman, and he made this costume and made croissants.
French robot.
And make croissants. I couldn't make costumes as a kid. I'm not that dumb.
I don't know where the croissants came in. Like, did they buy the croissants?
I guess.
Like, you have to stock up on the croissants to be giving them out. But also, you're a kid. Why are you trick-or-treating? Why are you giving out croissants?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You'd be going to get candy. You'd be like, what kid or did his friends want a bunch of croissants? Where did he get the idea about friendship? Actually, it's back to stupid now. Because maybe he is so stupid that he was like, I'm going to give my friends croissants. Because they'll love it. It'd be Netflix. Prior to Netflix, I guess. So not Netflix yet.
Blockbuster was probably.
But Blockbuster's bad.
But it used to be good.
When was the turn? When did Shop start using it?
Alright, so this one's called Papa Just Goes B. A comparison of the vaunted shelf display from the first episode until today. I don't know if that's going to help us at all. This
a little whiskey for the first episode of the Shop Show, man. A little whiskey. See behind me, I got some of my, I don't say favorite whiskeys. And then up there, I want to highlight my favorite sneaker of the month, so I'm going to switch that so it's up there. Toenail, but
my favorite sneaker. So next every week, keep your eye out behind me. I'll have my favorite shoe, and then some of my favorite. Well, they're not really my favorite whiskeys.
They're not really my favorite whiskeys. What?
So there's on the shelf, and some of my favorite. Well, they're not really my favorite. But the shoe now, that's my favorite shoe up there next week.
But it's not my favorite because I change it every week.
Yeah, it's gonna be a new favorite shoe.
And so it comes in the shop, it's time to go. Like,
he gets up, he's only wearing one shoe. Hey, I gotta get my shoe back off the shelf so I can ride it home. I'm Ferrari.
I wear my favorite shoe.
My favorite life vest.
He comes in every week. All right, let me take this up here. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the British Shop Show.
And we know now from the last week's thing that he is on Alpha Brain and Kratom.
What is Kratom?
I don't really know. Well, thank you to the YouTube commenters that explained what it was, but I'm kind of busy, so I read it and it kind of went in one ear and out the other. But one of them said it's like supposed to make you focus, but it's also like from heroin or something. So some people are saying it's very bad for you.
Well, I did see a comment that because he was like, I take this 4 times a day, some little shot bottle hippo kratom or something. And I saw in the comments, it was on the Reddit, it had to be, and they were like, if you just read the bottle, it says don't take more than 1 shot a day.
It's obvious too that's because what medicine or anything is 4 or 5 times a day. Like almost non-existent, right?
I don't know.
4 or 5 times a day, that's like water. You should, not like.
Well, I mean, it's probably like people take 5-hour energy like that. That's how I was kind of like. It looks like it's in a little 5-hour energy thing.
That's right. 1 or 2 max.
I don't know. I mean, people drink that shit. There's probably people who do it fucking every hour. People drink Red Bull like crazy.
Their effects.
Well, that's what's crazy is that, alpha brain, anything with the word brain in it, shouldn't. Like, this is our spokesman, the dumbest guy in the world.
Yeah, all these products that are supposed to help you think and speak effectively, Shab is shilling them. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, leave those to Callan to force on people.
All right, so this one's called. This one's called Papa's 250-pound claim gets eroded, followed by his Sunday grab bag of nonsense.
Oh yeah.
Is it good?
Yes, I will see. We'll see.
I'm maybe been at 250 here, man. But when you're to cut down I'm probably 60. I'm probably 60 for sure. Yeah, Brand's thick, but he can get too thin of business, But
Brandon can't have blue. What the fuck? Brandon can't eat blue foods.
It's called Underwood and Lopez. Underwood and Lopez. Underwood Family Farm. Dude.
It's funny to me that Randy Feltface like right at the beginning.
Yeah.
And he does not seem like the act that would just completely embrace, TFAK and but he totally has.
Yeah.
He's doing the AMAs, he's so into it.
Yeah. I know.
Everybody likes the shit.
Is it confirmed that it's the right, that it is the real guy? Because there's so many layers of disguise where it's like, no, the Randy Feltface is doing an AMA. Well, who's the guy? It's like, no, it's a puppet. And then there's a guy, too. It probably, I don't know, I assume somebody did their homework. But, I don't know who, does anybody know who's working Randy Feltface, the puppet?
Yeah, it's like an Australian guy or something like that, white guy. I shouldn't say everybody likes it, because I told you I was at a friend of ours' house, and we had a dinner party, and when I came over, it was like a nice dinner party, and then he saw me, and he was like, I'm going to put on the Gringo Pop. The 2 people that were at the dinner party were like, we have to leave. But not everyone's homeless.
They want to be, though, for sure.
Yeah, if they watched enough of it.
There's a lot of, just putting on Gringo Poppy.
It's a lot for sure.
You have to give people, a little bit of a credit. You have to have, a little van outside with a little school desk and a TV screen. Just okay, so here's
classic clip. This one's called Movie in Silence. Papa wasn't there, but he chases them away. Let's check this out.
My house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's guns involved. I chased them. The cops thought I was in the house. It was just a fucking mess. It's one of the reasons I moved.
What? Moved? Oh, wait, did he say, what do you mean he wasn't there? He chased them.
My house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's guns involved. I chased them. The cops thought I left the house. It's just a fucking...
So, is he saying that he came back? He wasn't there at the beginning, and then he came and found his guns and chased them?
The way that it would only make sense is, so he left for stand-up, and maybe his wife called him and said, hey, there's guys in the house, and so he turned around and came back and got his guns, and I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing, too, because in his... Is it in, Gringo Poppy had some, big, long gun story. He is contradicting. He's like, I never shot a gun, never held a gun. He says that sometimes, and then he's chasing guys with guns. And then there was another clip where he's talking about how he has a concealed carry permit.
Another thing is if this is his wife, are they in Mexico? Is he saying? This is like what I've been saying about Shab and everybody. Well, not everybody, but like the Zapruder aspect of a lot of what he does. It's like here's different many like views, and you're like, wait a minute. If you look at Shab from this, is he saying that? Like it's all very confusing.
He's a walking Zapruder film.
He's a walking Zapruder film.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in this clip.
Maybe he was doing a Zoom show in like a different room of the house, and then he just came up with
I wasn't there, but then guns were involved.
Cops thought I was robbing the house.
He's hyping it up. It's another thing is
my house got broke into.
That's why I had to move.
Guadalajara hard scarf.
My wife gave Guadalajara hard scarf.
My wife, she came out, she had a bag of hot Cheetos, she started throwing them everywhere. She's Mexican, okay? They tried to get the jewels, but all they got was some pico de gallo, and I'm on keto.
Alright, this one's called Papa asks recovered drug addict if he has any drugs on him.
Probably was the best I could. Dude, one of my favorite moments ever from anyone's career was in yours when you kicked the pills, and you said beforehand where you were like, I'm fucking bad, because I knew what that's like, and I was like, I could just see, I was like,
prescription pills, like
like I started looking. You know what though? Do you still have them? No, I wouldn't like to play. Yeah, me too. But I have surgeries and stuff, so I still have a lot. I'd be lying to you to say that I haven't. Yeah, me too. But like, I'm just a battle, honestly. Yeah, I mean, like, because also I live in a world where surgeries, injuries, the doctors go, hey man, like, if you want to see me tonight, like, what are you going to do? We just replaced your neck. Or go to Disneyland with the kids.
Wait, you just said we just replaced your neck.
Are you miserable? I don't want another fucking wheelchair pushing me around.
That was funny.
So then I'm sitting there like on a cane, and then my personality, then it's like, well, I'm a miserable asshole right now.
I think the drug addict said that.
I mean, he asked the guy if he's like, you still have him. It sounded like he was dead serious.
Yeah.
Like he was going to ask him for it. Almost.
I don't think he understood, like, when the other guy said, when you kick the pills, I don't think it had registered with, like, that's too much shorthand for Baba. It's like, oh, you kicking them like it's like a hacky sack? You would kick some my way?
He says, do you still have them, as if like the conversation could have gone like, yeah, and they're like, oh yeah, I love pills. But
yeah, I carry them around. I was badly addicted to them. I still have all. I can't bring them with me.
If the
you never know, Papa.
He'd be down to like take them right there, like, out of the show. I got my fair whiskeys here in my shoes.
We can fill up a shoe of whiskey and wash some pills down with some Tiger Stick. Drink it out of his big stupid sneaker.
If you saw, let's say you were at the store, right? You're doing one of those shows, and you saw Shab drinking whiskey out of a shoe. Would you try and help him? Would you
like help him, like be like, hey, do you want a glass for that? Because I would think of like a ritual.
I'd be like, hey man, like you shouldn't
you shouldn't drink your Tiger Thick out of your shoe.
It's not. I know you're high on kratom.
I want to try kratom.
He's high in kratom and he sees like a few of you. What if he watches this on kratom and he's like, oh fuck, there's so many friends. Oh fuck, god damn, I can't stop focusing.
It is the dumbest fucking.
Oh really, dude?
Really, dude?
Alright, so this one's called Another Failed Attempt by Mr. Don't Make Me Say It, trying to pronounce someone's name. Alright.
Before he starts fucking his maid, we had some good, but we had good people. They would ride motorcycles, they like guns, they would fuck hot women, they would fight people.
We had Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now we got the fuck.
Why does he always have food in his mouth?
But we had good people. They would ride motorcycles.
If you had a big speech impediment, would you also try and talk with food in your mouth too? So dumb.
That's a good point.
Leah made fun of him on one of the clips
for having food in his mouth.
Yeah, and it is pretty funny.
I mean, watching him eat, again, I'm going to say it is fascinating. Just the whole style of eating. The tongue's all the way out.
Yeah. Yeah, when he's a funny eater. Like, he's actually pretty funny at eating.
That's right. Like, let's look at the positive. Like, instead of tearing him down, let's find positive things. He eats funny.
Here's one thing I've noticed about the eating. Like, he's done once or twice. He'll say something absurd and then take a bite.
Oh, yeah.
And that's comedic. If he was doing that on purpose, not like our friend Heather. If he was like, he's like, so your wife just died. It's like a big bite of like sandwich right now. That's a good.
Well, that's what I think I say that on the world record episode that is also out now. That could be the eating thing might be a CTE. That might be indicative of brain damage. Sticking your tongue all the way out when you eat.
Or this, you made off and find the glass and he's trying to find the straw or whatever, or you can't drink. It's like that. That could be also be CTE.
I don't know what CTE is. I mean, it's brain damage, right? It's just a certain. Is it the concussion thing that the football guys get?
Talking about UFC.
Also, I want to talk about. I don't want his house to get robbed. That's scary. If that really happened.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not celebrating the fact that his house got robbed. I'm just like, I'm just confused at how he.
It just doesn't make sense the way he described it.
His account of events.
It's got to be confusing and kind
Imagine being the cop that came.
Exactly. That's what, it's gonna be sucks for the cop because they're like, wait, you see, you weren't here, but you're here right now.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he admitted to doing some kind of fraudulent, like, insurance scam. I wasn't there, but I was chasing him down the street.
The cops are like, okay, we get it. That is your favorite shoe. Let's get that.
He's like, you guys want some coffee? I got a whole box of shoes up there.
No one creates coffee.
He serves everything in shoes.
This is my favorite wife.
I hope you're thirsty. I hope you're thirsty. It's a size 13. It's filled with Mountain Dew.
Don't worry. They're gone. There's no Crocs in here. Nothing like that.
Yeah, the reason is you don't wear Crocs don't hold. Watch this. Look, I pour champagne in Croc. Comes right out the holes.
He starts doing this. I was in the fucking Yoo-hoo room, okay? It was the fucking 90s.
He should do an hour at Flappers. That I would go to.
I mean, that's where Cody's world is merged.
Yeah.
Perfect. This one's called Why Did Papa Feel the Need to Repeat Himself So Much? Oh, yeah, he loves to hear himself talk.
Oh, I love Eric. Such a good dude.
Yeah, that was one of those, like, sorry. Shout out to that show.
You know what movie I came home to? It was just I left the TV on in my hotel. I come back, and I was like, I had my food there. It was like 1 a.m. I'm like, from the 80s. And I was like, man, why do I know this so well? It was my favorite movie as a kid. That's why I have CT. It was my favorite movie as a kid. I was like, I've seen this. I knew everything coming up. Like, that's the movie. It was He-Man. Dolphin.
Movie. He can't even say movie.
Or Dolph Lundgren, but that's
what that's what kind of looks like?
Who's He-Man? Real with Dolphin. Who's He-Man?
He was not able to say the name of the movie of his favorite movie, which seems to be a constant thing with Sean. This is not the first clip like that, where he's like, "Oh, I remember," and then he's remember what it is.
That's there is one clip. It's way back. It's like him and Dalia and Eric Griffin. And Eric Griffin says he's like, like when you're kids or whatever, you're playing hide and go seek, and he's just sitting there and goes, "Great game." Dalia points out, he's like, "This dumb motherfucker just said hide and seek is a great game." Like, he's so serious. He's like, you play these kid games like hide and seek, and he's like, "Great game." That's a great game.
Yeah, and hilarious. And if you were a bully, you'd be like, "All right, tell me the rules of hide and seek."
Yeah.
Just to see if he could do it. Because even if he knows that, which he probably does, even with CTE, he would say a bunch of things wrong.
Great game, never played it.
He has like a dinner party. There's like waiters walking around, just trays with sneakers full of champagne and Tiger Thing whiskey, the sweet nectar.
I can see the chip guy drinking out of a shoe. Shab told him to. You got an idea? He'd probably say yeah. Jen would probably say yeah to you too.
Yeah.
What did you think of the Mr. Rogers thing? Do you have an opinion on that?
I mean, I think it's hilarious. You know, I mean, he basically, somebody told him some urban legend. Maybe the person who told him that believed it too.
Maybe.
And he just was like, oh, I can't wait to show, bring up this newly found knowledge on my podcast or whatever.
Did he bring it up because he was like that stupid? They just believe sort of this meme story, or is it just that he's always really drunk and he's just like super drunk, just believe anything someone tells him?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I could see. It's like that Seinfeld episode where, like, Jerry tells Elaine that War and Peace originally was titled War, What Is It Good For? And she, like, brings it up at some, like, her boss at a book thing or whatever, and she's like, yeah, did you know War and Peace? And so, like, I feel like it's kind of that.
Yeah, even telephone.
No, just somebody told him that story, and possibly they believed it. Or he read it somewhere and didn't realize it was on, like, a joke website.
Well, here's the clip, and
You didn't think about the logistics of it.
Here's the clip, and there's a little bit of context at the end of the clip to where they possibly have gotten it from.
Did Mr. Rogers drink on the show? He sure did. It was just off air. He was hammered 90% of the time. He enjoyed his life, chatting about snotty nosed kids and
like he's got a shoe and his whiskey on the same shelf for this one.
Brendan, you got the shoe on the whiskey shelf.
God, who's the guy? Who's the director?
He already is talking about Mr. Rogers like not liking the kids.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers' whole thing was how much he liked the kids.
beat down basement. You know, he was a sniper in the military, like one of the most decorated snipers. Dude was a savage. You didn't know that either, huh, Mark? Murder. Yeah, beast.
Wait, did you guys know? I can't believe this. I just read this. Did you guys know that Mr. Rogers used to be in the Navy? Tatted up, just like sniper, killed guy. I never knew that. That's crazy. Just like a whole other life that we never knew about. He used to drink before the show. He was completely like wasted. It's crazy.
It's all in the movie.
That guy's homeless.
No, you need to read him his lines.
Damn.
I see him pop up. I don't know his whole story, but obviously he does some kind of MMA show.
He's like the best MMA commentator.
He's one of the really big ones.
Is he like with Rogan on the ring side, or he just has like a show?
The UFC actually hated him for the longest time, but he's got the biggest MMA show, MMA news.
I mean, I don't know too. This is more of an Oathman type question. He'd know right away. Probably when he'll watch this, he'll be like, but yeah, I think he's just a commentator, kind of like that, Luke Thomas, and then Schaub steals from both of them, I think. But definitely Luke, like he hears their opinion on stuff and just sort of regurgitates it. Schaubism.
There is a different clip where he finds out that he's wrong at the end of it.
Oh yeah, the Mr. Rogers.
Yeah,
we watched that on.
Where he's like, no.
And then Schaub's like, nope.
It's just so ridiculous. We talked about it in the last one, but the idea that to think of Mr. Rogers in like, the jungle on camera, he's got like, the way you think about, was it Martin Sheen?
Yeah. Marlon Brando.
Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, Platoon.
Or Deer Hunter.
Yeah, Mr. Rogers in the Get Him Out.
Well, neighbor.
Well, that's all the clips. What's that? That's all the clips.
Oh, shit. All right, well, thanks for tuning in. We had a big show. Wells, thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks for having me. And, this is, you're feeding this dark monster that...
The big fat cat.
Yeah. Watch if you haven't had enough, go to World Record Podcast and see some more. And, I don't want to, this has been a long one for you guys.
Join, if you like to join the Discord. Frank comes on there. Wadsworth.
Protein Farts.
Protein Farts. What's that new guy's name? And this is so ridiculous. This is the kind of self-promotion where people tune out. There's one guy that always comments. What's his name?
Comments. Shout out to
Dank Frankie.
Dunagua is always up in there.
He's always up in there. Just what's that girl's name? Jessie.
Jessica's a G.
Jessica's a G. Thank you. All right, that's enough. Thank you so much. Tune in next week. Bye. Later.
General awareness. Therefore, again, purchasers would be aware, even if they didn't have Google's signature that still only allows chemical connection from the customer forward unencumbered property. So that's what I like
Brandon Shop is a total freaking donk. Brandon Shop is a total freaking donk. Can't you see? For the homeless cats and me. We know it might be wrong, but we're watching 10 minutes of shop.
Stop by the favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa tries to speak. Release the promise today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 minutes of shop. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed that intro song. That's the new one, Stacy's Mom. Total freaking donk. We just did a poker episode on the actual podcast, so that's why the donk came out.
You know what? Check it out.
Check it out, yeah. Join the Discord, no pressure, but that's not why you're here. No, you're here for 10 minutes of shop, so start the clip.
Alright, so this clip is called Swing and a Miss Papa. Alright, here we go.
Dude was a savage. Yeah, dude. You didn't know that either, huh, Murder. Yeah, beast. Rogers, the host of the internationally acclaimed TV show for Joe and Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, served as a Navy SEAL, Marine Scout Sniper during the Vietnam War. Ever heard of it? With a large number of confirmed kills.
The statement is false. Mr. Rogers never said that.
Nah, dude. Oh, you don't see.
Oh my God! I don't even know where to start again. That's the Vietnam War. That was a good one. And then, ever heard of it? Like it's a cool thing.
Yeah.
Remember how cool that was? Ever heard of it? Like, oh man! And then of course, Mr. Rogers didn't do any of that.
Like it's a credit.
Yeah. Mr. Rogers, I don't think killed anybody. I think that was a big part of his personality. Was that he was
the nicest person.
Look to the helpers, I think was his quote. It wasn't like, in the Da Nang, down in the jungle. I did these puppets while I had. The napalm was crazy. This bird is what I got there. No. All right, jeez, Papa, you're losing it.
Yeah. Alright, so this one's called BGL Interrupting Dane Cook with Shush Sounds. Great addition to the team, Brenda. There's a lot of Dane Cook clips this week.
All right, one last thing though. It's like Mr. Rogers is in the Vietnam War. Oh, really, dude?
There's no trains in Vietnam.
It's that store, because the store was still open in some places where we were filming the Employee of the Month scenes and others.
Is that an actual Costco?
Yeah. So the police were involved for the rest of the shoot for the next week. What was that? Police were involved. Was that? I thought you were shushing me.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying not to laugh.
Oh shoot! That was one of the most interesting laughs I've ever heard. People laughing.
Do you think that Employee of the Month is like one of Shop's favorite movies? Maybe he's like really
dude,
excited.
we're chilling in the rafters at Costco. It's fucking dope, dude. It's gay.
This looks like a fight that's brewing between Dane Cook and BGL.
Yeah,
that would be interesting.
Well, Dane Cook strikes me as somebody that likes to fight people.
Maybe he definitely seems to have a temper. I've seen him on stage like get really angry at the crowd.
Yeah.
So I would like to see Dane Cook beat up BGL. I think I sided with Cook on that one.
I want to see Dane Cook's on Tweeties, dude.
But I also don't. No violence. No violence. I don't support violence. People take me seriously for these things.
All right, so this one's called "Someone Finally Said It" and someone's reading comments. I don't know what that. Comments.
It's watching, liking, subscribing,
And then you can head on
we're
over.
running. We're running now, baby.
Yeah, we can head on over.
If you talk about the page,
Well, yeah, you're cutting me off, so it's it's highly annoying. But
I thought you were talking about Adam Ray's wedding.
No, Adam Ray's wedding page drop.
People that's in the comments. Brandon's cutting people off.
It's okay. It's one of his things.
It's what I do.
It's what he does.
What? I don't understand what just happened.
I guess they're just saying that on the King and the... that's not the King of this thing.
Yeah, that's the King of this.
That's the King of the... So the King of this thing, Shav is cutting off, people all want to hear what Dilly has to say, and Shav is cutting in on Griffin, but that clip was so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
Okay, so this one's called, another Dane Cook one, it's called Dumbest and Longest Question in TFATK History.
Yeah, it's true, right? And do you feel like when you and I were talking at the Improv, do you feel like the younger generation, and I figured you knew it was going to come, but the appreciation, like the respect you have is like, now you're an OG, like because you're like a pioneer, right? The MySpace and your marketing, all influenced by it. Schultz is influenced by it. Everybody is. And you were the first one to do it. Do you feel because anybody I talk to, especially if they have a marketing mind, everyone mentions Dane Cook. Do you feel that respect?
I think that is true.
What a insulting question,
everyone hates you, and so.
Well, I mean, Dane Cook probably thinks he's a great comic, and I mean, I laugh at some of his old stuff, and this question is you're the greatest marketer ever, right? And you're very good at merch, and that's all that Sean cares about. And he asked Dane, I'm surprised, I wonder if did Cook respond in this clip at all, or not? Just
not in the clip, baby.
Yeah. I bet he was pissed off. He's like, well, I mean, how do you answer that? Yeah, I guess I'm a soulless marketer. I'm the best at it. Thanks, Shav.
Yeah, I was really lonely starting MySpace a couple years ago.
Wait, so Dane Cook's wait, I inspired you and Andrew Schultz? Close his head off right there.
So this one's called We're Talking Logistics Speed. I think that's what it says. I'm thinking we're talking about logistics.
There was this urban legend of a guy taking acid, and he thought that he was going to use the orange and peel his skin off and died. As you get older, you think about just the logistics of that. It's not realistic. I've never done acid, so I'm going to stay away from it. So.
Dude, there's something endearing about Sham, dude.
Well, the malaprop is, or I don't even know if that's the word, but it's when he messes up words, it's always funny.
Yeah.
It's brain. He gets a little bit of it. You know what he's trying to say, but he doesn't say it right. And then it's also such a stupid, of course someone didn't do that. When his idea of when you get older, it's not 18, 20, it's 36. You get the impression that he figured this out last week.
Seems not realistic. I've never done acid. Just the logistics of that. Seems about just the logistics of that. Seems not realistic.
He's thinking.
He's really thinking.
He probably didn't figure it out himself. So he was probably telling that story to somebody like Dalia, and they were like, "Dude, that didn't happen." Or maybe he was telling the story to his kids to scare them into either not doing acid or wearing Crocs. And then they were like, "Dad, that probably didn't really happen." He's like, "Oh, you're right." And then he says there's no point.
Yeah.
Classic shot.
This was the one I'm most excited for. It's called Dane Calls Out Brendan for Interrupting, then Brendan Blames Callan. It's
dicey. Here, okay. What was the shot in Dallas?
Sounds like this one is a first, second, and third act.
Wait, I want to touch your moments. Boundaries, man. That was a big. That was a game changer for me. Oh, no, you know what happened? I was such a. Can I have my own thoughts? Can I find it myself?
I feel like I'm filled in. Because we're going to have to edit his Tom Cruise story out because it's 7 hours. So wait, I want to touch it.
Dane Cook was kind of funny there. Can I have my own thoughts? That made me laugh.
You don't like Dane Cook?
No, I don't dislike Dane Cook. I mean, I don't know. He everyone hates him now or whatever, but
I'll tell you what, the comments are gonna like you.
The comments. I didn't get the part. So he said Callan did a long story about Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess because he didn't cut off Callan's Tom Cruise story, we have to cut it out.
We have to cut off Dane Cook's thing. Okay.
No. They have to cut out the Tom Cruise story because it wasn't interesting. So Brandon's trying to make Dane's thing interesting, so they don't have to cut it out. Implicating that the Tom Cruise thing wasn't.
We're gonna have to edit all of that.
Okay, this one's called Brendan has to be center of attention or talking at all times. Doesn't let Callan finish Tom Cruise story, dude. Here we go. This
Okay, nice. We get to see what
closure here. And now everyone can see that you want everything cut out whenever I talk. So there we go.
About that, about wrestling. Wow. Everything but
Jesus Christ, this is a long time.
I remember going, I know, but I remember going, fuck. This all started with him going, you met Tom Cruise. That was my Tom Cruise. That was my Tom Cruise experience. Like,
when I was like, did you say Tom Cruise? Jane, get ready for a 45-minute monologue on Tom Cruise.
45 minutes on Tom Cruise. But I thought, I was like, maybe we'll be friends after this.
Never heard from him.
You heard from him? You didn't convert. You gotta know that about that. Let's go about wrestling.
I guess we went on a long rant about Tom Cruise.
Do you think that BGL has control when he shows up on screen? He pushes it and he's like,
I mean, if he did, he'd probably only be on screen. His whole thing is like he's like obsessed with himself or whatever. There's something about him that's just very unlikable.
Really? Well, there's something about him that's very interesting also.
I don't think so. I disagree.
Agree to disagree, dude.
What do you think is interesting about him?
He's a weird fucking looking man, dude.
Yeah, I guess. He is weird looking, but it's just
about logistics.
Okay. Let's go back to the clip.
That's the end of that one, dude.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
What was the whole point? That clip sucked ass.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's keep looking.
Well, it's been the jump clips, dude.
That's true.
That's true. So this one's called Dark Brenda Has No Doubt It Was the Same Video He Watched When He Was 16. So Dark Brenda, is that a character we don't know?
I think it's like Dark Biden. It's probably like conservative or I don't even know.
I saw something once and I won't say it.
Yeah.
No, come on, dude. It was like, but like real hardcore, like where you're like, how did this even get on the internet, man? It was just crazy. It was a beheading.
I watched the Daniel Perry.
Yeah, and not an instant one.
Oh my God! I think I've seen the dual knives.
I've seen it. We're going in that direction.
I've seen it. Yeah, I was 16. I
can't. Now I'm seeing it.
I couldn't see it because you hear the guy going,
I couldn't hear what he was saying because of his speech impediment, but then the end when he does the sound effect is just like so insensitive. Yeah. That classic shot. He brings it home every time.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so this one's called Sweet Nectar B. Assuming it's
we all fucking suffer from mental illness. Or you don't suffer from mental illness? I don't. You never went through depression. You never contemplated suicide? Never. You're a fucking sociopath.
Maybe.
Nobody just nobody.
Let's take another little break from chatting and shoving food in our mouth with Sean Strickland. Kids, I know you've heard about it by now. That Tiger Thick Sweet Nectar. We're winning all sorts of awards. Online to see it all up.
That's so they're talking about suicide, and then it goes to him in a Pharrell hat trying to sell a shitty whiskey that's $100. That Sweet Nectar. Why does he think anyone's gonna buy it if you keep saying that?
Yeah.
Who calls whiskey sweet nectar?
It's like that thing that you hear when it's like, that's my nectar, you know, and he's like, whoa, I never thought of liquids that way.
I wish he had done the mask thing, like where he's like, we're welcome back. We're back, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else.
So you want whiskey?
Is this placement edited by James? Well, you probably don't know. Is it edited by James, or is this just part of his like food thing where he
I'm
like
pretty
does
sure
an
this
ad?
is edited by James.
Okay, well, let's keep playing.
All right, here goes.
People are like, how can I get it? What are we doing? Oh my God, what are we going to do? Well, guess what? We just restocked that. That's right. If you go to thickboy.com right now, click on Tiger Thick, you will see the Sweet Nectar is in stock and available to ship straight to your door. Go to thickboy.com, click on Tiger Thick, and it will be shipped to your door. That sweet, sweet, award-winning nectar. Get on it. This episode of Food Truck Diaries with Sean Strickland is also brought to you by the best creative.
It seems like that clip he seemed like pretty sad.
I think that's why they cut it together, because he's saying like, nope, never depressed, and then it's him being like,
yeah. He couldn't even sell it. He's like, this is my last one of the day. I'm surprised. He's usually so amped for that shit.
Yeah.
He must have done a lot of podcasts that day, or maybe read some of the comments, or he watched a 10 minutes of shot clip right before, and he's like, that fucking asshole.
Maybe he watched
two jerks.
He walked too many people to their truck.
Too many truck walks. They got denied a bunch of times. And he's still, what is hippie? All right, let's keep going.
Happy hippo.
Planet Earth, that's right, baby. Kratom. Now, a lot of you guys are like, man, I'm thinking about trying it. I don't know. It's kind of the Wild West out there. It's like CBD about 6 years ago, and now CBD's everywhere, and you can trust some companies. Well, guess what? Trust your thick friend here. I take this Kratom because it's the only Kratom I trust. Those other brands, I'm not sure. Can't vouch for them. The one I can vouch for that I use on every single show that you watch me on, and if you come to my stand-up shows, every single time I'm using Happy Hippo Kratom. That's right. It's the only brand I trust. I take the pink lemonade shot 3 to 4 times a day. Some sample broth. All good. I enjoy it. It helps me speak. You know, help I can get. If you want to use the best focus product I've ever used, and guess what? It's all natural. That's right. It's all natural. No gimmicks. We got you covered.
This can't be true.
HappyHippoHerbals.com. Use promo code SICKBOY for 20% off for life.
He drinks all with the nectar, sweet nectar, and then he takes 3 to 4 Kratom shots. And Alpha Brain?
But why
this is the effect.
Why do you think he's telling the truth?
I guess it might be lying, but that would make sense. And this is why he's like this.
Yeah.
And he looks all tired and shit. This doesn't make me want to buy a Happy Hippo.
Alpha Brain.
Or Alpha Brain or any of that stuff. It seems like I don't know what Kratom does. But I guess it helps you focus, he said.
I feel like Brandon Chop's the only way to get you sober, dude.
Oh, yeah, I see the effect of a shot. I'm done. I don't know. That's crazy. All right, let's see if we can finish it off. Let's hear him.
You share that with your aunt. Freaking.
Why is your sister gay all of a sudden? Can you share it with your straight sister and your aunt? Till the women in your life need Kratom. That's what Shop says.
Kratom and cures gayness.
You tell. Oh, is that what he's saying? Of course, someone's gay. This is Shop world. But you imagine you talking to Shop. You're like, man, my sister's really going through something right now. And he's like, well, fill her up with Kratom, and your gay aunt too. My aunt's not gay, Shop. Well, she's not funny.
Gay sister. I've never heard anyone refer to the lesbian sister as their gay sister.
Yeah, all right. He's losing it.
Yeah, he is.
My friends, nephews, cousins, your MySpace top 5 friends, if you're still doing that stuff, your Grindr profile, your Tinder profile, whatever you want. Use promo code SICKBOY for 20% off for life. All you got to do is go to HappyHippoHerbals.com. Use promo code SICKBOY, 20% off for life. As many times as you want. You're welcome.
I gotta say, I'm not a really big fan of his choice of hat.
Yeah, that's a pretty wild hat. I don't know. I mean, for a guy that criticizes the shoe wear of his children, a hat like that is pretty awesome.
MySpace top
5. What are you talking about, Chop?
All right, we have one more clip. It's called Brendan Chop, the Geographer. You ready for this?
Yes. This sounds great.
All right, let's see here.
I don't know. Kim Kimberly is straight from Africa. No, I know. No, he's from Africa.
He can't be.
What do you think he's not from Nigeria?
No, but is he from Nigeria?
No, he's not. He's from Africa.
I know you. I can tell you this. I know you've never been to Staten Island, and I know you've never been to Staten Island.
I'm going to Rhode Island soon.
Season 2, we went to Europe, Africa, and
you went to Africa?
well, just for one location. We were in Morocco.
Jesus Christ.
People say Africa like it's a country. I do it too all the time.
Africa is a country. Yeah, but it's like I'm American.
I know.
The state itself, not the state. The country. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Russia.
Geographer's Brendan Chop.
Russia State.
You see that?
Brendan Chop.
Modern day geographer.
And then he's got his ridiculous hat on in there.
Yeah.
See, that's so. I've been to Rhode. Shab is fascinated by the idea that somebody could go to Africa. Beyond the fact that he thinks it's a country and Nigeria is not there.
Yeah.
He doesn't know it's a continent. Which is great. I want to ask Shab, be like, what are the 7 continents, Shab?
Yeah.
Well, there's Joe Rogistan, Big Whiskey Squad land, Big Boy Squad. Well, that was 10 minutes of Shab. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. We're shabbing it up in there. People are giving us ideas for songs. We haven't taken any yet. This week's was Stacy's Mom by Fountain of Wayne. But yeah, man, if we keep getting people on there, maybe we will do longer episodes. And there's also the Halloween episode we may or may not do. Me dressed up as BGL briefly. Yeah. So we'll see. Thanks for tuning in. Tune in next week. Bye.
Put an apron on me, 'cause I'm homeless as fuck. Put an apron on me, and put a sharp clip up. Put an apron on me. You know I'm thick boy buff. I'm sharp, protected as fuck. Trying to get in him and walk me to my truck. Time for my favorite time of the week when they get me here. Papa tries me. When he surprises today, you better
Welcome back to Tim at the Shop. Hope you enjoyed that new song we did, and hope you joined the Discord. We're chopping it up in there. We got a lot of great people.
We need more song suggestions. We run out every week.
Suggest some songs because every time it makes the episode start later because we're like, should we do "Still Not a Player" by Fat Joe and Big Pun? Should we do Sean Paul? Them? Yeah. It wasn't me. All right, but you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes of shop, so let's start the clips.
Clip it up.
Clip it up.
All right, so the first one's called Papa Casually Stealing Material from Andrew Scholl's new special, Infamous.
It's so ridiculous. Yeah, mine's merch size though. He needs help with his merch again. Yeah, Trump's merch is lit. I don't like it. I'm just saying. That thing went viral. The hat.
Stickers.
No, I know. I'm just saying that as far as buying merch goes. His merch sucks.
Bumper stickers.
Mine's merch sucks.
The only place you'll see a bumper sticker for Biden ain't got no merch. You move merch Trump had merch, bro. That was iconic. That was white people's teardrop tattoo. That's what that was.